the dead is a miracle, doc. They counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kicked on the door, tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going harder, taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't know this nothing shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go. We about to change the game. We out here taking names.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris Wong is your CBC front. Paris Premier champion.
What on earth is going on? We'll get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! Not there's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
He's so careful to get the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
From full screen is going to be okay. No, never mind. It's Mena RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Ultimate Fighting Arena here in Paris, France. It's the 2024 edition. I wasn't here for last year, but this year has stepped it up once again, and I'm going to enjoy it with the one and only Liv. I think this is the first time we've ever done a block together. Is that right?
Exactly, yeah, that's right.
How are you feeling today?
I'm super good, honestly. I can't wait for the matches we have lined up. I hope you slept well, because we have a long day ahead of us of great matches. Maybe, that's fine. We'll get through it together, don't worry. But yeah, we have a lot of awesome matches coming up, and I'll let you introduce the first one, actually.
Yeah, listen, today top 96, and we are going to determine a winner who's going to punch their ticket to the Capcom Cup 11, which will be at the heart of Street Fighter back in Japan. But we are going to kick things off with Big Bird and Garnet from Italy. So we are getting them set up. The guys are set up over there behind me. You're going to see a lot of rambunctious crowd when they come out of the day as well. It won't just be myself, Jammers, and Liv holding it down on the commentary. You'll have all the talent coming through, and then we're actually going to transition over to the main stage, just further down there, over there later today.
Yep. And yeah, the guys are getting set up. I think they're just about ready to go. I can see Garnet maybe checking his notes, getting some final mental notes ready. He's gonna have some big competition in Big Bird, because I mean, we don't introduce him anymore, right? He's the second from Evo. He's won so many tournaments. He's been there so many times here at UFA. A crowd favorite too. And yeah, he's here to punch his way through the tournament. I think he's one of the favorites here. I don't know what's your take on it, but
well,
he's been looking mighty dominant.
Normally Big Bird does say is that if you call him as the favorite, he's probably not going to have a good day. So he always urges people to not say he's one of the favorites. But his character Rashid and his results kind of contradict him making people predict he'll be the favorite. So
Yeah,
it's actually
sure.
hard to go, wow, Big Bird isn't going to win this weekend, because that could be very well true. So we are going to see how that unfolds. Remember, start.gg if you want to go and check out the brackets and see what all the matches are going to be here. So we're going to be going through the vast majority of winners matches on the stream today, but keep up with the bracket on the loser side, because there are some heavy hitters over in the loser side as well. So you don't want to miss out on those matches there. All right, and we've got the guys literally ready, loaded to go. They're just waiting. I'm hoping they done the button check, because we had a bunch of people yesterday that were doing the character select screen button check, and then they just went to do it in the game just to double check.
They make sure to double check, because we don't want any accidents here happening. It's you know, big stakes here. Somebody's gonna punch his way to Capcom Cup. You don't want anything to happen with your buttons. So I think the guys are currently checking. They're about to get ready. Big match coming up for Garnet, the champion of Only the Best, actually.
Yes, that is correct. Let's not forget as well, he went to, he won the Red Bull Kumite qualifier in Italy to go to Red Bull Kumite New York to play in that invitational tournament. So Garnet's only gone from strength to strength, and he is probably the best player in Italy right now for Street Fighter. Shout out to his manager Aldo, that's been flying around and traveling with him to ensure he is going to be the next generation, or part of that next generation of some of the world's best fighting game players here as well. But like you said, let's not forget about Big Bird, DreamHack Summer winner, Evo runner-up, one of the best Rashids, doing content creation with Angry Bird. Shoutouts to Angry Bird. I know he's have some health issues. Hopefully he's having a speedy recovery at the moment. But these guys are going to kick it off. First game of the day for finals day here at UFA. Dhalsim versus Rashid. Now, it's a treat to watch Dhalsim, because you don't really see him much in the West. If you want to have that luxury of watching Dhalsim, you have to go over to Street Fighter League Japan, or just Japan in general. But our two Dhalsims here, Garnet and Mr. Crimson, are here to watch.
Yeah, we're super fortunate in France to have a really good Dhalsim. So we're used to seeing him. Kind of an unfortunate start here for Garnet, with Big Bird really steamrolling him in the corner here, developing all the nice, you know, Rashid set play that we know and love. Ending it up with the level 1 and the perfect to start things up.
Firing on all cylinders. Rashid is not looking to play neutral here. He's just trying to make sure he gets one lucky jump in, one lucky hit, and then close the distance. If he can get Garnet to splurge his drive gauge on defensive choices and guess wrong, then he'll have the drive gauge lead, which is a massive advantage there for Rashid. But if he plays in neutral for too long, that might be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, see, he tried there to close the gap as soon as possible with the slide, but Garnet caught him off guard, and I think it's looking a little bit better here for Garnet. But as I say that, an unfortunate Yoga Fire helps Big Bird going in now with the level 2, an overhead, and a throw to finish things up. Really, really solid play here from Big Bird, and a very solid start from him, like you said, firing up all cylinders. And Garnet taking a little bit of a break, going through the character select screen. No counter pick from him, I think. He's going to stay on Dhalsim, but just, you know, get a breather.
The thing with Dhalsim is, like, once you play Dhalsim, you can't really choose another character to kind of counter pick.
True.
Dhalsim's skill level will just drop substantially.
Very true.
Now, both these characters are elusive in their own right, and Garnet needs a little bit of spacing to kind of react to whirlwind shots from Rashid, as well as kind of see the jump in. But because of all the ways Rashid can be evasive and nimble on screen, it's hard to keep track of everything. It's the perfect parry into the DI here, and he's going to get an air conversion instead. No, he just throws out the Yoga Arch instead.
Yeah, he tried to go for the Yoga Arch, didn't quite work out. But see, that's the second time he's catching Big Bird with these slides. And Garnet here looking much more solid in the spacing game. Very nice overhead here from Big Bird, trying to gain up some momentum.
Good teleport there, and the Yoga Lance to get away from him as well. He's got a full screen lead, and there you go. This is looking much better here for Garnet. Drive gauge lead and a slight health lead as well, but he can't let Big Bird get a jump in or another slide. But he does an empty jump instead. Overhead, gets the frame advantage from that as well.
Yeah, so many overheads from Big Bird, and they've all been successful this far. So he's really abusing them. But Garnet looks way better here.
Oh, of course. He can't be too comfortable with Yoga Fire on the ground either, because that's what you said before. Big Bird's been trying to slide under it. Here comes the Yasar. He has to teleport behind it, get baited.
Nice.
Oh, there you go. Good throw tech as well. He's going to kick it back and another teleport.
Oh, very nice teleport here. Yeah, very good awareness from Garnet, evading the level 2.
Here's the thing. In this matchup, if you let Dhalsim get a free teleport, it's guaranteed a free combo and free
Yeah.
Oki after that. And the way that's making it obvious is through the level 2 from Rashid. But he will cancel into the Super Art 3 here. He's going to get the drive gauge lead here, Liv.
Yeah, drive gauge lead and early life lead here for Garnet. Maybe trying to play the evasive game now and forcing, forcing, you know, the zoning on Rashid. Oh, but that was a very bad fireball here. And Garnet in a bit of a hot situation there, gets the teleport, fortunately for him, to get out of the corner, but that comes with a price.
Perfect parry bait, but he knew the perfect parry bait was looking. That's why he cancelled his parry into the drive rush there, gets clipped in the teleport. And then that's going to be a little frame trap into the light Eagle Spike conversion. He has to block this one out here, Garnet. That might be looking at Chip.
Yeah, he absolutely is. And he knew, you know, the drive age was going to deplete really quickly. He knew he was going to get the burnout in the corner. So very smart play here from Big Bird and very nice awareness.
Oh, lovely defensive drill kick there. He's been getting hit by the overhead, and that is +3 frame advantage, so he will get a throw situation. But because he identified that, he got that drill kick. He's got a nice lead here, looking to try and equalize here, Liv.
Yeah, exactly. And it's great to see that Garnet is really trying to control the rhythm of the match. He's been, you know, switching between different play styles, trying to zone a little bit and then switch it up.
This is good.
But here comes the teleport. Yeah, gets it, barely gets it.
Oh, that was a very fortuitous moment there for Garnet, because not only did he get hit by one hit of the Yasar, it's the fact that Big Bird thought he was floating long enough to get to kick at him.
Exactly. Yeah, now Big Bird is really trying to get in another successful overhead for the Rashid player. Is he gonna go all the way to the corner? Yes, he is.
That might be the game.
Yeah,
if he builds up the whole bar, he can actually
he
build a
is.
level 2 and then get a weird conversion. Is he gonna do it? No, he's going for the Super Rashid kick instead.
Level 1.
Still alive.
Oh, still alive, barely. Oh, but yeah, goes for the overhead fireball and gets clipped.
I actually think that Garnet tried to do wake up level 3 there.
Oh, you think so?
It might have been a misinput, because there's no reason to wake up with Yoga Arch there.
True.
So that could have been an unfortunate execution error there. But Big Bird taking it thus far with a solid 2-0 victory, getting closer and closer to that top 16 there.
Yeah,
and again, he's had a good year thus far, but obviously the CPT started from Evolution 2024, sorry. He's won his World Warriors so far, both the first and the second one. I think they're still waiting for their third one, I believe. Unless the website hasn't been updated yet. But if he can get an automatic qualification spot here, he doesn't have to necessarily worry about trying to get the regional final spot with his region in the Middle East there. So that was a really good start there from.
Yeah, very good start. And I think, you know, he's really built up some confidence, because we saw him, you know, getting second at Evolution, and he was really heartbroken over that. He thought he had it, and then Punk took it, and you know, it's the second time he got second at Evo too, so it was really a heartbreaker for him. But then he, you know, gathered himself and had some amazing results all throughout the year, so props to him for getting closer to top 16 here.
Well, it's crazy, right? Because you would be heartbroken to not win the biggest fighting game tournament of the year, but that was only the start of the CPT. He's got plenty of chances. Shout out to his sponsor NASA, because they will be backing him. I'm pretty sure he'll be at the vast majority of events.
You can count on that. Absolutely.
So you will definitely see him there. So we are going to be transitioning over to our next match. Now, I believe I had to do a little bit of digging last night, because these two I was completely unaware of until I found out these guys are actually participating in the Brazilian scene.
Absolutely, both of them actually.
So yeah, FGC Keys going up against Zangi Balado. I think that's how you pronounce the names there. Now, I believe FGC Keys, he beat Human Bomb yesterday.
Yeah, we had two very really nice matches with both of these guys representing Brazil yesterday, and now they're, well, unfortunately going up against each other here in the top 96. But yeah, really good representation of their country. Zangi Balado, of course, with Zangief, and FGC Keys with Dictator. And yeah, both of them really confident. Not exactly the players we thought were going to win at first. It looked a bit difficult for Keys, especially against Human Bomb, but then he brought it back. And yeah, it's really cool to see, you know, a lot of FGC players from a ton of different countries coming to UFA and representing their countries.
Yeah, you know what? I love that you brought that up, because usually with an event like UFA, I'd expect most of the European countries to come down here. But the fact that I saw two Brazilian flags, I said, yo, UFA is that big and there's that much of a reach internationally that you've got people from Brazil coming down and having a good time here. Now, I believe he will, like you said, he is on Dictator. He did use Cammy yesterday against Human Bomb.
Yeah, he did.
But looks like he's on Bison here. I'm not particularly comfortable with this choice here, but listen, he knows it better than anybody here. I believe FGC Keys, he came 4th in his latest World Warrior in the Online for Brazil tournament. Zangi Palado, he actually won the 2nd one.
Yes,
so
he
he's
did.
Actually,
absolutely.
if you win a World Warrior in your respective region, you've got to be good to a certain extent. And he's using Zangief extremely strong this version of the game.
Yeah, and a really patient and collected Zangief as well. I wonder if Keys chose this particular counter pick against Zangief Bolado because of a player matchup, maybe? I'm not sure how familiar the two are with each other. But if they played each other a lot and Cammy didn't seem to work for Keys, maybe he's trying to, counterpick for a not a character specific, but a player specific reason.
No, that could be 100% the reason here. We could be theorizing, but we will find out very, very shortly here because again, there's so many players here that went under the radar. We even have Noah the Prodigy. He said that online. He said, look, there's a lot of French heavy hitters here.
Absolutely.
That people don't know about, and it's good that he's over here traveling and getting to see that stuff. And these guys are from Brazil. Hopefully this is not the only international event they go to. Because
hopefully
if they can actually do some damage here or get a decent result for them, for confidence-wise.
Yeah, true, and for visibility as well.
Yeah, it can encourage them to go to, East Coast Throwdown, Super Premier in Singapore, maybe Japan.
Sure, yeah.
The guys are going to be traveling and competing to try and get these spots, or it will just get them more international experience to then take back home to their World Warrior and then try and qualify through that route there. So we'll get to see how that goes. So we are getting these guys sorted, ready and waiting. But thank you so much for joining us. It is early here in Europe. I'm pretty sure some of the Americans, especially Pacific time, they're still sleeping. But when they get up,
most probably, yes,
they'll get to have the luxury we do when we watch Asian tournaments. We wake up, we turn on the stream, and then Street Fighter is on and there.
But yeah, lots of, like you said, the French community here definitely representing European community as well. We've seen, like Noah said, a lot of French killers, as he called them, yesterday on the big stage with Junior Leo taking his own match, and the Sticky as well, almost making it,
Listen, with the Sticky,
the best.
I'm just going to say it now. With the Sticky, I've never seen a product sold so well. He sold that game.
Oh, for sure. Oh, we were so disappointed. We didn't know what was going on. But here we go, guys. FGC Keys against Zangi Bolado, going with a Dictator. We'll see if this choice pays out, if he's going to go for a counter pick. At the moment...
he actually...
the punish.
Yeah, he actually could have probably gone for a light scissor kick there because it is 13 frame startup, faster than the standing heavy punch. But I guess he wanted the maximum damage there. No scaling involved. But he's going to plant the Psycho Mine general anyway as soon as Zangief Bolado took off the bomb, and then he gets an SVD to close this one out. I don't know if this Bison pick is comfortable because Zangief's drive gauge damage is some of the best in the game.
Absolutely, yes.
And Bison relies on a lot of OD moves and OD conversions, and if you don't have the necessary drive gauge to use that to get the proper conversions, you burn yourself out. You've got to be extremely careful.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful in Zangi Bolado with the awesome reflexes here on the perfect parry. And like you said, I'm not too sure if that pick is going to be in the Keys' favor, because no cancel, okay.
He got the punish, but he didn't cancel the crouching medium punch, and he probably could be losing this round, Liv.
Yeah, he definitely could be. Looks a little bit dire for Keys there. Oh, and he's gonna go for level 3 just for style points, because that would have, he didn't really need that. But we need the style points, right? It's early in the morning. He wants to style, and I respect that. Yeah, definitely not going in Keys' favor there. Maybe he's gonna go for Cammy. Never mind, stays on Bison. He really believes that his choice is the right one.
You know what? We're the backseaters here. We're the backseat gamers. He's the guy in the pilot seat, so I will not go against
I'm not going to question this.
No. It's just that how the first game transpired, I'm just not confident that he's confident in this choice, but it looks like it's been a complete turnaround. Maybe he just needs to shake off that first game jitters, because it's looking much better here. But every time he plants the Psycho Mine, Zangief Bolado immediately makes it dissipate.
Yeah, immediately. And he knows how much pressure. Okay, ODSPD.
He could do another one if he wants to, but I don't think he's that confident just yet. Let's find out.
Yeah, he's not going to do another one. Going to take the throw instead. And now Keys with the opportunity, and this time able to close it out with the correct combo. But yeah, as you said, Zangi Bato is super aware of these mines. He knows how much pressure and how much damage these can do, so he makes sure to immediately eliminate this threat.
I'm not sure what the head-to-head history is with these two. If they have played there, that could have been punished. So
Yeah.
Zangief's sweep at max distance is hard for a lot of characters to punish, but because of Bison's light scissor kick, it will get it every single time. It will get the punish counter, and he'll get the EX knee conversion. That's one thing I love about this matchup for Bison here, but he's in a dangerous spot. Nice wake-up drive reversal there.
Yeah, very nice reversal. But yeah, as you say, you see, you know, Key's going for very nice aggressive phases, but as soon as, you know, it comes to these micro decisions and micro matchup knowledge checks, he doesn't seem that confident. So I wonder how much he knows about Zangief Balato's Zangief in particular to miss these key moments.
Well, talk about a key moment there.
Yeah.
I think he was very worried about wake up level 3, but Zangief Balato's going to save that until his health is below than 50%, and he will go for it. He might try to be sneaky. There it is!
There it is.
But he's not dead yet. He's got one
No.
more guess after this. He does have a Super Art 3 on deck. He is low on drive gauge. So what's he going to try
Gonna
and
go for the
preserve?
critical arts?
He
Yes,
did!
he is! He is! On that miss! Oh, he tried it. He didn't want to die with it. But Zangief Balato takes it very convincingly against Keys.
Unlucky there to FGC Keys. Well played to Zangief Balato, making sure we're reminded about how strong and exceptional Zangief can be.
Yeah.
Again, a couple of hiccups there
Yes,
from FGC
definitely.
Keys, and I like the way you phrased it. FGC Keys had a couple of aggressive phases, but then he kind of killed his own momentum, mainly because it was out of respect, maybe too much respect.
Too much respect.
For
Yeah.
Zangief. But I've got to give credit to Zangief Balato only because, like we pointed out, every time FGC Keys put the mine on him, somehow within the next 2 seconds or so,
It was gone.
completely disappeared.
Yeah.
So he didn't have to worry about that factor at all, despite Zangief having the extra health pool to work with in this game, because he does have the largest vitality in the game. But it just felt like he couldn't get past Gear 1, Gear 2 sort of thing.
Yeah, true. Very true. And yeah, as you pointed, Zangief Balato getting out, making sure to get out of the mine setups and everything. It wasn't just for health. I think he didn't want to deal with all the pressure and all the tools that it gives Bison. So he definitely made sure to completely erase that threat every time he could. But yeah, good job from Zangief Balato and advancing a little closer to top 16 maybe. We'll see.
Well, look, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. And like we said, just to recite the same line, start.gg or hit ! bracket in the chat, and you can go and check out all the matches that will be transpiring. We're going to be going through as much winner matches as possible. Losers match will be happening off stream because I can actually see a lot of the guys setting up, getting ready to play. Now, we're actually on one of the smaller stages, but later tonight, you don't want to miss it because we're going to be on the main stage over there. We are going to be crowning the UFA champions, and we can see all the banners up there. We got the 2017 champion, 2018, 2019. Everybody's up there. This is a fantastic time. But you know, it's really good to see you on the CPT. How have you been enjoying it this weekend thus far?
I've been loving it, honestly. So many good matches, so many awesome players. Lovely for me as a French commentator to see my country being represented so well too, with all the nice upsets and performances we've had from our French players. A lot of them are on winner side. So awesome to see that, and really honored to be commentating here on Capcom Fighters and the CPT in general. I'm super glad to be here.
Has there been any player this weekend that's particularly impressed you, or?
I would say on the French side, Junior Leo has really impressed me. I know he was strong in this game with his Ken, but he really brought his A game to the party here. He made quite an impression yesterday in his first match during the polls. And I would say also Sticky, as we were talking about him earlier. He made quite a big impression during the 5v5 tournament on Friday, and he almost took the best of Oil King yesterday during their match. So awesome.
I like those. All right, speaking of someone bringing their A game,
Ooh, look at that.
Lex has been gallivanting the world.
Yes.
He has actually been accumulating good results off the CPT circuit and in the World War of the UK. He's actually top spot in the UK leaderboards for the World Warrior right now. He's always getting top 3 finishes. Obviously, he got 3rd at EVO Japan.
Yeah.
You know, he got, when it comes to CPC offline events thus far, only Cream City Convergence and EVO have happened. Cream City Convergence, he came 17th. So he's looking to get one up that, get a better result, heck, even qualify. That's everyone's idealistic point of view. But talk to me about Akainu. Akainu's been pretty quiet for me recently, so I've got a big fat question mark over his name at the moment.
Yeah. He's had a bit of a doubt period, right?
Okay.
He wasn't exactly sure how to play the game, if the game was for him or not, which character he was going to play. He tried a bunch of different things in smaller events to make sure he knew what his main was, but he stayed on Guile at the end because that's been his main for so many years, a very long time. And yeah, he's trying to build his confidence back. He's been talking with a lot of other French top players to make sure to accumulate as much experience as possible. And yeah, he's there to make a point, I think, at UFA, trying to get to a top 16, even to top 8 maybe. But yeah, he's been trying to represent the community as best as he could, and now he's trying to make a point to win with Guile.
That's a lovely breakdown on Akainu there, Liv. Now, I know the latest thing I saw from Akainu was indeed the fact that he has been coming up with some new tech with Guile, implementing the jump cancel tech that people have been, they forget about, then they remember it, then they forget about it again, then they remember it. But he's been trying to implement jump cancel, Sonic Cross. I was mentioning it with Yipes on commentary yesterday. It does work here and there. I'm not completely confident how it works in a lot of high stakes situations, such as the CPT event.
Yeah.
Because most times where he'd probably try and use it, he's been doing EX Flash Kick instead. Now, EX Flash Kick sends you full screen and has a massive risk entailed
For sure.
with it here. Now, just to let you guys know at home, Lex's record in the Guile Mirror, for the most part, he's actually been doing incredibly well. He beat Rain Pro in UK World Warrior 3-3-2. I think he had a double up against that, and he might have beaten him elsewhere as well. But he's one of the best Guiles worldwide right now, in my personal opinion. Lex, Knuckle-Do, shouts to Knuckle-Do, Higuchi from Japan as well. These are some of the more notable names. When it comes to that Guile Mirror, nobody knows Guile like the back of his hand like those three.
Yeah, for sure.
This is why, like you said, Akainu's had that doubt period. The results have been fluctuating. The mentality's been fluctuating. So I'm not sure here if he's confident that he can overthrow Lex in this mirror match.
But we're going to see about that. These guys are, button checking at the moment. But yeah, I think, as you said, Akainu's been really trying to implement these new techs in his game to try and, get the upper hand. But from what I've seen from him, I think he's better off playing, his regular style, super calm, super collected, super patient, and, making sure to capitalize on his opponent's mistakes. That's what he does best, and I think that's what he's going to try and do here.
Well, it's funny you bring that up, because I've realized in Street Fighter 6, if you're too comfortable in any position, an offensive position, a defensive position, even in neutral at some point, the game's going to say, well, guess what? There's some sort of element I'm going to throw at you, that random surprise, and then we can change things up there. So I do agree, maybe for the most part, Akainu should kind of assess situations, see how Lex plays, because I'm not sure how often these two are bumping into each other in online. But I think if he gets too passive, if he has that kind of conservative approach, Lex is going to identify that. The bloodlust is going to come out.
For sure, yeah.
Your life bar will know about it. So
yeah, he's gonna have to be active even in defense, right? He's gonna be on the fence all the time, trying to analyze what Lex is going to do. Like you said, I'm not too sure how familiar these two are with each other, how much they've played each other in the past. But Akainu's, pretty comfortable in the mirror match. He likes it, so we'll see how it goes.
Well, look, mirror matches, they're all about player expression, drive gate decision making. The matchup should technically be 5-5 because it is a mirror match. Because one of the key things you have to ask about mirror matches is, can you punish your own tools? That's one of the biggest concerns about a mirror match. If you can't do that, then I'll give it to a 6-4 in Guile's favor.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like you said, it comes down to player expression, and then the player matchup plays a super important role. And I don't think the two guys here play exactly the same. They're quite different, actually, in their player expression, in their style. So we'll see who gets the upper hand here. a little issue on the PC, but we're gonna see that in just a minute. But yeah, I think Akainu has to be super active, both in offense and in defense. He doesn't want to, be asleep at the wheel and trying to get too confident here. But yeah, we'll see. I know he really liked the mirror match, so I think he's pretty confident in his own style, in his own guile, to bring it home. And yeah, he's trying to represent the French crew.
Oh, of course. Well, look, the guys, we got more and more people showing up. The players that are in the tournament. We got the French crowd. They will be gathering here.
But yeah, he's a fan favorite too here.
Yeah, look, he is a local as well. So listen, you will probably hear an exuberant crowd.
For sure.
But then again, if you guys have a French player in the top 8, then the whole arena.
Oh, we're gonna go crazy.
It's gonna know about it here. All right, so it looks like we have resolved our technical issue. Thank you very much for your patience, ladies and gentlemen at home. Share the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let them know UFA is live. We're not just live on Twitch, we are live on YouTube as well.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people, or YouTube's the biggest search engine, so I know people are on there watching some video games. So how about come and join us for some Street Fighter 6? But it is here, Lex going up against Kyle. UK versus France. That's right. I said UK. I know he's from the States, but we've taken him. I've claimed him.
You've claimed him. Okay.
Claimed him.
Yeah, see a bunch of sonic booms right away. These two maybe trying to analyze each other a little bit. And as I say that, Lex makes the first aggressive move, trying to put Akainu in the corner. And that's exactly what I said. Yeah, he's going to have to be super active even in defense. So we're going to see if he can do that, if he can escape the corner, or if he's going to be a little bit in a complicated situation here. Not quite out of the water yet.
Well, it's Akainu with the drive gauge lead, but it's Lex with the life lead at the moment.
Yeah.
But now the drive gauge lead has slightly shifted in Lex's balance here. Good conversion into the flash kick. Now, the projectile priority system is going to be massive in a matchup like this. So if I throw a regular Sonic Boom, you're going to want to respond with an EX1.
Yeah.
That takes away 2 bars, but it does allow for time stalling, which can help out here. Sonic Hurricane is going to be massive in this matchup as well. I've been talking about this since the first season of the game, so no one wants to be too comfortable. Akainu can't be liberal with his Sonic Booms because a Sonic Hurricane might come soon, who knows?
Yeah, and he knows that he can't really be too liberal with his Sonic Booms. So we've been seeing him, every time he's at mid-range, trying to throw not just Sonic Booms, but other buttons, just like that, to try and space Lex out. It's been working out so far, but Lex finding the good conversion here and taking the first round.
And what you want to kind of do as well is, this game allows it pretty much in spades, is you can mirror what your opponent does. So if they do a crouch, medium punch, drive rush, cancel conversion, you can kind of do that back to them, but you have to mirror their spacing and be on point 9 times out of 10. Lovely anti-air with that flash kick.
Yeah, he's been trying Akainu to get in a bit of a more aggressive momentum. He doesn't want to be exactly in that situation where Lex is the one dictating the rhythm of the match, going to get the super ever important burnout here. And Lex going with the life lead and the energy lead here with the drive gauge, slowly but surely pushing Akainu to the corner, but Akainu with the correct escape.
Managed to jump out here. Akainu has only got 3 level 1s, and 1 super art 3 to work. His drive gauge was ready and open for business again. He gets the conversion, and he needs to go into level 3.
Yeah, he is definitely going to, not missing the combo here. Akainu with the nice opportunity there to take the second round. But here's the thing, though. He doesn't have any more super meter.
Now, one thing I've been thinking about in this game is a temporary disadvantage. He's only in a temporary disadvantage when it comes to the super gauge.
True.
Dial does build a fair amount of super meter relatively quickly, and he's actually piling on the aggression like you were talking about before. So that confidence is increasing by the second here, Liv.
Yeah, I think the last sequence with the level 3 definitely built up his confidence. He's trying to show that he's active at all times, that he's not sleeping at the wheel, that he's not just throwing out Sonic Booms.
Lex likes to do that a fair bit. Sorry, Lex
Yeah,
likes to do that a fair bit. After throw tech, he looks for stand heavy kick, and there's the charge to try and get some sort of conversion. So he's got to be careful about those throw tech situations. Akainu's got to wait a little bit to get a little bit more dry gauge to work with before he tries to pile on the aggression and get the round. But he's going to need a drive rush cancel conversion. I don't know how he's going to get it, but he needs it.
Yeah, he definitely needs it, and he doesn't want to walk himself into the corner too much, because that's been working out super well for Lex so far. That's exactly what
Sonic
he's trying to
Hurricane.
do. Yeah, definitely. Sonic.
Oh, too
nice
far!
parry. Oh, it was,
no!
yeah.
Oh, that was too far.
Spacing error here from Akainu.
Oh, too far. It could have been a situation of the recovery, but he tried, and I did say Sonic Hurricane is going to play a massive role in this matchup, but Lex, he managed to take that round here. So 1-0 here to Lex in that Guile mirror.
Yeah, and you know, I said earlier that Akainu was trying to space out Lex, and I think that's actually been working in Lex's favor. He's the one spacing Akainu out. We've seen him with the level 1. He was at the perfect sweet spot not to get hit and to be able to parry everything.
Big
That
punish.
is, yeah, big punish incoming on that sweep.
A massive punish as well. And he goes into the target combo, the sweep into the Guile high kick, and then gets the cancel. So you got to be careful in certain aspects to not be overzealous with your normals up close, because it is a big risk. And even having that that minute life lead in a matchup like this is imperative.
Yeah, and Akainu here in a bit of a tricky situation, both in terms of drive gauge and in terms of life lead. Not quite being able to control the neutral game as much as he'd like to, I think. Trying to get out of the Sonic Boom pressure from Lex here, but walking himself into the right corner again.
Dude, he is peppering him with all the normals, the heavies,
Yeah,
the mediums.
yeah, look at that.
Yeah, your drive gauge is being done, and that was a massive jump in here. Is he going to spend? He will spend a Sonic Hurricane, but he has not got enough drive gauge to kind of stretch this one out. He might have to do a Sonic Boom and burn himself out just to take the lead.
Maybe, yeah. That's maybe what he's going to do. Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
he-
Look
yeah,
at
yeah,
that.
he
Look
tried.
at that. Oh, he tried it, but it missed. Oh, Akainu. That's looking quite difficult for him
That
in
was
this
rough.
mirror match.
You know how much of an executive decision that is, where you have to like try and get the big burnout situation and try and take that lead there. That was a massive punish there for Akainu as well. Try to get a shimmy. No dice there from Lex.
Yeah, and Akainu definitely trying to keep the momentum going. He's probably hearing the French crowd as well, going crazy as soon as he does anything.
Interesting. He went for Sonic
Level 2.
Puncher activation,
Yeah.
but the EX1 will make that dissipate completely if Lex wants to use it, but he's going to preserve his drive gauge.
Oh, going for the overhead. Nice EXDV there from Akainu. Gotta
Jump
throw
in.
one of these every once in a while. But now he's in burnout, and Lex is abusing that situation. Burnout on both sides. Lex with the mass.
No! He was so close! He got the Sonic Boom Clash, and that's the CA version, so he might be done.
Yes! Oh my gosh, the damage. Lex with the awareness.
That was sublime gameplay there from Lex, showing you why he has got an amazing track record in the Guile mirror. Akainu was showing signs of life, but again, at that range and looking for that particular situation, that is a cut above the rest there. So well played to Lex, unlucky to Akainu. And you could see it there, right? Akainu was actually, again, your Sonic Boom control, your drive gauge manipulation, those kind of situations is massive. But one thing I've noticed that only a handful of players have been doing is they've been trying to, up close against projectiles, they've been trying to clash with them and buffer a super behind them.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we saw Lex do
What,
there with the level 3.
exactly.
And no one's going to be mindful of that because you've never seen people do it. I've only seen Ryukichi and maybe one other person do it with their respective character, but that is completely going to cross you, not going to cross your mind.
And you can tell Akainu was not expecting it at all. He wasn't ready for that. Lex knew it, and he definitely took advantage of that. He also took advantage of the spacing, like we said earlier.
Yes.
He was really messing with Akainu with a lot of normals, trying to make Akainu walk himself into the corner, not having to do it himself, and then capitalizing on that situation.
Of course, indeed, man. Look, I know a lot of people think the Guile mirror match is a snooze fest. I do enjoy watching it because I learn
Me
something
too.
new every single
I
time.
really like it.
So I'm definitely going to watch the archives back on that one and make some more notes on that. But again, it was a mirror match. It should be 5-5. But in the player matchup, it is vastly different. But listen, the action is only going to continue here. We are getting our next match set up.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Oh,
okay.
what a match.
So
what a match.
They orchestrated this one. Because,
Yeah,
I know they did.
They did.
So it was on the team tournament that
It was.
Noah, he didn't call out Crimson specifically.
He
but
called out the entire French crowd, the
Actually.
entire French team, saying lots of different stuff. that I'm not going to repeat
She's
here.
putting it nicely.
I am putting it very nicely, right? But yeah, he ran his mouth, to put it lightly. And yeah, he called out the French team, and he has a bit of a history with Crimson. Crimson beat him the last time they played in a major tournament, and now Noah is here to not only take revenge, but also make sure he wins the entire tournament here in France, because last time he was here, it was for mix-up, and he came second, and he really didn't like that.
Yes, that's true. I know he didn't like not losing, but he did qualify for Esports World Cup.
Yep.
Now, are these guys going straight into it? It
Are
looks
they?
like they're going straight into it.
It looks like it. Okay, never mind. No button check. No need for that. They're ready.
Now, the one thing I'm worried about here for Mr. Crimson is Noah's jumps, just in general. Neutral jumps, defensive jumps, offensive jumps. If Mr. Crimson can contain that and not be at a drive gauge deficit, I think he'll be all right. Other than that, Noah's going to come at him with his pitbull mentality and make sure he lets the whole of France know that he's here to take your money and your trophies.
Oh, he's on a mission, definitely. But yeah, talking about jumps, we've seen Mr. Crimson against Rickman's Barnet yesterday in his jury, and he was quite aware of all the jumps. So I think he should be all right in that regard. But we'll see how much he can contain Noah. Like you said, pitbull mentality. Throwing everything at you. Yeah.
He done a neutral jump roundhouse. I'm just worried about the jumping aspect for Dalsim, and he can't keep waking up with wake-up drive reversal because the jump will beat that. He might be able to block it. Luke has got a 6-frame medium attack. So I just think from a damage output perspective, it's not in Dalsim's favor at the moment.
Yeah, but Mr. Crimson being super aware of Luke's option. We got a lot of Luke's. Oh, what an awareness here from Noah, making sure to perfect parry that and finding an opening right away, making sure to keep Crimson in the corner. A very unfortunate situation for Dalsim, of course, but Crimson with a nice drill here, not quite out of the water, is going to...
He only has level 2 and I wouldn't use it. Yeah, that's going to be game 1 here for Noah the Prodigy. He's got that Pale Rider available. Game 1, and we're just getting closer and closer to this guy making some noise.
It's getting closer and closer. Oh, he's going to pop off. You know he is.
Oh, yeah.
If he takes that win against Mr. Crimson on his own turf.
Right, so yeah, that was the jump start for Mr. Crimson, but Noah the Prodigy, he's like a runaway train. If you do not stop this man in his tracks.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Absolutely fantastic read here from Mr. Crimson, making sure not to eat those EXDPs. Very nice awareness here by Noah on the throw and making sure to invert the positions. He likes that corner position. Super difficult for Dalsim to escape here. And now he's going to throw everything at Crimson.
Look, he's got a drive gauge deficit. This is what I mentioned at the start of the set. This is what I'm worried about for Mr. Crimson. Noah the Prodigy gets that EX Sandblaster. He's going to look to burn himself out here. Get a couple of throw loops on board. He tried to jump. He did anticipate a wake-up drive reversal or something.
Yeah,
build level 2 in a minute.
There we go. Yeah, super good awareness on the normals here. And Noah looking closer and closer to taking that win. You can hear maybe the French crowd going crazy and encouraging Mr. Crimson, the hometown favorite.
The hometown favorite indeed, but they're not the one at the driver's seat dealing with Noah. This is an aggression to a whole new level. He's going to do Yoga Inferno, the light version here. Generate some space, give him some time here. But again, don't get too comfortable on the ground, and there's a DI.
Oh, nice DI.
And you're going to get the conversion with the flash knuckle as well. This is brilliant. Nice teleport.
Yeah, Crimson making sure not to stay too long in that corner. It was very difficult for him to stay alive when he was there. So make sure to try and control space in neutral. Very nice anti-air here from the Dalsim player. Can he take it home? One more opportunity, one more. Anything will do it in the punish counter throw for Mr. Crimson, saving one match point here.
I usually see Garnet do a lot of perfect parry baits, but Mr. Crimson's got a few nasty ones himself. Dalsim slept on him. He's going to get the level 3.
Nice reversal here, yeah.
Oh, right. Now, most people, they're not good at capitalizing on when Noah spends drive gauge. Mr. Crimson might do it. There are some super arts here, but Noah might burn himself out for you.
Yeah. Trying to go for the DI here. Almost burnout. There he is in burnout. But we know how much Noah likes his burnout. Oh, big opportunity there for Crimson. And of course, he's going to capitalize on it. Mr. Crimson making it back.
But let that be known. If he's willing to throw everything in the kitchen sink to get in, he's going to get in. And he's going to throw as much dirt in your face as possible. Going to get the conversion into the rising uppercut there as well. Mr. Crimson's on the ropes here, Liv.
Yeah, definitely. And he really wants to try and escape that corner quickly because that didn't go well for him the last time. Very nice drill, very nice jump. Noah with the burnout stayed here, but we know how much he likes it.
But he needs to be careful with the limb because Noah caught one of his limbs with a Vulcan Blast before.
Yeah, he's done that. And that was a message sent to Crimson. Be careful, do not throw these limbs at me. I know how to react to it.
Look at that. How on earth has he got a second wave of drive gauge? Once again, going to close it out. Throw. Maybe a sneaky overhead might come. There we go. Drive reversal there from Crimson. This round might be as good as done. Good throw tech there from Crimson again.
Ooh, nice stuff there from Crimson. Escaping the corner, but getting hit by the level 1 here, and he was in burnout as well.
So it's difficult for Mr. Crimson to maintain a lead and be very safe and vigilant about it, but it's also difficult for Noah at times just to try and get that clean entry point. But the system allows that, and his mentality allows that even more.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we've seen him.
Again.
Yeah.
Oh,
again.
no.
Oh, no, that canceled it. Okay. Really didn't think
sure that was going to low profile.
Yeah, me neither. But yeah, definitely low profile. But yeah, no, with his mentality, Crimson getting the drive impact, putting Noah in the corner, making sure to get the corner carry. Super important there. Noah with the burnout, finally getting his resources back, but getting thrown by Crimson. Nice EX uppercut to get out of here. But Crimson not letting it slip. No, and using the level 3 here.
All right, so this is actually a very good situation here for Crimson, but depending on the range, again, Vulcan Blast is still a threat, but I don't think Noah will use it right now.
Yeah.
Is he looking to burn himself out again?
Yeah, he is. That's his thing. That's his thing. Who are we to question it? But Crimson saving it once again. Match point for both our players.
I'm worried for the headsets on the stream. I'm worried for the headsets. I really am. All right, here we go.
We'll see about that.
Snuffles his way across the screen here. Misses the meaty shoulder barge, unfortunately. Mr. Crimson fighting tooth and nail to get out of the corner.
Yeah, he really wants to get out quick. Capitalize on Noah's burnout as much as he possibly can. Noah avoiding the throw very nicely, but Crimson...
Watch out for a super.
Yeah, watch out
for a super.
He's got to watch out. He's got to be careful. I think, he's aware of it. Super aware of it. Oh, misses the combo. Not quite at the correct range. And Noah trying to get the situational...
Good block on the overhead.
Yeah,
fantastic. He challenged it. He was destined to challenge it. It's crazy. And he's going to try and burn him out here. He's going to do it himself because he needs the space here, Mr. Crimson.
Yeah.
The anti-air. He's got super R2 to work with.
Yeah, this is super close. And Crimson getting super level 1 here. Yoga Inferno and the French crowd erupting. Mr. Crimson taking it home against Noah the Prodigy. They're so happy.
That was a brilliant set. Regardless, he started coming out, firing on all cylinders here. Did know the Prodigy, but Crimson slowly but surely, scary adaptations, but it did work out. And it looks like the headsets are safe as well. I'm kind of worried for
No, they are. No.
Oh,
they're perfectly safe. Do not worry about that. But yeah, Crimson taking it in front of his home crowd. And Noah the Prodigy, we'll see him in loser sides. I am not worried for him. He's going to make it in loser side. We'll see him. We'll monitor that very closely. But Crimson taking it.
Well, if anything, what will probably happen is he'll want to have another run back with Mr. Crimson.
Oh,
if
he
the
wants
stars align in the brackets.
He wants
do that
it.
there. But listen, that was phenomenal. And that was only our first 4 matches of the day, kicking things off. If you enjoyed that, there's plenty more stuff to come. There's plenty more French people here and French players for you guys to witness and just soak in that energy, man. Energy is contagious, and we need that positive energy and the positive vibes. What I do need to do is give those positive shout-outs to our fantastic sponsors. Our first one we need to talk about is Street Fighter Duel. We should be kicking it off right here. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Street Fighter Duel, it is a mobile game that was released last year, and if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. You guys can enjoy the mobile twist on a fighting game classic, so head on over to your respective app store to download and play now.
And of course, shouting out Street Fighter Duel right here, the mobile RPG. What a first batch of matches.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely crazy as well. Don't forget, there is the CPT as well. It is part of the offline tour, the UFA. We have a bunch of offline events happening this year. 2 have already gone. We have Evo done with Punk qualifying from there. Mena RD with the Zangi from Cree City Convergence. We are at Ultimate Fighting Arena here, and we're trying to actually find out who is going to qualify for Capcom Cup 11 there. But we also have East Coast Throwdown happening soon. Super Premiere Singapore, Super Premiere Japan, Blink Respawn, and ending things in London, my backyard, with Kings of the World. So registration is open, capcom.us/CPT. You can check out everything that will be happening there because, again, we're here to stay, and we're here to have a very good competitive environment there. So do not forget about that. Do not forget our lovely sponsor down there.
Down here,
There you
Pagoda.
Got to crush your cravings.
Yeah.
Have you tried any of these before?
I haven't. I'm really curious to try them, actually.
All right, we got to get Rob TV to do a content segment with you so you can try some and really give your honest thoughts. But look,
I'm super in for that.
crush your cravings with the snacks, the Pagoda snacks, the Pagoda egg rolls. They are there, and honestly, you can level up your snack game. I need to because I'm actually kind of hungry now, so I'm going to find out if they've got some Pagoda snacks in the green room there so we can go and check that out. And then I believe we should be showing one more thing. If you guys have been enjoying competitive Street Fighter, hey, take some time to unwind, enjoy Sejam's Street Fighter Slam. Listen, this has been absolutely fantastic. The streamers, the content creators, everyone he's got involved, he's got Ringe involved, everyone's having a good time, all the respective streams, the camaraderie, the Discord chats, the good advice, the bad advice, the backseat gaming, it's all there, but you get to witness the grand finals of the Sejam Street Fighter Slam at TwitchCon on September 21st, which will be happening at Twitch Rivals Arena. So, if you can't attend there in person, you'll get to see Team Nephew, he is here in person, Team Shine, Team JB, and Team Brian F there, duking it out to find out who will be the winning team. So make sure you tune into twitch.tv/Sejam for all your latest news on fighting games, as well as a good time with Street Fighter. Right, so what we're going to do right now, because I need to decompress and warm myself up for the next wave of matches, what we are going to do is take a 5-minute break, and when we come back, myself and Liv will be with you to take you through the next set of matches here at UFA 2024. See you in a bit.
Be right back.
And this is what you do. Pino, I do not ask this question to too many people. You actually are the first and might be the only. I'm lying. But please, when you touch my egg roll.
I'll be honored.
Come on, brother. Let's see what it's for.
It's very good. Tastes like
Phenom approved?
tastes like chicken.
The chicken flavor tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
That's the best review that you can get. No artificial flavor or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Real chicken. Okay, we'll get back to those, but. Okay, so in Street Fighter 5 and now in Street Fighter 6, you are consistently you're one of the best players. You're one of the most consistent players. How have you been so consistent in these games, Phenom?
I don't know actually. I think I think every year I play, I'm like, yeah man, am I gonna qualify this year for something or whatnot? And I end up keep doing it. So I don't know, every year I kind of surprise myself a little bit sometimes. But
so you know what I wonder?
Yeah.
Is there really just like, you're always so like chill, right?
Yeah.
Is there really like, do you have an ego at all when it comes to competing? Like, do you actually feel like, man, I'm that guy? Like, you know, they can't mess with me.
I don't know. Maybe I just repress it. I don't know. But I think it's more that I don't put others so highly, rather than I don't put myself so.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I kind of look at everyone the same as I would look at myself.
So you never go up against anybody like, oh yeah, this is the right now. If you were to play against Mena, who's like one of the hottest players right now, you aren't like, oh man, he's cooking right now. It's just like the same as playing a
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's kind of. I think that's a better, more healthier mentality.
Out of all the down players across the land, you are the #1.
I mean, people label me a down player.
We label you.
I'm a truth speaker, but first of all.
Okay.
But I am being labeled a down player by, there's forces in play on Twitter that are like working against me, or working against the ministry, we call it. So. But yeah, like it's really the truth. Like the top 5 right now, I think Akuma's better, Guile is better, Zangief is better, Rashid is better. And number 5, you could put Bison number 5. You could put Chun-Li number 5. There's a lot of.
But whoever it is at 5, it ain't.
It ain't Ken. No.
No matter who you put
No,
there.
it's not Ken. Ken, I can give you top 8.
Phenom, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Before I let you go, I do have to ask you one very important thing.
Yeah.
What makes you hungry for success?
I think for me, I want to like be able to do this. I really like to compete. I want to become the best I can be. And what makes me hungry is to just try to get better each and every tournament and do this like for a living, basically. I think that's like what kind of drives me. I think before I was very like more money driven before.
Yeah.
But I think now I'm more like kind of
Rich.
Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right here. Phenom is getting to the bag. Phenom, appreciate you always, man. Been a pleasure talking to you. I've been Big Hollywood Rob TV. This has been Phenom. And most importantly, this has been What Fuels You.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. Quick,
And we are back for Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024 for our next batch of top 96 matches. I'm here with Jammers. How have you been?
Hey, I've been all good. I hope you guys have been enjoying the action as much as we have. We had quite the rambunctious match before on stream with No the Prodigy and Mr. Crimson. Word on the street is No the Prodigy is actually fighting the Sticky off stream over there. So everyone's dispersed now, so no one's going to tell me the secret as to what happened. So, but you can find out the results on start.gg/! bracket, and you can find out everything that's transpired in this weekend's bracket alone.
Absolutely.
So, do you know who we have up next on stream?
Yes, I do, and we have none other than the EWC champion himself, Xiao, going up against Zerna.
Of course. Now, Xiao did win King of Fighters.
He did, yeah.
This weekend.
As per usual.
So he's already got one tournament win under his belt. He's looking to get another tournament win under his belt here at UFA. And like you alluded to, yes, he is the EWC champion. He got a wad of money. He got those Benjamin Franklins preserved in that bank account. But now he needs to qualify for the Capcom Cup because that was a completely different endeavor. Now he needs to come here. Now, I've been watching a lot of Xiao recently, trying to do my research, and he's been playing a lot of Cammy recently, but I will figure he will be picking Ken and Bison probably throughout today and trying to get to the top 8.
Yeah, definitely.
One thing I really like, okay, he has picked the Ken. One thing I really like is Xiao spatial awareness with all his characters. He knows the ranges, where to stand, the optimization, and that's hard. But because he plays King of Fighters, he has to learn a plethora of characters anyway. So transitioning or transferring those skills over to Street Fighter 6 is actually kind of easy pickings for him. So
yeah, for sure. And you can tell that he's a KOF player, like you said, with the way he's spacing things, and also the way he adapts really, really quickly every time he has to switch characters, because that's something he's used to doing in KOF. So now he has picked up Ken against Zerna's Jury and seems to be going pretty well for him at the moment. Has Zerna in the corner here with a nice DP to keep him in the corner and put a ton of pressure on the Jury player.
Lovely whip punish there with the crouching medium kick. But look, and then there you go. It's going to be a good punish here. It has to be meatless, unfortunately, because he is low on drive gauge. Takes advantage of that frame advantage from that meaty fireball. Can he close out this round, though? Doesn't risk the burnout, just in case of a miscalculation and damage there. Now remember, Xiao used to play Jury, but no longer does. But Zerna is one of the best Jury players we do have in the European region. And he gets a good start here.
Yeah, definitely representing Jury really well and taking advantage of all the times Xiao is trying to be a little too aggressive, getting a little bit too ahead of himself and doing wonders with these whiff punishes. But that's now Xiao's turn to go with the whiff punish with the shimmy on that throw, using his level 2 to deal up, rack up damage and making sure to get the corner carry. But Zerna holding his own pretty well, I think, here.
He is holding his own pretty well, like you said, but the drive gauge damage Ken inflicts is massive, and he's going to activate the Feng Shui engine here. Perfect parry in between that onslaught of a string there, but he still manages to get a pickup here. He does have to watch out for a couple of reversal opportunities from Xiao if he tries to go for one again. Fireball.
Yeah, nice thread here. Zerna, like I said, holding his own, making sure to keep Xiao in the corner, but China with the perfect throw here to invert the position. Can he get it? Yes, he can with another shimmy. Xiao super aware of these shimmies.
Shimmying at the highest level is very dangerous, and the thing is, even if you don't tech on defense, your opponent will snuff that out and take advantage of it. There's a delay tech there from Zerna, find his way out of the corner, trying to chase down the jump, but the roundhouse beaten to the punch.
Yeah, and Zerna has to be a little bit careful with the throw techs here. Looking good with the level 3 on Xiao side, making sure to rack up as much damage and do as much damage to the drive gauge as
he's gonna burn him out.
Yeah, he's gonna burn him out.
The typical string with the stand fist, Jinrai. So he's forced to activate the Feng Shui engine, try to get a side swap here. But it didn't quite work out, so he's actually going to take it to the other end of the screen here, Liv.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the corner carry. That's one of Jury's best tools, I think, you know, with the level 2, being able to get as much corner carry as possible. Can Zerna close it out?
And the
Can
bait.
he do it with the bait? Doesn't take the bait. Can he
Hiding back
close
away
it
there. He
out?
thought he was going to shimmy him. That is a safe sweep on Burnout, and he gets the clean jump after the throw tech there. A typical scenario for a lot of people, especially characters of Fireball. They like to throw their projectile out after the throw tech. Zerna identified that, took the read, and takes game 1.
Yeah, and as you can see, he was way more careful with the throw techs, not trying to get shimmy too much here. He knows how much that can cost in Street Fighter 6. But now Zerna with the pressure, Xiao using that nice EXDV, but burning himself out in the process.
Fantastic anti-air there. Speaking of which, he does get the stun, and he will be able to close out this round. He may have to spend the level 1 if there's too much scaling, but it looks like he's gonna have to do it.
Yeah.
No, he dropped the combo!
Oh, he dropped it! Oh,
man! Oh, he's gonna get burnt out as well, but he will build a level bar on defense just in case. But Xiao needs to snuff that out. Xiao needs to snuff that out, and he did. And that's gonna be the round.
Yeah,
he's gonna build level 2.
I think it's gonna be the round with the level 2 on Xiao's
level 1?
side.
Yeah.
Level 1.
Man, oh man, I know this kid is of young of age, but there were some predictable movements there, and Xiao, that fighting game experience kicked in. Is he able to equalize here, or Zerna pick up?
Oh, that's going to be a heartbreaker for Zerna, too. He really has to pick himself up now, not think about that too much, because, yeah, it's another round under Xiao's belt, going for the throw loop, interrupting that very nicely, but Xiao with a nice sequence to get out of the corner. Another shimmy. Yeah, you can tell the experience is kicking in.
Well, here's the thing. He's been getting shimmied a fair bit. He's going to have to be confident with a crouching beating kick drive rush cancel on defense if he gets another opportunity to do that, but he's trying to parry instead. Oh,
look
no.
at that.
See, this is what I mean. He's too worried about what Xiao's offensive pressure is going to be. And he's kind of put that mental stack on him. He's mentally overloaded him, so he's not sure what to do. He doesn't want to risk doing a reversal and losing 2 drive stocks, because that's too big of a gamble.
Yeah, it's too big of a gamble, and it's a really big gamble too. We know, with the throw loops in the game and the whole shimmy game that's going on in Street Fighter 6.
Lovely punish.
Yeah,
that was a really good punish.
That was a really good punish. Yeah,
that's like I think it was like -6 that version, and that's a 5-frame light kick. So it was a very good punish into the short you can hit. But it is the final game between these two in a 1st-2 setting. Burns out Xiao. He can't flop this one. You fumbled the bag last time. Don't do it again.
Yeah, he has to be extremely on point with his execution, not to...
Oh, the lovely cancel!
Beautiful here. Yeah, beautiful cancel from Xiao, making sure to avoid the drive impact here. Level 2 is activated on Zerna's side. Can he make the most of it?
Overhead for the knockdown here. Xiao looking for 1 drive rush cancel conversion if he does get it, and there it is. And I think he's not even going to have to spend the bar. Invaded sure you can. He's going to close it out. Zerna puts himself in prime positions to either win the neutral or win some sort of advantage. But Xiao, just that top player mentality, just slipping it, rubbing it from his fingers.
Yeah, and again, I think the KOF experience is pretty much kicking in here. How much pressure KOF players go through, in neutral situations. And I think that's really working in Xiao's favor here.
I think it's just top-level player experience in general. And he's been going around the world traveling for Street Fighter for a little while. And there's another punish into that Shoryuken here. And he can't wake up with a reversal. He needs to firm it on defense here. Does Zerna. He can still turn this around.
Yeah, he definitely can. He has the resources to do so. He's got a level 1 in the back. Yeah, very lovely stuff. Misses it. That
frame
was
kill, I'll take it. Oh no, and he's got the level 3, so he's actually going to go for the Guster here, burn himself out.
Yeah, and that's going to be it.
And go into the super art here. Manages to turn it around. Zerna had a fine start, the young man did here. He's been soaking up all the competition. He's going to be beating himself up about it because there's going to be numerous opportunities he'll be able to look back upon and said, maybe if I tried something different here, maybe if I didn't flinch so much, maybe he's feeling it because not only is it top 96, it's the finals day as well. He's representing not just himself and young players, but his country as well. And that's a very big deal there. But I think he can hold his head up high and say, look, at least I made Xiao take it down to the final game.
For sure, yeah, but he's definitely probably going to beat himself up for the second game. The opportunity that he missed to close it out on Xiao. But yeah, the nerves get to the players sometimes, especially when they're young and they're lacking the big tournament experience. Something Xiao definitely doesn't lack.
I think Xiao's like double his age.
Probably,
I think he's double his age. So
yeah.
It's like Zerna has been traveling around a lot more recently. He's actually been doing really well in European local tournaments, been getting top 4 finishes, top 8 finishes. So he's just, like I said, soaking all in the competition, and it's coming thick and fast, especially with an environment as intense as a CP.
Yeah, it's really intense.
But I need to double check who he's going to face in losers. But he's down, but he's not out yet. So I think he can make an incredible losers run.
He definitely could, yeah. His jury is really solid. He's demonstrated all of his talent here at UFA, so yeah, I think he can make it. He can make a solid losers run. We'll see about that.
Well, speaking of people who are solid or making incredible runs, we've got another juicy matchup for you guys here with Chris Wong going up against Broski. Now, Broski, I'm really impressed and really happy for him because obviously
Me too.
These past couple of years, building up that community, building up that stream, getting like 800 to 1,200 viewers concurrently, you know, doing the clickbait YouTube game. He's playing the game on social media, people.
He's playing the game, yeah.
Listen, he's doing it really well, but he loves his technical, he loves his in-depth, he loves his quirky characters. He saw it with Oro in Street Fighter 5, and now we're seeing it with Aki here. He did say in the team tournament, he says, I think people are sleeping Aki, not giving the credit that I think she kind of deserves in terms of strength. Some people have her in the top 5, some people have pushed her out of their top 5. It's difficult to say, but there's one thing we can all agree on. Her damage output is astronomical.
It definitely is. She has received a lot of very interesting buffs in Season 2, especially with all her anti-fireball tools.
Yes.
So something to really look out for in most matchups. Yeah, Broski's been doing wonders with her. And something, you know, really interesting, I think, to point out, too, with Broski and all, you know, the personality he's been building on social media and stuff. The very first thing he says in his Aki guide that he did on YouTube is that he picked her up for fun.
Yes.
She's a fun character, and that's, like, the most important thing for him. So I think it really speaks out to who he is as a player and has, you know, fighting him FGC head. And I think that's really important.
100%. I had the luxury of playing Broski in casuals yesterday. He beat me like 12-1. And the one game I won is because he dropped a combo. So he dropped a combo. So I'll take that victory. I'll take that W.
We take those
Anywhere I need to. But we got to talk about Chris Wong here, man, because Chris Wong, recently he got 4th place at the Esports Hong Kong Summer Fun Festival that Xian won. Now, he's been mixing between Akuma and Luke. You know, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
From the tree,
in terms of the mentality.
For sure.
But he was the runner-up at Capcom Cup 10.
He was.
So he's looking to qualify again. Now, the development of his Akuma has been going from strength to strength, but there are some players, and there are maybe a character or two. I do think Luke is more preferred than Akuma. Now, the funny thing about this matchup is Broski hasn't expressed his disdain enough for characters with potent air options, Kami, Akuma, so on and so forth. And he's been on this crusade to talk about Akuma recently. So
very true.
I think if Chris Wong does pick Akuma, he could take advantage, a slight psychological advantage here against. But he's gonna pick Luke instead.
No, he's gonna pick Luke, and I think it's a very interesting pick here because although Broski is probably more familiar with this matchup, it's gonna be way more difficult for Aki to use all the tools that she has against fireball characters here.
Well, one thing I really love about Broski's Aki is his spacing. He likes to mirror your movements. He likes to try and get stuff done so he can make sure he can anti-air you, speaking of which, with the heavy Serpent Lash. But another thing he likes to do as well is when he does the light Serpent Lash, whether it's hit or block, he likes to backdash.
Yes.
Kind of just create some space and then help close the distance in. Or maybe just assess what you're going to do, because the one thing that's hard to do in this game is you have to drive rush and certain tools up close. The more space he has, the more he can see.
Yeah, for sure. He's really trying to create the space for himself. Very nice first round here from Broski. But see what he did when Chris Wong threw the fireball and he jumped across it to inflict the poison.
Yes.
I think it's all about, for him, sending messages and making sure Chris Wong doubts himself or the timing of his fireballs, because that, I think, is going to be key.
Try to get a drive rush cancel there. Good backdash there from Chris Wong, because usually what Aki players do is set up a nice throw situation and do the air jump down heavy punch to catch you doing a delayed tech there. But Chris Wong, his defense post drive rush cancels are pretty damn good, and he gets the burnout on Broski here, but mistimes the stand heavy punch, unfortunately. And now he's burned himself out, so you might have done Broski a massive favor.
Oh yes, you have, definitely. Now Broski's going to be much more comfortable going for his options, knowing that Chris Wong is also in burnout.
Oh.
But careful, not being shimmied too hard, because that is going to be the round.
Well, I think one of Broski's biggest weaknesses, at least what I picked up from playing him yesterday, is he does like to delay tech a fair bit, because delay tech still covers a fair bit in this game, but
Yeah, they cover a fair bit of options.
doing delayed throw, you lose to jumps, you lose to shimmies, you lose to actually certain delayed medium attacks as well. So he really needs to be careful about his defensive choices, but it's because Aki's susceptible to throws on defense still, outside of wake-up drive reversal, which is probably why he does delay tech so much.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, he's gonna have to be careful with that, because Chris Wong did inflict a fair bit of damage here. No entire, but a very nice throw here from Chris Wong, trying to get the upper hand, trying to get the corner, and getting the level 3 to rack up some damage and also do some damage to this drive gauge.
Let's see what the rebuttal is here from Broski, because he needs to get out. He is low on drive gauge, so he can't inflict a maximum amount of damage unless he does a level 2 or 3 here, but he will lose this first game to Chris Wong's Luke here. Now, Broski hasn't faced many international players coming down. He's faced a lot of the Europeans.
Yes,
he's faced obviously his players from the UK as well. But that international competition outside of Red Bull Kumite New York, I don't think he's faced that many people unless they've come down to these events. So this is actually a very good opportunity for him and them to fight his Aki, man. They watch him a lot.
Yeah, for sure. But I think, you know, what's interesting in the first match is how Chris Wong adapted as soon as he saw that Broski was super ready on the fireballs. He kind of stopped throwing them for a while to throw Broski off his game and to gain the advantage here.
Oh, unfortunately ended that combo there, or dropped the combo into the heavy serpent lash, unfortunately. But he has got the drive gate lead, backs away, and then gets drive rush overhead here to put Chris Wong in the corner. What's the defensive play going to be? And there is a reversal. I had a feeling one was coming, but...
Yeah, very nice parry here from Broski, taking it almost corner to corner against Chris Wong, and the poison's gonna come into play here. Another EXDP, another successful one at that for Chris Wong, sorry, but now he's in burnout, and the anti-air is going to do it for Broski here with the trade.
See, the thing is, she actually has a plethora of anti-airs to work with, but you have to know the right ranges, the right timing. And the thing is, crouch heavy kick, beautiful anti-air. It does get punish counter float on the jump in. So against against prevalent jump ins like Luke, you've really got to be accurate with that.
Beautiful.
And he will get.
Yeah, level 2, super good tool also to anti-air. Like you said, she's got a lot of lovely anti-air options. Level 2 being one of them. Perfect parry here, but not enough to do it.
He did crouching heavy punch. That's not enough of the window, because I think you're invincible for like 4 or 5 frames. That's like a 7-frame or 8-frame move, so I don't think that was ever going to work.
No, I don't think so.
Well, he manages to equalize in probably half the time Chris Wong took that first game here. And let's not forget, I personally think one of the best sets we've seen in Street Fighter 6 was Broski versus Mena RD at Red Bull Kumite, that 5-4. Luke versus Aki. So if there's anybody who has an abundance of knowledge in this matchup, it's going to be Broski. But then again, in Europe, not many people are playing Luke anymore because they've all shifted to another character.
Yeah, that's true. So, but I think the matchup knowledge stays. You know, he's been playing a lot of Luke earlier on, so he knows about this matchup. Let's see how much Chris Wong knows of the Aki matchup.
I think there's a couple of players he plays in Asia. Hikaru Online, ZJZ from Taiwan. I think there's a guy called Word from China that plays Aki as well. So I think he's played the character a few times, but probably not as much as he would like to, because she's not an uncommon character. So, but there's the burnout here.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a...
This might be the round.
It might be. I mean, it's gonna be chip fest for Aki here. Lots of chip when once she gets the opponent in burnout in the corner, and Broski is utilizing all of her options very nicely and gets the shimmy as well to close it out. Broski on match point.
The pressure is just too much against the queen of burnout here. Gonna get the back throw. He should drive rush in to close the distance.
Yep. There she is, and another very nice anti-air. Broski with a very nice awareness on all of these anti-airs.
Excellent punish there on the follow-up to the light nightshade.
And he's gonna take him corner to corner. Chris Wong,
last minute, and I saw that last minute jab into it. He's gonna burn him out. So this could be curtains. If Chris Wong does get hit, he's gonna have to do a Hail Mary Super at some point. He's gonna have to do a Hail Mary Super at some point. There it is. It's not the CA version though, so there's still a healthy amount of dry gauge for Broski to work on.
There's no burnout for Broski as well.
Nice air to air.
Yeah, really nice air to air. Broski not losing
Come on, Grab. One more guess. He's got one more guess after this.
Yeah. What is it gonna be on the shimmy? Broski with the awareness. Really nice stuff from him.
Well played there to Broski. After Chris Wong got that first game, he must have identified some dents in the armor in terms of Chris Wong's defensive play, because again, he's used to understanding the universal scenarios we have to defend, but the character-specific situations where you have to understand how Aki wants to overthrow you and apply that aggression, maybe he might be a little bit unfamiliar in that aspect, and he did get caught. Look, it gets everybody. I witnessed that last night. You're like, okay, maybe now's a good time to get the throw, because the problem is Aki's throw situation is very similar to DJ's one, where she dictates when you and her get to throw, right? And because of the massive mileage she gets off of a shimmy, the stand heavy kick into the cruel fate, the big damage and the poison after that, it's crazy. You're gonna feel like I have to tech it sometimes, because he was reversing first and they worked, but at some point you're like, I don't want to spend 2 bars here. I don't want to spend 2 bars here. I don't think it's worth it, so I'm gonna have to try and change it up. That's what he did, but Broski caught on, man. Well played.
And I think the way you said it too is in the later games it all came down to drive meter and how the two players managed all that, because like we said, Aki's the burnout queen, right? Yep. She takes massive advantage of putting you in burnout and then trying to get you all the way to the corner to capitalize on that. And I think in these situations, especially in the later games, Chris Wong didn't really know what to do against Aki once he was burnt out. So that really played in Broski's favor, I think. Again, the character-specific things.
Well, of course, here's the thing, right? Just before we go into this next match, Aki focuses on regular damage more than drive gauge damage, because I don't think her drive gauge damage is as good as other characters.
True,
but when she's got you on the ropes, well, I mean, your life bar will know about it. I'll tell you who will know about this next situation here. We should be having Gaming going up against KDL, I believe it is. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, KDL.
All right, so Gaming, he took Daigo's old Xbox Live handle.
The Belgian prodigy, right? And all the Belgian players there were cheering for him yesterday during his match against Daigo, and he took the best out of Daigo.
You know what I think? I was actually talking about this with Logan Sama. Shouts to Logan. He actually had a very good mentality towards that matchup. How he was aggressive and cycling through defensive choices to get that first game. Which when you get one game in a first to two, it allows more room for error, more room to assess the situation, and where Daigo has to play catch up, you're allowed to be a little bit more audacious.
Absolutely,
and try and confuse Daigo a little bit more.
I
think he really took advantage of that in a lot of last-minute scenarios as well. And that's what allowed him to get the dub against him here. But he's got to go up against
KDL, the French DJ actually. And interestingly, the two know each other really well.
Okay.
They've played each other a ton of times. They really like each other as well. They're friends in real life. So it's a bit of a heartbreaker for the two, trying to eliminate each other here. But I will see who's gonna take the lead, who's gonna take the best.
It looks like they're trying to eliminate each other's drive gauges first before they eliminate each other out of the bracket here. But this is a winner's side match, so it's a matchup I haven't seen too much this year. Obviously with Mena RD and Zen internationally, but lovely air-to-air there from KDL, that target combo. But Gaming has got his bar back, and now KDL does as well. What a perfect parry there. These guys are fighting tooth and nail for the corner live.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, the player matchup is also going to come into play later on, because, again, they know each other really well. They've played each other online a ton, so they know each other's options and styles. So KDL here reacting with the perfect parry definitely shows that he knows Gaming inside and out.
Well, that's why it's going to be a lot more player decisions. It's going to be a lot more... They're going to be a bit more aggro.
Yeah.
They're going to be a lot more disrespectful, especially after the wins they got yesterday to get them to this point. Lovely uppercut there on the knee pop, because that is in a punish kind of state now. DJ tries to use it.
Yeah, definitely. And like I said, they were fighting tooth and nail to get into the corner, which is exactly what KDL is trying to do. But very nice reversal here from Gaming, regaining control here with the aggressive options, finally getting the corner, and now KDL is in a tough situation. Very nice.
See, Gaming didn't spend level 3 after that target combo to get the round here. He didn't spend level 3, and I think his life bar is going to know about it. And he's going to end with the weekend festival to take game 1 here is KDL. This is it, man. I'm starting to see it more and more from these players. They think they have confidence. Maybe being too close of a friends in real life is a problem, because in that situation, you should have spent the bar, taken the round, give yourself that temporary disadvantage I was talking about, just to give yourself an extra round to play with. Because KDL, I love how he capitalized on the lack of need to spend. I would say in a situation like that.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, like you said, knowing each other really well. Maybe KDL knew, I don't know if Gaming didn't spend the bar or not, but these two are definitely in each other's head. And KDL taking the best at the moment, getting the drive impact in the corner.
Oh, goes for a feint. Feint jump there into the throw, goes for the sunrise heel.
The throw here. And the perfect parry again, knowing each other's options really well. Very nice stuff there from Gaming to take himself out of the corner. See, waiting for KDL to try and go in and then interrupting very nicely. But KDL, you know, with the aggression here, even in Burnout, trying to capitalize on everything he can to try and close it out. The one more fireball will do it for Gaming.
That was a clinical closeout there for Gaming in this game 2 here. Now, these guys are tantamount when it comes to Super Bar. And yeah, it looks like they want to drive rush and jump at very similar times. But I think because they know each other so well and the spacing in this matchup, they're a little bit hesitant before they let go of the clutch.
Yeah, definitely. You see, they're on the same wavelength most of the time.
That's a good way of putting it, yeah.
So they're trying to like neutralize each other's option. Very nice interaction from Gaming, and this time he's gonna spend the bar.
I don't think he's in Burnout. It might be a slither right in this for KDL. I think he should gamble.
Oh yeah,
he can take a gamble.
Let's see what he does. He like wake up. Nothing. Tries to stay alive in the corner with the Burnout, with the CA in the back, but not enough to close it out. Gaming with the drive impact to take the win.
So the reason I thought it would be a good idea to take a gamble is because he had the Super Art 3 to work with. And in a situation like that, if you're just going to block, you've made it very easy for Gaming to burn yourself out and probably take the round. Maybe he was relying on, okay, you burn me out, and then I'll react to the DI with the level 3. But that's a very fleeting thought until it just slips your mind and then you don't react to it.
Is he going to counter pick?
I have never seen this pick before.
Me neither. I am super surprised. That was mixed up. That was a Kara select screen mix-up.
I mean, if he has a Manon, I have yet to see it. But in a situation like this, asking yourself, how ready is my Manon against someone I've known for such a long time? Maybe that's why Manon even was featured for about a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I wonder if he actually thought about it or if it was just to, you know, gain some time, try to collect himself, maybe do a little character selection mix-up. But in the end, he definitely chose DJ to go up against Gaming for game 3.
All right, there's the funky slicer there as well. And there is the jab conversion straight to the corner here. Now, Gaming has been doing, every time on defense, he's seldom blocked. He's rarely done it. It's always been a reversal or a parry to just try and worm his way out of a situation. That was a lovely hop over the sandblast
again, going for these feints and for these little kicks a lot of the time here when he, when he is in the corner. But Gaming has been super aware of that. And I feel like, you see he's trying to do the same thing over and over again. Doesn't quite work out for him. Gaming with a nice awareness. Oh, but not that much awareness here. KDL with the first round.
Oh, he's on match point here this time round. Drive, rush, catch, immediate kick, immediate counter. Was a reversal to break that momentum. Because it's potential match point, you got to break KDL's momentum as much as possible. Takes a grab this time round.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Gaming is going to try to do. KDL burning himself up here. Let's see if it comes back to bite him. Gaming finally escaping the corner and in a much better position here. Both players working with the level 3 as well.
Well, KDL's not going to spend it until he gets his drive gauge back. I can assure you of that.
For sure.
Nice punish counter, medium so bad. If he gets hit, Gaming, he's done. But he's looking for the burnout here. First is KDL, so it's going to make life a lot easier for him. Unless a Super Art 3 from Gaming comes out.
There it is! There it is! Yeah, Gaming was definitely buffering though, looking for any window he could.
He's not dead!
Not dead!
Oh! Mate, I understand the wake-up drive reverse. He might have panicked because it was match point here. But again, that's super disadvantage here for Gaming.
KDL's been maybe trying to close it out.
I agree with this wholeheartedly. He's going to get a massive health lead here. Doesn't really matter about the drive gauge at the moment, but he can take advantage unless the wake-up uppercut comes through. Delayed jump.
Yeah, very nice stuff from KDL, and I think that's it. Yeah, it's going to be with the perfect to close it out. What a statement from KDL.
Well, clinical performance there, closed it out, took advantage, and this is it. When you spend that super gauge to take it to the final round, if your opponent, especially with how volatile this game can be and how aggressive certain characters are, if they can find that clean hit, they're going to cancel, they're going to get that 40 to 50% life lead, and they're going to run away with it. And if they've got the spare drive gauge to work with, then you've got to deal with the next guess, another conversion, and it's just rough to try and come back from that, you know, it's super difficult.
Yeah, KDL definitely was super smart to take the early life lead, cashing in on the early level 3 here. And again, knowing his opponent super well, I think played a big part in this. Again, they were using kind of the same options at the same times at some point. So KDL had to mix things up a little bit to try and put game in a bad beat sometimes. So yeah, really nice stuff from him.
Really nice stuff indeed. All right, as I take my notes and we move on to this next match
this
here.
one's going to be crazy too.
You want to tell us what we've got next, Liv?
We have none other than Oil King going up against Kusanagi, another crowd favorite, another French player. A bit of a history with this one. He played fighting games very early in his life. He was
Since
super
he was like,
young.
what, 10, 11,
yeah,
something like that?
approximately learning with his father, who's also a fighting game player in his own right. And then taking a break early on in Street Fighter V, not exactly liking the game. So
yeah, I remember I spoke to him about it.
yeah, he took a step back. He said, I'm going to wait, see what the next game brings up. And he's been having a blast with Street Fighter 6 actually, and doing really good results.
He's been traveling around the world, competing at the highest level. I think he is top spot on the leaderboards for World Warrior France at the moment here. I did see him at the LCQ. Love looking at this guy every time. I think, look, if his fighting game career goes under, he needs to be a model. I've been telling him that. If it goes under, he needs to be a model. We can probably hook him up with a couple of brands, just some pose, maybe get some suits on, get some fly jackets. I think he's got the looks to pull it off here. So does Oil King. Actually, let's not slouch.
Very true.
Oil King's a beautiful looking
very
man
good
there as
looking man. Yeah.
I love it. Sponsored by Twisted Minds coming out here. Now again, he didn't have the greatest performance at EWC as well as he wanted to, but he is here.
He would have liked probably. But
I think actually no. I think both of these two are top spot on their respective World Warrior leaderboards here. Now, okay. I know that Kusanagi still uses Luke, but he's been putting a lot of work with that Ryu.
Yeah.
I know Rob TV was talking about social media. It's like, why are people not using this character? If he's stronger than Ken, why aren't people using him? It's because he's monotonous, he's mundane, but he's got the damage output, he hits like a truck. So hopefully Kusanagi can show us the strengths of Ryu here, but what a jump.
He's definitely cashing out on the damage output of Ryu yesterday in the pools. But let's see how it goes against Rashid. Definitely, of course, you know, Oil King's main for a long time. So Kusanagi knows the matchup pretty well. He's played against a lot of international players, also playing Rashid with Big Bird and stuff. So I think he's comfortable in this matchup. Let's see how much of it he knows and how much Oil King can speed things up. Kusanagi here with a life deficit put in the corner by Oil King.
He's going to go for the meaty light Arabian Cyclone there. Had him blocking, had him on the ropes. We do have a lack of top-level representation of Rashid here in Europe.
Very
so
true.
Oil King coming over here and trying to take advantage of that situation. Well, if I was a Rashid player from overseas, I'd do that as well.
Yeah, and it's been working in his favor so far. Oil King had a pretty tough situation yesterday during pools, going up against French players. So there is some knowledge, and Kusanagi here with a very nice throw.
All right, there we go there, using the EX Hashogeki. I do think,
wow. Nice, what a read.
All right, I mean, if we're going to do that early in the morning, I'm down. But
Me too. With the perfect.
Well, the thing is, Rashid, as I think he is the best character on paper, round start.
Yeah.
Overhead there, and then misses his throw, unfortunately. Yeah.
Very nice interruption here by Oil King. Doing everything he can.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, he missed the end of the combo. Very unfortunate, but still, getting some air to get the level 2 here. The ever important
Trying to get into the throw, but he's not throwing. He's going to take the tornado. He will take the tornado. Good blocks there from Kusanagi.
Yeah, he's been really good against this level too. He has really good defensive options. He's really good in defense in general, and yeah, he's able to resist the super good level 2 of Rashid here.
Well, he needs more drive gauge for a safe drive rush cancel or something here. He needs to find a way to convert into that level 3 to buy some time. I don't think Oil King is going to give him that time. Take one guess.
He has CA. There we go. That's exactly what I was about to say.
He's burnt out. Yeah.
Yes,
he's burnt out. And he's got to respect that level 1. But if he can close the gap and pressure with Hashigeki, I think Kusanagi's good.
Yeah, he can do it. Getting the overhead. Still has Oil King in burnout in the corner. Another throw. We're going for a third one. No, we're not. Trying to get the chip. Here we go. Kusanagi taking first game against Oil King.
Now, what a turnaround there from Kusanagi, because I do think there are some difficult aspects for Rashid in this matchup, especially handing Hadouken in the early stages of the round. He has got some powerful anti-projectile tools, but you need time and you need distance. But then if you have to fight Ryu at his own game, he's got a higher damage output than Rashid in a lot of aspects before the level 2 arrives. Side swap coming in. Set up the safe jump? Yes, he will.
Yes, he will. Yeah, he did.
Oh, what a
backdash. Kusanagi super aware of the options Oil King has here. Now has him in the corner. Let's go for the throw game. Another throw. Kusanagi looking super good here with a punish counter throw. And going for the drive. In fact, to close it out, Kusanagi being super smart here with his options in the corner.
I'm telling you, man, I think there are some difficult aspects. Round start overhead from Kusanagi didn't work out. I think there are some difficult aspects for Rashid in this matchup, especially if he wants to get going from himself. You can't throw projectiles too much, so you got to force yourself to spend drive gauge and try and get in, but then you run into fireballs and whatnot. We're seeing it happening right now.
Yeah, and Kusanagi has been really good at spacing and timing his fireballs so that Oil King cannot use the options he has against fireballs, and I think that is going to be it.
Right, he's going to have to spend level 1. He's not going to get the level 2. He's going to have to spend level 1 here, Oil King.
Yep. Not quite yet. Level 2, okay. Oh, but nothing. No. The sweep, Kusanagi. Incredible stuff.
Another crowd favorite here in Paris.
Yeah, you can tell.
You hear the exuberance from the crowd behind us here, and Oil King is unfortunately knocked down into losers, but brilliant stuff there from Kusanagi, really taking advantage of the situation. And again, he has that confidence and understanding of how people play at high level. And I do personally think, because I do play Rashid myself, in situations like that, you got to make the executive decision of, do I spend my level 1, get out of the corner, get a little bit of recovery on the dry gauge back, but no tornado? Or do you just go down swinging with the tornado thinking shoulda, woulda, coulda sort of thing? And you saw the latter there, unfortunately.
Yep. And Kusanagi was really aware of that with mix up. Is it gonna be level 1? Is it gonna be level 2? And he knew probably that Oil King was going to cash it all out, go for level 2, and he had the preemptive idea of going for sweep to neutralize all this. So really good stuff here from Kusanagi, really knowing the matchup as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, level 2 doesn't have any invincibility on start because it is a utility super. So when Oil King just kind of threw caution to the wind, no pun intended, he just, it's an easy counter with the sweep, especially at that close range.
Yeah, that close range. And that's one thing too with Kusanagi, he was really trying to maintain that close range as much as he could to completely block out and block Oil King from using all the options that he has once he gets into his comfortable range, going really far away. We've seen him do that a bit in this match, backdashing to get the level 2, but that's not something Kusanagi let him do a lot.
That is correct indeed. But listen, the action continues here at UFA. Listen, we've ended all of these matches before our breaks with crazy matches with our French local players there. Mr. Crims against No The Prodigy earlier, and now we had Kusanagi going up against Oil King. We will be setting up our next set of matches very soon, but I got to do my due diligence. I got to make sure I keep the people upstairs happy because we do have a lot of people here watching. But first off, let me give a big thank you to one of our sponsors, Street Fighter Duel. You can see it on your screens right now there. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head on over to your app store to download and play now.
And of course, we're here at the CPT, so we are shutting out Capcom Pro Tour. And the World Warrior is back. Head on over to capcom.us/WW24 for more information on how to register and rules for your region's events. Your path to Capcom Cup 11, like all these players, here begins here.
All right, let's give a shout out to our final sponsor, Pagoda. Let's level up your, or maybe our, snack game with the Pagoda snacks and egg rolls here. You saw them at the CPT finals, and they are the official food sponsor for the CPT throughout the year. So big thank you to Pagoda. Crush your cravings indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what we are gonna do is we're gonna take another short intermission, but when we come back, the heat level is only going to rise.
Oh,
it's
yes.
going to get crazier from here. We're getting one step closer to crowning a champion here on finals day at UFA 2024. Give us about 5 minutes, and we'll see you very shortly. All right, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024 here in Paris for the CPT, the third stop on the offline circuit here. Myself, Jammers, and Liv taking you through the action. It's been crazy matches so far. You still with me? You still enjoying the action?
Absolutely. I've been enjoying all these matches. Crazy performances from the French crowd, so I'm happy, of course.
Beautiful. Bias right there. I can't be biased yet. Maybe in London I can be biased, but not yet.
I can be. But yeah, coming up next, we have another batch of cool matches with Big Bird coming back to play his next match against none other than Zangi Bato, the Brazilian representative. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, so we are most likely going to be viewing Rashid versus Zangief.
Yeah.
Now, this is one of the matchups where I will publicly say I think this matchup is complete dog water for Rashid, only from the neutral aspect, but I am just a backup dancer. I am not a world champion like Big Bird is, so he knows these matchups better than anyone. He handles difficult matchups for Rashid, similar to Gachiken, extremely well here.
Sure.
And the thing is, listen, he travels to Japan on a regular basis. He talks to the Japanese players. He's had a lot of international experience to understand how to handle these situations. But again, has he ever faced Zangief Bato though? I don't think that's ever been a thing.
No, I don't think so. I don't think these two know each other at all. So we'll see how that goes for Big Bird and for Zangief Bato. Like you said, very, very difficult matchup for Rashid. And I hope Zangief Bato is aware of that and that he knows how to capitalize on all the options he has.
Well, here's the thing, because Zangief players, one of the reasons why Zangief players will say they struggle in this matchup is Rashid has some of the better perfect parry baits in the game, with whirlwind shot and some other techniques. So if you do that and Zangief has to limit himself to parry on defense, you can take advantage of that and get a free throw. But where I think Zangief excels is the neutral. Because of how patient Zangief can play and kind of walk, encroach on that space for Big Bird to feel uncomfortable, you can use stand beating punch, you can use stand beating kick, crouching light kick, you can go for a jump as well. There's a lot of situations where if you just maintain that space and even drive impact for a whirlwind shot, I do think Zangief has a really good time in this matchup.
Yeah, I think so too. And the thing is too, to point out with Zangief Bato is how patient and creative he's been. We've seen that with Keys earlier on and even yesterday. He's one of the more creative and sometimes fiery Zangief. You know, he knows how to be patient, but also how to throw in everything but a kitchen sink.
I can't believe that Big Bird was ready to convert off of the trade situation.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought Bato was going to go for the Hell Stab trade there, and that's going to be a win punish. I'm telling you, the neutral aspect and understanding the spacing. When you force Rashid to play footsies, the buttons he has to use, they've got a lot of recovery, a fair bit of startup, so they're easily whiff punishable. And Zangief has got some pretty decent whiff punishes. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, speak of the devil. There he is. And Zangief Bato has been excelling at that all day long yesterday. So he's definitely up there, you know, in terms of whiff punish game. Careful though not to not spend too much time in the corner or you're going to have a bad time against Rashid. Again, going up for the mix-up here. Big Bird, Zangief Bato with the good defense. Still gets hit by that very nice entire. Yeah, very nice lariat here.
Does the spinning mixer to keep him in the corner though, and a lariat to, he baited that lariat there. So this is actually going to be a sumptuous situation here for Big Bird. Takes advantage of the air current here. He just backs away again. He has to put a level 1, so he's going to try and surprise him and get his drive gauge back, because I think Big Bird's going to get his one before Bato does. Jump in!
An entire time. Very nice reaction here from Big Bird. Taking it back, you know, making it 1-1.
You can see it there. The neutral aspect is where Big Bird's losing, but where he wins is he starts to implement different tools, aerial options, drive rush. It's a punish counter throw here as well, so this is looking much better here, much stronger for Big Bird.
Really?
Oh, he tried to bait a level 3.
Yeah, he tried. But Zangief Bato here being patient as always and trying, like you said, to come back to these neutral situations, because that's when he was winning. Very nice drive rush into EX there.
I think he should have gone for the combo, but I don't think he believed that the headbutt was going to connect Meaty there.
Probably not. Here we go, dealing with the level 2. Absolutely impeccable defense here from Zangief Bato. Staying alive on a sliver, but here comes Big Bird trying to back out, maybe getting a little bit of space.
He needs the drive gauge back, that's why he's back to it.
Yeah, for sure. Zangi Bato loving again these neutral situations. That's when he was winning with the overhead here for Big Bird, making sure to close it in.
I'm seeing Gachikun and Big Bird and JB use this a lot as well. Shouts to JB. They actually use overhead in neutral.
Yeah,
because if
lot.
it hits, you get the frame advantage anyway. If it's a counter hit, you get the conversion. So these guys have been using that. That's going to be a massive punish here for Zangi Bato. I like that meterless punish actually.
Yeah, it's a really good meterless punish. He's been using it a lot. Another bait, and here comes another punish. And Zangi Bato making quick work of Big Bird here.
I kind of respect that he went to do spinning mixes there because he is one game up, so he's got a little bit more of a margin for error there.
Exactly. True.
And I see that when Zangi Bato, he done this in the first game, when he whiffs stand medium punch, Big Bird's trying to get the drive rush punish because there's a fair bit of recovery on that, and he'll get the extra frame advantage to get a guaranteed conversion into the eagle spike there. So that's a nice way to actually handle the neutral, only if the Geef player uses stand medium punch though. That's going to be the Cyclone Lariat, and the Jackhammer should close this one out, Liv.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna kill. Zangi Bato collecting himself very nicely in the second game, adapting to Big Bird's options, and yeah, making sure to stay in the range he's comfortable at, forcing these neutral situations, because that's where he knows Big Bird is uncomfortable.
Well, he's going to have to be more agile than he was before, and he drops the combo, but it looked like he was trying to bait a spinning mixer again.
Maybe,
but be wrong. Overhead again, like we said before, so it's the high-low mix-up with the throw.
Yeah, Big Bird's been doing a lot of that, and he's right in abusing them because they're very powerful, as you said. Zangi Bato in a bit of a tricky situation here. Nice interruption, doesn't get quite a full conversion, but Big Bird with the mixer.
Well, there you go. He's starting to utilize charge whirlwind shot because of how far Zangi Bato is. He's trying to close that distance there, trying to get the air current out. He hasn't jumped much, Zangi Bato,
no.
So he's just been playing firmly on the ground and trudging across the screen to make sure he encloses that space. And there is an EXSPD, and he can keep him ensnared in this corner here, Liv.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's going to
he's dead!
Beautiful conversion, he's dead. Yes, he is. Incredible conversion there from Zangi Bato.
Oh, man, that conversion off of the knee hop there from Zangi. That is an excellent move up close. Gets the punish counter hard knockdown.
Yeah, much better round start here from Big Bird again. Trying to put as much pressure as he can from Zangi Bato.
No fireballs. You can't fireball. And I think Big Bird knows it. Gets the whiff punish there on the stand. Heavy kick. There's an SPD. Big Bird's low on drive gauge. She's going to have to take a big risk here.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And that was a fairly big risk with the drive rush forward, but...
Yeah, but he made it work somehow.
Trying to fake the tornado. All right, here we go. Can he get back in the way still? No tornado yet because he knows he's still at a weird range for level 2 to kind of counter it, but he's trying to be as nimble as possible to trick Zangi Bato into doing something. One dry rush conversion should do it.
Zangi Bato has been super...
You can't... Oh, man, that's going to be it.
Yeah, that's going to be it. And that's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Zangi Bato has this thing. He's super patient. He plays super neutral, doesn't jump much, like you said, but then he just fires up all cylinders and makes quick work of you if he wants to.
I think the scary thing about Geef players now, and I've seen it more and more, especially throughout this weekend, is if you're going to drive rush cancel on block against Zangief, make sure you're playing airtight, because if you leave even a slight window of opportunity, they are churning the butter. They are getting that 720 out there. And this is what happens when you leave a gap. It is massive, especially against a super that basically does 50%. That's half of the average life bar. And if you do that, and then they're just going to keep doing that, why not? Because if you do a true string, it doesn't come out. But because he left that gap, Zangi Bato progresses deeper into the winner's side, while Big Bird is in the losers, unfortunately.
Yeah, big upsets. We've seen that this morning. A lot of big upsets. You know, Noah been sent to loser by Mr. Crimson. Big Bird has just been sent out to loser. Chris Wong as well. So yeah, tons of upsets here. But like we said, it's gonna be cutthroat. It's gonna be a bloodbath. That's how it goes when it's down to top 96.
Of course, and again, we are edging closer and closer to that top 8, which will be on the main stage there. But well played to Zangief Bato, man, because I don't think anyone had him. I'm not sure if he was seeded. I don't think anyone had him in contention to make it this far.
I'm not sure.
Like I said, just to regurgitate, like that guy won one of the World Warriors for Brazil in recent times for this season. So listen, he's come here to play. And if we get another Zangief in the cup, well, I'll
Why
have to
not?
speak
I
to the
mean-
producers again, like I did at Evo. Shout out to the producers, of course. But back on stream, check it out. Who have we got?
Oh, look at that. It's the crowd favorite. It's the president of French FGC, as we call him yesterday with Yipes.
So what, he's the president of the FGC in France, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. He's the president of French FGC, none other than, of course, Mr. Crimson himself. Yeah. Look at him. Look
Mais
at
oui.
him. Mais oui,
monsieur.
Crimson.
Oh,
Mais
man.
oui, monsieur.
So, he's been doing, obviously, he has a big life-changing moment this year with the birth of his
Yeah,
son. So he is
absolutely.
Papa Crimson now.
Papa Crimson.
We can call him Uncle Crimson. But
Uncle Crimson.
obviously, I was talking about it with Yipes and Logan yesterday. Obviously, his competitive season throughout 2024 has been a little bit on the quieter end, obviously for obvious reasons. But
obvious
he's picking things back up. He's got massive support from his sponsor team, Aegis. So hopefully we get to see more of him this year. I imagine the wife let him out of the house for 3 days. She said,
Just
you got
3
3 days and then you got to come
Make it
back.
count.
Well, look, if you're going to do it on your home turf here in France. Now, he will be going up against Lex. Now, if there's a matchup, I've seen Lex struggling only in recent times, but it's very minute. Very rarely you see this. Dalsim is one of those characters because he still is a very problematic character for Guile. Yoga Float goes over a lot of Guile's preliminary,
For sure, yeah.
so say primary tools.
And
That's been
of
difficult.
course, Crimson with the massive experience of this matchup. Playing against Akainu a lot. We've seen him earlier going up against Lex actually and losing the mirror match. But yeah, Crimson super familiar with this matchup, super comfortable too. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, Crimson's got a ton of options.
That is a
like
punish.
that. Yeah, that
Yep.
is a big punish incoming.
A lot of people don't really do drive impact against upside down kick, but you can react to it and catch the recovery frames in it, but people just don't want to risk it because they don't rely on their reactions and their timing.
Yeah, for sure. And interestingly, what we've seen just now from Lex, you said Yoga Flow goes over a lot of options. Lex has been making sure to be super active in his offense and his defense, even catching Mr. Crimson in the air a lot of times, going for the air-to-air option instead of staying on the ground.
Only because Mr. Crimson can use Yoga Flow to try and bait a flash kick, especially if Guile is just crouching, sitting there like a turtle.
Yeah.
Because you kind of need that sometimes. But other than that, Dalsim has got some pretty good anti-projectile tools. Lovely with punish there with the sweep. Good check on the bazooka knee with that back medium kick though from Crimson.
Yeah, Crimson
he
has
tried
been...
this.
Yeah, he tried. You see, but Lex has the good reflex. Crimson has a very good track record at checking all those, going for the level 3, cashing everything out.
All right, it's not going to be dead because obviously most of Dalsim's combos start from lights and they've kind of reduced the damage from light conversions anyway. It's not a massive impact on Dalsim, but it still can hurt in the long run. He's about to replenish his drive gauge completely here, Liv.
Yeah. And he made sure to replenish this drive gauge during the super level 3 as well, so that was a smart choice to mitigate the damage dealt to his drive gauge. Mr. Crimson there closing it out 1-2-0 against Lex. And we are back in the Carousel X screen for a second. They're trying to take a breather maybe, thinking back, reflecting on the last match, what he could have done better.
The thing is, it's just the mileage Dalsim gets from the neutral interactions. He just wins far more situations than Guile does. Guile has to do bazooka knee, drive rush,
Yeah.
knee. Upside down kick can help.
Ooh, nice stuff. Good adaptation here from Lex.
Lovely reaction there in the conversion into the flash kick here. Yeah, bazooka knee will help a fair bit, but that's only when you have to pile on the aggro, be stubborn. Because if he does upside down kick as well, it catches the low limbs, like stand medium kick when it goes low, stand heavy punch or crouching heavy punch, I think it is. So
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So he's ready to do that. He's been adapting. He's gathered some data from the last match, Lex. Working here with an excellent life lead against Mr. Crimson and going for the level 1 in reaction. Very good stuff here from Lex, adapting very nicely.
that's a massive turning point for Lex. Sonic Hurricane, it can catch out Yoga Fire in certain situations. If you do Yoga Arch, that's a free Sonic Hurricane if he's charging as well. So there are good opportunities to land snippets of damage and pile on or make it add up over time. But just in general, you have to be as evasive as can be with Dalsim in a neutral like this.
Yeah, definitely. And Lex has been struggling in those situations. But again, staying really active, reacting to those Mr. Crimson, getting a little greedy with these drive impacts. Yeah.
I mean, it can be another footsie tool for Dhalsim to use, especially if it's something that can get him massive damage. But he's going to cancel into the Merciless Yoga here and get or expedite that recovery process on that drive gauge.
Yeah,
and he can play for burnout.
Yeah. And now he gets the burnout on Lex. Careful not to take too many of these throws. Very nice block here on the overhead. Another batch of drive gauge for Mr. Crimson, but one more interaction will do it nice and Tier, but the knee bazooka again.
That's what you need to do, man. Like I said, you need to harass Dhalsim with that bazooka knee, whether it's from Drive Rush or the regular version, speaking of which. Yeah, and another drive impact. I think he's getting very antsy with a lot of these arbitrary drive impacts there. It's actually killing him and giving Lex free damage in a lot of situations.
Yeah, I think he has to stop doing these because Lex has adapted very nicely to this strategy. So yeah, Crimson's gonna have to be a little more creative if he wants to create a situation for himself where he can really cash out damage. But yeah, so far so good for Lex with a big life lead. Another one, okay, never mind. I'm not the top player here.
If at first you don't succeed.
Try again.
And there's a jumping roundhouse from the Yoga Flow. It's like he mixes between the Yoga Flow options and then drive impact. If Lex is comfortable doing a certain grounded option. But like you said, Lex has adjusted really well, slowly but surely.
Yeah, covering a lot of options here. Oh, very nice teleports here. Careful with this burnout, not exactly working in his favor. And like you said, Lex definitely harassing Mr. Crimson with the knee bazooka as much as he can. Now he's gonna have to, make sure he mitigates.
There. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a mistimed boom or he registered that the Yoga Comet was coming too late.
Maybe, yeah. But yeah, definitely not working in his favor, and that's a match point situation for Mr. Crimson right there.
Try to get a knockdown there when the Sonic Blade came out. He does have a wide hurt box around his feet.
Yeah, sure.
Again, a tendency of Mr. Crimson's I've noticed over the years.
Yeah, very nice low profile just there under the Sonic Boom. And slowly but surely walking Lex in the corner. Very nice throw there. What's the next?
He got him.
He got him. Yeah. Lex with the awareness to use his level 3 on Wake Up to close the gap and do a fair bit of damage both to the live gauge and the drive gauge.
Well, it's going to aid him in his attempt to take us to the final round here, and unfortunately floats into, or teleports into the Sonic Boom, I should say. Lex is going to need a drive rush conversion or something, and a check there from the jab from Mr. Crimson. Still low on drive gauge here, Liv.
Yeah, very long drive gauge, very low on life as well. One more situation, one more touch will do it for Lex to try and get it to the final round, and not quite enough life to stay alive here. But very nice reflex too from Mr. Crimson.
I'm hearing it, the energy, the noise.
The noise, it's coming, The front
on
crowd.
Mr. Crimson, that's the sickest throw bait in the game, I've got to say, and he's going to get some Sonic Boom loops converted into the flash kick here. Punish. That's got to be big. He's got to take advantage of that, and he's got to cancel it to the level 3. He's got to do that more so to get the drive gauge lead here, because Dhalsim's drive gauge damage isn't fantastic, but he can let Lex try and burn himself out. Let's find out.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Lex has been really doing good with these Sonic Booms, but nice throw from Mr. Crimson.
He's got to be careful.
Yeah,
all right,
I was going to say Lex is working with his level 2 right now. The big punish here.
Not done yet. He's still got a couple of Sonic Booms to work with. He's got the Sonic Breaks. But he's got to watch out for that stand fierce, the crouching fierce.
Yeah.
I think he knows it as well. Oh, there it is. Bazooka knee, the conversion, and it comboed. Hold on a minute, it baits. Beautiful bait from Lex.
Taking it at the very last round. Beautiful stuff from Lex, yeah. He's probably seen Crimson use this option and on Wake Up a lot in other matches we've seen him. It cost him earlier too, but he hadn't been doing this much here in the matchup against Lex. So really good bait here from Lex to close it out.
He managed to pull the brakes after a little bit of a scramble and go, hold on a minute, there's still one more defensive option Mr. Crimson might be able to offer in this scenario.
Exactly.
Let me just see what happens, because that's very dangerous, man, because I like the discipline he had not to throw any of this level 2 Sonic Booms or even a regular one because of that crouching fist going under Sonic Booms and then just moving a little bit closer and then changing up the scenario entirely. But that was another brilliant set. We've seen a lot of 2-1s in our last, I think all our last sets have been 2-1 going to final game.
Very true.
Final round. So listen, man, it only gets better here. It must be absolutely stressful and terrifying for those guys because it's a first to 2 environment. But hey, we're enjoying the action. Hopefully you guys are as well. Make sure you share that stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know UFA is live, up and running here. So we should be going back to Broski, I believe. Is that correct?
Absolutely correct. And he's gonna go up against Xiao.
Oh, okay, right. This is going to be interesting because
Very interesting, yeah.
I think Xiao needs to pick Ken here because at EWC, Xiao did have a long set against Hikaru, and he showcased a lot of stuff in that matchup that made me rethink and reevaluate my understanding of that matchup. Shout outs to Shoryu Sengan, because obviously he's watched a fair bit. Me and him talk about Street Fighter 6 a fair bit, and he implemented a lot of stuff that Xiao did in that matchup as well, and then he's given me a different perspective on the Ken Aki matchup as well. So hopefully we get to see that here from that. Now, I don't know if Broski watched any of Xiaohai's recent matches at all.
He must have, I think, to
not
prepare
from not from this weekend, but
no, but in general, yeah, I think he has, because yeah, he's definitely one player to look out for. But yeah, Broski here in kind of a tough spot, because on paper, at least, if Xiao goes for Ken, again, Aki has a ton of anti-zoning, anti-fireable tools that on paper look great against a fireable character like Ken. But like you said, Xiao has been raking up all the experience from Hikaru, given, I think Hikaru and Broski are 2 very different Akis.
Oh yeah, I speak to Broski about it all the time, but just going back on your point there, you can throw fireballs in this matchup as Ken, but it's actually not a good idea because Run Shoryuken plays a massive role here.
True.
Broski likes to use Serpent Lash, or Aki players likes to use Serpent Lash a lot. It's a good neutral tool. It covers a lot of distance, but Xiao plays outside of that range. So if you let the light Serpent Lash whiff, you get to run and Shoryuken.
Run Shoryu, exactly.
If you even throw a fireball and then Aki tries to reciprocate with her Sinister Slide, the Coward Crouch sort of thing, as you try and do the feint, there's enough time for Ken to run and do Shoryuken. And of course, her projectile Nightshade Pulse, if she throws that out and Xiao sees it, there's enough time to run and Shoryuken. So there's a lot of basic fundamental tools that Aki uses in the vast majority of her matchups that gets completely nullified against Ken. There may be 1 or 2 ways to bait it, but Broski has to kind of adapt to that in a first to 2, I might add, which is going to be very difficult to do. And like I mentioned to you before, Broski does do delay tech on defense, so
that is
Xiao is one of the better players, I feel, at punishing with throws.
Yeah, we've seen him.
So I do see that a fair bit.
But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Again, Broski, very familiar with European players, maybe a little less familiar with the international players that are here, so we'll see if that plays a role as well.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of Asian players that I'm sure Broski would like to fight, doesn't get to fight on a regular basis, but
very true.
He is making, I believe he has made plans or making the plan to go to the Super Premiere in Japan later this year, so I'm pretty sure he's got fans over there. I've seen a lot of his fans come out here, want to take pictures, play him in first to 3s, first to 5.
I'm one of them, to be honest.
So we'll see how this one goes. It is Aki versus Ken. I'm not sure if they're going to go. No, it looks like they're going straight in.
Yeah,
first
they're going straight in. Yeah. No button check needed here. They're going straight in. And see, very first run stop there from Xiao.
He wants to see if Broski is aware of the situation, and then he'll kind of adjust the spacing, because I did say one of the things I like about Xiao is his spatial awareness of all the characters. He does get a lovely conversion into that Run Shoryuken there.
Yeah, takes the Shoryu there to make sure to stay out of the corner and flick the poison as well. Broski has to be very careful with his spatial awareness, because yeah, Xiao made sure to check in the very beginning. Very nice from Shoryu. Punish counter throw for the big damage and the burnout here. Broski not out of the waters yet and catching the dry rush here. Very nice stuff from Xiao.
Again, and if you maintain a specific distance, especially when you're able to harass, lovely EX full fate to go over the fireball. Like we said, Xiao can throw 1 or 2, but he won't be over-reliant on them.
No. He can't be in this matchup at all.
There's a Nightshade, the EX version as well. Jumps away on defense. He's really trying to find that perfect parry in search of, and he does find it.
Yeah, and like you said, like the run show is gonna be the key point here. Very nice air-to-air step there from Broski. But yeah, you can tell he has to be really careful with all of his options. And Xiao, in the meantime, is having a field day with Ken and his really beautiful corner carry. Another throw. Broski's gonna have to do something here to get himself out of the corner, or that's over. Another EX projectile puts the puddle of poison to try and inflict damage, finds something, but no opening here. Xiao in perfect control of this first set.
It was hard for him to find a way out without giving up drive gauge, because the thing is, I noticed Aki players like to kind of latch on and really preserve their drive gauge, because that's how where most of the damage comes from. The OD moves, the juggles from raw drive rush, it's all there. So preserving that and then having to deal with a character that has got as heavy harassment as Ken in the corner. And look, speaking of which, he's gonna have to deal with this now. There's one throw.
Yeah, and Broski has also to be careful, because Xiao has been confirming these medium kicks like crazy, and that's been what's been catching him off guard and putting himself in the corner, really.
There's a back throw there, drive rush in.
Yeah, of course,
the
overhead.
Yeah, he beat the tap parry. The overhead is slow enough.
Another overhead, but a good block from Xiao. Catches him with the drive rush cancel, burning himself up.
Oy.
But lovely, lovely command grab to finish it up.
There you go, entrapment doing its work. And hopefully Broski is able to equalize this, because Broski, I feel, in situations like this, his adaptation skills are second to none. He's been really showcasing how to turn around the first of two sets, but against a character he doesn't really like.
No.
It's a different story.
Yeah, definitely. And Broski, you know, we've seen him with the entrapment, super good at that too, using it very nicely. Finally, taking, yeah.
He had to take a risk because his drive gauge was low, so he couldn't stay in the corner for too long, especially against Ken stand fierce into Jinrai. Gonna get one grab, trying to get a throw bait there, but no dice from Xiao.
Yeah, Xiao has been really patient against these throw techs.
Alright, here we go. Shinru Ripper doing its work. What's the play going to be from Broski now? Just blocking it out at the moment.
Yeah, relying on defense. Xiao missing his string here. And Broski working with the CA. It could be it, honestly. One touch, one opportunity. And it could be it. There we go. That's exactly what we're talking about. The run Shoryu.
He was too far. Broski got too comfortable. Didn't think Xiao was going to be doing it. Sometimes you've got to eliminate the thought from your opponent before he's allowed to reintroduce the fireballs. And there's a throw bait. Broski's been catching a lot of people today with shimmies. He gets rewarded for it heavily.
Now putting Xiao in the corner with the poison as well. But Broski has to be careful, because Xiao has been really good with these run cancels. Missing the spacing a little bit, and Xiao, of course, is going to capitalize on that. We're going corner to corner here. Very nice punish counter combo here from Broski, getting out of the corner, still working with a level 3, so that could deal a ton of damage if he finds the opportunity.
Probably a dry rush overhead or something if he gets the chance, because Xiao is not really looking to throw fireballs at the moment. So if he can get like a singular button or even an overhead conversion.
Nice, again the entrapment. He's been super good with these, because they've been pretty invisible. A lot of players don't know how to react to them, and he's been doing it super nicely. Perfect parry and level 3 to close it out. Super good stuff here from Broski.
There you go, I'm telling you, man. That adaptation from Broski and showing us Aki's finest work indeed. Full of holes.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, and beautiful adaptation too from Broski, trying to evade these run Shoryus as much as possible. He's being very careful with the fireballs and everything. So real good stuff from him so far.
I can imagine him wanting to be a little bit more aggressive in this last game, because it's the final game, and a lot of people find it very awkward to approach Aki, especially when she has a very good drive rush, good frame advantage. Xiao's defense has been exceptional thus far, but he's at a massive life deficit here, Liv.
Yeah, massive life deficit. Also under the poison. Now has washed it off, but yeah, the life deficit is absolutely immense. Although, here we go, finally finding an aggressive momentum, but Broski with the awareness on the fireball to jump over it and closing out. Match point for Broski.
All right, drive rush into the crouching medium kick. One of her biggest changes this version of the game here, and he's got Xiao trapped in the corner. No, another fireball, dude. These are badly timed fireballs. And then Xiao Hai gets him with the reset. He's going to build level 3. And I think he's just going to cash out, spend every penny in the bank to
There
get
we go!
the claws of
Broski.
Yazi doing his thing. And that will be 2-1 here for Aki. And Broski advancing deeper into the bracket.
Incredible. Incredible stuff from Broski. Yeah, what a match. And what an adaptation from Broski too, you know, from getting hit by the run shoryus, not being too sure when to throw fireballs, when to throw his options, and then going all in the last 2 games and really adapting to Xiao Hai's rhythm.
I think where it was, he needed to assess how much Xiao Hai knew about the matchup, how aggressive he would be.
For sure.
Now, again, but he's basically being overwhelmed in the corner. But once he took a couple of gambles with the jumps, he got a lot of hard reads and understood Xiao Hai's fireball timing really well. Once he understood that, because a lot of people, what's scary about Street Fighter 6 is moves that don't knock you down. When they don't knock you down, are they going to drive rush? Are they going to jump? Heck, maybe they might backdash. They're going to do something. And then he couldn't really utilize run shoryuken as much as he wanted to. So then by not utilizing that, and the way Broski was moving around, I was like, okay, I guess it's safe to throw a fireball here. Try this. And then by not thinking about Venomous Fang, the anti-projectile tool, or even other stuff, it allows Broski to jump and then get even massive damage from there.
Absolutely.
And then, of course, when Broski does that drive impact reset in the corner, like, you know, you're kind of done. If you're not looking for the perfect parry or understand the scenario, you're kind of done. So well played to Broski. Advances deeper into the bracket there, looking quite good for him. I think he's had a really good run thus far. Beat Chris Wong. He's beaten Xiao Hai as well, so 2-1 against Asian players here. Looking good so far. Maybe he could go to the top 8. Who knows?
I really do hope so. As an Aki player myself, he's been like a role model to watch, you know, someone to gather information and text from, and he's been doing amazing so far. So props to him again for adapting and for keeping it in the winner side.
And as we say, or talk about the winner side, as we move on, we should be getting our next match lined up for you guys here. It only gets more deadly. I do need to keep up to date with the brackets and see who's actually been knocked out, so I'll do that afterwards. But we do have is that an all-French affair?
Yeah, it's going to be a heartbreaker for the French crowd here, because we indeed have an all-French affair. KDL, the DJ player from earlier, going up against Kusanagi.
Okay, I'm liking this one. I don't know how often these guys bump into each other online.
A lot.
Okay, they do.
Definitely a lot.
Do these guys attend the same French local, or? Yeah,
absolutely. If I'm not mistaken, they participated, because what I said earlier yesterday on the stream is that Sticky is not only a player, but he's also a tournament organizer.
Okay, cool.
And he does local tournaments and also leagues here in France to make sure the French players gather as much experience as they can. And I think these two, if I'm not mistaken, both played in the RetroCorp League organized by Sticky. So they know each other really well, actually.
So we are going to be looking at, yes, okay, he's picked Ryu. I thought he would have picked Luke here for some bizarre reason, but he hasn't. Sticking with the Ryu. He's having a good day or a good weekend with that Ryu. Now, I imagine if you try to fight toe-to-toe with DJ in the Fireball game, Air Slasher is probably going to beat you, and he can convert off the EX version as well. So I think this aggro strategy that Kusanagi is exhibiting right now, I think this is the best thing to do. Condition him to block in different ways so you can mix up later. What a drive rush check there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Kusanagi with the perfect to start things off.
Drive rush round start once again from Kusanagi, and it's not alone. It's going to be an overhead, man. It's hard because this guy's going to bewilder you from many different angles, Liv.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not too sure how much KDL likes this matchup, if he's really comfortable with it or not. But yeah, Kusanagi definitely...
Well, if I didn't know any better, somebody might be uncomfortable. Only because... Not just, obviously, these two probably know each other a fair bit, and they understand each other. But I think what KDL is lacking that Kusanagi has at this point is that CBT experience, is that high-level tournament experience.
For sure.
So it's like, okay, Liv, we play each other all the time. I know you inside out, but if you've got better tournament experience than me, it's a different ballgame because I'm not going to make the same decisions I make on a Tuesday or a Thursday or a Sunday. So it's going to be a lot different now.
For sure, yeah, definitely. And yeah, like you said, even though these two know each other really good and they play each other a lot, you know, the nerves get to you. When you lack experience, the nerves definitely get to you. You get ahead of yourself. You want to close it out quick. And yeah, KDL has definitely been showing that he's maybe nervous to play against Kusanagi here on the big stage here at UFA.
Well, I think that one of the biggest problems KDO is having is how to comfortably approach without utilizing drive rush. So
yeah.
DJ's got one of the fastest drive rushes in the game. Lovely Jack Maximum to break pressure, but he is burnt out because DJ doesn't really jump against Shotos as a hard read. He just travels across the ground, gets a knee hop here and there. So the fact that Kusanagi is kind of keeping things fundamental and limiting KDO's options, that's what's making it difficult. And Shinku Hadouken will close it out here and put Kusanagi at match point. KDL needs to pull a rabbit out of the hat if he wants to turn this one around.
Yeah, because that's been really, really difficult for him so far. Like you said, he's not comfortable approaching in this matchup, and that's what has been killing him. Because Kusanagi, on the other hand, is really, really comfortable. And look at that beautiful pressure with the throw loop. And that is it. Kusanagi making extremely quick work.
That was light work. That was unfortunate. That was probably the fastest set we'll see on stream all day. KDL, unfortunate, unhappy he is. Maybe he overachieved today. I want to see him go the distance. I don't know if he expected himself to get this far. Him getting out of pool should be a standard requirement for any competitive player. But maybe he said, oh, you know what? I've got further than usual. Let's see how far we can get. I don't think it's complacency.
I think that's pretty much the mindset here.
All right.
Pretty much the mindset that he has, because, I mean, he's definitely, you know, around a lot of top players. He's been playing with them a lot, gaining experience, and that's a good thing. But now, like you said, all he needs is to gather experience on the big stage. And yeah, I think for him, he was pretty much expecting to get out of pools. Good thing for him that he made it out on winner side. But now I think maybe he thinks he went for great matches, cashed out the win against Gaiman, which is also a big statement for him. So maybe he thinks, okay, let's see how far I can get. And now a lot of this is bonus. It's experience that I gather for the next time, for the next big thing.
Listen, as Yipe says, shout outs to Yipe, use your salt from today to season your next victory. That's what you got to do,
Absolutely.
man. And it looks like we are going to be literally whizzing through a lot of the matches here because we do have to conclude today's event and get a tournament winner here. So we should actually be transitioning over to the losers match now because I have seen Noah the Prodigy step up to the plate and I have seen Chris Wong behind me as well. So maybe it's safe to assume we might see a Luke mirror. Maybe it's going to be Akuma versus Luke here because I know Noah ain't using any other character. He's inspired and he's reinvigorated people's confidence in Luke. So people have gone back to revisit the character. Chris Wong, he was in a little bit of a rock on a hard place, or stuck in a rock on a hard place in regards to character selection, but I kind of like the Akuma and Luke that we've had here from him.
Yeah, but Noah's going to go against Xiao, isn't he?
I'm not... Is that Xiao? I thought
it is Xiao, yeah.
Well, when I get my TO, is that Xiao? You know what? I saw the top. It's black and I saw it's black and orange. Where's Chris?
No.
Chris, he out? Nah.
I don't know. Let me check the bracket real quick. But no, that's Xiao that Noah is going to go up against.
I saw an orange and black top.
And as for Chris Wong, he is indeed out of the tournament, losing 2-1 to Ryan Hart.
Hey, wait, Ryan got him again. Shouts to Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan got him again. Yeah,
Ryan got him again, indeed. So no, Noah is not up against Xiao and his Cami.
So here's what's going to happen here. He's picked the Cami now. Character he's recently added to his repertoire here, Xiao. The fact that he's mixing and matching between these characters at top level is nothing to scoff at. But I want to see how well he does against Noah the Prodigy's Luke, because I think these two... No, Xiao was in SFL US. Noah wasn't.
No, Noah wasn't. But they know each other from playing each other in the majors all across the world. Let's see how much of Xiaohai's Cami Noah knows, though, because that's a different beast.
Noah plays punks.
Oh yeah,
Cammy
true.
online and online tournaments. I'm not sure if these two have actually had a head-to-head in recent time or in general.
I'm not too sure.
There's the jump.
But here comes the dragon from Xiao.
Lovely whip punish there with the crouching median kick against Xiao Hai's crouching median kick.
That's
and
it.
Vulcan Blast, the Super Art 1, will close this one out and get that first round here. I'm very curious because I like how Xiao Hai's embraced the pacing and just the explosiveness of Street Fighter 6, but are you accustomed? Have you watched Noah the Prodigy long enough to see what he's about?
Although I'll say, in the first round, I don't think Noah has been that explosive.
Not in the first round, but he'll ramp it up. He's got a couple of gears in it. There you go.
Yeah, definitely. And there we go. Noah getting out of the corner here, trying to put pressure on Xiao Hai, but Xiao Hai with all the beautiful anti-airs and anticipating Noah's play style very nicely here.
Opens up with a round start. Sandblaster there. Interrupts the option select with the rising uppercut here. Trying to run away is Xiao Hai. I think no, the Prodigy was trying to build a level 3 to get his drive gauge back, but he don't care about that.
No. We're not talking about drive gauge here. Noah doesn't care, but Xiao Hai here with the comeback. Can he try and make it corner to corner? He's been really good at catching Noah off guard, especially with the dragon punches. Can he make it work this time? Very nice reversal here into level 3 to rack up the damage. Beautiful stuff here from Xiao Hai.
Continuing mission.
All right. So there we go. He's going to get the conversion into the Super Art 3, and then he should be able to close this one out.
Yeah, it definitely should be it. Oh no, not dead yet, never mind.
Okay.
Noah's still in burnout. Xiao Hai with a little bit of drive gauge to work with. Very nice anti-air. Noah being a little bit ahead of himself here. Oh yeah, definitely. He tried to cash out and he tried to close it out too quickly. Oh, damn. He must be beating himself over that.
Well,
because he had
that's
it
what
in the
happens,
bag.
man. Some of these games can just slip through your fingers. But he's going to try and get a side swap. That looked like it was supposed to be maybe a defensive dive kick or even the DP, but it came out as an execution error. And there's a defensive dive kick he might have been looking for prior.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's exactly what he was trying to do earlier. Most important thing here is that he got out of the corner and that he's slowly but surely pushing Noah in a corner of his own. Really good stuff here from Xiao Hai, trying to get the pressure going, but Noah now with the burnout and the inversion of the positions. What is Xiao Hai going to do? Did he block that? Yes, he did. Noah getting a little bit too ahead of himself here.
Well, I don't blame him because that level 1 would have got him the round there, especially after he squandered that opportunity in the aforementioned game we were just watching. And there it is, another option select.
Yeah, beautiful stuff here from Xiao Hai, trying to regain some momentum. He's being on point with the whiff punishes. That's exactly what he's been doing for the most part, really. You know, baiting big buttons from Noah and making sure he's at the very sweet spot, you know, the very sweet range in which he can whiff punish.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go, another dragon.
Any hit will do
you
it.
do dragons, I do dragons as well, and there goes Xiao Hai beating Noah and actually eliminating him from the tournament. So there will be no run back between him and Mr. Crimson later on.
That's unfortunate, man,
Yeah.
but each and every tournament he accumulates more experience. I love that he keeps the energy. I love the hubris with Noah the Prodigy, so hopefully we'll get to see him at the next offline, which should be
for sure,
East Coast Throwdown. So I'm more than likely he'll be there and hopefully gets a good run. If he qualifies for the Cup this year, through all that experience and all that energy, man,
that would be amazing.
I'm down for it.
I'm down.
100% down for it here. But listen, it's been nothing but riveting matches from start up until this point now, and the action only continues here, and we'll be going through various matches, winners and losers, because again, we need to find out who's going to be the top 8 winners, the top 8 losers. There's going to be a lot of household names that are going to be knocked out before their usual runs in tournament here. So listen, I'm all here for it because I am just a commentator here with Liv. So word on the street is we are going to take a short break. When we come back, it's only going to get crazier from here. So get your favorite snacks, get a drink, heck, even grab a Red Bull. You need the energy, right? When we come back, there will be more Street Fighter 6 action here. Liv, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you. Hopefully we get to do this a little bit more.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you're having fun. But don't go anywhere. The matches are only going to get crazier, and we will be right back after that break. See ya.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to UFA 2024 Capcom Pro Tour premiere event. A big ticket to punch for the Capcom Cup finals in Japan this time. And I am joined by... Are you the shiniest head or am I the shiniest?
You win the best head. That's you.
Pose. But for man like Eli Joe, straight on the stream. How are you doing, Joe? It's a pleasure.
I'm doing great, man. Thank you so much for having me here. It has been an amazing event so far. Got to see a ton of different games, but now we are on Street Fighter 6. Can't wait. And this bracket is stacked.
Oh yeah, it is an upset bracket. It is also full of upsets.
Yes, already.
Just a thing that you guys might have not seen because it was in lose bracket offline. Ryan Hart once again ruined someone's day. Chris Wong is out.
Thanks to Ryan Hart. Yes, I actually just told Ryan Hart the story. He didn't see me. I was 3 centimeters away from Ryan's chair when he was playing. He had no idea I was sitting behind him. I watched the whole match. Yeah, Ryan beat Chris Wong.
Yep.
We had Angry Bird. Sorry, Big Bird is in losers.
Yeah, losing to Zangi Bolado.
Yep.
That was on stream. Daigo, unfortunately, is out. Lost
Daigo
to Noah, the Prodigy in losers.
And Noah.
Yep.
Just lost. I think we just saw Noah lose in the last set before we
Noah,
went on break.
Out to Xiao. Xiao in losers, of course, lost to Broski.
Yeah.
This is what we want, right? This tournament is extremely stacked, and I'm all for that. Like, I love seeing all, obviously, the well-known players, the favorite guys, but also the ones you didn't expect to do that well, and that's what I love to see. We've seen Kusanagi already qualifying, had gaming, beating Daigo yesterday, the best story of the weekend so far. Plenty of things to watch. Zangief Bolado at Brazil.
Yep.
In top 16.
Brazil's also very, very far away from here. So I want to give anyone credit, especially coming from Brazil. Yeah. Thank you for trekking out here. We love to have you.
We love to have you. There is him, there is a Keys. So Keys beat Human Bomb yesterday. I believe Keys is in losers right now. I cannot remember who he lost to. But that entire tournament has been nothing but great games, crazy upsets, high-level stuff.
I'm going to be honest with you too. I like a good upset.
Yeah, I love it.
I do. I like a good upset.
If a tournament has no upsets, it's kind of boring.
It's kind of like, whatever. I like a good upset. It's like a surprise.
Yeah, I just saw like whatever Mena playing Angry Bird for the 1 million.
Yeah,
it was a great match, but who else?
Yeah, still good matches, but a good upset's always nice to see. Like I said, we get some underdog shots, things like that. It's like, that to me is like, all right, we're in the FGC, baby. Like, anyone can do it. It can be your day any day. Anyone can do it.
That's exactly the one, man. The premieres are back.
Yes.
Exactly what we have. That's exactly what we have. Any of you guys at home could be out there to play.
Yep. I love it. My favorite.
It is time indeed, you know. But before we go to the match, let's talk a bit about all of our beautiful sponsors.
Yes.
Capcom Pro Tour. Will you do me the honor, Joe?
I will absolutely. So, Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. We also have a little QR code down there in the bottom of the screen for you if you choose as well.
That's the one, man.
That is it.
I need to get back to it. I've been a while since I last launched the game, of course. But outside Street Fighter, of course, guys, offlines are back. CPT is back. We are Ultimate Fighting Arena in Paris, and there are plenty more offline tournaments. We had Cream City Converters a couple of weeks ago that Mena won. We're gonna crown another winner. Of course, Evo 2024 happened, and all of these events that you see on this list, the registration is still open. So whether you're around this area or you're looking for a nice trip, just go around, sign up. East Coast Throwdown. Talk to me about East Coast Throwdown.
East Coast Throwdown event started in 2009. We are still going, one of the East Coast premier majors. Thank you so much for Capcom for having ECT be a part of Capcom Pro Tour this year. Cannot wait.
Absolutely. World Warriors as well, of course. Speaking of the CPTs are back. We got the premieres. We got the World Warriors. You can head over to capcom.us/WW24. More information on how to register and rules for your region's events. No matter where you are in the world, you enter online, you can get points and you can get your flight to Capcom Cup. And who does not want to play Capcom Cup in Japan, bro?
Again, this is a great way. If you are unable to travel, this is your chance. This is a great opportunity, man.
That's Capcom.
Unbelievable. Yep.
Everyone has a chance.
Thank you again to Capcom for that.
Get to enter, of course. And of course, you guys know, Street Fighter League. We are out there. It's the second season on the Street Fighter 6 World. We got Street Fighter League, 3 regions as always, right? Street Fighter League Japan is currently underway. 2 division. Street Fighter League Japan is the most stacked, funniest. Like, it's a crazy. To me, it's the craziest tournament to watch so far.
By far. It's also extremely entertaining. We get some good pop-off, we get some good energy in those events. It's really cool. There's something different about an event where it's just the players and there's like no crowd. I don't know, you get to see a little bit more of the players sometimes. It's hard to explain, but I really like it.
Absolutely, and of course, you can catch them live or watch the VODs twice a week on Capcom Fighters JP. You also have the EU Street Fighter League, you know, coming up soon. It returns, and Joe, the best news, it's now completely live from November 15th to 26th, almost 2 weeks of Street Fighter action, all live on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. And of course, last but not least, it's US Street Fighter League going. The roster reveal is next week, Sunday, 22 September.
It's a secret.
I've heard things,
It's
Joe.
a secret.
I've heard things. I've actually heard things. I'm not gonna say anything else.
And lastly, we got, shout out to Pagoda, we gotta put the egg rolls in, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not down with the Pagoda,
You're making me hungry.
what?
You're making me hungry.
What?
Keep
Look,
going.
it says it right here. It's always a good time to put the egg rolls in, Damascus. It's always a good time.
Always.
Who doesn't like an egg roll? There's no bad timing for an egg roll. I don't want to hear it.
I would not say no right now.
That's what I'm, exactly.
And last but not least, Sejam Slam, of course, is back. You guys have probably followed Sejam Slam. It's been a very, very fun competition. Shout out to Sejam and all the team. Of course, on September 21 at the Twitch Rivals Arena, you will have the grand finals. Team Nephew, Team Shine, Team JB, Team Brian F battling it out at the grand finals. It's gonna be on Saturday at 2:30 p.m. PDT. Twitch.tv/Sejam. Shout out to Sejam.
I said this last time, just want to shout out everyone that made that event possible. Like, I think that is very, very cool. And to see these players and people that have been around for so long and doing something this big in the community, it's really cool. So shout out to anyone a part of that made that happen. Really, really cool.
Absolutely, been a lot of fun. But it is now time to talk
There we
about
go.
video games.
There we
Joe.
go.
Video games. Right now, we are going to the loser side of the bracket in this wave. It's going to be KDL versus Garnet. KDL, who kind of got blessed by the fact that Angry Bird is not in attendance. He was in Angry Bird's pool. Like, oh, no Angry Bird, that's my pool.
That's it, yeah, my pool.
Exactly. Went through and all the way.
Was it Reinhardt in that pool as well, or am I mistaken?
I can't remember who else was.
I might have stolen. I could be totally mistaken.
The top seeds were like him and Angry Bird at least. Garnet, of course, best player in Italy. He was at Capcom Cup last year. This Dalsim keeps getting better and better. Absolutely ridiculous player. And I'm really happy to see him doing better and better in events. He's very dedicated. Shout out to Team SYG, of course, for always supporting them. That Save You Game. Milano, shout out to the Italian community. DJ Dalsim.
Yeah, want to give some love to KDL also. I feel like after the original patch came out for Street Fighter 6, we saw a lot of people kind of shy away from DJ a little bit. But going strong. I love it.
KDL has been the French, you know, one of the French DJ experts, has been playing DJ, has had, just like everyone else, an existential crisis at the beginning of Season 2, but then realized, hold up, this character cooks.
Yeah, this character, how can he be bad?
He can't
be bad.
He can't.
His kid is incredible. All right, but a perfect parry fixes everything. No matter what your kid is.
The great equalizer. That's the one. KDL in the corner. Garnet looking.
Nice
jump.
Well,
yeah, gotta get
Garnet very aware of the neutral jump. Gotta be ready for those.
Absolutely. Garnet, of course, his defense getting better and better. Every time I watch this guy, look at him. Slide, we clean, trying to go for a shimmy, no button pressed.
Beautiful reactions, Garnet.
Back to
all right, yeah, KDL just kind of hanging out, doing some parries, making sure he doesn't get his drive bar eaten up. There we go, he's in.
There we go. As always with these matchups, it's about when do you want to get in against Dalsim. If he presses the button, you drive rush, you lose. So choose your moments. Thankfully, DJ is blessed with an amazing drive rush.
Yes.
Amazing is the understatement.
Very nice. All right. Now KDL in burnout. Maybe Garnet can make something happen. Beautiful anti-air from him as well. He's got some drive bar to play with. Oh, that was far!
What do we say, chat?
He's almost dead? I'm betting almost dead. He's not dead.
I think he's alive.
He's almost dead.
I think he's alive.
All right.
Okay.
That's almost dead to me, right? That's close enough.
You are
That's
right.
almost dead.
You are right. Can't lie. But this time, he's done. Garnet gets game number 1 of this KDL back to the drawing boards. Let's go.
All right.
1-0. Of course, loses bracket. Loser goes home. Thankfully for KDL, he's not too far from here. He's from Paris. But still, you know, like...
I like KDL taking his time right now also. Just thinking, again, there's no saying you need to press the button right away. Yeah. There's no rule against it. If you want to chill and hang out for a second, gather your thoughts, come up with a plan, take your time. I like that from KDL.
And it's great. Sometimes, you know, going back to drawing board, just thinking about what you have to do for the next game, preparing your plan. Very good approach to the game. Garnet, of course, knows what he's doing. KDL, great.
Very nice conversion from KDL. Beautiful stuff.
All gonna be about, can KDL stay close to that Dalsim? Let's see.
Nice. I like KDL doing... Oh, very nice. Oh, tried to get in, but got caught. Garnet was ready for it. And an anti-air from Garnet as well. Can't get in.
Can't get in. Can't get in. So far, Garnet is having the dream game.
Yep.
This is exactly what you want as Dalsim. You want a player, an opponent who's scared to get through. Scared to get in, does not really want right one. That's the answer into the corner. Great challenge. Identifying this is not meaty.
Yes. Wow, that's 2 call-outs in a row. Great awareness from Garnet. As you started saying, his check on the drive rush was beautiful.
Defense is on point. Garnet 1 round away from moving forward in that top 96 losers. Let's see how this one goes. Trying to go great parries, but KDL, I'm gonna need you to go on the offense. We have not really seen him on the offense at all.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hold on. There we go. The equalizer's back.
Equalizer.
Nice. Oh, very nice. Nice whip to catch that throw. That's beautiful stuff.
No button pressed. I like the patience and the great defensive decision by Garnet. Going to get closer. Watch out.
Oh, he just missed it. Oh, again.
And I like the back throw. He wants to keep him in the corner, keep him guessing. When is that DI coming?
Yeah, I like that a lot. I like him not just going for it right away. Threaten some normals, getting some chip damage. Yes, I love this super.
Oh, wanted to get the chip. Not gonna kill. And now KDL.
This is a little dangerous now. KDL has to hold off. He has no drive bar. Garnet is fully stacked.
He's looking good. All right, we block those. Great patience from KDL. He's just waiting. Drive gauge is back. And now we go straight on the offense. And there we go. Excellent patience.
Still it. Yep, good patience.
Corner out. Not stop him from winning the round. 1 match point saved. Hey.
Oh, nice dude. Try to parry. Looked like Garnet tried to get a perfect parry, but empty.
Noisy time. All right.
Oh!
He's not pressing the button.
He would not bite.
No buttons pressed. I am waiting. You want to go for shimmy? Fine. But that's the moment where, as KDL, we need to adapt. I love this perfect parry.
Wow, yeah. This is incredible. KDL's perfect parries are on point. Oh, he's in burnout again. What's he going to do with it? He's got plenty of meter.
Still no buttons.
Is he going to do it? Oh, that was sick. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that was really, really nice.
Okay. Nice one.
Beautiful stuff. Oh, wait, what do we got here?
No, that's just, listen, Garnet's counter pick is Dalsim on a different color. You know the color counter pick is real.
I believe that.
It's
I'm a
real.
huge color guy.
Exactly.
Huge color guy.
The red does not work. Let's go for right.
Yeah. No, yeah. This didn't work. All right.
That works. You know, it's the drip is important, whether inside or outside of the game. KDL waiting, and it's always good, right? You said it earlier. Take a break.
Yeah, take a break. Take your time. Yep.
Yes. 1-1.
That's 1-1. We got a match.
Game number 3. It is time.
All right.
Well, yeah, Garnet, that's what he's looking for, right?
Yep.
Taking his time.
Yep. What a check. Garnet again on the drive rush.
KDL taking his time. A bit more patient than the first game. I like this, and there we go. That's what you want. Drive rush, get in, close the corner. I want to see how many throw. Nice one. The anti-air.
All right.
Garnet's time to get in, maybe?
Yeah, looks like Garnet is not overextending too much. I do like it, but I think he's going to have to make something happen soon because it looks like KDL is going in.
Yep.
Oh, nice throw.
Goes for the throw. And now there's a question. Are you going for throws, KDL? Ooh, the counter finally. And I love this. You know what? The sneakiest DIs are the ones on hits.
Yeah,
you tend to be like, he's in a combo. Like, let's think about what's next. Nothing is next. Hit this.
Here's a drive rush.
Yep.
We drive impact, sorry.
Yeah.
Here's
and
a DI
after saving
for you.
too much points, he's on too much points now. Excellent play by KDL.
You know, I like that last couple of times that either player had someone in burnout. They did not DI in the corner. So that was the first one we saw for a burnout.
It's part of the game, right? You make them
it's part of the meta, right?
You add something to the mental stack and you do something else. Can exploit it in a great way regardless. Unless your opponent's name Noah, of course. Burnout is built different. There we go, conversion.
Gonna get it?
Yes.
We don't drop these, right? All right, we don't drop these. Okay.
No, we got those. We got those. We're partying.
Yeah, we don't drop those.
Hey, to the corner.
Oh! Lost the position, unfortunately, in the corner, and Garnet takes it.
Excellent one. Garnet saving the match point, and it's the final round for this match. Garnet sitting on 3 bars as well, so big damage coming up anytime, but it might be worth it to save 1 bar. You know, in case burnout happens in this situation. Look at this. KDL on the offense.
Oh, no. This is about, what's the mix? All right. We got some more oppression. Oh, a little too early on the throw. Garnet managed to capitalize on the whiff.
Now we wait. Back to the patient. Oh my god, the perfect parry!
How did he know?
Oh no! He
Oh
knows
my
everything.
god!
Goes for the level 2 as well.
Yeah, we don't drop these. We know we don't drop these.
He wanted the reset. He wanted the reset.
I
You know
was
what?
gonna- Level 3, yep.
Jimmy, I love
All right,
this.
yeah, this is great. You know why? Because now Garnet has no drive bar. He manages to work the clock right now, get his drive bar back. This is a great decision from Garnet.
The way he sees, right, KDL is dedicated to shimmies, so Garnet is just doing the delayed crouch light punch. That's the way you challenge this. Watch out for KDL. Burnout mode now.
Oh!
Thankfully, being in burnout against Dalsim is not the worst.
Too bad, yeah.
Not the worst, but you still have to navigate that storm.
Yep.
Let's go in. Oh, and there we go. That was it. The ball was there, but KDL was not ready, and Garnet!
Garnet takes it.
Clean play from the Italian champion, KDL. Unfortunately, not making it through, but I've really liked the way both of the players
Yeah, that was
each
a
other.
good, solid match. A lot of back and forth, a lot of great decisions made. I got to give a shout out to KDL again. Those perfect parries were crazy.
I love this. And you know, like, I think it's the bane of Dalsim's existence overall.
Perfect
Like,
parry?
Dalsim is a good character overall, but he has that thing that because his gameplay revolves around pressing buttons when you're far, right? I can just randomly press parry, maybe it goes.
Yeah, maybe
and
it
then, oh,
doesn't.
cool. Cool, I'm
Maybe
now
it
in.
doesn't.
You have to
Yeah.
guess. It's really the thing that, as a Dalsim player, you really have to be mindful about when do you press buttons, because when you start to be telegraphed, that full screen perfect parry, it hurts.
Yep, and that's it. And then your opponent's in there, then we got a whole heap of trouble for a Dalsim player like you said.
Absolutely. Ooh.
I can't see who is
on
it.
Stage. Big Bird and Oil King, the masters of wind.
Are we gonna get the mirror?
Yeah, that's the
Are we
question.
gonna get
right?
the mirror?
Oil King has a Manon.
Yeah, I was gonna say Oil King had Manon,
Chun-Li as well.
right?
Big Bird obviously Marissa.
Yeah, we know Big Bird has
Big Bird has a bison.
I
People might have not seen, but Big Bird has a bison. His bison is actually out there.
have I ever seen his bison online?
So I went to Dubai for Emirates Showdown 2 weeks ago, and there was an event like all of the Middle East in there. So obviously Big Bird, Angry Bird, all the Wasim, GTR, all the guys were there. It was a really fun event to be at. And Big Bird like got to a grand finals and won the tournament. No, Angry Bird won with Akuma. Big Bird with Bison.
Okay, I do.
So Big Bird ran the entire tournament with Bison. And let me tell you, the Middle Eastern community is no slouch, man. Great players out there. We know Wasim, Xiao's Twisted Minds, obviously, but plenty of great players there. So Big Bird showing that he can win the entire tournament. He can go to grand finals with Bison is a great showcase of the character depth that he has.
That's certainly saying something. I was talking about this yesterday because Xiao Hai was talking about playing 3 different characters, and I'm like, 3? I can barely play 1.
I mean, you know what game is always.
You know, and I said the same thing yesterday, man.
You're like 3? It's like almost
3.
like you won the tournament yesterday of KO.
Like
that, actually won.
That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
That makes a lot of sense. Like,
You said 3. I was like,
that's where you're from.
I'm on to you, Xiao Hai. You can't trick me, dude. 3 characters. Come on, dude.
That is where you're from. And we are getting the content creator mirror match.
Wow.
There we go. Rashid versus Rashid, Big Bird, Oil King. And it's really interesting to see both of these players, I feel like. Big Bird more than Oil King had a bit more success before Rashid, but Rashid kind of was the key to their massive constant success.
Yeah.
Right? So it's time to settle it. Who is going through? Because once again, this is losers, guys.
We got spinning mixes, lots of wind. My goodness.
Right. Taking the time. Oil King on the orange side.
Hey, nice whiff punish.
Big Bird gonna get the corner carry as well.
Yep, he's in there. That's the mix.
Gonna go for more. There we go. Big Bird gets the right decision. Into the corner we go.
Cheer
next
up.
hit kills.
Yes, sir. What's the next?
Yep, chance it on the parry. Parry ended up working.
Here we go. Yep. Oil King is out of there. Oh, yeah.
Tad bit too ambitious.
Yep.
But got to remind your opponent that you got the DI ready at all times. A great check by Oil King.
Beautiful check from Oil King. Yes, nice whip punish on the throw. 2 from Oil King. Got Big Bird in the corner. What is the mix? He's got 2 bars. Is he going to do it? Eventually.
Oops, time. It's soon time. Don't worry about that.
He's in it. It's coming.
Double backdash? Not yet.
No, all right. Oh, that was kind of cool.
All right. Great jump and Kenshin as well.
Yep.
Oil King looking to save the bar for next round.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's probably going to save it for the next bar. No real reason to use it right now, unless he feels like he's going to lose, but I don't think so. I would certainly save it carried into the 3rd round. if Oil King wins.
He's still got enough life to
Yes.
like consider this solution. Maybe if Big Bird starts getting a bit more,
Yeah, then we throw it out.
he's gonna be like, okay, now I need to use the Barker's loop. Throw loop, it is your time, Oil King, to try to escape. The overhead's gonna work.
And
Big
now...
Bird bites.
No,
Yep.
and he's got CA on deck too. Yes,
That might
sir.
be Kecho.
Yes,
It's
sir.
CA. Big Bird spending all his resources. You're done.
Oh, and now we gotta think. We gotta think about it. Should Oil King have used a level 2 when he had a chance?
Exactly. I mean, it's everyone has a different approach to this, right? But Rashid has a good meter build.
Yes.
You would have gotten level 2 in the
Eventually,
next
right?
round
Yeah.
anyway, so just go for this level 2. Unfortunate for Oil King. Big Bird taking game number 1, but Oil King straight on the offense.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We take those. Big Bird.
I like that.
Manages to punish that whiff parry.
Ooh, Big Bird with a crouch roundhouse. All right.
Yeah, he's keeping the pressure on, obviously. Yeah, the escape.
Yeah, I like
Rashid
that
is
escape option. That is beautiful from Oil King. Cool stuff. Woo!
Alright, it's a wins a big powering the game. Let's go for Big Bird trying to put Oil King into the corner. Great life leads on Big Bird's side.
Oh,
there we go. Again, just goes in. Not gonna kill just yet, but the next hit kills. Gonna go for the high-low right now, and that's gonna be high!
Got him. Oh, no,
Yes.
no. Okay. You know, we have yet to see pressure like that come from Oil King.
Yep.
It's been Big Bird the whole time.
Big Bird has really been in control.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I spoke too soon.
Let's go.
All right, now Oil King's turn. Nice whiff punish on the throw, but couldn't fully convert. Oh, no.
Okay.
Nice, he knew that was coming. Ooh.
Can you believe, Joe, it's a Rashid mirror. We have not seen level 2 yet.
Right?
I'm cursing it, I know, but we have not seen level 2 yet. There we go, coming in. Oof.
Is he going to do it? Yeah.
It
Are
was
we going to see
about
2
time.
of them?
It was about time. It was about time. There we go. Parry's no reason to drive reversal just yet.
I
Might be
really
bolt.
like that. Yeah, Big Bird just taking it.
Okay. Lesson in defending. Big Bird the check. Coming in again. Yeah, just wants to kill with a level 3, right? No need to use a level 2 just yet. Got to watch out.
Oh, that was gorgeous.
There we go. Level 3, and that is going to close the game. Big Bird eliminate Oil King
Gorgeous.
from UFA 2024. And excellent play, excellent match. Of course, they know each other. They're friends.
Yeah.
That's the one. Big Birds still alive in this tournament. Sent to losers maybe earlier than we thought with Zangi Polado, right?
Yeah.
Brazil on deck at UFA 2024. Unfortunately for Oil King, out in top 96. Big Bird still a chance to make it through.
Yeah, that was some great plays, man. I feel like Big Bird has awesome checks.
Oh, yeah.
Like, his checks, much like, he hit him again?
Yeah.
Then the next situation, like, he checked him again? It's like, so every time he just checks, all right, that's why he is who he is, I guess. Yeah, but it's really, really impressive play from Big Bird, yeah. Always on the offensive. Again, Oil King just couldn't get anything started. I feel like every corner mix-up was Big Bird, Big Bird, Big Bird, Big Bird. Didn't really get it from Oil King, but I mean, again, it is Big Bird, so.
That's what we love to see. Big Bird moving through. Next game I see setting up is Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson.
Zerna. Obviously, we don't need an introduction to the current running champ, the man who won UFA last year in an amazing Grand Finals versus Ending Walker. An incredible set we had last year as Grand Finals. Mr. Crimson looking to go back-to-back in today's event. Against him is going to be Zerna. Zerna is a Dutch player. He's 18, 19, very young player. New to fighting games with F6, had a really good Kimberly early in the game's run, and then eventually was like, hold up, jury's kind of nice.
Hold on, wait.
Yep, and that jury saw him getting more and more competitive success, whether it's World Warriors, where he's always, if you watch the World Warriors of his region, he's always top 8. You will always know Zerna is there. If you watch other like weekly Salt Mine, Wanted, Set and Reset, all of these, he's always out there whenever he enters. And his big performance recently was Brussels Challenge, making it to 5th place, beating Problem X in Brussels. So he has been a player that every single time you see him, he does a tad bit better than before.
Coming up.
Yep.
Maybe this is his time.
Yep.
This could be the one.
It could be the one, but for this, he's got to defeat the people's champ.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Crimson, recent father.
Yes, God bless. Yep. He does have the dad power up. That's a real thing.
That's a real thing.
That's a real thing.
It is time for Mr. Crimson versus Zerna. Jury, of course, on Zerna's side. Crimson with the trademark Dalsim.
Default color.
Classic.
Classic default colors.
He's a simple man.
Right. Oh, that was very nice from Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, gets the bait coming in right now. Crimson into the corner. Nice!
Oh, nice from Zerna.
Yep. Jump. Okay, we get the trade, but not gonna go well. Watch out for Mr. Crimson. Just looking good right now. Zerna, no! The fireball was bouncing and Zerna forgot about it. Got caught. Maybe not.
Oh, what a whiff punish from Zerna. Beautiful.
And that's the nature of this matchup. Jury is so good at closing space. Zerna exactly where he wants to be right now. Into the corner. Nice one from Crimson.
Nice,
I like
very nice, yeah.
Getting the challenge of Zerna.
Right, Zerna doing what should be done during this match, trying to get Dawson Rush down in the corner, eliminate his options. There we go, beautiful whiff punish on that whiff drill. Nice from Zerna.
All right. It is gonna be time. Yes, Zerna with the jump in, but Mr. Crimson still blocking, drive reversal, create some space, that's all he wants.
Hey, up. Good stuff, yep. Here
Another
we go,
one.
yep. Do we got more? All right.
You know what? Yeah, you're gonna stop
Crimson
pressing
ain't
buttons
having it.
right
No
this
more.
minute.
No more.
I got bars. I am not afraid to spend them. Mr. Crimson reclaiming the momentum, getting the lead on the drive side as well.
Yay, beautiful stuff. All right, level 2, what do we got?
Yeah, I love to see this.
What do we got?
Go on the offensive.
What's the mix?
The mix
Whoa,
is
the mix
lovely.
is.
Didn't you know, Joe? Mix is cringe. Mix is cringe. Buttons. They win.
Hey. We got another one up?
Nice strike,
All right.
bro. But Crimson successful on the defensive side. There we go.
Nice.
The teleport away.
Beautiful escape.
Yeah, he's looking good. Oh no, the crowd minion. Amazing button use by Zerna, getting in as well.
That's the second or third time he's done it. He is ready for that. I feel like he perfectly knows the matchup that this button is going to win.
Yep.
She's ducking just enough to hit it. It's perfect.
All right. Crimson looking to bring this back. Zerna is looking good. Great check on the driver. Mr. Crimson close to burnout, but at least he's in control.
Hey.
Going in.
Oh, nice, nice. Oh, we got Crimson and burnout.
Are you gonna test his reaction?
Now what? Yep. He tested him.
He does.
And he guessed right.
Listen, you're a father, you're old, which means you're less likely to answer the DI. I like that. Math.
Wow.
Hey.
Nice stuff from Zerna.
Zerna.
He is one round away.
Too much points.
One
for the
round
people
away.
I see Mr. Crimson's fan trying to make some noise, but right now Zerna has looked amazing in all of his decisions. Watch out for the shimmy. Mr. Crimson escaping
Nice.
the corner. Okay.
All right, good stuff. All right. Zerna trying to get a little ambitious. Now he's in.
Again? Did he press? He did not.
Oh,
He did not.
Goodness.
He's got the punish, and Mr. Crimson has to watch out right now in the corner. Yeah, teleporting away. Does not want to get the challenge by Zerna, but how do you reclaim the momentum?
Wait, is this? No, he's got to block a mix.
Oh my
God!
God! That was so incredibly smart.
That was
this
so smart.
Went in, knew exactly that was the moment when burnout, and this is peak meter management by Zerna, right? He saw the burnout was about to come in. Didn't even Mr. Crimson register that fact. He was like, I know I'm gonna DI right now. If you're not aware, you're done. Amazing play. Zerna, another upset for today, sending the running UFA champ outside of the tournament. Mr. Crimson out.
That was surgical play. Surgical play, honestly. Beautiful stuff from Zerna. Awesome. The awareness level on point. Like you said, if Crimson did not know at that point he was going to do it, it was over.
It's really a thing, right? Because usually you're like, okay, I'm in burnout now, DI might come. But if you have not seen that the next hit's going to put you into burnout, that's the more difficult situation. I love this. Massive awareness from Zerna. Amazing player.
Wow.
Mentioned it, he's the guy getting better and better. And I feel like what Zerna is doing these days, he's just like adding names to his note. It's like, all right, Problem X at Brussels, done. Mr. Crimson, done. Who's next? Let me check. That's the one. That's the list.
Awesome.
Listen. The new kid
There he is.
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 Hey,
GG's. Well deserved, man. Well deserved.
There he is. Shout out to Zerna.
Of course,
My guy now. That's my guy now.
Let's go. New players, new fans.
Yeah, that's awesome. I do want to give you, I kind of like this setup. Like, I like that we're commentating. We could see the game, but you guys can't see it home.
Yeah.
But we could see the whole crowd at UFA. Right? This is really cool.
Love to
see.
see.
Hey, I know you.
Love to see.
Yeah, this is really cool.
I love to see it, man. I love the fact that everyone pulled up, obviously, for UFA. Couple top 8s on the main stage. On our left, of course. On our right, more games are going. There are exhibitions. There's actually a Marvel's Capcom Collection exhibition happening right now on Kayane's stream. Just
awesome.
going around with multiple games, plenty of games being represented at UFA. Yes. This is where we celebrate fighting games. And have you tried that food at UFA?
I have tried. There is a local hit over here. What's it called?
Yeah.
With the plantains?
Oh yeah, the chicken. This is the UFA special, bro.
The UFA special.
There we go. Another one.
I love this.
that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Here
Let's
is for
look
you
at
guys,
this.
right?
Good job.
Who's
cameraman?
Champion.
Give cameraman a raise.
Give cameraman a raise, always. Every single champion is celebrated at UFA. We got all of the champions celebrated with this. It's pretty much the whole of it. You can
there
see
we go.
behind.
Beautiful shot.
Yep, you can see behind. So ending Walker.
Give cameraman a raise again.
Let's go. 2022 champion. You can see behind Diver. You can see Punk 2019 champion. Haitani 2017 champion.
Yes.
Mr. Crimson 2023. All of the champions of UFA are celebrated around the venue, and whoever wins today, will be there next year celebrated. Right now we got, of course, Ending Walker. We don't really need to introduce Ending Walker. Champion at UFA. UFA.
So wait, does Ending Walker get 2 flags then? If he wins?
I mean, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
All right. You don't just put like a 2022.
No, we don't. No, we're not like that.
All right.
We're not like that.
I was just curious.
So here is the fact about Ending Walker, right? Second offline tournament, UFA 2022 wins. So his first ever offline was versus fighting, and he got 3rd, losing to Punk. Second ever tournament, wins. I'm like, what kind of... And now obviously we know him, right? That Evo performance absolutely really good. The Capcom Cup performances were absolutely insane. The Ed is looking good for him. But speaking of Ed, he's facing Diver from Spain. Diver is a guy who plays pretty much every fighting game from Spain, and right now found his success with Ed as well.
Wow. All right. Exciting stuff.
We're getting quite a lot of mirrors today, and that's what we like to see. Diver defeating the odds as well to make it that far. And he's a player, if you guys watch the European sides of the online events, Diver is the kind of guy who, currently at the level where he's starting to break online top 8s. He's getting to the online top 8, he's getting to the higher ranks, and I think it's only about time until he gets to a grand finals and potentially winning. Today, seeing that far in tournaments already good, but he has to face the man who's seen as the Ed.
The Ed, Oh, yeah, I like that.
And of course, when Spain is there, I see Shari right there in front of me. I see the Spanish guy. Vamos! Let's go. These guys are going to make some noise, of course, for their guys, the Spanish guys.
Make sure they can hear you at home.
Exactly. Some of the loudest and nicest communities around. I love these guys, and they're going to be there to cheer for Diver. Diver getting the first throw.
Right.
Okay.
Oh! Diver says no.
Over there. Yep. And then Walker is playing with the charge right now, just seeing what is Diver's first defensive decision in this kind of situation.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
Deep jumping from Diver too. Here we go. Spend some bar. Got him in the corner. Level 1. I like it.
Hey. Diver looking good into the corner. Got to watch out. Ending Walker escaping that corner.
Yes. Diver, I'm just going to say Diver a little low on drive meter, and there we go. Ending Walker took it away, but that is going to seal it.
Hey! There we go. Diver taking round number 1 at the delight of the Spanish crowd right next to us. Obviously, could Diver potentially deliver the biggest upset of the day? But this is only round 1, Joe.
Yep. All right, look at that, both players. I was just going to say both players playing patient, but spoke 1 second too soon. Diver in there, still in there. Oh, he caught the last hit of that and converted. That was gorgeous.
Let's go. Jumping around. Ouch. Hey. Let's go. More pressure.
Oh!
Diver looking good. One more hit for Diver.
Two rounds straight.
2 rounds straight for the challenger. Diver.
2 rounds straight.
Playing out of his mind.
Whoa, right back into it. No time wasted.
No time. Press the buttons right now. Ending Walker locked in. But Diver, first success on Diver. Putting Ending Walker straight into the corner.
Oh, what's the next? What's Ending Walker's choice? Here we go. He's out of the corner.
Nice Ending Walker time. Yep, he's back. He's
back.
back.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, wrong kill rush there, but Diver not answering it. Maybe a bit shook. Okay. That's what you need. Get your momentum back.
Yep. Oh, Diver in burnout. This is it. This is going to be it. Yep. Is he ready for it? He is not ready for it. Okay, there we go.
Ending Walker managing that round. Obviously, it's okay for Diver. That's one round. Don't let Ending Walker get away with the momentum. Obviously, that's going to be potentially the most important thing of the day.
Nice, perfect parry from Ending Walker. What's he going to do with it? Oh, nice check too.
There we go. Back taking his time, and I like that. Diver just taking some time. He saw that Ending Walker was looking to be in control, so he's not really giving him opportunities to be in control until he loses the corner situation.
Hey.
Okay, to the corner we go.
Head spot. Oh, this is going to be it. All right, all is well.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Ending
That's
Walker.
it. 1-1. Right. No time wasted.
No time wasted. So fast production didn't even get to change the score yet. Ending Walker presses buttons a bit too fast, but there we go, coming in right now. Diver straight to the corner. It's looking very difficult for Diver now.
Yeah, Ending Walker just smothering. Now every decision is right. Hold on. Nice. I like that. Do the throw for the side switch. Yep. This gives Diver an opportunity to keep Ending Walker in the corner. Big damage.
Coming in. Let's go. More pressure on this spot. Diver in the corner. Diver's gonna win.
Oh!
The next jump in, and of course Ending Walker,
nice.
Lack of respect was definitely needed there. He's gonna get the conversion, and oh no, the drop!
Very rare drop from Ending Walker. Nick puts him in burnout as well. This could be big for Diver.
Okay, we got the combo.
He's got to do it.
Hey,
He's got to do it.
hey,
He's got to do it.
Hey, hey, not gonna kill just yet. Oh, got to watch out for the wake up. Watch out for Ending Walker. He didn't burn up, but he still saved the round. Diver! Not gonna close that round, unfortunately. Not going for a meaty setup after that. Scared of buttons on Ending Walker's side, and it's match point for the
Here we
English
go.
champ.
This is big. This is big. He read the wake up reversal.
Ending Walker. Oh no, this time it's gonna be red again. Got to watch out. Both of the players.
Yep.
Flying, yep. And that's going to burn him out as well, and that's the most important thing. Going to be fighting the drive gauge. Diver, what do you got?
Yeah, this is a rough spot. Diver does have one bar. Oh, he threw it! This is great for him right now. Whenever he's gonna... He's gonna save his bar too. He's not gonna do anything with it. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Drive meter is back for Diver. Yet he can do a lot of it.
Okay.
This is it.
We're looking good.
Oh,
Vamos.
we got our last game.
Vamos to the last game. To the last game. Diver is there, and I see all of the Spanish community is ready to pop off right now. Watch out for the jump. Clean anti-air. Ending Walker sending Diver straight to the corner. Can you escape that situation? Right now, the parry attempt. No perfect parry. Back to the corner.
Oh no! Ending Walker was ready for the drive impact. This is not good for Diver.
He's losing patience.
Yep.
He's losing patience.
He got it. Score to throw. This is big.
Flip the table. Flip the table.
This is big.
Get the opening. One down. There we go. Coming in. No perfect parry still. Neutral jump. No anti-air available for Ending Walker. Oh no!
He was ready for it.
No, Joe. It's gonna be time.
He was ready for it. The champ was ready. What a match.
Champ, man. What a match. But do you know what it came down to? It came down to Diver losing patience. That drive rush at the end is something you see a lot on Street Fighter 6. You're like, I have a chance to win. Let me go for that drive rush.
Let me go, yep.
And unfortunately for him, that's where the champion, that's where you see Ending Walker as champion. Keeping composed in this kind of situation, ready for the drive rush. An excellent play. The 2022 champ, he was second 2023. He's looking to reclaim his throne right there. And he narrowly avoided the huge upset.
Narrowly avoided.
Narrowly.
Yeah, so give it up for Diver. That was a beautiful, beautiful representation of Ed and what Diver's capable of. Really good stuff. Again, but there is that little... Logan and I were talking about this yesterday. There is that little bit that like separates the... that you're the best from the and you're great, you know? And it's that one, just keeping that composure for one more... I mean, look, I probably would have done the same thing. I'm going to beat him. I'm going in. You know, like, I get it. Your nerves are there. You can see the win. You're hungry for it. But there's a part you just has to sit back, relax, take some deep breaths, and be like, I can win this, but I'm going to win it, and I'm not going to force the win. Does that make sense? Like, you're not going to force it to happen. You have to try and make it happen, but don't force it.
Sometimes, you know, in these situations, what generally happens, Ending Walker having a wealth of experience, despite his very young age, right? He's more experienced than most players on the circuit. He knows that a player like Diver in this situation tends to lose to himself.
Yes, exactly.
That's something that's
better
really
way
happens.
to put it.
Whenever a challenger is doing well against a champion, it really happens that a challenger gets into his own mind a bit too much and ends up losing to himself. But, you know, commiseration to Diver. He's still in loser's bracket. He still has a chance to to fly the Spanish flag high right now. As we are moving to the next game, I saw Valmaster sitting down representing Team Vitality. I did not see who sat down on the other side. We will have the answer in a second. Man like Valmaster, of course. A guy we have not seen much yet in Season 2, mostly because he's been going through a big character crisis. You know, he's been like unsatisfied with how Chun-Li is. You know, he's like, I don't find my fun with Chun-Li. It's not just about the character being good or bad.
Yeah, you gotta gel with them. You have to gel with them.
Yeah, and he feels like he didn't feel find his fun. And he's been playing a lot of different characters. Against him, Freya Wanmei, JP player. Freya Wanmei was a player who saw his rise to fame at the end of Street Fighter V. Used to play Nash, one of the last Nash around, and at the end of Street Fighter V, he was reaching that level where he was a consistent top 8 guy in Europe. Right? Every top 8, you would see him top 4, you know, occasionally here and there. Then Street Fighter 6 came out, obviously, back to square one. Big JP, really like, you know, good amount of success at the beginning. Back with the JP in Season 2. Let's see what he does.
Nice, yeah. That was just a quick button check. Looks like we're getting into it now, though, in a second.
Yep, buttons are being checked. Valmaster getting ready with the Chun-Li, I believe. I mean,
all right, yeah,
he's
locked in. Looks like he's locked in.
I have seen him playing the JP matchup with Kimberly. He actually enjoys playing Kimberly in the matchup. He plays Kimberly, he's got a Blanca. He's been playing a lot of characters lately. So it looks like it is going to be Chun-Li for this one. But let's see a bit on Valmaster. Of course, you know, one of the People's Champ. We all remember that Capcom Pro Tour last year, Valmaster with an absolutely crazy run, going all the way to top 8, carrying the French hopes. And it was so good that he carried the entire French hopes at CPT. Unfortunately, obviously, Chris Wong was the one to send him out, but still our champ. Still our champ.
All right, it's like we're checking something real quick.
Always shout out to production, of course.
Yep.
Always on the job. Shout out to all of the people taking care of making this UFA a great experience for you guys on the stream, along with the people right here. This is UFA 2024 live from Paris, France. And today we are sending someone to Capcom Cup.
There we go. All right.
It's time. Freya Wanmei, Valmaster. Time for that JP versus Chun-Li showdown to happen. Winners round 1. Let's go.
Oh, already drive rush in. Valmaster knows.
This is peak round start.
Yeah.
You know, when I play anyone, I always drive first round. It's just to see, like, I don't care about the interaction.
Yeah.
I just want to see what
happens.
they're up to.
Yeah.
Like, this is my handshake.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when you shake someone's hands, there's always the mix-up of, like, is it a fist bump?
Yeah, is it
handshake, hug?
Are we bringing it in? Yeah.
So my Street Fighter handshake is a drive rush.
I like that.
I see what your handshake is, and then we interact after this.
I love that.
That's how you take information.
love that.
Street Fighter 6 at the end of the day is a discussion with buttons that represent fists and kicks.
Oh, all right.
Fists will fly at this location. One of my favorite Street
Fists will fly at this location.
I really love this. You got hands here, my hands are flying. Let's go in. Freya Wanmei, clean first round.
Oh, reaction. That is still Valmaster. Doesn't matter. That's still Valmaster. He got those.
Yep. That's how it works. Into the corner.
Nice little setup. Nice check from Valmaster in the drive rush. Freya Wanmei stuck in the corner. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon again. I got to stop talking.
That's your power as a commentator, Joe. So is that the cursing powers.
I got to stop talking.
You are given a huge responsibility and you do whatever you want with it.
Hey!
Trying to get in. I like that for Freya Wanmei. Gets the jump in.
That was... Oh, nice check from Freya Wanmei. Is he going to spend? What's he going to spend? You already know.
Goes for level 3. Freya
You already know.
Displaying the mastery. Bam!
Oi!
Dead. Freya Wanmei looking great, and of course mentioned it right. A player.
Are we going to see character select? I'm sorry. Okay, my bad. My bad.
Okay. Stays with the Chun-Li. Valmaster believing in his beloved. Shout out to Valmaster getting married very recently.
Oh, congratulations!
Congratulations to a man like Valmaster. Always love, you know.
Oh yes, caught the amnesia. Hey, what a chunk of damage too. Valmaster on the oppressive. Freya Wanmei got to do something. Away. There we go. Hey.
You go away, brother.
Yeah, all right, on the board, Valmaster.
His accountant got hands. Freya Wanmei on the back foot now. And obviously, Valmaster carrying not only French hopes, but Vitality's hopes high. All the Vitality fans in attendance are looking to see their champion doing well, and for now, he's looking good in his round number 2.
Oh! What do we got? Yep. Nice setup. What do we got?
I love this. The first one looked like a perfect parry. I'm not
Yeah, that was weird.
Didn't see like both of them in straight. Oh, okay, no punish. Valmaster taking his time.
Oh!
To the corner.
Yeah, Valmaster got plenty of bars too to play with here.
Yeah, he's got bars, he's got drive gauge, he's got life.
He's got the whole 9.
Yep.
Oh! Did not block the over. This is going to seal the deal. Valmaster can finish the combo. He sure does.
Yep. Goes for level 3. Valmaster.
Yep.
Goes back. The first game was just a slip up.
Yep.
Happened. But we go straight to a 1-1 situation. Freya 1 May now. He's the one needing to adapt. The Chun-Li pick? Correct. Don't change characters. Stick to your guns.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Oh.
Okay, I like that. No respect.
If you're going to do that, now is the time to do it. Right?
You've got to remind your opponent is part of your arsenal.
Yep. Oh. Again, beautiful stuff.
Yep.
Not necessarily disrespecting.
Yep, the jump in was good, but unfortunately, the floaty arc meant Freya would make good block.
Nice perfect parry. All right. Wow, very nice. All right. Now he has the threat of DI in the corner, but can Freya 1 May? Is he ready? He is not ready.
All right. All things considered, at least he's going to get out of the stun.
Yep.
Have enough life to navigate around. There we go.
Very nice. That was a punish count. Oh!
How much can I do with this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Drop the combo. He's got level 2. Freya 1 May in burnout. What's he going to do with this meter? He goes in.
He goes in. He goes in.
He goes in.
He goes in. I mean, it makes sense though. He did not want to be in a situation where he blocks and gets chipped, but unfortunately for him, going in did not work. Valmaster now on 2 match points. Looking to send Freya 1 May into losers. The dash trying to get away. Watch out for the portals. Freya 1 May taking his time. Looking to just be in control. The portals are navigating.
There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Nice
For JP players, they only want one thing.
Oh yeah.
Teleport.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Teleport.
Scoundrels. Yeah, Freya 1 May has 3 bars. Oh, what was...
Boom. It's time for Valmaster now.
Okay.
Be on the offense. Oh no, no anti-air. He had already committed to the stance. But
oh, Valmaster disrespecting again. I love it. Oh, was not ready for the overhead.
watch out, Joe. Are we getting an OD amnesia anytime soon? Because right now, Valmaster is looking for the killing combo.
This is it. He's got critical art. That's it.
He is building that level 3 with the combo. Valmaster defeating Freya 1 May, sending him the match into losers. Valmaster still in winners at the delight of the Vitality fans around the world. We will see some more Valmaster later. And I'm glad to see that he's logged in with Chun-Li, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it feels right.
It feels right.
It looks right, too.
Yeah.
It looks right.
It's like, it's Valmaster. It's like, you know, sometimes players can't really get away from the character they are. and Valmaster is Chun-Li. Like, I don't care if you become the best in the world with, I don't know, Bison.
Sorry,
I'll still
Valmaster.
not be happy when I see you not playing Chun-Li.
Sorry, Valmaster, my bad.
Like,
you are,
you're
stuck for life.
Do you remember the cursed arc of Itabashi Zangief not playing Zangief?
I do remember that.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to remember.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, Itabashi Zangief's coming in. Who is he playing? Not Zangief.
Yeah. Huh?
It's like that. Yeah. You know, but sometimes you take what works.
Ooh,
let's take.
Looks like we got another Chun-Li.
Ooh, okay.
That looks like Goiichi.
Another UFA champion on Dragon Ball Fighters.
Dragon Ball.
Yep. 2018 champion Goiichi. He's. I don't know if the cameraman is able. No, I think it's on the other side, so I don't think the cameraman is able to get me that Goiichi shot. But there is a Goiichi.
It's all the way over there, right?
Yeah, I think it's all the way to the entrance. But you know, Goiichi, one of the UFA champions, here to try and validate his ticket to Capcom Cup. He's Chun-Li. He's looking good, and I still feel like that in 6, he's kind of somewhat underrated. Don't you feel like?
I would say so too. I mean, he is Goiichi. He is truly one of the best fighting game players ever. Yeah, I would say I would certainly call him that. Yeah. So he's always going to be a threat, but I think 0.2, as we saw with so many other players, like some success early in season 1, and then maybe it's diluted a little bit after that. Yeah. But I haven't seen anything huge from Go 1.
Still waiting to see that's absolutely huge. Against him, the camera is a bit blurry. Is that Ricky Mans Barnet? That is Ricky Mans. Do you know about the Ricky Mans Barnet legend?
can you please tell me and everyone at home about this
Rikemans
legend?
Barnet, you guys might know, you know, Rikemans Barnet is a player from Sweden. Excellent player, found success very early on in Street Fighter 6, you know, very top 8 at Head Stomper and versus fighting, always doing well, you know, couple characters, you know, on the rotation as well. Rikemans Barnet qualified to Capcom Cup Season 1.
Okay.
Right? Landed, you've been to Los Angeles, yeah? You got, maybe, the people who have been to Los Angeles, you know what I'm talking about.
I do know this.
He landed.
Now I know the story, but go ahead. No, I want everyone to hear
He
it.
landed in LAX, and he was like, okay, so I'm in Los Angeles, and I want to go to the venue, but I would like to see Los Angeles. So he walked from LAX to Hollywood. That's like...
You guys at home,
I think that's a 4.5 hour walk. Can someone Google Maps it?
Can you guys please at home Google map that? LAX?
By the way, that was too blurry. That's actually not Rikemans Barnet. That's another beautiful long hair individual. I will go for Rikemans Barnet. That is Bestem from France. Thank you, camera, for being blurry. Now I can see. Bestem, French player. Now I have to introduce another player.
Yeah.
But at least I got to tell the story. Insane.
I'm still curious if you guys at home could do that walk for us, please.
Bro, LAX.
LAX.
Let me be real. If you walk from LAX to Hollywood, you're going through some cursed area.
Oh, yeah. It's probably not the best walk either.
You ever play Street of Rage?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, anyway, let's talk about the average Swedish walk exactly, chat.
Metro City downtown.
Big Apple, 3 AM. It's quite no.
Oh,
but
God.
we are actually going. I got mixed by the camera being blurry behind me. Now that we have the shot absolutely loud and clear, it is Bestem from France. Bestem, player who kind of came out into the scene in Street Fighter 5, and he was known as maybe the most exciting Ryu on the block. He would basically not really enter tournaments, show up to a tournament, destroy 2 or 3 top players with Ryu, not elaborate and leave.
And then just go home and
that's
eat
his life.
and go to sleep?
Yeah, you know. And
I
then
like
eventually he'd reappear like 6 months later to another tournament.
Do the same thing?
Do the same thing. Lack of elaboration. Going back home.
That's it. All right.
And he was Luke Season 1. He's now on Akuma Season 2.
Nice.
We've
seen that change a lot with Luke players, I think, as well.
Yeah.
That's a common change.
Common change. Akuma, obviously, finding a lot of love in the players. You guys play in ranked, you know what I'm saying. I'd like to play other characters in ranked, but I'm currently stuck in the Akuma ranked loop. Like Street Fighter 6, I decided you will know this matchup. So thank you, I will get good at this matchup eventually. Let's see how good Goiichi is at this matchup.
I mean, there's certainly no shortage of Akumas in Japan that Goiichi could play against, but style is a thing.
Style thing.
Style is a thing.
He's a very unique style of... He's the kind of guy who can be extremely patient and suddenly become crazy.
Just explode, yeah.
And that's the craziest player to deal with. Bestem so far looking good. Goiichi getting closer to the corner. There we go.
Oh, yeah, a little bit more recovery on that parry in Season 2. Oh, nice. Goiichi takes round 1 pretty clean.
Yeah, I've been told by chat that the walk is 4 hours and 44 minutes.
4 hours and 44 minutes.
Let's go. You know, with your luggage.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he's Ryu. He had the backpack. He had the small bag. 1 water bottle in it. That's all. That's all I need to travel.
Oh man, God bless.
Love to see.
Hey,
we are blessed with a beautiful community.
Yes, sir.
Celebrating
Sure are.
Yep. The sweep, catching him off guard.
All right, I would not.
No, I would
not test this, Andrew.
Me personally.
I would. Oh wait.
Okay, but I still would not.
I would still not test this. I would not.
Oh my God!
But that's why I'm sitting here, and that's why whatever. Don't listen to me.
You know, me personally,
yeah.
I would not. No, I've seen Goiichi block crazy things. You know? But for now, Bestem getting.
That's it.
Yep, level 3 has to use all the bars, but he gets the rounds and goes 1-1.
Boom. That is probably my favorite super in the game, by the way.
I love this.
I think that CA is so cool.
Fighting is like,
It's so
like
cool.
when you hit it,
Yeah. Like,
you feel powerful.
All right. We're going to the corner. Of course. Oh.
Yeah, overhead gonna catch him off guard, and now we're trying to go around. Yeah, jumping in, but not much. Goichi's defense still immaculate. Got the spacing, great crouch medium.
All right, what are we gonna do? Yep, level 3, give him an opportunity to get some of the drive bar back. So see what Bestem got on defense. Oh. Whoa!
Okay.
Good stuff.
Okay.
He is ready.
He's ready.
Something is happening on stage. Goiichi is standing up.
Okay, what's happening, Goiichi? Let's see. I'm gonna go check the staff. But what's happening? Staff is on it. Shout out to the staff, obviously. Goiichi out there. I have extra information about Pokemon's Garnet. That walk was in Crocs. Just would like to
The walk was all. So hold on, timeout. Let's get this whole
I feel like
thing
the lore
straight.
goes deeper.
Yeah, hold on.
Like
So
he's
let's-
not even on screen, but we still.
Before the match starts, let's get through this whole thing. So he landed in LA. He got his luggage. He walked from LAX to Hollywood with his luggage in Crocs. Are we missing any more important facts of the story? Because this is getting way deeper.
I feel like there's more lore all the time, you know. On the way, he met an old guy who taught him the Satsuki no Hado.
They're like, oh, he did it with half a bottle of water left, and that's it.
He started the walk with short hair.
Yeah,
he
got long hair.
Cup, long hair, tied on behind the back, like, you know, that's when it's real.
Yeah.
All right, my God. Let's see. Goiichi is taking time. I think he had.
I wonder if it was a stick issue or a
Yeah,
button
it looks
issue,
like a
maybe?
stick issue because he's doing the.
Yeah, he's.
Okay, good. Okay. You know whatever happens? Yeah, he's like.
Oh, yeah, look at the screen.
Ooh.
Up is stuck.
Oh, is this? Is that a stick malfunction?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you see Goichi's badge?
Yeah.
It's a golden badge. So champions at UFA get a special badge.
Hold
All
on.
of the competitors.
So you get a flag?
Yeah.
And you get a golden
We
badge?
celebrate our champions. So every UFA, see, look at Bestem's badge. It's yellow,
yellowish.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, yellowish. You see Goichi's one. It's a very good, like, it's a matte gold, beautiful one.
It is.
Uh,
I see that now.
Because he is the champ. You know.
UFA treats these guys good.
It's one of the things, man. Listen, if you win UFA, you are forever etched in UFA's history. The champions are gracing us with their presence. And that's all we want. Celebrate champions and celebrate the community. We're just taking a moment to see what's happening with the Goichi's fight stick. Obviously, worst case scenario, I've got mine. I could, you know, like, I mean, plenty. I mean, less people have sticks. You know how it changed? Do you realize, like, back in the days, if I had no stick, I'm like, you guys got a stick? Oh yeah, cool. Now
you can't find a stick.
Now I just go to the KOF corner. That's what the old men play. That's why the dinosaurs.
Yeah, can I borrow someone's stick over here?
Here is your Quombat Dragon.
Yeah.
You know the stick
Here.
I'm like.
Take this.
Take this. It's 75 pounds. You're like,
Carry this around for me, actually.
It's the one.
You know, that is actually, I'm going to shout out Javits right now. That is why Javits' main reason for switching was because he just didn't want to carry a stick anymore.
Oh, I agree.
That's it.
Logan,
he was
Logan
like,
plays stick, plays pad now because
yeah.
he's like, I'm tired of
He's
it.
like, I don't want to carry a stick, so I just put my, I think he plays on Snackbox. Like, I just put it in my back pocket, and I'm on to the next thing.
No, I understand.
All right.
I understand.
Got that?
Like, I'm like, my problem with sticks, obviously, it's, you know, you have to carry the stick around airports.
Oh, airports are the
bro.
worst, yeah.
Every single airport.
Airports are the worst.
They're like, what is this? Oh, it's, oh, do you play FIFA with this?
Yeah.
I was actually told in an airport, can you play FIFA with this? And I'm like, I guess you can, but you should not.
we get the. Is this a Nintendo? I'm like, yeah, dude, it's a Nintendo. Let's put it back in the bag. Is this a Nintendo or something? It sure is.
To be quite honest, I've had some very cool interactions in airports.
Sometimes, yeah,
People
for
are-
sure,
oh,
for
Street
sure.
Fighter. Yeah, I used to play
Yes.
Street Fighter 2 because
Yes.
obviously, I think one of the most beautiful things about Street Fighter is you can go on the streets and stop anyone and
you know-
say, name a character from
Yeah.
Street Fighter, they win.
Yes.
Like, it's really rare that someone would not know.
For sure.
So that's, you know, that's one of the things that we love to see. We celebrate.
Yes.
Goiichi taking time. Sorry for the slight delay, guys. Obviously, shout out to all of the chat for joining us today. This is UFA 2024. We are just trying to see what's up with the Goiichi stick. If any issues happen, I hope that someone can spare him one.
Yeah, if anyone just tuned in, it looked like his stick was being stuck on the up input, even though his stick was clearly in neutral.
Yeah.
I wonder how he felt it.
Yeah.
And he was like, wait a minute.
why am
Yeah,
I
hold
jumping?
on. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. How did this happen?
Yeah. You still won the game.
Right, yeah.
Still won the game, by the way. You know, like, you still.
Goiichi. My stick's broken. I still
Oh, I've had
won.
to stick it. Let me win.
Yeah.
I will
My stick
handle
broken. I
this
still
later.
won.
I will handle this later.
Oh, here we go, cameraman, giving us beautiful shots here. Listen, if you have never been to UFA before, you have got to come next year. I am guilty of this being my first year, and I hope it is certainly not my first year. I'm going to make it a point to not be my last year. It is incredible in here. We got tons of games in this arena. This arena is, I said the first thing I said to you was this arena is beautiful.
It's beautiful.
The room is gorgeous, and there's 2 other rooms. There's a whole separate, it's almost like we're in, it reminds me of kind of like a Hollywood filming studio area. Like there's different hangars where they're shooting different movies in, and we have the main ballroom in here. Then there's 2 other buildings outside. We got a whole building dedicated to Smash, and a whole another building dedicated to the BYOC area, as well as the arcade. It is awesome, man. There's a food truck. There's 4 or 5 food trucks right in the middle of all the buildings. So the setup in here is awesome. Also, the people are beautiful here. Yes, everyone has been a full delight, at least to me. My experience, Europe has been nothing but gold to me. So thank you everyone that's interacted with and everyone that's in it. It made my time awesome. I would highly recommend everyone get here next year. I'm sure it's just going to be bigger and better.
Hold up, listen, for the UFA lore, so obviously Gozulting and Abu's team have been running events for a while. Like I've personally been running events with these guys or helping since 2012. Maybe
long time.
Well, it's a long time. They've always been running events. The first UFA was in a football stadium in Paris, 2017, and then in 2018 we moved to this place. But you know how we have like 3 halls right now? So this is the big hall, the FGC hall. There's a Smash hall, which is like the medium-sized hall, and then there's the smaller hall, which is the arcade hall. The first UFA 2018 was only on the arcade hall.
Really?
Yeah, that was the main.
Oh, that's cool. I did not know that.
You know, and actually the Smash hall, the first year, had a huge Indian wedding, bro. The lavish wedding that was, I've never seen that. Bro, the groom came like on a white horse and stuff. I always was like, damn. Like,
groom came on a white horse. Damn, like bison?
that was the first year of UFA. We had like the first one. Second year of UFA, we upgraded to being on. So the building that currently the Smash building was the FGC building, and the smaller building became the Smash building.
Okay.
And then the year after, we upgraded to this building as the main venue. In the 2022, this building as the main venue, Smash venue on the other side, and the third one
just constantly got bigger and bigger and bigger, and had to move.
Eventually,
around.
UFA is gonna be in all of Paris, you know.
Yeah.
1 million players. Who's waiting? That's all I want, man. Events around the world, right? Obviously, I'm heavily involved in UFA. I love that event to death. But every event, we're talking about the Capcom Pro Tour. You know, offline, all of these events are really happy to see. I said offline is back. There's nothing better than offline. And no matter how like good or bad you are at the game, like being offline is not just about playing in a tournament.
Yeah.
It's about like having fun meeting people. You're gonna play with more people. You're gonna make more friends. You're gonna see people that you don't think you would see. Like Daigo is walking around.
Yeah, he was just right here filming. He's right over here filming on his phone like 30 minutes ago.
Hello, Daigo.
Just hanging out. Omahara-san.
Yeah. See, like, that's what I love. Like, you just go around. You've said it best, right? The people are amazing, and it's like, the UFA people are amazing, but in my experience, any major I've attended.
Yes.
Right? We're talking about East Coast Throwdown. I've had the pleasure to be back at East Coast Throwdown last year, and it had been, I think my last East Coast Throwdown before that was 2014, so damn, that was still a good 10 years. Even 2013, actually. Being back was amazing, you know, like just meeting all of the community, all of the people from like around Connecticut and stuff that are the people who don't necessarily travel.
Absolutely.
It's what I love, you know, it's like the fact that you're gonna be there, I don't know you, but let's run sets.
Yes, and you will get that set.
Yeah.
Yeah. You,
by the end of the
hey,
set,
you want to play? Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. Hey, you want to play? You guys are playing.
Yeah. I made friends. I made so many friends this way, just being like, you wanna play? Yeah, let's play. By the way, guys, we're waffling, but because you can see Goiichi is not there. You know what? Let me give you a French lesson real quick.
Please, yeah.
Do you know how we call this?
We're getting something from
Mother
Base real quick. Okay. All right, yeah, we're just going to switch some PCs.
Okay, so. You know what? Instead of having us waffling, we're going to get hydrated real quick, right?
I am going to learn some French on the break, though. I'll be right back with some French.
You will be right back from French? All right, get a drink, get a snack. We're back in a few minutes. We're swapping the PC of the main stage and then back with the rest of this match and this bracket, UFA 2024. Back in a few minutes. Get a drink, get a snack, and we're back soon.
Buongiorno.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
My drink food. You know, I eat this. This is pretty good. Even Tokido said it's good.
I'm Hollywood, Rob TV. I'm joined my brother Oil King, and this is what fuels you. I kindly request, humbly request, that we tap egg rolls.
Okay, let's go.
Let's do it. Bam. What's it tasting like? Is it good?
Yeah, I like it so much. I ate it before.
You are one of the best players in Capcom Cup and in Street Fighter League. These are two completely separate things, yet somehow you find yourself among the top players in both. How is this possible? Explain yourself.
Never give up, keep going up. Okay, I think people always will see for you successful, right? But they don't know. Before I successful, I lose a lot. So the point is keep working hard, never give up.
So what was those days like, man? Like, because of course that's a good point. We do kind of just look at now you're Oil King as a famous player and stuff like that, right? So what was the hardest part to becoming Oil King? What was the hardest part? Did you ever almost give up or anything like that?
I don't think so. But you know, be a pro player. Sometimes you will like, sometimes you do good, right? So the hardest part is when you down, you need to know, you need to wake up again. You need to up again. So that's the hardest part. But I will never think I want to give up. But just sometimes, of course, I think every pro player have the same thing. Sometimes you got a hard time. The hardest part is to pass the hard time.
Bro, Oil King, that's fire. And so far, that trend has been like that, and it's gonna continue. Tomorrow being better than yesterday. I've been Big Hollywood Rob TV. This has been Red Bull's Oil King. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been What Fuels You by Pagoda.
Wesh le chat, ça va? It is me, Eli Joe, and my man Damascus. He taught me some French on the break. I hope I said that right for everybody out there. They're looking at me like I didn't. Damascus told me to say it.
Yes. This man knows. This man knows. Man like Eli Joe.
But we are here at UFA 2020 Fighter 6 action.
Fire indeed, plenty more games to come. The production has been doing a quick pit stop, you know, like coming in, like change the PC,
change the tire.
Yeah, change the tire, like the good old Red Bull pit stop. We are there, you know, like chat obviously appreciates you saying wesh the chat, you know, like we are there. Shout out to the chat. Whether you are watching us, actually chat, let me know where you're watching us from. I love to ask. We are a worldwide.
Put it in the chat.
I want to know where are you watching us from, and stop being funny, seeing from the moon and stuff. This stop being funny in like 1995. Like, you know, there's always a guy like, oh,
yeah, Jupiter, real funny.
Amazing, you're really funny. Like, you're really good.
But those of you who have just joined us, we had a little bit of a, as you said before, we're changing out a PC. We had an issue with Goiichi stick, so we're technically in the middle of a match.
Yep.
So just waiting for the PC to get changed. Goiichi's stick seemed to be, as his stick was held in neutral, it was stuck in the up position, even though it wasn't neutral. So they just switched out some PCs, making sure everything is okay. You can kind of see them behind me right there, making sure everything's good.
Let them check. While they check, you know, I want to say lots of Australian viewers. Shout out to the guys, Netherlands, Sweden,
shout out.
Middle East, USA. Shout out to USA guys. I know you guys are waking up early for UFA. I love you guys.
Yes.
This is the guys who...
Yeah, what time is it home?
Like, what time is it? Like, this is 1 p.m. here, so it's like, it's 7 a.m. It's like 7:48.
It's 7:48 in New York.
And 4:48. So if you're watching from the West Coast, chances are you're just on extra degen hours, you know. But like, that's about it. But while we out there, Joe.
Yes. So, Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. You can head over to your app store to download and play now.
And along with this, I've seen the hot ones. Shout out to this. It is time to level up your snack game with Pagoda. You want the egg roll, you put the egg rolls in.
You can there's never a bad time to put the egg rolls in.
I'll tell you what, that would be a great time to put the egg rolls in.
Never a bad time.
I am manifesting right now, you know.
Never a bad time for that.
That is the one, of course. Shout out to you know, the sponsor, the people who are making this a
Thank you, everyone.
Yes, and it looks like I see the thumbs up from the TO, I see the thumbs up from Goiichi. Massive shout out to the production. Obviously, you guys, some of you guys in chat might be, you know, like a bit experienced. You know that when you run a tournament, how good a tournament is how good your team is at sorting problems. Because problems always happen in tournaments.
Impossible
the question is,
to not have any.
Yeah, the question is, are you going to sort that problem out, or are you going to be destroyed by the problem? Thankfully, we are blessed with a great team here at UFA. The PC is changed. We got the green lights from Bestem and Goiichi, and we go for game number 2, Bestem versus Goiichi.
And here we go. Goiichi already offensive on the open and great perfect power from Bestem though, turning the tides. Where's he at? Boom, boom. Wow, good reaction from Goiichi, of course.
These are the hitbox type, the hitbox. It's one of these trying to come in right now, burned out, but as long as you stay on the offense, the burnout is not much. My God,
very
right
nice.
rush anti-air. Goiichi is out there. Oh no, my stick's working. Powered up.
Yeah. My up isn't stuck.
This is his real power. Alright, yeah. He's faking the demon flips right now, trying to see what Goichi's answer is, but Goichi's answer is stay patient. show that there is a challenge possible.
Yeah, I like that. Oh my goodness. He is.
Bah!
Where's the launch follow-up? There it is.
This does.
Nice.
Bestem getting the kill. It's one of the reasons you see Goiichi doing a lot of drive rush into up kicks, right? Is one of the things with drive rush that I feel like you don't see enough, but whenever you drive rush and you do an anti-air, it always autocorrects.
Yep.
So if you're like, if the opponent is right above you, it always goes.
You're gonna
right
get
way.
it.
And that's why you like to go in these situations. Kind of what you do with Sagat where you do a Kara. Except imagine your Kara actually autocorrects as well.
It worked everywhere.
Massively. Massively. Alright. Coming in. Bestem. Looking good right now. Goiichi getting closer to burnout. Bestem just wants to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, like both players playing kind of patient. Looked like Bestem's looking for something, some kind of reaction out of Goiichi, but here we go. Now Goichi's got the corner. Bad spot. Look at Bestem just creeping up, slowly walking forward.
He will match your pace. That's one of his strengths. Although unfortunately, he's been caught more than once by these overheads. Very unfortunate. Bestem. Wait now.
All right, with the follow-up. All right. Goiichi.
Oh, again! But
way!
That was a bit too
You were
ambitious.
just talking about that too.
Yeah, he's been putting this to good use overall, but until this one, unfortunately dropped. That's alright. He's gonna use the bar. Goiichi offers himself a match point. Little unfortunate on the anti-air, but thankfully it did not amount to much in the end. Alright, and the chat, the players, the people here are trying to make some noise for Bestem, obviously looking to defend the turf.
Oh, looked like Bestem tried to check the driver with the jab. Maybe with the preemptive crouch short rather, but Goiichi managed to get right through it.
Now back to neutral. Bestem definitely decided to go very slow in this matchup, making his sweet time. Knows that the defense is so good, but see a jump in!
Oh my god, that hit was so far!
Jumping, that's what works.
Nice block from Goiichi. All right, oh, and burnout now, and in the corner, not a great spot. Goiichi jumped back. Oh, got checked that time.
Okay, great
got
check.
checked that time.
Great check. Let's go.
Duff. Oh my god, look at, oh my lord, poor Chun-Li's neck.
There we go. Bestem, even in this one up, like
One on the board.
It's okay, pit stop was there, but also got time.
Maybe if we re-break Goiichi's stick.
Hey, my stick is pretty broken. Pit stop again, box. He's got the team radio on behind. Team engineer is like, Goiichi, all right, next lap, two box, we're going on soft tires, Soft, silent buttons. Pit stop for the sticks.
This is a great lead for Bestem right now. Got Goiichi in the corner.
Ooh!
Nice DP, nice jab DP. But Goiichi wakes up with one of his own. What's the mix-up of the drive rush? Throw. Oh, overhead. Careful there. Watch your noodle. Oh, what a jump.
Trying to get in.
Yeah.
I like that. He went a bit more on the offense as well. Bestem is slowly but surely swapping the rhythm. Could not punish that with parry, but he's looking all right in terms of life lead. Not willing to take many risks right now, and that's the great approach to have. Ooh.
Oh, yes. Nice. Oh, he caught him with a stand around. The drive was sick. Nice parry.
Okay.
Oh, that is.
There we go. No bar.
That is.
Elijah, it's time to call the other pit stop.
That is.
Switch from Sanwa buttons to Seimitsu buttons. Come on, guys.
Someone get the PS5.
There we go. Bestem looking great. Listen, the break, I was afraid that the break might kill him because, you know, like you lost the game and you have to wait for so long, but he came back powered up, and look at the pressure on Goiichi right now.
Yeah,
Bestem right on the thing.
Oh my god, this is going to hurt so bad. He's got bar. Yay.
That's dead.
Is he
dead?
dead?
That is dead, Joe.
He's
That
dead.
is dead. He does so much
He
damage.
died.
Bah!
He won. He beat Goiichi, yes!
Sending Goiichi into the loser's bracket. Optimal. He
And
might
the
have taken the pit stop.
crowd is on their feet here at UFA for their boy Bestem, putting Goiichi into the loser's bracket. Whoa, what a match.
Mais oui.
Oh,
That's what
no.
he wants. Goiichi drops down to the loser's bracket. Unfortunate.
Very upsetting, Goiichi. Look at him. You know he's like, damn this stick. I'm throwing this thing out when I get home. The thing doesn't work. Oh, yeah.
Listen, happens. To be quite honest, like this extended break ended up being beneficial to Bestem, right?
Exactly.
keeping composure.
You are 100% right. I was going to actually say, that's just a joke. Obviously, Goiichi is one of the best players in the world. But regardless, as you just stated, that break can either, it could be good for the person that won or good for the person that lost. Depends on how they handle that time within that break.
Absolutely.
So it really is not, I don't want to say it is not the stick's fault, but the break is really the portion that can change the flow of the match for either player.
Ooh, I'm sorry, I was thinking.
Who's that?
Is
that random?
That is random.
Random and Problemo Exo.
Let's go. No, we're in France. It's Problemix.
Problemix.
Yeah, Problemix.
Problemix.
Yeah, Problemix.
I got that. Problemix.
Yeah, we're in French. You have to get to the French.
Dude, I would love to speak French. I just don't know how to do it.
You know, I love learning languages.
Yeah, man.
Here and there, you know, it's part of the favorite thing about traveling around, just like getting to meet people, learning.
Yeah, it's
Problemx.
I love it.
I don't think I need to introduce Problemx, but regardless, you know, Evo champ on SF5, you know, multiple top 8 Capcom Cup placers. This guy, Red Bull Comité champion, won more events than I can count, has been absolutely incredible at the end of SF4, during the run of SF5, and now on SF6, he's finally found his stride. Random.
I was just going to say, I have a question about Random, actually.
Yes.
He doesn't play in many offline events, right? This is me.
I believe that's like his.
I think someone told me yesterday.
That's the first time I meet him in person, and I'm everywhere in Europe.
Yes.
So that's pretty much a good thing. So Capcom Cup was his first offline.
We're being told that this is Random's second offline
Capcom
event.
Cup was his first offline.
Whoa, all right.
This is his second offline. Random, if you guys watch the, obviously, European
He had
scene,
quite a run.
He has quite a run, you know, like quite everywhere, you know, Salt Mine champion. He was a wanted champion for a while. He plays like everywhere he can. The Manon.
The Manon?
Exactly, it's Manon.
Manon.
It's not Manon.
Yeah, Manon.
Manon is when, like, you're just an English speaker.
Yeah,
but
no, I don't want to know. I'm not that
like
guy.
people of culture like us
Manon.
speak French. Manon.
Yeah, Manon.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
See, L.I. Joe is leveling up every minute. Guys. Every minute, it is Manon. I could give you all the move names, you know. Like it's like we can be ready for a French lesson right now, featuring a German player. But the eye is going to work and goes for the Manège Doré.
Manège Doré.
Doré.
Doré. Manège Doré.
At the end.
Manège Doré.
Yeah.
Manège Doré. And that's trois, right?
Trois, exactly.
Trois.
This guy knows.
I'm ready.
This guy knows. French commentary soon, guys, on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Shout out to the people, of course. There is a French stream over at Mr. MV for the French speaker. Right now, this is the English-speaking stream with a bit of French sauce on it. You know, that's what we like. Drizzle some French spice.
I'll take it.
Yes. Drizzle some.
Oh, that is definitely an unsafe scissor kick. Wake up level 1. It works, baby. Pathetic. Nice, perfect parry. You're going to keep him in the corner, of course.
Trying to perfect parry. Not going to work. Problem X. Looking good in this one.
Yeah, nice and patient. There we go. The punish. Yep, seal the deal. That's it.
Press the button. Random. Maybe a bit too much in a hurry. Press button and swing.
Hey. Here we go. We're going to plant the bomb. That's it. Random's really got to think about his approach here. That is also a plus. Oh, throw again. All right, what do we got? Patient now. Nice.
Yeah, not going again. He knows that he's pretty much one hit away from getting a win if he gets the clean hit.
Yep.
So Random is the one taking his time right now. 3 medals on his side this time.
Excellent. This absolutely amazing play so far from Problem X. Not over. Ah! Oh, he got hit.
Oh, you're gonna explode.
Oh my God, you're dead. Super dead.
Problem X. Getting his. I am very glad Problem X likes Bison. You know, like.
Yeah.
I feel like he's. I mean, even though I've known him since SF4, where he played Viper and Seth. He was not a Bison player on 4 at all. He still like made his biggest name with Bison, right? Winning
for sure.
people. So people link him with Bison, and I'm glad he likes the character. So far, 1-0 for Problem. Can Random bring it back?
I said this on my on the last stream. I do think this is the coolest Bison has ever been.
I agree.
He is so cool.
I agree.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my
look
lord. Weak.
This time he's teched, but Random unable to really apply pressure, trying to go for the Manon, but not going to go well.
Very nice driver, scissor kick. I do like Random at least taking his time. He still knows he's obviously down on life. There we go. He found his opening. Now it's time to capitalize.
All right.
Nice. Got a medal. Oh, that's a boom. Could have put it more a little harder.
There we go.
Problem X ready.
Yep. Random unable to get that round, and Problem X now is sitting on match points over Random. Pretty convincing from Problem. Random has yet to show why he's such a threatening entity on the European scene.
Yep, all right. Nice driver burst was to get him off. Good call out.
Trying a lot with the far range moves, but Problem is just not going to be the... Oh my god, the anti-air bomb has been planted. Is it A or B?
All right, does he have time for a mix? Yes, he does. All right, Problem X is still one decent hit.
No!
This is probably going to be it.
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
It
it
is
is.
most incredibly, certainly, positively it. Problem X 2 games over Random.
Yep, excellent play, of course, by one of the players who is looking to finally get a UFA title, right? If I'm not mistaken, Problem X has attended every single UFA. So, definitely a title that he's been chasing for a while, and today he is showing that he is on point. Random, unfortunately, unable to really show why he's so good. I've seen Random, I've gotten hype at Random, right? Like I've watched him, I was like, this guy is the hypest guy on earth, but when it doesn't work,
Sometimes it doesn't work, yeah.
Absolutely, you know, happens. But he's gonna be in losers bracket. Another chance for Random to be there. I know that Ritus is behind, and he's going to be making some noise for the German guys. Germany doing well overall in this tournament. As behind,
ooh, yeah, I see Tachikawa-san.
So here it is, Tachikawa.
Tachikawa.
Right. First off, did you know Tachikawa is French?
I did not know he's French.
Ask him. Just like ask him next time. Like, are you French? He's gonna tell you. You know, like when he's in Paris. So. The lore about Tachikawa.
Tachikawa. Tachikawa-san.
Are you French?
Are you French? Oh, all right.
See? Mais oui.
Okay.
Mais oui. Mais oui. See? Tachikawa.
I guess Tachikawa is French. All
Listen,
right.
he is the people's
I was unaware.
And for people who are not aware of the lore, that was Season 2 Dragon Ball FighterZ World Finals. Tachikawa had the run of his life, and he beat the French people's champ, aka Wawa, beat him in brackets, and then takes the mic and says, I am not Tachikawa, I am Tachiwawa this weekend, and I am French. And pulls up on top 8 with a French flag. And I can tell you there was no Frenchman in that top 8, but there actually was one.
There was technically there was.
The entire crowd was just fully on cheering for Tachikawa.
Cool.
And when I saw him back, because that's his first time in France since that 2019, 2020 actually, very early 2020 events, I was like, Tachikawa, you know what you're doing here? Right? Like, yes, I'm French.
I'm French.
He's like, when I'm here, I am French. So shout out to Tachikawa, and he's gonna face obviously fellow countryman Alphen from France. You know, both of them are French. The French never forget, exactly, Chad. The French never forget. Shout outs to a man like Tachikawa, obviously excellent player. His modern heads has been doing a lot of damage against him. He's one of maybe the most improved French players over the last few months or so.
That's awesome.
Alphen is his name. He plays Kami. His Kami has been so in season 1. Alphen was the guy who you would see in top 8 pretty much everywhere he enters, but doesn't win yet. And in season 2, he has reached the point where he starts winning.
Nice.
Right? He has finally broken the barrier, because there is a world of difference between making top 8 and winning.
Oh yeah.
Like winning is you think making top 8 is here and winning is here, but actually making top 8 is here and winning is like way higher.
The ceiling is higher for winning it. Yeah,
Exactly.
I would agree. I would agree 100%. You know, I asked Tachikawa yesterday about his character selection and the reason for Modern. I was like, hey, you know, like why Ed? And he goes, because he's cheap. I'm like, oh, all right. Thanks for the answer. And then I'm like, all right, okay. So, yeah, he's like, he's cheap, he's good. Like, okay, thank you, Tachikawa. And then I'm saying, so why Modern over Classic? It's like, you know why? And he gave me actually a really good answer, not even like a, you know, Tachikawa answer. He's like, honestly, it's because sometimes it's hard to anti-air.
Yeah.
So he's like, so with Modern, it's like, I don't have trouble with it. Like, he'd rather have that than what he loses from picking Modern.
Yeah,
so that works, yeah.
And there is one key thing about this match, right? Obviously in Europe we have Ending Walker, you know, and Alphen, definitely a great player when it comes to facing Ed, because he's been facing Ending Walker on and off, you know, on pretty much every single event around. Because if you have to play on a European event,
you're probably playing it, right? Yeah.
You know, even got a couple wins over Ending Walker.
Nice.
The thing is, it's modern Ed, and in Europe, Modern is an uncharted territory.
Yeah.
There is no top player who plays Modern. I think the closest to this is someone from Jordan from the Middle East called Zangetsu. He plays Modern Akuma. But Zangetsu is at the level where he starts getting to top 8, not winning.
Okay.
So there isn't really a Modern representative in Europe. So whenever these guys are facing someone as good as Tachikawa, it's really hard sometimes to adapt and to be like, yeah, he plays modern, because obviously you lose on the damage on modern, but you win on the reactions.
Correct, yes. When you are playing someone with modern, your whole mind frame has to change because people are going to be able to react and do things they would not normally be able to do consistently.
All right, and there we go. And it's one of the things with Kami as well, right? You're modern, you can anti-air on reaction easily.
Yep.
You might need to dive kick a bit less, you might need to see a bit. There we go, great spacing. That dive kick is going to work. Tachikawa on the back foot.
Oh, nice whip punish. Alpha dragging Tachikawa to the corner. Oh, just rushing him down.
Yeah. Okay. Coming in and straight to the corner we go. Tachikawa, that's going to be teched correctly by Alfen. Alfen on a life lead and going to remain patient.
I like the patience from both players right now. He's down to hustle though.
Okay, coming in and straight to the
Side
back.
switch, yep, of course.
Oh!
Oh! And no punish on it.
Yeah, unfortunate. Alfen would have gotten that round, but no opportunity for him right now. And
Oi,
that's the thing.
there it is.
Can't, and he's gonna burn himself out as well. No!
There
what
it
a
is.
catastrophe, Elijah!
We just spoke about it.
He had it! Until he hadn't. He did not.
I had it until he did.
Story of my life. Let's go. Tachikawa clutching round number 1. And Alfen, I mean, obviously he's got things to regret, but don't think about round 1. That's the past.
Yeah, but overall, a decent showing, decent round for him. You know, there's not much he has to alter in the game plan to get the win right now. He played well. Just reached a little too much towards the end of that round. Hey, that's going to hit. Is he going to spend it? Is he going to spend anything? All right, good. I like that. I like the decision.
Decides not to. Oh, and got to watch out though. Do not regret this one. Got to watch out with the range. Alfen
Nice.
getting away. Alright, we plus, so we're not pressing buttons. It's gonna be the throw to the corner. Alfen got to watch out because he's getting close to burnout as well. One jump in there, and another challenge. Not gonna get much.
Oh, what happened?
Okay.
Oh, what a whip punish from Alpha.
Okay.
Beautiful
Oh
stuff.
no! The empty jump didn't work. Tachikawa committed to pressing buttons.
Oh, and that is going to seal the deal. Tachikawa, game 1.
It feels like this match's entire story was Alfen having it and then away.
Until he hadn't.
Yeah, until he hadn't. It's really hard to keep that composure.
Yeah.
And he might be victim to, oh my god, I'm doing well right now.
Uh-huh.
You know, it happens sometimes. You're like, wait, I can win. And then you're getting into your own head about winning.
Yeah.
You know, that's unfortunate, but be like that. Let's see. Alfen, take a moment to think.
I like it.
Yeah, your fellow Frenchman, Tachikawa, is waiting for you. Let's go. Just waiting. I was expecting maybe a call or counter pick, anything.
Yeah, nothing.
Alfen is taking a moment. He showed that he can do it. Now he has to prove that he can do it. That's going to be the story of this next game. Taking time.
I love it.
Yeah.
Take your time, man. There's no reason not to. You're in winners, top 96 at UFA. Take your time.
Yep. You don't want to let all these efforts go to waste. It was hard enough to make it to top 96. And there we go. It is time. As I see on the Strive side, last year's Grand Finals is happening on losers semi-finals. That's how stacked of a tournament it is. Great opening by Alfen. Alfen going to come in. There we go.
Yeah, look, this looks very familiar.
Yeah. Now wait.
Hey.
Woo! There we go. No anti-air this time. Alfen decided to go on the offensive. It's been working so far. Got to watch out because Tachikawa putting these plus frames into good use.
Hey, got to throw in the punish counter, a little bit more damage. Oh, Tachikawa managed to sneak in a side switch throw. How'd he do it?
Ouch.
Charge.
Okay.
Nice walk back again. Alfen's got it.
Alfen's got it. This time he closed the
he's
round.
got it.
And that was the hardest thing.
Whoa.
You know, closing the round. Now he showed that he can do it. So keep that momentum. But Tachikawa is surely not going to allow you. Great one on Wake Up. Great solution.
Nice jump from Alfen. Beautiful. He's going to capitalize. Where are we going? To the corner. And he spends a level 3.
Just going to reclaim a lot of the drive bar as well.
This is really good. Now he's almost in one-touch territory regardless. Oh, hold the phone. Yep. Yikes. This is most certainly going to burn Alfen out.
And you know what's long right now? It's Burnout. Ed in Burnout has a couple good strings when you have EX. So he might be able to get him closer to the corner just with the string. But Tachikawa decides to stay on the defensive right now. Yeah, it's really hard to challenge Ed in burnout, even harder than normal. Alphen looking for the way, but it's gonna be really difficult. Oh!
Stuck it in!
And you know what? That was probably the best decision there. It was like, I might be done. Let me do the most unexpected move I could, and goes for the hooligan. Alphen evening this one up.
That was really nice. I like this. We're back to the character select screen now. Tachikawa's choice to Manon.
Is this real?
Manon?
Chat, is this real? Chat. Chat, is this real? I need chat to save me.
Everything works. Hold on. All my buttons are in the right spot. Hold on. He switched his buttons, so it looks like he's going to change character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chat is not
Hold
real.
on. Okay.
Chat, Tachikawa is trolling.
My buttons.
Chat is getting mixed in character selects.
This works. This works. This works. Okay. Good.
We take our moments. Okay.
All right.
We are getting mixed. This guy is playing the game in character select. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, the matchup.
Do you play footsie?
The matchup has begun already without the matchup even starting.
This is neutral.
Yeah, this is real neutral.
This is real neutral. Okay, let's go. It was definitely not real. Like, he does have a Manon. We do know that. But would he pick Manon in this situation? Especially against Kami. He was French trolling, exactly, chat. Thank you for helping. We're back to game number 3 and Tachikawa was, no, dive kick missed. Maybe
nice
play modern.
So Tachikawa walking back, Alphen on the oppression. Oh, reactions, the modern stuff.
Down also. All right.
Oh, good jump.
Alphen has been quite good at keeping the opponent in the corner. Overall, and there we go. The anti-throw going to work. Another throw as well. Alphen is looking good right now.
Oh, this is looking real good for Alphen. He's got some bar to spend as well. This could be. That is it. And the French crowd is behind Alphen.
Alphen looking good. One more round for yet another upset in the French favor as well. We had a Goiichi out. The hooligans working again. And you know what? That's the greatest thing to do, Elijah, because when you're modern, you're so confident about the reaction. Let me test that mental stack. I don't test the reactions. I test what you have in mind, because if you have it in mind, you react. Do you have hooligan in mind? You did not. Now you do.
Oh. Unfortunately, a little overextended. I don't know if that was an accident, maybe?
No, I think reversal timing punished this.
Really?
Reversal timing might. You know, chat, I need to double check the frame.
Yeah. Curious if that was an input error.
It was not reversal timing, it was just him trying. Regardless, it did not work. Got to watch out, Alphen. Got to watch out right now.
Yeah, Alphen put himself in a real deficit situation right now. He has almost no drive. Oh! No meter to spend for super.
Okay, gets away.
Up. Here we go. He's got that is a checkmate situation, I believe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tachikawa getting the kill. And that is going to be last game, last round. Can Alphen do it for the French people? Can Alphen do it for the crowds? Okay, trying to go in.
Break, okay. Hey! Hey! Oh. Oh, nice.
Okay, we block. Alphen's being patient right now. No dive kick yet. He's just pressing with the roundhouse.
Yeah, haven't seen a dive kick yet. He's been doing especially the big Tachikawa's throws, but I haven't seen one this round.
I love this. His chance is not an offensive thing anymore. It's a defensive tool, and he's getting the spin knocker as well.
Oh.
Got to watch out. There's one throw. Alphen's looking better and better. Alphen's looking for the one opening. He's got 2 bars, but no! Maybe time for the desync.
All right, what's he got?
Hey. Oh no! Oh no!
This is game!
No!
This is game!
This is gonna be it!
Alphen
pops off and Alphen sends Tachikawa into the losers bracket. Do you know what we say, friends?
What are we saying, friends?
May we, Alphen! May we, Alphen! A well-deserved pop-off. A man who has been consistently leveling up and doing better, and he can't believe his eyes. He just took down Tachikawa, and he is delighted by this. And the entire crowd is chanting Alphen's name. There we go, a well-deserved one. We will see Alphen in winner's bracket later on today.
Beautiful game. Congratulations, Alphen. Tachikawa, you are no longer French.
No, he's still French.
No, he's no longer French.
He's still one of us. We will still be, we'll still be out there for him.
Whoa, that was a... You know, I honestly thought, I was thinking before, I'm like, I don't know if that super is really going to come back to bite him and he's just going to fall apart, but he kept it together.
Yep.
He kept it together. That was great play from Alphen. Great stuff.
That's how much it means. That is how much it means to Alphen. This guy, I told you, right, he's been so consistent and he is really like dedicated to the game, right? Studies the game constantly, always looking for solutions, takes the game really seriously. His consistent online performances are just what led him here. You know, like online is a great breeding ground, it's a great training ground, and in Europe we are blessed with, we pretty much get like, if you guys are in Europe, right? Monday we got Wanted, that's one on my channel, right? Tuesday currently is empty. Wednesday we got Eferdon running Cobra Kai tournament every Wednesday on Eferdon channel. Thursday Set and Reset on Reversal. Friday NCR over at Senzer's channel. Sunday Salt Mine.
So almost every day you got something to do.
Almost every day.
Almost every day.
Almost every day there is a bracket. So if you guys are in Europe, join this bracket. A lot of fun. But up next, I see NL coming up. And I'm gonna show you the chat. I just want you, just before the load. Do you see these emotes in chat?
I do.
Do you know what they represent? Obviously you.
I mean, I know who that is.
Yeah,
yes.
but do you know what they represent in the FGC?
I don't know what it represents.
They represent the Irish FGC.
Does it really?
The Irish FGC has claimed pod friends. There they are. There we go. Look at this. I see the guys. They're putting in noise. Guys? There we go. That's your guys. The pod friends are all in chat. These guys.
Alexander's you guys?
Yeah. There we go. See, the crowd is there. These are the Irish team. They're ready to make some noise for their guy.
Those are my guys right now.
I love you. Shout out to the community, man. All of the guys, Doyle and Matetli, all of you guys, love you guys. And they are going to make some noise for their own Bricterium. For Bricterium coming there. And you can see that. And
I did not know that
is going to be nothing but
I did not know that was the that's so cool.
For some reason, I don't really know the exact law. I need an Irish guy to explain me, but that's the official Irish emote. This is the
we gotta talk after. I want to know the lore behind that.
It's
I'm
the
curious.
Twitch Irish flag, like the Irish flag on Twitch.
That is so
anytime
cool.
you will see an Irish player on a stream, this is what the chat becomes. So
all right,
go for the pod friends, guys in chat. Shout out to all of you, of course, for making this a lively one. As Bricterium, one of Ireland's very best, if not the best right now, maybe. You're not quite sure exactly, but one of the very best for sure. The guy you see here and there on European top 8.
Yeah, Bison player, right? Bison player?
Currently Bison. About to take on NL. Can we get another upset? Are we going to defend the turf once again? Is EU cleaning up? Need time.
Sweep it.
Yeah. You could make a good cosplay of this, you know?
So could you, as a matter of fact. I need a little earring.
You just need the earring. The white shirt. There we go.
You know, there was actually a time, very strange, where like I only wore white t-shirts for like every day in my life. I just didn't feel like getting dressed, and I always wore a white t-shirt until someone was like, you know, you just constantly look like you know who, and I'm like,
you're like, I am done.
Yeah, I'm throwing these out.
You should just embrace it. Oh, you're
throwing these out.
The entire Irish community is chanting.
Yo, Ireland is out. I love it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. These guys are gonna make some noise. Of course, in chat and outside of the chat. NL versus Bricterium. Bricterium looking to make another upset happen. And listen, Bricterium is the kind of guy you can never rule out. No matter the game, every single game he plays, he will sneak his way in top 8s here and there.
Love it.
He will do well. NL probably does not know who Bricterium is. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he's about to find out.
Yeah, he's gonna find out.
He's gonna find out. And now also another former Luke player switching to Akuma. I don't know if he still uses Luke. I don't know that, but seems to be a common thread theme for old Luke players.
All right, let's go.
Hey! Oh, no conversion on that. Could have drove rush, got some damage. Oh, there it is.
Right, patience. Bricterium going to keep the pressure on right now. Great one. Gets the Tatsu. And then with the double dash, we escape.
Nice, nice. All right. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
And now pressing the corner. Wake up super. Bricterium throwing it out there. Sometimes you got to do it. The opponent's got to know you're about it.
Okay.
Oh, that was so nice. That's dead.
Nice one. Bricterium taking game number 1. At the Irish community's delight, of course. Let's go. NL versus Bricterium.
Oh, very nice. All right, NL opting to go for the Howard Tatsu corner carry.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Stomp, and you go back straight closer to the corner as well.
Ooh, nice classic bites and button.
Yep, I've got to salute NL's Brickterem, sorry, his immaculate spacing. He's always right out of Akuma's effective range. He's up with those punishes.
His footsies so far have been awesome. Speaking of footsies, yep, he's gonna spend it.
There we go.
This should be round.
I like that. I'd love to see this one.
Yeah.
Perfect timer, perfect everything. NL takes the win, but he starts the next round with 0 bars. Brickterem with a huge advantage on the bars now. And especially when you're Akuma and you melt on any hits.
I was just going to say that's not a great look for Akuma either, because this guy melts. And Bison likes to melt.
Exactly. But it's one of the things as well. Akuma has 9,000, but he makes you feel like you got 9,000.
Yeah, he does.
Damage output is so high. You're like, hold up, that kills. Yes, it does. Now Brickterem trying to just use advantage.
A lot of press flames there. There we go. Yeah, you can't do. Oh, that was so good.
Yeah.
This is a good choice. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, Brickterem getting his drive meter back. That, ayy.
All right. Should I take his time right now? Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, no fireball, bro. Who do you think I am?
Yeah.
Perfect parry those.
3 in a row.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, he did it. That could have been dead if he blocked it.
Putting his life on the line.
Plus good backdash to avoid the throw. And all doing the same, jumping out of Brickteriums.
Bro! 5 in a row!
That's 5?
6!
6!
Okay, he jumped. 7!
What?
Nani?
How?
How does he do it?
Oh, nice. Okay, Jarbird.
Oh! 8! When is he stopping? The patience.
No, he's cheating.
Oh
he's cheating.
It's ridiculous.
No, this dude's cheating. He's cheating.
Check what's in the PC.
What is he playing on? A pen?
Oh my god, that was 9? That was 9 in a row,
That was crazy.
Incredible play. Brickterium taking game number 1 over NL. Are we getting one more? Are we getting one more? But right now, NL.
Hold on, NL's coming back. Hold on. Look at the damage, like you said. Akuma makes everyone feel like they have 9,000. I mean, oh, you are dead.
Oh.
Perfecto mundo. How do you say perfect in French?
Parfait.
Parfait.
There we go. NL is not losing. No pun intended. Sorry, that was not on purpose. That was actually not on purpose. Anyway, let's go for the sweep. Now watch out, Brickterem. So NL completely swapped to a very offensive. And I think that's the thing, right? He saw it on the defensive side. Brickterem is really good. Keeps his distances, really good at keeping Kuma away. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna force my way in now.
Yeah, it looks like NL kind of figured it out now, trying to just rush down, but Brickterium, hold on, it's his turn. We got a bomb. What are we doing with it?
Bomb has been planted.
I really like the pace from Brickterium too. Not overextending, that's awesome, but hold the phone. This could be death. I don't think he's dead.
No, He's
dead?
I think he's. Pa! I lied. I'm sorry, chat. I lied so much. He's still alive, but
now he does have some super to play with.
What do we do now, Joe?
He does have super. Hold on. It's about to get drive back though.
He's ready for that level 2, man. He's ready.
All right.
The crouch medium kick. NL is out there, and of course the crowd, the Irish crowd, is making some noise for their guy. Brickterium.
I like it, yeah. Take your time, dude. Sip your drink, eat your vitamins, do whatever you gotta do, man.
All right, let's go. 1-1, and let's go. The Irish crowd, of course, being loud, looking to carry Brickterium's hopes.
Nice crowd here, stopping that all overhead. Brickterium was not ready. Prepare. All right. Prepare. That's plus. We got more offense.
Back to the patient phase.
Yep.
That's where Brickterium excels. Oh, we're back, by the way. That was 10. Oh, he missed. No, washed. Terrible. End of career. There we go.
That was very good. We're going to put bombs on. We got bombs on him.
The bomb has been planted.
Plus, okay, this is good. This is definitely good for Brickterium.
Yep. He gets away from the corner as well on the other side. Now back.
Nice.
Yep, getting through. Can't just go for fireballs.
Again, I like the patience. He's still throwing fireballs. You got drive back.
Yep.
Nice patience too. Oh my god! This dude is he's really good.
He's really good. He's really nice.
He's really good.
He's really nice. There we go.
That was crazy. The footsies are wild. Oh my God.
No. Oh,
you are going to bleed.
Hey, hey, hey.
Is he going to spend any bar?
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, watch out.
Okay.
Oh
no.
Oh. He's going to build the bar.
He's
Is
dead.
he building the bar?
He's dead.
Lavantu is still dead. It's
He's
Akuma.
dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Bah! Look at this, the pop-up and all the crowd running.
Yeah.
And their guy, Rick Terrium, carries the Irish flag as high as he can, sending NL into the losers bracket. What a play. What a play. What a play, man.
I was like
What a
this.
play.
Guys at home, you couldn't see it. I was like, oh, God. The people just ran next to me to go on the stage. That was awesome. Yo, first, hold on. Shout out to NL. NL is an excellent player, one of the best players in the world, but again, just couldn't make it over Bricterium. Bricterium's footsies were crazy. The perfect parries were nuts. That was incredible play. Shout out to Bricterium for that sick W. Shout out to the Irish community too. Yo, you guys are my new favorite.
Shout out to you.
You guys, come to New York. I want you all to come to New York.
Let's go. It's time. Come to ECT. This guy will welcome you. Go to ECT. This guy will welcome you. Bricterium taking the win.
Yes,
Incredible
awesome.
block
Wow.
it has been. Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful Street Fighter 6. Damn, that was so sick.
Beautiful Street Fighter 6. More beautiful stuff. What about Street Fighter Duel?
Street Fighter Duel.
Yeah.
Street Fighter Duel. You mean the mobile game Street Fighter Duel? Yeah. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
Nice one. And of course, CPT is back offline right here at UFA. We got some more going on the calendar. We are on the third event of the calendar. Cream City obviously won by Mena RD, who validated his ticket. Ultimate Fighting Arena right now. Next one is in your home. You know, you're all invited to LI Joe. There's gonna be like 375 people sharing. Like
you guys
couch.
can all come to my house. Don't worry about it. I'll house all you guys. You can all come to my house.
Yeah, you're all invited. And of course, aside from CPT, SFL is back and stronger than ever in Japan, with this time 2 divisions underway right now, Division S and Division F. You can catch them live or watch the VODs twice a week on Capcom Fighters JP.
Oh yeah.
It's also coming to Europe, coming back to Europe rather, this time with live matches every day from November 15th to November 26th on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Can't wait to see what the European field's cooking. We've seen the European field doing a lot of upsets, so I'm sure you guys will want to see more. And of course, SFL US is coming as well, and the roster reveal is coming next week, Sunday, 22nd of September, 6:30 p.m. PDT. So that is going to be one you don't want to miss. See the teams on the SFL sides.
Can't wait. Can't wait. And obviously, you know, always, it's time to crush some cravings.
Ooh. It is time.
With Pagoda. There's never a bad time for an egg roll. I told you this how many times?
A lot of times.
A lot of times.
Listen,
is now a good time?
Next break, you know what I'm getting. That's what I'm. That's
Pagoda. Shout out to Pagoda for keeping us fed. Appreciate you guys very much for all you do. Never a bad time for an egg roll.
Absolutely, never a bad time. But you know what? It is now, after all of these emotions, crazy matches and everything, it is time to go for a quick break. I see that we already have Junior Leo and Juicy Joe. Juicy Joe, who won our league where we sent someone to UFA, set and reset, so he's qualified and he's looking for this. So let's see how this one will go. We'll take a quick break to swap commentators, get a drink, get a snack. Man like Joe, it's been a ton of fun. First time on commentary with you.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you.
Hope you guys had as much fun as we did, because it was a lot of fun. It was.
I loved it.
It was.
I can't wait to do it again.
All right, say goodbye in French. Au revoir.
Au revoir, right? Au revoir.
See you soon.
Buongiorno.
Quick break.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Fucking up!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to UFA 2024 Street Fighter 6 Top 96, and after that incredibly exciting set that saw Brictarium edge it out over NL, and the Irish fans charged the stage. We took a little pause for the cause. I'm back alongside Liv to call the rest of this Top 96 action. How you been enjoying the weekend so far?
I've been loving it. Thank you, Logan. Yeah, it's been amazing. Lots of upsets lately, especially from the French crowd. They went crazy over Alphen and Bestem earlier on, so can't wait to see more of that. We actually have more of that on deck, actually. So let's do this.
Absolutely, a lot of the big names are already in the losers bracket. So for the players that are qualified for top 16 already on the winners side, they're certainly going to start getting their hopes up, but there is a long journey still until we find that one champion of UFA who will be making their way to Capcom Cup in Tokyo next year. Lots of games to go until then. Next up, we have Junior Leo going up against Juicy Joe, who, as Damascus mentioned, is the qualifier for the Road to UFA through the Set and Reset series.
Yep.
And he's been really on fire online across multiple online tournaments with his JP. One of the few players to still stay true to that JP.
Yeah, for sure. He hasn't changed characters, even with the patches, the nerfs, all that stuff. He's been true to JP all this time. But against him goes another crowd favorite here in France, Junior Leo with his skin. He's been on fire all weekend, to be honest. He had a very clutch match earlier on in the pools against Jen, eliminating him or sending him to losers.
That's right.
And that was really hype as well. So he definitely has brought his A game to UFA 2024. Can't wait to see what is going to happen between them. I think they're ready. They have button checked and everything. So let's do this.
Gotta do this. Round one. Fight.
Here we go between Juicy Joe and Junior Leo. Nice entry here from Junior Leo, trying to stop the zoning right at the beginning, but no big conversion so far.
That's going to send him back to the corner. Junior Leo immediately trying to work his way back in. Yeah, checks the drive rush, and he is stuck there. No escape.
Yeah, it's really weird for Junior Leo to not know exactly what to do, because he has a lot of experience in this matchup, playing with Freya, actually in France as well, so he should be all right. For the moment, big life disadvantage, but trying to make it up with this nice throw. Gets interrupted right away by Juicy Joe. Very nicely checking in.
None of that fake pressure allowed. And Junior Leo using everything, all of his resources to try and get him. We saw a drive impact out of the corner. We saw multiple drive rushes, drive rush cancels. Took to the sky a couple of times as well, but there was no way past Juicy Joe, who's doing a really good job. Say that as he walks in and gets counter hit by a low 40. He's going to go all the way to the corner after the enhanced Tatsu. Meaty jab for the knockdown. There's the meaty crouch strong as well.
And that looks a little bit more like the Junior Leo we've seen against Jen, for example. Very aggressive, very collected, super nice setup here with the very nice spacing. Gets the corner back and completely avoids the EX Amnesia from Juicy Joe.
2 for the kill.
Yep, that's definitely going to kill. Junior Leo taking the second round here pretty convincingly.
Yeah, really definitely the big difference there was having the timing there. He caught counter hit low forwards a number of times on Juicy Joe, and that was certainly enough for Ken to get the corner carry. You know that's what's coming. He was able to loot that offense, and the big call out on the OD Amnesia as well, close that round out. But right again, Juicy Joe puts him back in the corner, this time the opposite side.
Yeah, and Junior Leo is going to have to be really patient, not get ahead of himself too much there. Very nice DP to get out of the corner, not
Juicy
quite
Joe
out,
who's not patient.
Yeah, he's the one losing his patience there, actually, as a GP player. Oh,
guaranteed.
yeah.
He actually just mashed buttons and caught him.
Yeah.
Safe jump.
I mean, it's been working so far, so he should continue, right? But
yeah, I don't know if Junior Leo was going to try and backdash and punish a throw after that safe jump perfect parry, but whatever it was, Juicy Joe mashed jab after that, took his frame advantage, of course, +2 after a safe jump perfect parry, and certainly caught the start of something.
Yeah, Junior Leo losing a little bit of momentum here at the end, getting stuck in the corner. Let's see if he can bring it back.
A lot of bar to get in. There's a perfect parry, though.
Yeah. Super good perfect parry here from Junior Leo. Trying to keep the space advantage here, but Juicy Joe getting out of the corner a little too easily, maybe, to Junior Leo's taste. Let's see if he can bring it back once again. Juicy Joe with the perfect spacing, perfect zoning so far. Really good normal grab here. With all the zoning, Junior Leo having a really rough time here in the corner, but maybe with this DP, he can make something happen for himself.
Again, using the drive rush to get in. Juicy Joe drive rushes back, burns himself out, but it pays off. Frame advantage was not respected by Leo, and it's set point now for Juicy Joe.
Damn, that is
to make
quick.
it 2-0.
Yeah. Juicy Joe making really quick work here of Junior Leo.
Nice.
Yeah, Leo losing his patience a little bit, trying to jump in on JP, but with JP with the really nice anti-air. Now we're back into a super good zoning situation here for Juicy Joe. Really nice sequence right there. Really controlling the rhythm of the match really well.
Dancing in and out. He baits the jump in with the empty jump, but not ready to punish it. time jump fierce, and he walks underneath. Juicy Joe certainly a little bit shaky.
Oh,
There's the
nice.
parry on the drop. Oh, and again, a drop. That's a big drop.
Yeah, big drop, but still.
Manages to open him up regardless with the level 2.
Yeah, tricky situation here for Junior Leo, because you're still under the pressure of the level 2. And that's going to be it with the level 1. Juicy Joe taking it 2 against Junior Leo pretty damn convincingly. That was tough for Junior Leo.
Yeah, Juicy Joe did a really good job of maintaining his composure. It was certainly a lot of resources that were being spent by Leo to get in, you know, throwing the drive gauge to the wind. And a lot of time he's throwing a lot of health away to get in as well.
Yeah.
Taking the sky, going straight into, you know, checks with the crouch strong. JP's so good at controlling that neutral space and that,
for sure,
that horizontal area with extended range on a lot of his normals. And of course the zoning game that he has got. Juicy Joe as well, he's so good at controlling this kind of reckless European playstyle that we have, you know?
For sure, yeah. And especially with Leo, you know, playing Ken, you don't really have a choice. You have to try and get in at any cost. But yeah, Juicy Joe really had a great time here controlling the space, controlling the neutral, and Junior Leo never really able to get in and do as much damage as he probably wanted to.
Well, next up, we'll find out who will be facing Juicy Joe, because it's going to be the Chinese Chun-Li of Kikuma up against Hot Dog, who has looked pretty impressive. Made the move over back to M. Bison in Street Fighter 5 main.
Yep.
But Bison is back and looking better than ever in Street Fighter 6. And it's great to have Hot Dog cooking once more with that dictator.
Yeah, and funny enough, these two probably know each other really well, not just because they are from the same region, but also because they were on the same team during 5v5 earlier this weekend on Friday. They were both representing Asia 2, and now they're up against each other in the single
my
tournament.
apologies, from Hong Kong, not from China. My apologies.
Yeah, both players from Hong Kong, and Kikuma making strides, making sure to travel a lot and to be here at UFA. So super cool to have so many players from Asia representing their region as well. But now they're up against each other to see who is going to continue their way in winner side.
Kikuma, a player that I haven't seen a great deal of. Obviously,
yeah, me neither.
Hot Dog is very seasoned. He's done a lot of traveling ever since his breakout, and I think, you know, season 2 or 3 of Street Fighter 5.
For sure,
2017, we saw him out and really break out and become ever present amongst the world elites. He had a very good early season 1 with DJ, a character that was very impressive for many players out there. I mean, you saw
for
Zen
sure.
looking very powerful as well. But in the end, he was kind of overtaken by players in that Asia East region. You're looking at the likes of Lashar, the likes of Uma, the likes of Chris Wong. They kind of became the go-to names in that region, and Hot Dog was kind of left in the wayside alongside, you know, maybe Oil King as well as another name that you kind of haven't seen live up to
Human
Street
Bomb
Fighter
as
5.
well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And but yeah, now that he has his M. Bison back, he's definitely back in business. And we'll see how it fares against Kikuma with Chun-Li. Not as represented as she was maybe before, super technical character, of course. And Kikuma making actually quick work of Hot Dog so far. Really good stuff from him. Super
Huge
aggressive.
life lead, but misses the meaty back fierce.
Yeah, good stuff so
That's
far.
enough for Hot Dog to turn it around, but the parry wasn't even a punish counter.
Nah.
And no back throw from Kikuma as well, which is significant. But there's the back dash, and that will be a punish. That will be the kill. Dumps the drive gauge. No meter needs to be spent out of that super gauge, and Kikuma goes into the second round, halfway already to that level 3. Look at the meter gain on that air juggle.
Yeah, and I like that Kikuma is not afraid of going in, you know, being super aggressive with Chun-Li and really not letting Hot Dog breathe too much. Nice in the corner, really good backdash to try.
Gonna punish that, yeah.
Yep. Oh, very nice punish. He's gonna go for max damage.
Oh,
no, misses it. Oh, that's a big drop for Kikuma. Thankfully, though, for him, Hot Dog goes for a really big gamble, and that's 1 point for Kikuma.
A significant drop, but in the end,
Worked out for him.
Yeah, Hot Dog definitely took a big risk going for that slide. There was no Psycho Mine out, none of that. Safe slide shenanigans here. It was just a big YOLO read.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he tried to surprise Kikuma, but he was definitely ready.
Pay for it that time, but you don't want to be dropping combos like that against characters like Bison that have, you know, so much comeback potential, right? Bison can do so much damage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Kikuma has to be really careful with that. But he's been super careful to eliminate the mine as quickly as possible so as not to deal with the pressure of Bison. He's trying not to see exactly like that because it opens up so many options for Hot Dog right after. And now Hot Dog's trying to regain a little bit of momentum. Way more convincing than on the first match.
Yes.
Has been looking so far for Hot Dog, finding the first opportunity there and trying to go,
Toss into the corner.
Oh, nice.
Bust out with the OD Tensho kicks.
Yeah, Kikuma's been really good at mitigating the pressure in the corner so far. Oh, but that's gonna hurt.
Big chunks of damage and the mine there as well. 2 of these to take.
Oh, the overhead.
Oh,
big damage incoming. Big
so
damage.
Dead.
Yeah, definitely.
There was like a good 2k left to tack onto the combo.
Yeah. A Hot Dog adapting really nicely there to the pressure of Kikuma. And yeah.
I think we're definitely going to see a lot more of that in terms of the strategy of the Bison players. More happy to go back to the neutral.
Yeah.
I think Bison's really susceptible to, you know, the risk of getting perfect parried and then back thrown back into the corner. If he overextends his pressure, becomes too predictable with the meaties. You know, Bison, of course, not having the greatest defensive options, so that risk of getting back thrown, put back into the corner and having to take the pressure is always a threat. And I think he's definitely strong enough to just happily go back to neutral and beat you there.
Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Ringe doing the Lord's work. Thank you so much, Ringe.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, back into the correct character select screen we go. Are we going to see a counter pick from Kikuma?
Kikuma hovering over Ken, you can see there. Not sure if that is just a...
I haven't seen him play anything but Chun-Li, so...
Yeah, I'm not expecting the pick. This looks like just a making sure that the audio's all good.
A few technical issues, but we are going to be setting things up for our next match. I haven't seen Kikuma play anything but Chun-Li, whether it was during the 5v5 or during the singles tournament here, so not too sure if he actually has a counter pick.
Yeah,
or if
definitely
it's
a player
just
that we don't know a lot about, right? And
yeah,
it's
right,
nice
exactly.
to have these offline
No, he stayed
events.
on Chun-Li.
Yeah, it's nice to have these offline events where we get this exposure to these newly sponsored players that have got the support of their orgs and they're traveling a lot more. Of course, we still got top 16 qualifiers to come. 4 more matches after this in winner's side. We'll run that through. But this is game number 3. And it's first to 2 set.
Far more composed and calm than the first.
This is a lot more reserved. I'm trying to catch a scissors or a drive rush. Need to be wary of that. Hell attack is always there.
So far, Kikuma, exactly what I was going to say. Kikuma's been really good at spacing his attacks, making sure he's at that sweet spot where he can whiff punish and make sure he's not in a range where Hot Dog can put that much pressure on him, but really good whiff punish here.
Yeah, both of these players have been really on point with the whiff punishes this round.
For sure, yeah.
Nice low forward check from Kikuma early on. Oh my days, no overhead target combo
the reflex
for you.
Yeah, really good stuff here from Kikuma. Oh, that's going to be it, I think.
The reactions were there to interrupt the target combo, but the reactions were not there for Kikuma. There was no escape there, didn't have the level 1. So close to getting that level 1.
Yeah, super close.
Hot Dog took advantage of that trap to close the door. Get the full splat. Nice reaction, OD Psycho Crusher.
Kikuma being a little greedy here with the fireball right at the beginning of the round. Hot Dog took advantage of that, and look at that, we're in the corner already after less than 10 seconds. Exactly the position Hot Dog wants to have. He's putting a ton of pressure on Kikuma.
Not too much recovery on that head stomp. Able to get a punish on the reversal.
Yeah, Kikuma out of the corner.
Ooh, comes down with, I don't even know what button that is. Is that medium punch?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Now, Hot Dog on a mission, on a rampage even, and that is going to be it. Hot Dog taking it against Kikuma. Really good stuff from the Bison player. Advancing one step closer to top 16.
Yeah, Hot Dog really not put off at all about looping that offense. As soon as he got the hit, he was kind of like a pit bull. The jaws were locked on to Kikuma.
So
and Kikuma didn't really show, aside from that one level 1 in the target combo interruption, there wasn't really a lot shown in terms of, you know, parry attempts. I think there was one OD up kicks.
Yeah, at some point, but that was it.
So there was not really enough to put off Hot Dog from just continually looping that offense.
Yeah.
And I think the threat of parry is a massive threat for Bison, way more so than just like a reversal, because Chun doesn't get a lot off of that and you don't really switch that position either.
Yeah, that's actually really true. And I think, you know, Kikuma was really convincing whenever he had an advantage, whenever he was in an aggressive momentum. That was really convincing from him. But every time he had to defend and actually be patient and try to see or bait Hot Dog into doing something, that's when he was kind of losing composure. I agree with you. So yeah, maybe that's what he needed, you know, to parry a little bit more or try to be a little more active in his defense instead of
represent a little bit more.
waiting.
Just make Hot Dog second guess whether to go in or not.
Yeah,
you know.
perfect.
But it is Hot Dog that's going to advance, and he's going to be playing Juicy Joe in the next round. We got 4 absolute bangers of qualifier matches. So let's take a look at that in the bracket. You can have a look at home as well and start GG. You'll be able to follow what's going on in the losers bracket as well.
Yep.
We've already seen Zhen eliminate Killsu. V Wisdom eliminated Nephew 2-0 in losers, so it's all going down there. Tachikawa eliminated Senor Power. Senor Power actually eliminated NL. That's a huge result for them.
That is a huge result for him. Again, the French community showing up, representing here at UFA. Being driven also by the crowd, you know, it plays a big role when you're on home turf, you know.
I'm sure there was a big crowd watching around the setup for that one. But coming up here on the stage, you're not going to have the crowd around because it's all going to be here on the big screen and your screen at home. It's going to be Ending Walker versus Valmaster. That one's a classic. Bestem, who's looked so impressive with the Akuma, going up against Problem X. We got Alpham on the Kami going up against Brictarium, whose Bison looks incredibly dangerous, and Juicy Joe against Hot Dogs. That's 3 Bisons out of 8 players.
Yeah, that's a lot of Bisons. Yeah, definitely. You can see the strengths of the character being represented here. But now we have the classic, the matches of the ages here at UFA. Valmaster and his Chun-Li up against Ending Walker.
A run back of grand finals, I think.
2022.
Yeah, and that was a speed run.
And that was a speed run.
That was an absolute demolition. I'm sure it's definitely going to be closer this time round.
Yeah, well, let's hope so, yeah?
Yeah, say that.
Yeah, and really nice stuff. At the moment, Valmaster being super aware of Ending Walker's options with Ed. I'm pretty sure.
Drive Impact's very, very good against Ed. He's got a lot of options.
This is working this matchup, you can tell. Now, then making sure to keep Ending Walker in the corner, something that's really, really difficult to do. The Valmaster, known as the master of footsies here in France, making quick work of this first round.
That low forward from Chun is such a great tool to press like after a light. Comes out at 7 frames, so it's going to be a lot of button presses after the first light. It's going to catch walkbacks, and it's got decent range at that post-light
the range
interaction.
Is actually really good,
Yeah, it's not, you know, the great. It's not like Jury's low forward, which is also 7 frames.
But it's enough to make things
It's decent enough, absolutely, and she gets great conversions from it as well. So certainly a great challenge button, and you'll see that Chun-Li's pressing that one a lot.
Great conversions too from this anti-air here from Valmaster, and he's so good at that too. He knows how to make these several anti-air options work with Chun-Li. Now he's the one trying to control the rhythm of the match, trying to control the spacing.
Up, and it is gonna be the first game to Valmaster, and that was very quick, wasn't it? We didn't really get to see Ending Walker run any offense at all.
Yeah, he was pretty much completely dominated by Valmaster in neutral, which is something that you really don't see that often. Ending Walker himself is really good at controlling the neutral, especially with Ed and all the buttons, you know, the flickers and everything.
That low forward catches him standing up, and Ending Walker certainly needs to be more mindful of that.
Yeah, and a bit more active too. I think he's respecting the buttons of Valmaster a little bit too much. Just look at that, yeah. Perfect spacing once again from Valmaster on the low crushing medium kick into the conversion, but perfect reflex here from Ending Walker.
And the burnout is huge, take the back throw, that's exactly what you want.
Oh, nice reflex here from Valmaster. Yeah, he's really trying to avoid spending too much time in the corner. Burnt out, of course, but then the entire, yeah.
Psycho upper back into the corner. He's going to have to hold this pressure. Oh my god, Valmaster with the escape.
Yeah, he tried, but didn't quite get the full conversion to get him out of the corner, so not out of the woods yet.
Valmaster thankfully has the level 1 now, so it's not a checkmate situation in that case. Ending Walker backs up, and once again he backs up too predictably. Valmaster catches the ankles.
Yeah. You can tell he's been working on that match.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that replay, because I'm sure there must have been a situation where Ending Walker could have wall splatted him guaranteed and got a much bigger life lead. But in the end, he ended up having to back off.
Yeah, he's a bit passive, I think, in this matchup. Maybe a little bit too much. Because now Valmaster, anytime they're in a neutral situation, he's the one pressing the buttons and taking the lead, taking the advantage.
Yeah, that 7-frame low forward is really paying dividends for Valmaster, putting all of his stocks in that.
And there's a reason why, it's really good. It's a really good option for Chun-Li. He's making things work here in the neutral.
Yeah, it's starting to down back a lot more at that range. But is it too little too late from Ending Walker?
Maybe.
Himself out, and that's beneficial. Nice. Ooh. There we go. That's the signs of the old Ending Walker, the perfect parry on the fireball.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of that from him, actually.
Oh, just goes
making
over.
It whiff. Oh, is it the end?
Yeah, because he gets the follow-up.
Yeah. I don't think that's going to be enough. Not quite. One more mix-up, and there he is. Valmaster giving the speed run back.
4 rounds straight. That
4
exactly
rounds straight.
was. I said hopefully it's not going to be a speed run, but it was.
Turns out.
In the opposite direction.
Exactly.
And Valmaster, a very impressive performance, takes him into top 16 on the winner's side. Ending Walker is going to be dropping down to the losers, where his opponent is still to be determined. There's a lot of games to still be played in that path of the losers bracket. But yeah, let's talk about that. Valmaster just had complete control throughout that whole set.
Yeah. We were talking earlier, and he said that he thought this matchup was actually easier in Street Fighter 6 than it was in Street Fighter 5, because the flickers, work a little differently in this version. But yeah, you can definitely see that in the way he played. He was so collected, so in control of the neutral. Every time, every interaction, he seemed to know what to do, what button to press to make sure Ending Walker could not get his offense started. Really good stuff.
Yeah, Ending Walker really got punished a lot for trying to play those spacing tracks.
Yeah.
Didn't have the frame advantage to walk back and bait anything out. He was getting clipped low repeatedly. He did start to block at the end. And you did see, Valmaster start to burn himself out for committing to the drive rush cancel on the low forward on block. But it was too little too late.
Exactly. Not a lot of perfect parries either.
No, yeah, just the one in the last round there on the fireball, and he was able to get the side switch after that. But in the end, it was the inconsistency on that slightly forward-moving psycho upper anti-air that gave Valmaster the opening, and the safe jump is what closed it out for him as he advances into top 16 on winner's side. We'll see him a little bit later, and Ending Walker, his journey will continue in the losers bracket. But his teammate is up next, and we have got Problem X going up against Bestem, who's been very impressive. He's taken out some big names.
Impressive. Yeah, he's taken out Goiichi right before. Super solid, super impressive performance from him. I am not sure if he really expected to do that, to be so good, but he brought out his A game for today. He's really on point on everything. So
now Bestem was predicted to meet Nephew in winners final of pools.
Interesting.
But T Chang was the one who beat Nephew 2-0.
Wow, okay.
And it was T Chang that faced Bestem and lost himself 2-0. So this could have been Nephew here in this path, but it's not. It is Bestem, who's been very impressive, got that win against Goiichi. Is he going to be able to prove a problem here for Problem X's M. Bison? This matchup very interesting. The aerial approach is one much contended by both players. Can M. Bison use the OD Psycho Crusher to deal with a lot of the options? Certainly in many situations he can, but you're already seeing Bestem use that Demon Flip as a way to mix Bison up.
He really likes to use that. He used it a lot against Goiichi as well. That's something he really likes to do, and I think it's been working out for him so far. But he has to be careful because, very nice DB here. But Problem X, what a bait, what a read from Bestem. Yeah, Problem X is really good with the air-to-air options of Dictator. So Beslem's gonna have to be careful, but for now, everything seems to be working out for Bestem, for the French player, with the crowd going crazy. Let's see if he can make it work. Nice sequence there, keeping Problem X in the corner. Not too much he can do, very nice Bato, very nice sequence here from Bestem. Yeah, he's gonna close it out. Really nice stuff here from Bestem.
Now, you did see Problem X go for the Cycle Crush as an anti-air option once, but the other 20 times that Bestem demon flipped or jumped in this game, it was very, very difficult for Problem to deal with. And I think this is a matchup that's going to take a lot of work from M-Bison players to really be comfortable in and start to you know, really have that muscle memory down.
Yeah, and Bestem's been really careful. Yeah,
that's a horrible exchange of drive gauge as well. 2 bars just to get out of a meterless mix-up.
Yeah, not that
not
good.
Ideal, yeah.
Yeah, not ideal.
On that scissors.
But yeah, Bestem's been really good at timing and spacing his air options really well, so as not to get punished too much for using them.
Too late on that OD Crusher, gets blown up by the fireball that hits before the projectile invulnerability. Nice. No parry allowed for you either.
Yeah, see, he's really good at mixing things up, and whenever he decides to take to the sky. And empty jump.
Not ready there with a hell attack. You'd normally see Problem go for that. Get a big...
Yeah, not quite ready. Oh, and big gamble here from Problem X, and that is going to be it for this round. Bestem being super patient and making sure that Problem X is the one losing his patience and taking a gamble.
4 rounds back-to-back for both of the Mouse players.
Could it be?
One after the other, and Bestem opens up again with another huge round, and again...
Oh no, what's happened there?
See, the first time he did that, he empty jumped and punished with the crouch drop. He didn't come down with normal. That time, too late.
Yeah.
So obviously needs to come down with a normal to guarantee the punish. Didn't have enough frame advantage there.
Yeah, nice
beautiful.
Punish. Woo!
Wake up, level 3. Did go for the throw.
He did, yeah. That's
going to get some drive gauge back and a big life lead.
Yeah, it is going to hurt.
Follow up here. Yep.
Yeah, it hurt quite a bit on Akuma, of course. But Bestem can still making both in burnout right now. Yeah.
Problem X decided there's a hell attack, but doesn't get the second touch.
Yeah, not quite exactly what he wanted.
Oh, wow, just swinging the sweep.
Yeah, exactly.
The hard read that Problem was going to take liberties there.
Yeah, a little bit greedy with that throw.
Yeah, now Bestem pressed sweep after the blocked scissors, even though he was in burnout. So that's significant frame advantage, regardless of which sweep it is. He still pressed that sweep because he knew, rather what scissors it was, he knew that Problem was going to try and press something again afterwards. So that's a big read. And they're the kind of reads you can take when you've just won 3 rounds back to back.
Yeah, for sure. And that's made him also really confident. And you can tell that he really capitalizes also on the mistakes that Problem X has been doing. Yeah, and
this is
the
a
neutral
horrible
C
situation.
like that.
Horrible situation to be in, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Almost it. One more touch will do it. Can
the chip?
Yeah, with the chip, and there we go. Bestem.
It wasn't 4 rounds straight, but it was a convincing victory. And Problem X.
Oh, and Junior Leo,
definitely going to have to put more work in on that matchup.
Yeah.
Because he was just pinned down by Beslem's Akuma, who gets another impressive scalp to add to the list of names as he advances into top 16, where he will face Valmaster.
Oh, the heartbreaker.
Both the Mouse Sports players from the UK sent to losers bracket, and my streak as a curse here continues as I have to watch both the UK players sent to losers bracket, unfortunately.
Yeah. Now, really good stuff from...
I'm going to do the Irish fans a favour and cheer on Alpha. What's going on, Yipes? See Yipes a little bit later on. Where's he off to? Go and play some MVC 2, hopefully.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Now, but yeah, really good stuff from Bestem, and really good spacing too, because he really capitalizes on all the small mistakes that Problem was making in the neutral whenever he was throwing out the big buttons that whiffed, always whiff punishing it. Really good stuff from him, and really impressive results so far.
Yeah, and you saw in the first 3 rounds at least how difficult it is for Bison to reliably deal with all of the aerial options that Akuma can present.
For sure, yeah.
Has to be ready with charge, has to be ready, you know, just with the muscle memory as well. And that one I think is definitely going to take some time. On the ground, you're right. I think Problem was certainly looking for something. When you're on the back foot and you're chasing, I think that's hard for Bison. Bison definitely wants to play with a life lead. You know, maybe land a couple of those medium kicks, get a life lead and wait for you to come to him. That way he can start making you walk into some scissor kicks, maybe get drive rushed in on because you're still looking to walk in on him. But when he was in the life deficit and he was the one who had to kind of traverse, it became really predictable.
Yeah, exactly.
And the walk speed that Akuma's got, it means that he can really punish some of those whiffed, slower, heavy buttons like you correctly pointed out.
Yeah, for sure.
We're going to see another Bison now. There's non-stop Bisons here.
And another French player.
Yeah, Bison versus a French player. We're going to have another Bison in our fourth game here for qualifying top 16 as well, but it's against the Swedish Juicy Joe. But yeah, if you're enjoying some Bison action, we've got you covered for the next couple of matches.
Exactly, and we're gonna have Alphen, who just beat Tachikawa earlier in a really clutch match, going up against Bricterium, another Bison, as you pointed out.
There they are.
You can hear the crowd going crazy, both for Bricterium and from Alphen, both really beloved players from their respective countries. They're going up against each other to try and make it to top 16.
Bricterium with a huge, impressive win against NL, but he's got another tough matchup here in Alpha, one of the most improved standout players from France over the last year and a bit. Certainly announced themselves online with some big results online. Cheering, gearing up these French fans.
Yeah.
This one's going to be a loud one. We got the small but passionate Irish contingent. And we got a lot of French people in here. But let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go with Alphen already. Is it button check or is it?
Yeah, that's button check.
Yeah, that's button check. Okay.
Woo!
My bad. Everybody was getting fired up.
It's all good.
Already.
We saw drive impacts on the screen. Stuff was happening. But it's not the match yet. Alphen also had a very impressive run, getting past Tachikawa, one of the favorites, I think.
Yeah,
and also defeating Link Nova.
Yeah, really good track record here from Alphen. One of the French players who is the most invested in his local community and also helping the French community. One of the, the really newcomers who got more experience and got a new career with Street Fighter 6. One of the up and coming champions of France. Yeah, making sure the French crowd is all fired up for this match. There's a lot of them. They're loud.
Yeah.
This is, like you said, this is going to be a loud one. Here we go, Alphen versus Bricterium. This is a qualifier match for top 16 here. So let's see how Alphen does this, how Bricterium does.
Nice space on the dive kick. Walk back though, and Bricterium lands the hit as the Irish contingent, small but mighty.
Exactly, small but mighty. They're really making it loud. Oh yes. So far so good for Bricterium. Very nice conversion.
Security ready to stop them if they Bricterium gets the win here.
Yeah, for sure.
Walk straight to a crouch and strong, and you go into the corner with the bomb planted as well. Bricterium backs off, plus frames after the Psycho Crusher. Nicely spaced, but great spacing from Alphen as well. Looking for the back throw. Bricterium jumps out. No cancelling that low forward. That would have been the game, surely.
Oh, nice reflex there from Bricterium.
Oh, got greedy with a third light.
Yeah, not quite being able to close it out, but one more touch will do it. Can Alphen make this comeback? It's going to be really difficult. Yeah. Here, the small but mighty Irish crowd making noise for their champion. Bricterium gains some more positive momentum here, already planning the bomb.
But no punish there from Alphen. Doesn't matter, gets the hit in the next sequence, and back throw sends Bison back towards the corner. No crash fierce for you. We don't want plus frames. Get off me.
Yeah, exactly. Bricterium has been really good at using that level 1 as well as the get off me tool. And now he's the one controlling the space with the Psycho Crushers. Alphen having a harder time going in against Brightarium than he had against Tachikawa earlier. Okay, nice jump. I tried for a cross up, but nice defense here from Brightarium. Oh, the footsies. Is Alphen able to close it out this time? Yeah, another dive kick will do it. It's 1 round for both players. You hear the French crowd going crazy already. Nice overhead here, not quite getting the conversion. Yeah, misses the time a little bit, and Alphen's able to make it count with the level 3 to get the life lead and
Very
the
good
burnout.
setup after it as well.
Yeah. Both a big life lead and the burnout.
Bait out something from
nice.
Brightarium. It's the scissors that was baited out here. This is a horrible situation. One more throw will do it. Alphen puts himself back in the corner, the overhead, but it doesn't matter. Alphen punishes with the throw and takes the first game.
And you can hear the French crowd getting loud for their champion. And I see the Irish crowd, they're stressed out a little bit after that.
Nice to see Suleiman linking up as well, the garlic link up. See a bit of the crowd.
Yeah. They're getting all fired up. Representing, but here we go. Second match, and already Alphen on a rampage, trying to rack up as much aggression as he can. Trying to back up a little bit. Nice dive.
Brightarium keeps getting hit.
Yep.
I think in like pre-jump frames. They're not counter hits. They're not airborne hits. But he like keeps getting hit standing.
Yeah,
that
true.
dive kick.
Psycho Crusher here to put some pressure on Alphen. Alphen keeping his composure so far. Nicely spacing these heavy kicks to try and catch maybe a
Starting
drive
to
rush.
see Brick just consigned to just blocking these jump-ins rather than trying to challenge or escape.
Yeah, he's not trying to challenge at all because Alphen has been so diligent with his dive kick game.
Of course, is he's not winning the ground game either.
Yeah, that's the
If you
difficult
keep
part.
blocking these jump-ins, you're just going to keep giving Cammy more and more chances to open you up.
Yeah, really true. A nice challenge here.
no,
Misses
drops
the
a combo.
Yeah, that's a bad drop here for Brightarium. He's not gonna like that. Alphen making the most of it, walking him into the corner. See if you can make it. Do not put yourself in the corner. That's a bad idea, especially against Bison. But Alphen being able to make it work. Nice drive reversal.
Nice.
And Brightarium with a level 3.
Already in burnout. It's not going to burn Alphen out though, but he's going to get Brightarium a little bit closer to recovery. Nice check with a crouch strong. Such a great button to check drive rushes, and he's backing the hell up now.
Yeah, but careful with the level 1.
Oh, he tried to challenge a spin knuckle.
Yeah. Now
Out of
Alphen.
burnout, finally. Spending all of his gauge. Needs to get this kill before Alphen comes out of burnout, but he's not done so.
Yeah.
Oh, and the medium kick, the round ender.
Beautiful. Yeah, Brightarium really saving the situation here. It could have been really bad once Alphen got out of burnout.
When to go though. Oh, he gets clipped. The whiff punish with a low forward, straight to the corner. The meaty, crouching fierce.
Beautiful stuff from Alphen. Really confident.
Set
Again,
play.
Brightarium so quickly to go into the corner. And it's
why are you
so
standing
bad. Yeah, why are you standing
You need to
up?
stand up now.
It's not going to be it quite, I think. But it's going to be close. Yeah, it's going to be pretty close. It's going to be... Oh, he interrupted,
sure.
and that's it! Alphen!
Almost pulls the PC off the table.
But there he is! Making it to top 16 winner side, Alphen for France!
And we said he's been one of the breakout names in the French FGC online. Well, he has made a name for himself here online. Shout out to the Sticky as well. It's definitely very impressive this weekend. But Alphen taking in the adulation of the local French crowd. Bricterium still in it in loser's bracket though.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant stuff here from Alphen.
He's going to have to play Zhen. That's a horrible draw for Bricterium. But I know he'll have the support of the Irish FGC behind him. However, for that, one more match for our top 16 qualifiers here, and it is going to be Bison again. Hot Dog, who managed to come back against Kikuma. He's gone up against Juicy Joe, who's looked really impressive, to be honest with you, for the last couple of months. Juicy Joe still on that JP, so we're going to have nothing but purple stuff on the screen. JP versus M. Bison.
Very true. Yeah. Juicy Joe, super impressive. Like you said, one of the last players not to drop JP,
not even really diversify, because there's other players that still have a JP, but they've
but went on to diversify.
Add extra characters to the roster. Juicy Joe, we know what to expect from him.
Yeah. JP all the way, and he's being he will be going up against Hot Dog 29 from Hong Kong, one of the top players from his region. Definitely a player to look out for. Super strong with his M Bison. So again, if you like some M Bison action, we are here for you, providing some awesome M Bison matches.
Wall to wall M Bison matches.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We are probably going to get all of our losers round qualifier matches as well.
Yeah.
After the break. So we have got Problem X and Tachikawa. We've got Ending Walker and Junior Leo. We've got Bricterium and Zhen. And we've got V-Wism against the loser of this match as well. They're still to come in this block before we round out that top 16. But as we said, Juicy Joe, JP up against Hot Dog, who has been using the M Bison, but he has got the DJ there, and I do like DJ in this matchup. The mobility that he has, the incredible ground speed makes it very, very difficult for JP to control him.
Yeah, Hot Dog said that he was going to go full Bison from now on, but
Problem said the same thing.
Yeah, Problem said the same thing. Yeah. So. Now that he's gained some confidence with the character, he said that both said that they were going, M Bison all the way, but in that specific matchup, maybe we could see some DJ as well. Now you see Hot Dog. I like the way that he's doing like breathing exercises every
doing
time.
The mindfulness. You can see him controlling his diaphragm and putting his hand on his chest as well.
Putting himself into his bubble. That's JP against Bison at the moment. We'll see about DJ maybe a little later on, but for now, Juicy Joe going up against Hot Dog. Let's see how that goes. Really interesting matchup to see how Bison can make the most of his tools against the zoning of JP. See how that goes if Juicy Joe is able to control the momentum of the match as well as he did earlier against Junior Leo. Now, a bit of a problematic situation here, but makes it out of the corner, no problem. Hot Dog not exactly able to put on as much pressure as he would probably like. And Juicy Joe going back to a zoning momentum here. Very nice punish here.
Hard read on the slide, gets punished.
Yeah, lots of hard reads on these slides from these M Bison players.
Yeah, they want that knockdown. Plus frames, twice in a row. Stealing a few frames as well.
Yeah, nice.
Take that load of wall splat into the level 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be it.
Well worth cashing out.
Oh yeah, for sure. It definitely wants the first round. But not exactly as smooth sailing as he probably wanted. Hot Dog having a hard time opening up Juicy Joe with the perfect defense and the perfect zoning. So really good at punishing every single little mistakes that Hot Dog does. Oh, beautiful conversion here over from the anti-air. Hot Dog trying to get in with the grab. Not quite gets the corner, but now JP with the level 2 gonna cash it out to do as much damage as possible.
Ooh!
What a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage from that guy. Yeah, Juicy Joe really convincing with the spacing as well.
Counter hit and drive rush frame advantage. Lets him send Hot Dog full screen.
Oh, look at that. He's been just advancing, pressing forward. Another anti-air, yeah, misses it.
Yeah,
Not
very
quite the right
difficult to
angle.
anti-air that with a normal.
Yeah, the angle is really
rounded. Yeah, he's got so much horizontal movement. There we go.
Lots of damage coming in, and with the level 3, I think this is going to be it. Hot Dog taking the first match against Juicy Joe.
Yeah, Hot Dog really making the most of the movement options that Bison's got both on the ground and in the air. So that crouch fear for whiffing, and that really gave Hot Dog the opening to start that sequence. Bison usually a two-touch character when he has that level 3 stopped.
Yeah, for sure. Juicy Joe has been really good whenever he was up pretty far, you know, with the zoning and everything. But every single little mistake that he's made where Hot Dog was able to get, you know, really close to him, and that was really difficult to defend. Now, really nice zoning sequence here from Juicy Joe. Still trying to anti-air, even if the angles get a bit weird when it comes to anti-airing Bison. Very nice interruption into another zoning sequence. Hot Dog really has to defend really well, you know, using the resources, using the parry.
Drive rush scissors to go over.
Yeah.
Potential check button, but it doesn't matter. He just got hit raw by it, and he's in the corner now. But departure window gets him out of there, and he's got Hot Dog burnt out now.
Yeah, really good stuff here from the JP.
Level 1.
Yeah. He had to get out of the
strong.
Even if Juicy Joe was burnt out, Hot Dog knew that he was...
Brilliant air to air. You don't have to worry about that crouch fierce whipping.
Yeah, that's really good.
If you jump and control half the screen with your cane.
Yeah, that's an option Juicy Joe should probably use a little bit more. You know, challenging air to air is really good.
Yeah, both of these players going out into burnout quite a lot, and I really feel like it obviously benefits Juicy Joe a lot more if he can have Hot Dog in burnout. He has to take a lot of chip, takes away a lot of his movement options as well, a lot of his answers to deal with projectiles, so Juicy Joe is definitely going to want to see Hot Dog wasting meter trying to get in on him.
Yeah, for sure, but the thing is, Juicy Joe has been putting himself in burnout quite a lot too. Nice.
Level 2? No, just goes to
nothing.
Bomb.
Oh, yeah.
That was fortunate, actually, for Juicy Joe.
Yeah. Could have cashed out on the level 2 a little earlier, but really wanted to plant the bomb. And then went for the throw setup.
Yeah, OD Amnesia getting baited out, but it was already the head stop, so didn't get the full combo.
Yeah, it used to be a really powerful tool from JP, but got nerfed quite a bit over time.
Yeah, always been bad when it whiffs, though.
Yeah.
All right, there's the bomb for plus frames. Tap, parry, gets thrown. Throw loops again.
Another one? No, we're going for the meaty instead. And perfect.
Closes out that round with a perfect. And when it works for Bison.
It really does
Fantastic looping offense. And he really did call out a lot of those wake-up options. The round before, the OD Amnesia, whiffing completely. That round, he threw the tap parry, and I feel like they were really, those two options are the big goes-to for JP on Wake Up. Really made Juicy Joe sit down for that last round, and he was able to just run sequences on him and get that perfect pick.
Yeah, crazy how Juicy Joe at the very beginning was really controlling the neutral in the space with the zoning and everything, but then Hot Dog seemingly adapting super well, really put a lot of pressure and made sure to completely annihilate all the possible options that JP had to control space, which is obviously really important for him as a zoner. So yeah, really good stuff from Hot Dog, adapting really quickly.
And it is Hot Dog that advances into top 16 of the 3 Bisons. Only the one managed to make it through.
Yeah, really good stuff from him. Well, now we're gonna have our loser matches to come.
Before that,
next.
it's time to thank some of our partners, no Liv, and of course,
yeah, true.
Street Fighter Duel is the mobile game that was released last year, and if you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, the game that changed the landscape of the FGC as we know it. It's featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, Guile, the World Warriors are all there, plus so many more. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your applicable app store to download and play that now on your mobile device.
And of course, we've got Street Fighter League coming back. Street Fighter League Japan is back and is currently underway with 2 divisions, S and F. You can catch them live or watch the VODs twice a week on Capcom Fighters JP.
That's all well and good, but do you know what's coming in November? We're in Europe. That's right. Street Fighter League Europe is back, and it's live every day from November the 15th to the 26th. 11 days of action. I cannot wait for that. It's going to be a real spectacle. Live matches every day on Capcom Fighters coming to you next month.
Yeah, I can't wait. And then we have the roster reveal for Street Fighter League US. The combines are over, and the roster will be revealed Sunday, September 22nd after the World Warrior Spotlight. Tune in to see who is going to be competing at Street Fighter League US this October. I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, you can see the 6 teams there. We'll find out the rosters. The rosters have already been set, though, and it is time for the finals of Sajam Street Fighter Slam. The Grind Finals will be happening at TwitchCon in the Twitch Rivals Arena, and you'll be able to watch that on twitch.tv/Sajam. We've got Team Nephew, Team Shine, Team JB, and Team Brian F going at it at TwitchCon in the Sajam Slam Street Fighter Grand Finals. As I said, you'll be able to catch it on Sajam's Twitch channel. And don't forget, you can get the Sajam Slam icons in Street Fighter 6 right now. We'll also go and find those. It's time for us to identify some of our favorite matches from those last ones that we just watched. So I'll let you go first. Which one do you think?
Well, of course, you know, for me, as a French, for our Pagoda recap, I think my favorite matches, of course, were the beautiful, incredible performances of our French player Bestem and Alphen, who went up against really big FGC heads, you know, the up-and-coming champions.
Keep going.
Of course, you know I'm going to keep going.
Who else do you like?
Any of the French players, you know me. No, but seriously,
at least you didn't mention Valmaster. That was particularly...
That's for another day. Don't worry, we'll see some of him again, I'm sure. But yeah, really good matches here from Alphen and from Bestem. Really good matches that they delivered. Really good performances. Super cool to see up and coming stars. What about you? Look.
I would have to say, yeah, it was just really exciting to see the passion of Alphen on the stage there.
True, yeah.
You know, I loved I think that really encapsulated the beauty of these offline events.
Yeah.
You know, France, the French community has always been loud. It's always been passionate. It's always been supportive. And the Alphen Brictarian match, which Alphen, of course, came out on top, was one that really, you saw how much it meant to Alphen and his friends on the stage as well. The crowd getting behind it, and that really encapsulates what I love.
I agree.
About offline fighting game tournaments. We are back offline, of course, for the Capcom Pro Tour here at UFA, and for me, realistically, that's got to be the one. I'm just a sucker for some hype.
Yeah, for me, but shout out to the British and Irish crowd, giving Brictarium some love, giving him some strength. It was really awesome to see. Everybody was getting super loud and super excited. So yeah, as you said, it really encapsulated what the FGC is about. Yeah, you can hear them, right?
Yeah, we're about to see Brick just on the stage over there. He's up next. He's going to be playing his losers bracket match against Jen. That's still to come, along with 3 other top 16 qualifiers. We're going to take a short break, and we will resolve these games and find out exactly what that top scene is going to look like after this.
We'll be right back.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Come on, get ready.
Hey, come on, come on! You down for one more? Time for a beatdown. Now, where to tomorrow?
Welcome back to UFA 2024, and it is time to find out the remaining names that will be making it into top 16. The action's been incredible, and it's only going to continue. We'll find out the one name, Liv, who is going to be going to Capcom Cup as the UFA 2024
Absolutely.
champion.
Yeah, super excited about that. We've had some great matches leading up, some of the names appearing in the top 16, and now as we are getting ready, another crowd favorite advances against Jen, and this is time.
They're both riding in on horses.
Yeah, and Bricterium has one last chance to make it into top 16. The Irish crowd is ready to give him some love, give him some energy, and we are ready for the mirror match.
Okay, Bricterium in the red pants,
Yep.
Jen in the purple pants.
Exactly, really important
That one
data
is
here.
definitely not going to confuse me throughout this set.
Absolutely
Old
not, of
senile
course.
man that I am. But right now, Zhen going to work with the plus frames.
Yeah, definitely working those plus from here. And Bricterium having to take a sacrifice hit to get out of the corner.
Ooh, we got spacing traps.
Yeah, really nice stuff here from Zhen, sorry, to take out the first round against Bricterium. A lot of space traps, as you said.
Bricterium just could not get away from him. He wanted to back up, get some space, start to run some of his own offense, but Zhen was all forward all the time. That time he wasn't forward enough. That Scissors getting whiff punished, but he wakes up with a level 1.
Yeah,
to the neutral.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, back to the neutral, but still, you know, Zhen really with a positive forward momentum, really trying to lock down Bricterium, not trying to let him escape. Really nice stuff here with the drive rush to put him back in the corner, planting the mine and making the most of it to go into the throw loop. Are we going to go for a fourth one? No, we're not.
Brave check.
Nice stuff here. Oh, trying with the EX Psycho Crusher, but Bricterium making the most of it. And
yeah, that's a big sacrifice, having to spend the 3 bars just to level it up at 1 round apiece. You can see there in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, Zhen is very close to level 3 himself. If he hits that, it's going to be a big, big deal.
Yeah, good stuff with Devil's Reverse here. Stuff from Bricterium, making sure to advance a little bit. He was a bit passive in his defense.
Nice!
Bricterium and finally getting some momentum here. Very nice anti-air, keeping Zhen in the corner, avoiding the level 1. Perfect stuff here from Bricterium. Definitely getting back some momentum, and you can hear the crowd cheering for him. Bricterium takes the first match.
That was a beautiful little shimmy after the block Psycho Crusher. Zhen did go for the throw tech in that situation. It allowed him to open him up, and Bricterium baiting out that level 1 and wake up as well. You know Zhen likes waking up with those supers.
Yeah. It's been not exactly working out for him so far. Bricterium was able to thoroughly avoid that. And currently making sure to put some pressure. Zhen narrowly escaping the corner here and planting the mine.
Nice extra chunk of damage as the explosion popped him up.
Yeah.
Brick in the corner now. And that's the thing with Zhen, that's his playstyle. It's very big bets. Big reward, but big risk attached as well. You don't really see him do a lot of wake-up parries or a lot of wake-up drive reversals.
True, yeah.
Challenges, and it's supers.
Yeah, but that's also sending a message to your opponent that, you know, that you're not afraid to take these big risks, to throw these big buttons and this big risk-reward buttons, actually. Very nice anti-air. Oh, going for the meaty into the reset throw. Bricterium.
After getting absolutely cooked in the first round, it's been 3 rounds back-to-back for Bricterium, and he is now at set point up. Checks the drive rush with the crowd strong. There's the mine. He's going to drive rush in, stop short. Plus frames, more plus frames, respects the light string, and Zhen sitting down, holding this, but straight into the scissors. Here's the throw in the corner, Liv.
Yeah, can he make it to the end? That is the question. Zhen narrowly escaping the corner. Not quite, actually, because Bricterium with the amazing reflexes
and he's
shakes
burned
that.
out now after that level 3.
That's a huge life lead, huge drive gauge lead as well. Bricterium looking very comfortable so far, but he has to be careful because Zhen has level 2 on deck. He is burnt out though, so he's gonna have a really bad time in the
sits
corner.
him up, he doesn't finish the combo.
Not able to close it out.
Cut
so
medium
far.
punch, opens up Brick, and he gets
CA.
low into the CA. That's going to be burnout for Brick, and it's going to be recovery for Zhen. But Zhen is going to have to do a lot of work to get the kill with no super meter.
Yeah, and that's still a lot of life lead left for Bricterium.
Oh my word!
Catching!
The big gambles, but the big payoffs, Liv.
Exactly, catching the corner with the drive impact. Zhen being able to make the comeback, and Bricterium's gonna need all the energy from the crowd now to make it back, to keep the momentum going for Island. Very nice stuff here, gets the mine, but doesn't quite convert. Still got the corner with a nice throw.
Axe off medium kick, chunk of damage away, and it's a huge
Super good
neutral jump. He's going to pop him up. And the level 2
Bricterium
closes it out for Bricterium.
Oh, look at that. Look at the
who makes it into top 16.
There we go. And Zhen is officially eliminated from UFA by Bricterium. Look at him.
Not the full Irish contingent on the stage this time.
Yeah.
But another big win for Bricterium, who does make it into top 16.
Yeah.
He's looked really, really impressive. He was very good season 1. He's certainly the top player from Ireland season 1.
For sure,
Made the switch over to M. Bison, and it's really working out for him. I really like his playstyle. His ability to change things around and adapt is very, very impressive because, you know, you can see the big swing from just getting completely run over by Zhen in that first round.
Yeah, that
being
the
able
switch,
to turn it around.
yeah, completely turning things around and making sure he was very passive at the beginning. You know, really not exactly using all the options that he had in defense, not being active. But once he saw that there were a couple things that he could use, then he straight went for it, and he went for very good options on the ground with the whiff punishes and everything, making sure to capitalize, making sure to get the corner too. Really important.
And that's very difficult to do in first to 2, right? You don't have a lot of time to extract that information, but Bricterium makes it into the top 16, and it's going to be Guinness's all round for the Irish crew as they celebrate that. We're going to see Bricterium a little bit later on right here, playing in the top 16. 3 more matches to go though, qualifiers all to find out the remaining 3 names in this top 16. And on the stage right now, we have Juicy Joe and V Wisdom.
Yeah, exactly. Juicy Joe with a really nice run so far. Got sent to loser earlier on, but still all to play for in this next match against V Wisdom.
All right, let's pull up this bracket because I'm very interested in V Wisdom's tournament run. Off stream, we didn't get to see him eliminate Nephew. Which
Yeah,
is
exactly. That's a huge thing.
result for him.
Huge result, definitely. Nephew looking quite strong earlier on in the weekend, but yeah, being defeated by V Wisdom.
Also managed to get the win over Diva, the Spanish Ed.
Yeah.
So impressive stuff there. And Link Nova as well. So it's been a big run through losers bracket after making it out of pools in losers bracket, it would appear. Eliminate
He's
Paper
been in losers
Pito.
for a long time.
Yeah, then going through Link Nova, Diva, Nephew, and now it is Juicy Joe.
Absolutely, yeah. Juicy Joe that we've seen on this stream earlier on with the JP, one of the last JPs standing.
Bad news for him is he's going up against Nakuma, and I feel like this matchup
that is
very, very difficult. The reliable Oki, the fireball Oki that Akuma can put down as well. Makes it very, very hard for JP to do anything once Akuma gets in and gets that corner carry.
Yeah, he's going to have a tough time for sure using all the zoning options of
yeah, he's going to have to make him pay as much as possible in this neutral game.
Yeah, but let's
see. That'll work though. Back to the start of the obstacle course you go, and I'm coming in there with you.
Beautiful, yeah.
Be wary of a perfect parry. Oh, but the side switch, regardless.
He was ready for that, yeah, for sure.
Didn't even look for a follow-up. It was just jabbed and dash under. Great awareness from V Wisdom.
Yeah, V Wisdom was super aware of that option, so that is really good for him. Very good whiff punish here. Okay, let's go for OD Amnesia. Trying to get him back in the corner. Capitalize on that with a nice damage here.
Immediately up forward again, but get back in there. Where do you think you're going?
Where are you going?
You can definitely see what the main fighting point of this matchup is. It's that corner control.
Absolutely.
Both times V Wisdom has made it his priority to escape there, but Juicy Joe, as I said, it's all about making him pay for that with health. And if he's able to close it out, then he'll be able to get this win.
Yeah, it's really good, you know, Juicy Joe being able to use his impeccable spacing that we've seen from him so far in the tournament to, as you said, keep V Wisdom in the corner as much as possible. Now, we said that it was gonna be really difficult for him to use all the zoning options from JP. With the spacing that he has right now, is actually really working out for him. Look at him, making sure to cash out on this level 2 and just waiting for V Wisdom to press some buttons to punish him, and as you said earlier, cash out and make him pay in health.
Not respecting the plus frames as he gets counter hit. Juicy Joe with the overhead harvest, a perfect.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And
No
it's
way in there, is
testament-
there, for V-Wisdom?
Yeah, and it's testament to the matchup knowledge of Juicy Joe, you know, controlling the matchup like that, controlling the match against Akuma. Definitely not an easy task when you're playing JP, but you can tell that Juicy Joe has trained a lot and he knows the matchup, and every time V-Wisdom has pressed any button that he wasn't supposed to press, he was there to punish it. Very nice anti-air here from V-Wisdom, but again, the OD Amnesia
Chases him
making
down.
the work. Yeah, chasing
Not able
him
to
down.
pick him up with a spike, but nice air to air. I like that one, but again, the perfect parry from Juicy Joe. That's been, you know, the real momentum swinger for him. Every time he picks it up, no, V-Wisdom's going all the way back to the start of that obstacle course, and he has to pay dearly to get in against Juicy Joe.
Yeah, which is crazy when you think about this matchup, because Akuma has a lot of tools to get in, and again, Juicy Joe being able to play the zoning game as well as he does against Akuma is just testament to how good he is.
I haven't seen a lot of this matchup, but like in my mind, I would imagine that Heavy and OD Demon Flip are really good options to get in and past.
Absolutely, that's
some of
what
that
I was
Because
expecting.
it's so fast, right?
It's super fast, and it nullifies really a lot of the options that JP has, but it seems like Juicy Joe is definitely ready for him.
Tap parry on Wake Up again. The perfect parry is not there this time for Juicy Joe. V-Wisdom puts him in the corner, but Juicy Joe able to fight his way out. Burns himself out now. They're both in burnout. Oh, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. The chip's going to be building up. Nice blocking though from V-Wisdom.
Very nice blocking. He goes for air fireball, trying to catch Juicy Joe retreating here.
Approaching that timeout.
Oh, the perfect parry doesn't quicken the conversion.
He's got the life lead now. Oh! Just in time.
Wow, what a reflex with 1 second to go on the timer. Juicy Joe with a clutch here. What a message from the JP player. Oh, V-Wisdom must be a little disappointed not to have gotten that. But still, one more chance. He has to save 2 match points here if he wants to stay alive and make it to top 16.
Catches him grounded with the medium punch. There you go. Has to hold that pressure. And that's what makes it so difficult. The charge fireball.
Yeah.
Double perfect parry there. It's very unreliable. Very good at pinning down JP in the corner.
Yeah, but so far, Juicy Joe has been pretty much able to escape the corner, but like with a level 3, that I think is going to be it. V-Wisdom finally able. Oh no, never mind. I spoke too soon. Juicy Joe staying alive on the sliver with the level 2 on deck. Soon to be a level 3. Can he make that comeback? No, he can. The burnout. Yeah, Chip is there. So finally, V-Wisdom finally able to put 1 on the board. But still, not exactly a smooth sailing for Akuma player here. Having a hard time tracking down that JP. And Juicy Joe here making sure to get a bit of a breather, not being under too much pressure. Now has to be careful while in the corner. He has all 3 supers at his disposal, though. Very nice anti-air here from V-Wisdom. But again,
Forward gets him straight out of there.
Yeah. Again, being able to escape, and level 2
hit as
is
well.
on deck. Yeah, that is going to hurt pretty bad. This is full conversion, but still able to rack up some damage.
Oh, double
nice.
parry.
Again.
Attacking that
perfect
drive
parry.
gauge. Yeah, he's gonna have to block this.
Oh,
he doesn't.
Gets flipped.
I mean, get hit instead, I guess, but he's still burnt out. There's the air-to-air on the jump back, and he's going to try and reverse this, but it's going to be very difficult without any OD options available.
Both having level 1 on
Oh,
deck if
big
needed.
one, no! That was it. That was the game right there, and Juicy Joe still in it.
Punish! Being able to close that both now with the resources. He was in with the level 2. Juicy Joe soon to be level 2. Cashes out right away on level 2 to make sure to get the round. And Juicy Joe.
A big sigh of relief.
Yeah, big sigh of relief. He knew it was clutch at the end here. But yeah, Juicy Joe manages to make it out into top 16 losers.
Spaghetti spilled all over that stage. There was a lot of drops. It was Juicy Joe that was able to overcome in the scramble and book his place in top 16. He will be facing Bricterium later on. 2 more matches. 2 more spots in that top 16. Next up, we've got Ending Walker and Junior Leo. Junior Leo, who has been on a tear, getting some big names under his belt as well. He's also been eliminated some of the finest of Europe in TKR and Ras, now based out of the Netherlands. And of course, oh wow, our last match of this block is going to be Problem X and Tachikawa.
That is going to be
I am
tough.
very
excited.
excited to see that one. But yeah, as I said, next up, Ending Walker, Junior Leo. I was terrible luck for both Ending and Problem being on the list. So maybe I should just get up and leave.
Well, I don't know if it's your fault, but yeah, Ending Walker, Problem X, both Mao's boys getting sent into loser's bracket by French players. I'm sorry. But yeah, definitely unfortunate here. Let's see if they can break it back and make it into top 16, however, loser side. And yeah, Ending Walker Junior Leo is going to be really interesting because Ending Walker has some experience playing Ken himself. He played a little bit, you know. I remember back last year at UFA, he used it to surprise some top players during the top 8 of UFA, and that was really hype to watch. But Junior Leo, with his A game on now, surprising a ton of people, taking on big names as you said. I'm really excited for that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Ending Walker certainly will be disappointed to be down here in loser's bracket. The manner in which he was defeated by Valmaster was emphatic. 4 straight rounds by Valmaster. Really, you know, he had Ending's number. He's going to want to make a statement here. If he gets this win, he's going to want to do it in a big statement. But certainly we can't look past Junior Leo because he is a dangerous player. Ken's still a very dangerous character as well.
Yeah, still.
Certainly a character that's being spoken about a lot. There's a lot of debate about him, whether he's still up there in that elite or whether he's fallen by the wayside. I think for me, it just shows you the variety of viable tournament characters on the roster right now.
For
see
sure.
So many of them.
Yeah, in UFA we had a lot of variety going, you know, from top characters that have their place in the top 5 and other you know, characters that are not as represented, like you know, Broski with his Aki and some other characters that we've seen. But at the moment it's Ending Walker versus Junior Leo, and right away Ending Walker using the drive reversal to stop Junior Leo from getting in. Yeah, straight to the corner. Junior Leo with the offense.
Nice punish.
Yeah, really.
Very aware of the space in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Junior Leo showing his matchup knowledge.
Yeah, he's had
too far away to get the follow-up after that Jinrai low. Shin kick, counter hit. Gets caught here by Ending Walker, who's going corner to corner.
Yeah, let's see if he can close it out. Getting the corner here. Oh, very nice reaction here from Junior Leo.
And gets him out the corner as well from the
yeah,
left.
He doesn't want
catches
to
him
spend.
low to reset into the throw.
Doesn't want to spend a second in this corner. Yeah, definitely mixed here. What's the mix-up? Empty jump. Very nice stuff from Junior Leo here with the first round. But Ending Walker on the verge to make a comeback. He has some good tools, some good arguments in this matchup as well. As I said, he played Ken himself before, so he knows the matchup, no problem. Be careful not to make too many of those mistakes.
Oh, misses the manual timing on his meaty overhead.
Slightly early to do that. And that gets Ending Walker a chance to get out the corner. Nice
in on him.
Yeah. No anti-air.
Boy, Junior Leo is throwing the kitchen sink at this boy.
Yeah.
Run
nice
overhead.
Perfect parry.
Yeah, he's going to get the extended combo. Crouch inversion. Safe
Ooh.
jump.
Okay, gives it back.
Dashes straight into a fierce that time, and Ending Walker tosses him across the screen.
Oh,
Drive rushes straight to a low forward.
The spatial awareness of Junior Leo here is so impressive. You can tell that he's been working that matchup. We have a lot of good ads in Europe, so he probably racked up that knowledge too. But yeah, Ending Walker in quite of a difficult situation, not as smooth sailing as he thought it would be. Junior Leo with a life deficit tries to go for the cross-up, but gets caught by Ending Walker.
You saw Ending Walker go for the drive rush flicker instantly just to try and change that range up and maybe catch Junior Leo pressing that low forward. So interesting to see that immediate adaptation. They get the punish on that drive reversal.
Yeah, Junior Leo has been using a lot of these.
Playing chicken.
Okay.
We're playing chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Into the level 3.
Yeah, rack up as much damage as he can.
Got that heavy bag.
And also, of course, getting the burnout, the ever important burnout, especially in the corner. And that will be it. No level 1 reflex for Junior Leo, and Ending Walker gets the first match. Let's see how it goes. The second one, Ending Walker looking much more comfortable than he did in the first round. Junior Leo not quite able to express himself as much as he would like to, and not exactly as much on the offense as well. He's getting way more defensive than he was before. Very nice drive rush though.
Lulled him into a little sense of security there with the half-screen fireballs, and then immediately let off the drive rush. He wasn't ready to check. Ending, turns it around now. He's got the corner control. Meaty fireball, perfect parry. He's going to get the side switch. Yep. Back into the corner, double dash instead.
Oh, the interruption.
That's going to be it.
Yeah, Ending Walker was so ready for that. Yeah, it looks a bit more like the Ending Walker we're used to. Not exactly sure what happened against Valmaster, but yeah, that's more like the Ending Walker we are used to seeing on the big stage. Very nice punish counter throw here to get Junior Leo as close to the corner as possible. But again, the spatial awareness of Junior Leo on these drive rushes is so good.
Yeah, he's getting in with that low forward. The damage is massively scaled. All right, we've got dream combos. Let's see if we've got dream combos.
Here we go. See, we got some dream
combos. Not got dream combos. We're giving them out.
Yeah, not quite there with the combo. Junior Leo really eager to put Ending Walker in the corner again, racking up some big damage here. Going for a throw. He's gonna go for a throw loop. No, he doesn't. Tries to go for another throw. Doesn't quite get it. Ending Walker going for the burnout. Careful, because now Junior Leo has the critical art on deck. Oh, the perfect parry on the jump in. I think that is going to be it. Yeah.
Into the level 2. You can just sit and watch that.
Absolutely. Ending Walker advances into top 16, loser side, eliminating Junior Leo.
One I've ever seen. That was
me too. That was
very delicate.
Yeah, that was so delicate, right?
Ending Walker though able to really overpower. Junior Leo, man, was playing very aggressive, and he was showing very, great awareness in terms of the ranges. He clipped the drive rushes multiple times with low forward. 7-frame button.
Absolutely.
He was ready for the follow-ups there, so he was really aware of that spacing. But regardless of that, Ending Walker was able to change it around. He immediately showed adaptations. As soon as he saw what Junior Leo knew, switched it up, tried to rotate his options. And I think Ending Walker is one of the best for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has a wheel of options that he goes through, and as soon as he knows that you're aware of something, okay, we'll come off that. Come on to something else.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what forced Junior Leo into changing his game plan as well. You know, we've seen him getting way more defensive as time went by, throwing mid-range fireballs, trying to get some sense of security maybe, trying to bait something from Ending Walker. But regardless, Ending Walker came out on top and advances to top 16.
Yep. Looking to get back on the main stage again, where he has been for the last 2 UFAs back-to-back. Is he going to make it 3 in a row? His 3rd time here at UFA. Of course, UFA was his first ever international event.
Which is crazy, and it's the first one he won too, and that's kind of where the legend of this, up-and-coming star began, when he started traveling and started
that incredible run that's culminating in a top 8 finish at Capcom Cup as well.
Absolutely.
In his first ever offline competitive season. But we're going to see him in top 16. Is he going to be joined by his teammate?
Yeah.
Problem X is up next.
The other mouse boy.
And he has got a very difficult matchup in Tachikawa. Now, at least he's going to have experience against the character.
They
play like first to death at every tournament. I've watched Problem X and Ending Walker travel around the world for like the last year plus. They didn't really travel for the first couple of months of Street Fighter 6, but since then they've been ever present, and wherever they go I can always find them on a casual setup playing first to death, infinite sets, and he's going to know this matchup. But is he going to know how Tachikawa plays. Oh my god!
He chose Menon.
Wow!
Wow!
I got mixed.
I got mixed as well. I thought that was a mix-up, a character selection mix-up.
Well, obviously, Tachikawa knew that he had all the Ed matchup experience, so he's going to try the Menon. And the Menon's an awkward matchup for Problem. He did run through Random, by the way. I watched him play Random earlier, and he absolutely clapped him. But this time, let's see if Tachikawa is going to be able to make it a little bit different, because Menon definitely has the neutral game to challenge Bison. And the command
and already
grabs,
4 medals. Oh, dang.
This
that
is
a lot of
looking
medals.
no bueno for Problem,
no.
but he does get the jump out, and he has got the mine on now. So Menon's poor wake-up options. She has got a level 1. There we go.
Yeah, Tachikawa being really aware of that option, not wanting to deal with the mine at all, and making sure to be super active in his defense. And using the first, the level 1 super was a really good idea. Tachikawa definitely controlling the neutral here, as you said. An awkward matchup indeed, but Problem X made a quick work of Random earlier.
Yeah, Bison not having any reversals really makes it difficult when Menon's able to get things started. And she has got great neutral options against Bison. Her buttons are fantastic. She's got good ranges on most things.
Yeah, she definitely has. And she, Tachikawa was able to rack up 4 medals as well very early on in the first round. So that is something to watch out for.
This is the downside. Literally her only option is wake up, perfect parry, wake up,
Here we
level
go.
1.
5 medals.
Wake
there
up,
it is.
drive reversal.
Maximum level of medals. Any command grab now will be devastating. But no need for that, as Problem X, okay, goes for
a little reset. You got to get anyway. We take those.
Yeah, not exactly expecting it, I think, at Tachikawa.
Punish counter.
Yeah, there's a lot. Narrowly avoiding the overhead here and getting out of the corner.
I like to see Tachikawa challenging after that drive rush overhead. Problem does steal a lot of frames.
Ooh,
wake up level 3, catches
okay.
for sure. Yeah, Problem likes to steal a lot of frames. We'll see him go for that. We'll see him go for that back roundhouse to try and keep himself plus. So challenging with the light sometimes is well worth it.
The burnout is going to be difficult to play with on Tachikawa's side. Very nice anti-air here from Problem X, and will get the drive impact into the corner. And that is it for this first match. Problem X taking it 1-0.
Are we going to see character select from Tachikawa?
I think we are. No, we're not. I got mixed up.
We keep Tachikawa is mixing me the hell up.
Yeah, me too. All those character select mix-ups, they're really good. Let's see how.
Yeah, you see double back roundhouse.
Yeah, it's looking like the match that we saw between Problem X and Random earlier on, and we know that Problem made quick work of that actually, and didn't have to think too much.
Ooh.
Okay, here we go. Can he try and put some corner pressure against Problem
that
X?
was a brave command grab. Problem with the check.
Had to go for it.
And that's the issue, that Oki's not really there.
Yeah, it's definitely an issue. And Tachikawa also having much more trouble racking up.
What we got? Drive rush from full screen. No
with the
check
medals.
though from Tachikawa.
No. And he has a rougher time charging the medals as well, which is super important for him.
Yeah, you have to really commit to it, right? Unless you're getting the hit grabs.
Yeah.
Which is, it's not that easy for her to get into without spending bar.
Yeah, and that's why he's been relying also on these perfect parries a lot to make sure to get
now
some more
the only
medals.
positive in this matchup is if Bison does perfect parry, if Bison does get perfect parried in the corner, she's probably going to go for command grab rather than back throw him into the corner. But now, 5 medallions.
Yeah, and that's yeah, exactly. I was gonna say the next command grab is going to do a ton of damage and kill, and that is exactly what happened. Tachikawa able to get this command grab.
Problem X gonna be back in the hell out of
Yeah.
He wants nothing to do with any of these plus frames.
Yeah, and getting hit with the meaty here. Lots of damage already.
Yeah, that time he keeps it tight. You saw Tachikawa interrupt last time over the drive rush overhead. But he's out.
Yeah, he's out of the corner for the moment.
Huge life lead and a level 3 for a Problem X to close this out. Can Tachikawa get back in?
Yeah, we'll see. No anti-air here from
Oh,
Problem.
he backdashed
This is
the command grab.
That is it.
And this is the problem with Manon. She has to keep going for these grabs. Her damage on hit, unless it's a level 3, you really want to save that for the kill. Her just damage isn't there to make you scared, to like not want to escape that command grab once the 5 medals are up. It's crazy damage for that level 5 command grab.
For sure,
You're going to want to escape, and Tachikawa just could not make Problem sit down. And the Problem is the one who advances into top 16 past Tachikawa, he was, you know, one of the favorites coming into it, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody was expecting him to be in top 8. Unfortunately for him, not quite able to close it out to make it into top 16.
Were you surprised to not see him at least go back to the Ed after the first
Honestly, yes. I know it's a little bit difficult when it's first to 2 because you don't have that much time to experiment. But I feel maybe Tachikawa was really confident that his Manon could close out the game with Problem X. But the thing is, you don't want to regret anything in the first to 2. So if you have an option, if you have anything, you know, a pocket character, or even going back to your main, trying to change the rhythm of the match a little bit, I think you want to do that. But Tachikawa here really committed to the Manon. Unfortunately for him, didn't really work out. So that's it.
Unfortunately, yes, we say goodbye to Tachikawa, eliminated in losers bracket. Problem X and Ending Walker both making it into top 16 for Team UK. Of course, there's a lot of French representation in that top 16
I'm
as well.
absolutely happy about that.
But that is the end of that block. Only top 16 to go. Of course, we're culminating the entire event today. We will have our top 8 and our winner, our UFA champion, and we will name our qualifier for Capcom Cup, who we will be sending to Tokyo next year. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much to our partners as well. If you've been watching, then you'll know all about Street Fighter Duel, and if you don't know what it is, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, the game that changed everything for us in the FGC. It's featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, Guile, all the World Warriors, many, many more. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play on your mobile device right now.
Of course, we have here the CPT. The offlines are back. We are at Ultimate Fighting Arena, but there are plenty of more offline tournaments happening across the world. We see here next is East Coast Throwdown, and then we have the Super Premier in Singapore, Super Premier Japan.
Blink Respawn in
Santo
Domingo in
absolutely.
the Dominican Republic. Looking forward to that one.
Ending in London, actually, with the Kings of the World.
What a beautiful sight that is.
Yeah, registration is open for all remaining events to sign up and win your ticket to Capcom Cup 11 in Japan.
It's time for top 16, but it's also time to put the egg rolls in with Pagoda. Shout out to Pagoda, partner of the Capcom Pro Tour. Crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks and egg rolls. Shout out to Rob TV as well, by the way. We put together those awesome interviews with some of the big names involved on the Capcom Pro Tour, the names that you're most likely to see at Capcom Cup at the end of the season. But that is the end of our block. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure working with you, Liv.
A pleasure to work with you as well. Thank
I hope
you so
you've
much.
enjoyed UFA so far.
Absolutely, and I can't wait to see the rest of the matches.
Absolutely, we're going to enjoy the top 16 and the top 8, but that's it from us. We'll take a short break. After this, we'll find out how that top 16 goes right here in Paris, France. Do not go anywhere unless it's to get yourself a snack and a refreshment, because the action continues after this short break.
See you guys.
All right, everybody, and welcome back here to Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024. This venue has been erupting not just for Street Fighter, but for a multitude of games. But we need to be the most exuberant crowd. Myself, Jammers, back with the main man, Yipes. We're here talking some more Street Fighter. They said we did a good job yesterday.
Yes.
So they brought us back. The people with hair, I know Logan's got some hair. Shout out to Liv as well. They're here because I know they got Damascus and Elijah on. They're setting us up.
That was crazy. Well, the good news is we don't got big domes. Well, I got a big dome. But it's all right, though. We're just going to deal with it. I've been dealing with it since birth. But anyway, yes, UFA 2024, man. You know what? Now that I think about it, damn, I didn't even look at it like that. But whatever. It's part of the plan, and it's part of the plan. You know, hey. But the plan is today is who is going to make it to that top 8. It's one of the many stops here of the CPT Tour. Man, it's been a lot of killers, a lot of upsets, I would say. But in terms of finishing the job and making it to top 16, they're there. So guys like any walkers and losers, Problem X. But we got the boy Lex.
Well, the guy talking about upsets, the guy that's probably caused the most upsets because he's been unbeknownst to a lot of people is Zangi Bolado. Now, this is a pretty laborious task for both the characters because of perfect parry. Zangi has a much easier time. Cyclone Lariat Super Art 2 does put in a bit of the work, but hopefully Lex won't be too complacent about the historical advantage Gal has here.
I like that.
He'll be able to stay on his toes for most of the time, Yikes.
Historical bad man. Historical, say that again?
Historical advantage.
Advantage. Okay. It's true, though. It's true, though. Just to, you know, call the shenanigans out the way. All right, nice Sonic Booms. Oh, they just sit there. Don't even let them get caught. Oh, soon as
that was the punish. Oh, yeah, that was. Light SPD got the range. That is like -7, -8 on block. Goes for the flash kick here. Burn out, which means Bolado can actually still nick this round, Yipes.
Yeah, I cannot.
That actually might.
No, almost. But what's he going to do for the chip out, though? Oh, you know what? I'll take that for the dramatic effect. We'll take it.
He had to risk everything on the line there just for the round. That DK was actually going to hurt both of them, in actual fact, because no one's got the advantage here. We're playing a 1-to-1 in one round.
Literally, we're going back to the SBO days. But it's not one round, we're just one set. But man, it's one thing about Lex, no matter what character he fights, he's going to be a little more aggro than usual now.
Speaking of which, Commentator's Curse, fine form there. He has got 3 bars, so Lex has to be extremely careful here. He could go for the Zangief gimmick.
Oh, I thought it was going to be with SPD, but you know what? I like the challenge there from Lex. Excuse me, we scrambling into an SPD. He snipes the on-hit.
Now, one thing I liked what Lex was doing was he was mixing between Sonic Booms and the buttons, but Bolado literally goes for SPDs. He's actually kind of SPD heavy. Lex is going to have to flash kick or even try and jump out a little bit more.
Man, he's just calling it out, wow. That's crazy. I mean, to be very honest with you, he does have a lot of health, so you can take a little bit of risk, right? Beginning of the round, no balls. Why not?
Well, we talked about it yesterday, right? He's 1 round up. So he's kind of got the advantage here in terms of making a mistake, being able to play a little bit more risky, a little bit more aggro, as you mentioned, Yikes.
Zangi Bolado. Oh, no throw, no conditioning first? Yeah, don't get close. Better back up, Lex. This ain't that time to be too aggro. Hold it down.
Missed the sweet whip punish there. He's been actually utilizing that crouching heavy kick from Zangi pretty well, Bolado, so far. He might be looking for a jump very soon.
And slowly but surely, huh, Bolado? Go ahead, build that meter up. Yep, put it in your back pocket real quick. No? Good check. Where the hell you going with that delayed overhead, my friend?
Yeah, he's going to wait for his dry gauge to get above 2 bars before he has to take a big risk here. He's in the corner, so he has to wait for about 2 bars to come through.
No whip punish? Man, we that worried, huh? I understand. Next holding his ground. He's about to build this second meter.
That could have been an SPD there on that stand meeting kick whiff there, but I'm not taking any chances either. And another tick throw into an SPD. I don't think he's been SPD'd by Zangief this much in his life, to be honest with you.
I don't even think he plays this matchup for real. I think it's just like what he deals with. Unless, of course, he plays it back home. He calls it home.
You can come across it in Europe, but not to the standard of this. He's from Brazil, right? And he's actually been doing pretty well in the Brazil World Warrior. So I think he's just unfamiliar with the style of Zangief that's here at the moment. I don't think it's the character per se. I know he's super strong with the dry gauge damage, but
oh, no. Oh, I respect that. What a reaction.
Zangief Bolado got greedy, and he wants to get a little bit of space here. I respect that dry reversal, actually.
Yeah, he could have just committed to the SPD, right?
But he got it near the corner as well. That's the most important part.
Oh, no. The baby booms. Paying child support with every plasma. Oh, nice sweep. I respect that. You might as well keep in mind, ain't nobody looking at the bar anyway, right? Everybody looking at the half bar.
Watch out. He's still got Cyclone Lariat, so if he gets close enough, he might do dry rush into it, but it is a very slow move.
Oh, no, he's charging in. The Mack truck's charging in. Yes, I like that.
Fade away.
The fadeaway Sobat. Oh,
it's over. He's done.
Man, gotta watch the show, and this is for all of his beautiful fans. Yeah, my man ate nothing but arm. It's all right there, Lex. I mean, it's all right. Everybody guesses wrong like the rest of them.
So, another Zangief in a CPT premiere makes it into the top 8. This time hailing from Brazil, Zangief Bolado. Nobody had this guy on the cards. I don't think many people knew this man before UFA happened here, but he takes down another heavy hitter here, and boy, he's going to be awaiting the winner of either Kusanagi or Broski. That's the match we've got up next.
Okay, well, Lex, and that was winners, of course, so he still got a chance, but man, this is what I was highlighting for the tournament yesterday. It's about the no-names that we don't really know. Well, for me, I'm not familiar with Bolado, so that was pretty cool. I literally just looked at a Twitter highlight, and the man just like sent a big bird to the losers. That's the most information I've gotten, but when you can take a guy out like that, your momentum should be rising, your confidence should be up, you know? So, I mean, that's exciting. Brazil on the map, I appreciate that, man. Everybody needs to represent. Every region needs to represent.
They're doing the business, working the magic here. Speaking of 2 guys at confidence, up next, like we said, just to reiterate, we're going to have Kusanagi going up against Broski. So we are in France, so obviously the guys are making noise for any French member of the community up on stage. You know, Alphen, Junior Leo, Mr. Crimson before he got knocked out as well, because a lot of people are out of the tournament now. But Kusanagi, one of the remaining French players here as well. Like, he's at the top of the leaderboards for World Warrior in France as well. Monaco, so he's actually having a good time. They haven't done their 3rd one, I believe, because of UFA.
This right here.
So they've got to do it a week or 2 afterwards. So looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a hyper-aggressive playstyle versus a hyper-aggressive character, because Aki's the hyper-aggressive character, but then Kusanagi's got a hyper-aggressive playstyle. So it's going to be interesting to see how Broski kind of handles this, because Kusanagi, once he gets ramped up, he kind of feeds off that energy from the crowd, and it kind of works into the playstyle. Most of the French players actually do that. 1 or 2 of them get carried away, but 1 or 2 of them are they manage to contain it, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of help it go through their gameplay instead of their actions outside of the game.
I mean, I do appreciate Kusanagi's play. Like, he's all about the set play, super aggro. Like, he'll literally burn all of his meters just to get in, from most instances that I've seen. But it's great to see it back on the stage. Always with the jammies, huh? The jammers all day.
I mean, like, Broski loves his flip-flops. Kusanagi loves his pajamas. These guys are... Listen, it's all about comfortability, right? And if you're not comfortable, especially in a game like this, you can't be in your element here. Don't forget, Broski did win our recent World Warrior #3. Been producing some good content on YouTube.
Yes.
He took out the majority of Team Belgium in the 5v5 on Friday. He's on fire, man, and people have been wanting games, and they wanted that experience. But we're going to find out how much experience Kusanagi has here against our Venomous Queen.
Hey, wait, and he did beat Xiao high, didn't he? Broski?
Yes, he did.
Nice. Way to stay consistent, my boy. All right, chuck that plasma, Karate Man. Nice and easy. I actually don't see this match as much. Well, I mean, I don't really see too much Ryu as nowadays, but
you don't see too much of both. We see Aki more than Ryu, but it's because we watch the specialists more than we see Ryu.
That's true. I like that. I like that. I like how you highlighted that. Oh, overhead. It don't look like an overhead, I swear.
And it looks mad slow, the animation, man.
This looks like a throw. I respect that. Get that. We ain't trying to guess.
So now, let's see if we can get the Hashigeki pressure going, but he gets the throw before that.
Nice. Good cross cut. Where the hell you going? I respect that from Broski, trying to survive, not trying to be too close to the corner. That's why he bust out with that wake-up super. I agree, but now you're going to have to. Oh, what a reset, scumbag. You wanted to save your ball like that? Okay.
It links. Don't worry, it does link. Sometimes it fools me. And I know some people have been dropping combos on the stream today, so you're like, out in a minute. But hey, he actually didn't even need to do that audacious reset. He could have done the combo into Shinku Hadouken. And he would have closed it out there, but Kusanagi wants to make a statement in front of the home crowd.
You gotta figure, you gotta get hit with that a couple of times. The snake stands into the command throw. You gotta hit it with it a couple of times to realize it's a command throw. I get hit with it all the time, by the way.
But he's actually mixing up his ranges here between the CQC range and outside of Serpent Lash range. And good check on the drive rush with that stand fierce from Kusanagi.
Wow, what a juggle. Good presence of mind, Kusanagi. Ooh!
Speaking of which.
That's essence of Daigo? Throwback Daigo. When he was young, when he drank a lot more water. Get off of me. There,
double jab into the Shoryuken, and that level 1 will do it. It's actually going to put Broski in prime position here because he is full screen, but he does have to be careful of the level 1.
As soon as you said it, now that's the curse. If I ever have to point it out, now that's the curse. Spoke about the man's fate, man. It was supposed to happen.
I mean, me and you could play commentator curse games. My services are open business. I got a discount, 30% off this weekend.
So you're selling them more than me, huh?
Maybe.
That's all right.
It's part of the job.
There you go. Going for the counter hit poke right there. I like that. Take your turn back, Kusanagi. The meaty stuff. Man, he kept him in so close range for that throw. Very nice.
Well, this is the thing, right? One thing I really love about Ryu in this game is he's got a healthy balance of drive gauge damage and regular damage. Because he's got mammoth damage, basically, you're thinking, damn, I don't want to get hit, but my drive gauge on the line because they buff some of his moves and his drive gauge damage along with those moves. And this is going to be a huge combo. Oh.
Wow, he just didn't spend the cash, man. He's trying to get freaky with this man. Should just finish the job. Got the level 1. Scored a knockdown. Bought some time for the drive gauge. Good for the throw. Nice. Right on time. Wasn't meaty enough.
He done I think he done an early tech there. I think he done an immediate tech, which allows him to recover a little bit sooner.
Okay.
Which probably allowed the DP to come out. He probably input the DP anyway.
Yeah. Just in case, right?
Gonna get the nice shape pulse follow up here and chase him down. No Shoryuken yet here from Kusanagi. Not overwhelmed just yet.
No back, trying to go for the back throw, the jump back from Broski. Smart stuff. Being evasive.
Burn him out.
Caught him this time.
There you go. With the combo into the drive impact here. And I think you should just threaten the stun here. Sometimes you don't need to drive impact the guy to win.
Oh, man. With a plethora of normals. That's what Aki does. He makes you watch the show. It's like a slow death.
Yeah, here's the thing. Sometimes I've seen a lot of the top Japanese players do it. You're burnt out, I've got you in the corner. I will just take advantage of the whole situation. No stun, I'll let you think about it the whole time. Kind of that anxiety, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Just got to know when you take your turn back, huh? Oh yeah.
He's going to cash out into Shin Shoryuken, yipes.
I agree. Let me see the varicose veins, my friend.
Is he going to go in though or wait?
Hell yeah, drive rush. Get in there. Or just dash? Oh, no, you can't get drive. You don't got no first plus range. I forgot. All right. Nope. Staying real solid right here,
Kusanagi. Legs here. He's got to do something, Broski. Oh, no.
Yo, I got to see that frame kill again. That was God, like the meaty jab into the throat, left them so close. Good stuff, Kusanagi. Running the plays. Pretty easy. Like I said, man, a very aggro Ryu from what I've seen. No, this game, it kind of promotes that, even for the Shotokans, right?
Well, look, he's done that with the Luke. He's transitioned over to Ryu, reminding people of why this character's buff, because he got basically a waterfall of buffs, and people have been ignoring him.
His homies.
Look, people be choosing Ken, Akuma, and Luke, and no one's been picking Ryu. And Kusanagi still got the Luke on the side, but he's like, you know what? I like Ryu. This is the character I wanted to start out with. It's taken him far in competitive play this year, so why not take it all the way? He finds himself in top 8. He's going to be going up against Zangi Ballada, so that's going to be pretty entertaining to watch regardless.
For top 8 too. I'm talking about the Zangi Ballado, yeah.
Yeah, now here's the thing, right? So we had shouts to Joey and Idom. We had Manon show up in top 8, Group City Convergence. We haven't had a Ryu yet, but now we will have a Ryu.
Finally.
At the top of a CPT. So I think we're seeing the underrepresented characters and some of the weaker ones finally starting to come through and really shine their light, you know?
I mean, it's tournament setting, right? 2 out of 3. I feel like any character could shine. Obviously, a lot of the matchups that you want to go head-to-head is usually like a 1st to 10 or something like that to really know how to match up break. So I feel like every character can be represented, man. So as the game prolongs and it progresses, I feel like we're going to see the whole roster, to be very honest with you. So
no, I can actually understand that. I can see that as well. But listen, we got to whiz through these matches, man, because it only gets tense. And again, these guys are going to feel it because it's top 8. When you're in the top 8, it's one step closer to the prize, which is qualifying for the Capcom Cup finals in Japan later on in the season. But now, we had one Frenchman on against the UK guy, so I'm kind of hurting because Broski didn't do it for the boys.
That he was represented for y'all, that's right.
Now we're going to have an all-French affair on stream. Valmaster going up against Bestem. Now, Valmaster, I believe he did get 4 rounds straight against Ending Walker earlier today, and Ending Walker has basically expressed how much he doesn't like fighting Valmaster as a player in general. It's not the matchup, he just doesn't feel really comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, first time I see the Ed Chung-Lee match about them going head-to-head, because remember last time they played each other, from what I saw in the hot seat, was UFA last year.
Yeah.
Right, but he was playing DJ at the time, and Ryu, I forgot actually. So going into Ed, I don't know if it's just a matchup thing or it might be a Valmaster thing. I feel like it's more of a Valmaster thing, of course. But that's in the past. This is in the moment, in the present. Bestem, no slouch neither. First time I seen him play today, and he did incredible against Problem X. That's why he's here today.
He did, and he already tries to open up with an EX Demon Flip. That showcases his hastiness, his impatience there. But I do feel a lot of fundamental aspects will be questioned in this matchup because of the walk speed that Akuma has and the backward walk speed nerf that Chun-Li received earlier. It's going to be a play a big part. I also think the aerial approach from Akuma is going to mesh up Tensho kicks as well, so keep an eye out for that.
Akuma has the privilege to walk away from low forward. Pretty good. So that's one thing that you have to look forward to fighting Chun-Li. Every time you go for pressure, are you looking for that whip punish and you think you're out of range, but you get clipped. 7 frames, of course. So it's pretty tough. But the fact of the matter is Akuma can move fast and avoid all those situations. Nice. What a way to spend your cash.
He's literally visited that well one too many times. He's trying to been abusing the demon flip into the dive kick. And Valmaster's been consistently getting it every time until he's in burnout.
You're going to react, trying to jump out of there. I see what you try to do there. Maybe an air legs. Good reactions, my good man. Valmaster. Is that his actual name or that's his game name?
That's his game name.
Okay. I want to know what a Val is. I know what a master is. I want to know what a Val is. But anyway, looking for that defensive shimmy, if you will.
Well, looks like he probably heard what you said last night. Because remember, you did mention about one of his descendants. Oh, look, maybe. I don't know.
Out there, man, I'm cool with this guy.
He's burnt out already.
Oh, no parry attempt. I like that. Just in case, just keep his cash, all right?
I think he should have DI'd.
Is that true?
He had nothing to lose.
But it's more of a download game, right? You're going to fill it out. All right. No DP. I was about to say. There you go. Clear the air. That's my favorite answer.
He's about to replenish.
There it is.
Drive gauge there.
Oh, good block. Right on time. Woo. I thought he was going to tech, to be honest. You can get that counter hit overhead, puts himself in burnout. He is looking very thirsty, dehydrated.
Oh, too much frame advantage there, and that will be the punish into the Sip of Calamity Super Art here. And that will take the round.
Just a sip, huh?
Well, I mean, if you look at her face. That if I didn't know any better, she might be inebriated. Who knows?
Oh, that is a sip.
I don't know.
Call the police. All right. Oh, nice. Hit the brakes. I forgot it's a down motion.
Yeah. So he's not doing it from regular scenarios. He's been doing dry rush into the Tensho kick, which covers a lot of range. Speaking of something that covers a lot of range, that's super hard too. Doing some justice here, yikes.
Right through the plasma, indeed. Oh, the patty cake fierce into the knockdown.
Wow,
the reaction.
Okay. He saw it. I respect Bestem for trying the DI. I'm not sure if that was a drive reversal waiting to be blocked and he just timed it, but some people try to do DIs against overhead resets, but their attacker recovers in time.
I see. Yes,
they do recover in time.
And I don't know, I'll take the mix, just hold parry, man. To be honest with you, nice setup for the shimmy. Man, come on, man. Put that business out there. Imagine if that's the case. Yo, you heard what Yipe said? Chill. Good defense, my boy. Trying to replenish some of that drive gauge. I like that. The poke back just to buy some time. There we go. Now we reset the neutral. Still turns.
Hey, listen, you still turns, you still some drive gauge. There's a reward to stealing turns in this game.
That's correct.
Another demon flip. He's mixing it up between the dive kick and the guillotine here, but Valmaster's been super consistent with those anti-airs.
Maybe that. Oh, I thought he was going to parry the fireball. Oh, right on top. It was so slow. I didn't even think it would reach for real. It would reach, but I didn't think it would punish. That was great stuff there, Valmaster.
Dude, he is literally just polishing him. right now.
These are the type of characters Valmaster like to fight, to be honest. Shotokans, like this is Chun-Li, this is Miss Zhang. She excels very well, like in my opinion, in terms of the Shotokan play.
Well, I think Bestem's just afraid to play on the ground. He's not going to burn him out with this Empyrean Dent. He can throw a fireball, but then there's the level 2.
The back row casually walk up. She teleported. Oh, the trade almost could have got something, possibly maybe a stand strong.
Ooh, he's impatient. He's trying to get out. He might have to demon flip to get out if he gets the chance, but I don't think he's going to get the chance.
The police is in. Oh, back throw? No, not even going for the damage.
Too far for the back throw.
True, that's true. How are you going to walk up and do it?
Right, he's got to convert off of something clean here, but Valmaster's next hit will win. That could have won them the game.
Sweet that. Oh, come on, you got to look for those buttons. I mean, it's kind of close.
Still jumping, and he will be punished for it and sent to the losers bracket here. Vitality Zone. Valmaster will book his place on home turf in the top 8 here once again at Ultimate Fighting Arena.
Yeah, Valmaster, you got that much better? Sheesh.
I mean, he did get married recently, so.
That probably is the power-up. That's usually the power-up. It could be a gift and a curse, depending, but he is taking it as a gift. He has nothing to worry about. Wifey cool, now I'm cool.
You know it.
That's it. All right, Valmaster, there you go. Moving on to the top 8 winner side, as he should. Very consistent, of course, in his hometown, which is pretty cool to see. One of the hometown heroes, so definitely want to watch that more.
Unlucky to Bestem. I do want to boil that down to impatience. I think we could tell from the very round start with the EX Demon Flip trying to surprise him, and Valmaster was most likely ready for that, and then he was adjusting the space into drive rush and get the Tensho kicks all the time. I understand being stubborn in this game, and you actually get massively rewarded for being aggressive. I don't care how you do it, whether it's hook or by crook. If you're aggressive, you'll get rewarded for it. But sometimes I think you might have to change it up in a couple of scenarios here and there.
I agree.
And then again, if you don't keep track of your health gauge, your drive gauge, and all that jazz, then you're going to find out by being in the losing bracket. So, and Akuma with low health and low drive gauge is not a good look.
It's not a good look. But definitely to highlight that he was fighting Valmaster like the floor was made out of lava for sure. So I can agree with that. I don't know what he's worried about. Was the low forward range? Was just the Shankos? They didn't want to chuck fireballs? I'm not too sure, but
if I knew I couldn't beat you in neutral, but I had a powerful character, I will use by any means to try and beat you. I think that's what most people try to assume against Valmaster. And again, sometimes it works, other times it doesn't. But if those two play on a regular basis, especially online, I wouldn't even try to.
It's hell, man. Like I said, historically, I feel like Chun-Li just does exceptionally well against Shotokan-style characters. But here we go. Alfin, right? Getting his name right?
Yeah, that is
my man Alfin. Apparently, been making a lot of noise. Pretty much busting out on the scene from what I'm hearing, collecting all of this information. I know he's doing well in his World Warriors as well, right?
Yeah, he's in the top 4, top 5 on the leaderboards here. He's actually been one of the most improved French players in the last couple of months. He's been streaming his preparation for UFA, like we mentioned before. He beat Link Nova, Tachikawa, Bricktarium on stream earlier as well. We will see Bricktarium later. So he's actually having a very good weekend, and if he can be another Frenchman that gets into the top 8 here, I think as a scene, it's just a win-win for the French. But he's going up against Hot Dog here. He didn't qualify for EWC, so he didn't get a part of that high-level competition over there, but he will have a chance, and many more chances, I hope, to try and qualify for CPT. Now, I'm pretty sure, yeah, Hot Dog beat Link Excello, Kikuma, fellow Hong Kong player.
Okay.
And, of course, he beat Juicy Joe, which you saw on stream earlier. Okay, these guys are doing a little button check here before. Now, he's stuck with the Bison because he was DJ predominantly in Season 1. Dabbled a little bit with Ed for a while, and then obviously when Bison was announced, I think he just said, I'm locked in, I'm picking Bison here, and I don't think he's looked at any other characters since. So.
Nah, this is his man's 100 grand. I mean, for those that follow Hot Dog, Street Fighter 5, that was his main character as well. So the mix of Street Fighter 4 and 5 Bison equals Street Fighter 6 is a great thing. I'm glad that everybody is still confident to pick him in tournament. I'm not saying that he's fair. He is definitely a bit cheap, but don't mind me. I'm going to play the character no matter what. But yeah, Hot Dog has been very confident with the character as of late, so I like this pick, man. It fits his speed, you know?
I like that speed, because all the characters he's played, maybe excluding Ed because he has the range, they've been quite nimble characters. Well, speaking of nimble or agile, Miss White has got other plans. And
Miss White, not White, White.
She's got other plans here. Now, I think one of the biggest things here as well, we've spoken about it, and I've seen this matchup just adjust and adapt over time, but the dive kick, obviously the elephant in the room here is the dive kick. You can't get too comfortable on the ground. You don't want to dry rush into the dive kick. You can Psycho Crusher it because it does have anti-air anti-invincibility, the Psycho Crusher, but you need to get the right spacing. And if Cammy is constantly moving and you're not moving backwards,
yeah, man,
you're going to lose your charge, so you're going to have to try something else. And Bison doesn't have an air throw, and air throws are really good against the dive kick. So.
That's why I don't challenge the Psycho Crusher. Everything that you just explained, that's why I don't do it.
All right, well, there's a defensive situation there. And I do think, this is my personal opinion, I do think Cammy has some of the best mind games around drive, rush, cancel, and block. Or offensively and defensively.
Oh, I mean like with the empty jumps, stuff like that?
When she does drive, rush, cancel, and block, she can stop you walking away and get a free throw. If you do drive, rush, cancel, block, try and throw her, she's got a defensive dive kick.
That's right. Oh, I see.
I think she's got some of the best mind games around the drive, rush, cancel, and block.
Ah, nice. Okay. That's true. All right.
Huge lead, though.
Ooh, the sweep. Took a chunk of that drive gauge there. Try to hold up on the tap. Not a good look.
He's trying to protect his drive gauge.
Yeah, stand roundhouse. Stand roundhouse pressure. We're going to go crazy for the burnout. Oh, wow. The landing recovery, unfortunate.
I think he tried to do a dive kick, and he got neutral jump into a button.
Instead, okay.
I think he would have burnt himself out for that dive kick.
Yeah. Ooh, I would have been in the league. What? Turn it into a delay? That's what we doing? That was sneaky.
The Olympic dash stopped.
Man, went in there, Barry Allen, for real. Drive rush, of course, delay overhead. No, not even.
He's going to see what he does first. I think some of the best things to do to download an opponent, see what they do with the Psycho Minds on them.
Facts. The fact that once it's about to pop, you can choose an option, drive rush overhead. Oh my God, that's going to hit. He threw.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I don't know here. You have to respect. You have to respect that level 1 or even level 2. And he did.
Yeah, he did. I like that. Yeah, the whiff just to hit the brakes real quick on the drive rush. That was smart.
That could have been a level 3. If he jumps forward, that could be a level 3.
Oh
man.
That hell attack, yeah, waiting. But I mean, you definitely could react late to that and let that. And he saved all of his cash.
And do you know what that is? Classic example of you had the delayed button, but you pressed it at just the time where they were looking to initiate or try and force some offense on you anyway, which could be super infuriating. Misses another dive kick there, yikes.
The back fist. Let me get the regular throw. No, the back roundhouse. The ACL is connecting more plus frames. I like being positive out here. Good vibes. The knockdown. Okay, more plus frames. All right, let me get that drive rush into. Well, not even. Excuse me.
I like that he's trying to challenge and keep that drive gauge low, but don't be too ravenous here. But he is going to cancel into unlimited Psycho Crusher to get that burnout here. And I think this is a conducive position for Hot Dog. But I don't think he has to really worry about that level 1 on Wake Up.
Nicely spaced scissors. Usually the choice for me is staying in medium kick, but you know what? We keeping the pressure. We trying to chip out, so I agree. Oh, plus. It's too much to look for there. Could have reacted with a DP, of course, but he's just trying to survive at that moment.
Well, here's the thing. I think at any range, mainly up close, trying to walk block against Psycho Crusher, good luck with that. Especially in Burnout, good luck with that. He's going to get the plus frames either way. If you get hit, you're going to lose a chunk of damage. So,
I'm trying to remember what was that chip sequence for Bison. Was it stand short, cross strong, EX Psycho? I think that's what it was. Consistently as a string.
Right, okay.
I think it was, yeah. So, obviously, if you have a bar, you can just mash, of course, in between. Gotta be careful. All right, let me see something out. But I like that, taking some time in the character select screen to figure things out.
I think the biggest concern here, I think the biggest concern here is he's missed some dive kicks. He's missed some very crucial dive kicks, especially on defense. So he needs to fix up those input errors.
On the neutral jumps, yes. Okay. Man, I like that Hot Dog doesn't be overzealous for trying to hell attack the dive kick. Cause, you know, sometimes if you react too late, the hell attack will just whiff completely. You land, punish counter on landing. It's pretty tough.
Punish again. I mean, just bouncing off that point, just to elaborate, I don't think Hot Dog has kind of been overzealous or hasty at all, really.
Yes.
He's kind of taken his damage, gone back to neutral. Couple of swings there with the stand fierce after the head press there, but other than that, I think he's playing this as best as Bison can at the moment. That's gonna be the round.
There it is. They definitely got enough. It's a level 1, though. Not unnecessary. Not necessary, excuse me. All right, Hot Dog. Chance to qualify to the top 8. Love the range of that stand jab, man. Get that counter hit, big damage.
All right, he's gonna plant the Psycho Mind from the back fist combo here. And there it is, he got him. Die!
Now that's gonna dash up 4 fists. Yes, buy some time for the drive gauge to recover. Love it.
Though. Thank you.
Yeah. Would have worked for sure in the favor of Hot Dog. Target combo. That's for the plus on hit.
One button into level 3 or level 2.
Think so? No.
Nah, one button to level 3 or level 2.
Ah, it's a Psycho Crusher. Maybe that's the confirm. Let's see. The counter poke. Better be careful on them legs.
Oh, can he not? No, not that.
Only off of like drivers. Stuff about standing medium pick.
Yeah. Oh, that could have been it here. Alphen can't jump. He's got to play on the ground.
Oh no, that's enough. Yes, it is. Damn, what a chunk for the throw. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Hot Dog, the king of all glizzies, is moving forward and never backwards to the top 8. I do not mind this because I love seeing many Bison plays. I'm very happy for that, man. Hey, continue on, truck on. I no problem, X is still in the mix, so hopefully we see more.
Funny this, if I'm not mistaken, I can't find Logan. He's not. I can't see him in iShop right now. But
anyway,
if I'm not mistaken, Hot Dog was top 8 last year at the CPT offline in France. So it seems that there's a common trend here. Pretty sure he was top 8 last year.
Everybody gets a power up over here, huh? UFA?
Maybe.
We'll see. But all right, but Hot Dog moves forward.
All right.
We got one of the birds stepping up to the plate. The only bird in the building.
Yeah, so I believe Voice of Reason just said we should have one more match before we transition over to a break. So we're going to keep these matches running for as quickly and swiftly for you guys at home. Remember, you can check out what's happened throughout the tournament, even throughout today, and look forward to what matches are coming up next. Just hit ! bracket in the chat, and you can peruse the Start GG for Ultimate Fighting Arena. Don't forget as well, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know we're actually coming to the closing stages of our top 16, and top 8 will be happening on the main stage over there. You can't see it now, but you will see it soon. I'm pretty sure you saw it for the team tournament. Well, is it a beautiful main stage? I do gotta say.
Beautiful, it is. It captivates what this tournament it's really about, man. Everybody's so tight-knit. It's a little more intimate here, if you will, right?
I like that.
That offline.
I like that.
Absolutely. But what I do like is that Big Bird is still in the building. He got scooped down here, and it's okay. He made a very crucial error. I feel like he could have done... I seen a highlight. He could have done, after he confirmed the drive rush crouching short, he could have just committed, burnt everything into the level 3, but he like backed off. I don't think he noticed that he confirmed the crouching short in that moment.
To do that, but you also give credit to him for realizing what he could have done by immediately checking and finding out. And again, like, because most people would kind of have to get ready for their next match and not have time to ruminate on the situation, but he was able to do that and said, hey, I'll tell you my mistakes so you guys can know that going forward as well as I do. I think it's a really good thing to see. He's going to be going up against Zerna, one of the youngest players we have in the tournament here. He's got a great mindset, super chill guy, happy to be here, soaking up all that competition. Now, Zerna's done really well for himself in European tournaments. He got first place at Crossover earlier this year, third place at Hessen Crash. He got top 8 at Brussels Challenge. So in European tournaments, he's actually had a good time, and he can also make this a good time if he can get past this Rashid. He's been learning a bit of Rashid himself, Zerna.
Okay, so
he might have a little bit of insight. But fighting Big Bird Rashid is a total different challenge. It's not insurmountable because it is Street Fighter 6. This is still a tall order.
It's doable. Remember, it's 2 out of 3, man. On a regular day, I'm pretty sure Big Bird would put a foot up his gluteus maximus. It was like a first attempt, maybe, respectfully, but...
You're talking about being violent to someone's derriere, yeah.
Damn. I mean, you gotta keep it easy. I gotta switch these names. I think I say, ass too much.
Well, gonna get that conversion into the medium spinning mixer here. Gets caught with on the feet there, and he might go low again after the safe jump.
Oh, the delay. I would have tagged. Oh, I tagged for sure. That would have been the counter hit. Okay. The confident walker.
Lovely bait, and that's gonna close out round 1 here. He's gonna have to spend Super Rashid kick because he started that combo with a crouching heavy punch. There is an initial scaling penalty, so you will do a little bit less damage. You can go for something more optimal, but it's actually difficult against Jury's uppercut because of the way she lands.
I see, okay.
So like they played it safe there and have to spend the bar.
Counter hit, put it right in front of me so I can eat. Finish my plate. Let's go, Big Bird. I know he got like a little chip on his shoulder. He's like, man, I shouldn't be here, but I gotta finish the job anyway.
Hey, man. The challenge is only get tougher and tougher. That low fireball up close, it can be a nuisance for most characters, but Rashid can do forward heavy kick to go over it, or even like Eagle Spike, but that's a lot riskier. He's got him in the corner here now. There's a Big Bird.
Trying to look for that crouching short or the crouching jab for the whiff punish. Okay, what a way to space out your plays, Big Bird.
Lovely way to pull out the tornado. Here comes the Yasar. How does Zerna deal with it? He tried. And you know what? This is the common mistake that I see from people, but I don't blame them. You want to wait for Rashid to dash through the tornado to get the enhanced dash and grab him, kill the animation, so that he's forced to scramble and utilize the tornado. But what they forget is there's a kind of like slightly bigger hitbox that you can't see in front of the tornado, so you get hit by it.
Man, you gotta be a god though to really see it, huh? No?
It's difficult.
It is difficult.
If you want to know how to deal with the tornado, watch how Rashid's deal with it when it's a mirror match.
Okay.
That's the best way to find out how they defend against it.
That's fair enough. Looking for some counter hit pressure. Zerna's gonna have to find a way to get the hell up out of it. You do have an option for a drive reversal, but it's all lights on Big Bird's side, right? So he'll get a punish. We got enough there, yes. Squeeze the juice out the lemon, good sir. That is enough.
He's posing on him. He said, get that onesie out of here. This is the real costume.
Man, it's a bit of a speed run going on here. It's nothing but like 2 O's or something?
Well, I don't know if Zerna's hesitant at the moment because he has got a very aggressive character in Jury, and he's one of the best players, the young players we have in Europe. So this is kind of uncharacteristic of him at the moment.
Okay, let's set the tone with the 5. Okay, good grab. We need that. Buy some time here.
I love it. He's been trying to utilize drive rush, crouching light kick a lot against people today. Has Big Bird. Really good tool for Rashid, especially for whip punishing.
Right, that you could get that on hit and just go for a standing strong just off of the drive rush is pretty good.
Well, here comes the Feng Shui engine. What's the setup going to be?
Throw him. Oh, tell it.
Well,
could have been empty.
Someone did get thrown, so you got half your wish.
All right, dash of jab. No, not even.
Careful. Careful.
Ah, he canceled it out. Very nice. Okay, what's it gonna be here?
Safe jump. Oh, he's got bar as well. If he went low, he would have been able to kill. So that's why he went low.
I summon you, the Category 5, the Jonathan Kent. Where are you, Logan?
He's got to hold it.
Woo! Back throw immediately. Yes.
Watch out. He can still kick it, maybe. Oh, I love the button press. That was a very brazen button press, but it worked out. And he's going to get the Super Art 1 to close out the round and give himself a lifeline here is Zerna. If he can equalize, he goes to a different timeline in the universe.
Something in the air, man. Something in the sweet plantains. I'm not too sure here, but everybody's playing fantastic.
Hey, man, those plantains are good.
Fire. All my tickets go to that truck. Oh, the shimmy. So sneaky, too. Silent. I thought it was pressure for sure.
Forward, tornado's coming. Here it comes.
That gets you the best Oki in the corner, huh, when you do that mix-up?
So it gives you enough space to call it in and walk behind it or in front of it before you kick it out.
Okay.
It's one of the best ones to do for sure. Done.
Nice. Okay. That was that was a speed run right there. But I'm not surprised. This is Big Bird. You know, that's one of those characters where, there'll be certain times that you want to slow down and see what your opponent does, but he can really instill as well, man, if he really wants to. So
yeah.
Especially if you can space out of the jabs. Like, if you don't worry too much about counter pokes, you can take your turn back a little more frequently and consistency. That's a menacing character, man, Rashid.
I think Big Bird's a prime example of when you marry, the prolific name with one of the strongest characters in the game. It's like, okay, who got to tackle first? I know I've got to tackle both of them, but what's easier to deal with? Do we find out Big Bird's player tendencies and capitalize on that, or do we try and fight Rashid? And that's very hard to do for most players in the world there. So unlucky to Zerna. I believe Zerna is now out of the tournament. I think for a big international event like this, he actually had an excellent run there, so pretty pleased with that. Shout outs to him, honestly.
Nice, okay. But guys, what's really nice is this Street Fighter Duel, man, I gotta download this. I'll be slacking on this game. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4. It's a classic. Featured more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Goulet. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. I might just do that on my own time.
Right, don't forget, we are part of the Capcom Pro Tour, the 2024 calendar. This is what it's looking like right now. We've already had 2 events complete with Punk and Mena RD qualifying. We are now in the 3rd stop of the offline circuit here, Ultimate Fighting Arena in Paris, France. And again, we're looking to find out who's going to punch their ticket here to Capcom Cup. Of course, you see the link there, Capcom Cup, Capcom.u. Man, I swear to God, you made me flop my lines. He's trying to behave himself. Anyway, this you need to stop. My bad. I love this production team. All right, there's one last thing. As the, I mean, since you were going for a beverage, you mind talking about that real quick?
Oh man, if you want things crunchy and some munchies, man, go get yourself a Pagoda. Hold on, crush your cravings. That's right. I need to crush a lot more cravings nowadays. So shout outs to Pagoda fueling us with some excellent egg rolls to keep it alive and well, if you will. Nice.
All right, perfect stuff. Shout outs to all our sponsors and everyone involved in the Capcom Pro Tour. But what we are going to do is we are going to take another short intermission. When we come back, more top 16 action here for Street Fighter 6 at Ultimate Fighting Arena. See you shortly.
It's hot in here.
fast. Objection!
I'm loving the vibes here at UFA. Everybody's bopping their heads to these fabulous tunes, cool tunes. But what we're really here to see is who's going to qualify for the Capcom Cup this year. We got some bangers for you guys. We got about, what, 4 or 5 matches left?
Roughly about that number.
Yeah. So, yeah, just kick back and tune in. We got a heartbreaker coming up. Hopefully it's not on stage. Yes, it is, unfortunately.
Damn.
We got Ending Walker versus Problem X pulling up here, UFA 2024. Now, that is the gift and the curse of having a training partner, right? Like, obviously, you guys are teammates and traveling across the world, and you're expecting to dominate. But then there's this one thing, this little one monkey wrench in the program. What if both of you guys end up in losers? Well, we're about to find out right here. This is the story that's being told. Unfortunate, but somebody got to go.
Dude, the journey these guys have had, just in general, you know, teacher, mentor to student, how Ending Walker's just been going strength to strength. Remember, he got 3rd place at Evolution earlier this year, doing well in the World Warrior, you know, taking Ed from strength to strength as well. You need to watch these guys traveling with them to the airport, on the plane, going to the venue, hearing them argue about their characters, hearing them discuss. Everything is all Street Fighter. That's how crazy and, you know, dedicated these guys are to this craft, to this job. But unfortunately, as Yipe said, all great things must come to an end. And somebody here, one of our UK representatives, will be going. And I think they got Yipe's favorite track in the back.
Somebody's actually going to translate that for me today. I'm actually not lying.
Shout out to Rince. He just showed me the bracket. Whoever wins this is going to go up against Broski, I think.
Oh, seriously? Oh, so we got no representation, huh? UK is bot. Somebody got to go. It can only be one. All right, so I spoke about Problem X in this matchup. He thinks Bison wins. I'm not too sure. I need to play the match. However,
all right, I'll give you an indication. Why did Tachikawa not play Ed against him?
That's a fact.
And that was modern.
Yeah.
So I think there is an inkling of the correct answer there. We need to see it obviously long-term ourselves, but these guys play it religiously. They're probably playing while we're sleeping.
Yeah, seriously.
Back this combo.
They brush their teeth and text each other. Say, hey.
Listen, you know it. They probably skipped a meal or two here and there as well. Just get that extra hour in as well. Listen, that drive gauge situation, how they understand, how they manipulate each other's drive gauge is going to be massive in a game like this.
You see this, right? No scissor kicks, right? So staying fierce is definitely going to be the answer for some solid pressure. Wow, the trade. Whoa, ending Walker, seriously. Good presence of mind there to continue on. We back up. I like that. He's looking for that whip scissor kick, but he ain't going to give it to him. That or the stand fierce.
Well, I do like scissor kick. I know it's going to be a clean conversion here into the Psycho uppercut, the heavy version. This is it, right? In the track record between these two in tournament, in recent times, it has actually been Ending Walker taking it over Problem X.
Yep. The leader of the new school, as Problem X dubbed him, like he's going to be that guy. He's only 18, so this is going to be an interesting story to be told in Ending Walker's fighting game career, but he is getting scooped in this corner to add to that history, huh?
So again, he might as well go for the 5th one. Yeah, he might as well go for it. You listen, you will see rounds like this, and it's because they know each other so well. He's thinking, oh, he might be waiting for a reversal from me. Nah, I'll keep trying. You're going to send me full screen.
Yeah, why not? And he got a lot of cheeks on his side, so he was cool. Okay, that range. Look, there it is, the representation of the stand fist. I think if you would have micro-walked just a little bit, he probably would have reached before the flicker hit.
Well, what he does have here is he can probably do a drive rush into medium flicker to cause the burnout, or he can respect Problem's wake up. Let's find out.
No, he backing up.
Yeah, he respected it. He just wasn't sure.
Yeah, we're not playing no scissor kicks. I mean, excuse me, rock, paper, scissors. Nice. What's the name of this super again? You know all the names, bro.
Unlimited Psycho Crusher. No, I don't know all the names. I promise you I don't.
You sure?
I promise you I don't.
Your tenders have been kind of
Listen, if somebody gets 6 out of 7 answers right, you're going to assume they're smart. But it doesn't mean I know the 7th one.
I don't know, man. I think you got it in the bags. It's 5. All right, here we go.
Oh, we tried to do delay crouch media kick again. That's actually really good at high level play. The top level players get hit by delay crouch media kick all the time. Problem studied that.
Everybody trying to walk defensive shimmies possibly, right?
Oh, that whiff punish with the crouching heavy kick there from Ed. Taking game 1 here. Remember, first to 2. This is the extended sessions that we see on YouTube between these two all the time. This is the first to 2 and you're out.
And that's what's the brutal part about tournament play here, man. Well, the tournament got to end somehow, right? 2 out of 3 already up 1-0, ending Walker. Doing an excellent job, waiting to block that standing medium kick and then apply pressure accordingly. No representation yet on the stand fierce from Problem X. I think he's looking for that whip punish. There it is.
Speak of the devil, he got it to block, but the thing is as well, he's tried other things, and because of ending Walker's meticulous spacing, he's able to whip punish it. He's able to get good conversions. So yes. Problem's trying to really think about what is the best way to knock him down. He hasn't done a slide yet either. Yeah, see, he's trying to think about how to knock him down.
Yes, to get the pressure going. Throw the tick throw setups. Here it is. Conditioning applies. I see a lot of dandruff here.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, delay this time round. He thought Problem was going to go for a button. Delayed there again. He's still waiting for the uppercut to come through.
Oh, take your turn back. Of course, those limbs got too much range. That's a pun. No, or actually no. It's only with light punishes, right? He can't.
Yeah, he hasn't got a 6-frame medium,
exactly.
So he's got to do with lights, and it's going to be scaled anyway.
Yeah.
I think Problem's got to take some mad risk here, man. He needs the round. Scissors. There you go. To be fair, the risk was the scissors. If that was blocked, that would have been punished. The crouching light kick into the EX Psycho Blitz, I think he is.
That man don't want to go no scissors kicks. I get it, man. And I'll be getting greedy trying to do it.
Have you seen how passive both of these two are?
They're so used to each other. Yeah. It's like to the point like you always want to play that one game to collect data, but these guys already know off rip how they're going to play. So it's a lot of slow and steady wins the race here. Are we going to spend that cash early? I would have, man. I don't know. Just to put him in the corner a little more easier.
He hasn't baited an uppercut yet, and I like that improvisation there because if Problem countered with the DI himself, would have burned himself out. Probably would have been able to get the round, but
that's true, huh?
Problem needs the drive gauge more than anything.
Oh, there we go. You can play a little bit of neutral air. No, not even. I thought he was going to follow up with the fireball to the drive rush, but I feel like he's trying to bait out the Devil's Reverse possibly.
All right. Is he going to spend it? He is going to spend it, but there will be a massive scaling penalty here because he did start with the light knee press. So I believe Ending Walker is still alive. So he's still actually going to have to deal with an onslaught of resources.
Oh, you reacted to that? It was godlike. It could have been anything. Oh, what a drop.
Hang on a minute.
The potato was that hot.
Psycho Crush is still there, but Problem have to burn himself out. He needs it, and he tried to do drive rush DI. He burned himself out in his own volition, and he catches him with the heavy Psycho Crush, I believe it was. That was a massive risk, because that is double digits, regardless of how you space it, Yikes.
Yo, It's like I'm betting on a horse right now, man. Bison's the horse. This is my guy right here.
If Bison's the horse, what's the thing he's sitting on?
I can't answer that one. Damn, put me on the spot.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. No, that makes sense though. What I really want to know is who's braiding the horse's hair.
That's a good question.
That's the real question.
No chase down there, but that's going to be the round. You have Stand Fierce into knee press nightmare. And then that will close out the round. And what a turnaround there for Problem X, and a perfect KO to boot as well. Listen, I'm gritting my teeth here because it's 2 UK players, but somebody's got to go home from Team Mouse.
Sniped them from moving forward. That was clean. I wonder what Ending Walker tried to do there. Obviously just trying to close the distance.
Well, Ending Walker hasn't done a reversal yet. Problem hasn't done a massive combo into the cinematic Psycho Crusher.
Oh, nice conversion over the counter hit. That was genius. A lot of people miss out on a lot of damage when they get hit with that on a counter hit.
Yeah. Got the flicker here. Ending Walker trying to get some damage going here. Gets the Psycho Blitz.
Oh yeah, I like that. Problem X was willing to take the throw too.
Caught him. That's all that matters.
And there it is, the burnout right back at you.
Oh no! And he stole a turn there with the Super Art 1. He hasn't got Psycho Cannon to work with though.
Oh no.
He's still got level 2. And Ending Walker trying to beat it. Oh man!
That reached?
I know!
That was the moon boots of the century. Talking about an igloo button getting pressed at the right time. The roundhouse connects and finishes the job there for Problema X. Give it up for Ending Walker, y'all. This man is a killer in his own right, but it's unfortunate he had to go up against one of his brethren, his partners in crime. Unfortunate. Man, when are we going to get a top 8 where we see both Problem X and Ending Walker? I think I did that happen last year.
Versus fighting, it happened.
Okay.
UFA, it did happen as well.
Last year, okay.
Second and third, they both came. Listen, these guys go top 8s like almost most tournaments they travel to, and they're looking to do that here as well. But again, there is a mouse representative here. Oh, and they got to go deeper into the bracket because as Rin showed me and tried to upset me on the sidelines, one of them's got to fight, or should I say Problem's got to fight Broski now. And again, I do think they're the best 3 players in the country right now. If I was to give a top 3, I'd say Ending Walker, Problem, and Broski. I want to put Hurricane in our top 5 because Hurricane has been doing a lot of work there. I know what Noah said, but I'll go against that and say I think Hurricane's one of our best players.
Nah, but it's alright though. I like that you ranked that out for me because I was wondering who was like the best guys overall in the UK. So that was very nice, man. Hurricane, where you at, baby? Definitely would love to see you.
I'm hoping we see him at Kings of the World.
Hopefully, man.
We at least see him there.
That's a Hurricane, man. Much respect to you, my brother. But yeah, nonetheless, man, moving forward, yeah, Problem X does have to play Broski. I actually want to see that matchup. I don't know if I'm not confident in a match with Bison Aki, so I'm still learning. So I definitely want to use Problem X and Broski here exclusively for reference.
Of course.
Yeah, so definitely want to see the approach. Because usually I see like Ken, for example, Xiao picks Ken on Aki, right? So, and he plays both of the characters that I play, which is pretty sick. Oh, speaking of Xiao, he's on the stage. Okay. My guy. But yeah, please, can somebody give me the lore? Who braided Bison's horse's hair? I'm actually serious. Is this the thing? Like, did he just forget and he loves animals all of a sudden? Like, I don't get it.
Maybe he's forgotten who he is, so I guess he's a changed man, as they call it.
Imagine he remembers and he just sees and just like chops his head off. Like, what the hell is this?
I don't know. He's got that kind of dictator energy, so I guess that's not too far-fetched.
Man, I'm mad late. You know, I just realized there's a scene there. I could have been doing anything, huh? Picking my nose or something. No warning, huh? It's cool. It's cool, man. You guys keep it clean back there. Nah, I'm just giving BS to the production crew. Man, this is going to be a great match.
So, obviously, we've been speaking about it. Xiao Hai's used the character this tournament. He has got a Cammy. His repertoire right now, I think, is Cammy, Ken, Bison. I know he used Jury and JP before, but I think he just has a main character and then picks meta characters past that. But because Bestem uses Akuma, Cammy's actually a really good counter to Akuma, I feel. I see Ryukichi countering Akuma's when it was SFL or Topanga Championships. We see Punk doing really well against the character, I feel. So I do think Cammy's a good pick against Akuma. Now, luckily, Bestem doesn't play any of the characters that Xiao Hai plays, because I have this theory where if you play one of Xiao Hai's character in his rotating roster, he's just going to do a mind game and just mirror you.
And then that's all of course, adding on to the fact that you're dealing with Xiao Hai in the character, right? So this is going to be tough. I feel like, okay, I think that's a great call.
Yeah, see,
I see you.
I think she does really well. And I've just seen it for the amount of time I've been watching this game, and that's been an unhealthy amount of hours.
Okay.
I've just seen people who normally pick another show or a character. If they've got Cammy as a secondary or tertiary character, they take their chances against the Kuma. I've seen it.
I mean, listen, you want to match that speed, right? Want to match that ferocity? I feel like, yes, Cammy is that character for you. Bestem with a great start.
Yeah, good whip punish there, but already EX Cannon Smite against the guillotine. What a whip punish there.
Nice and simple, too. Ah, staggered a little too hard. That was probably a crouching face there.
That. And again, his drive gauge damage across the board, pretty decent in general. Obviously, he's got an astronomical damage output from specific starters. Almost got it, though.
Covered in time. Very fortunate for Xiao. Oh, clipping the legs. That's definitely a defensive dive kick that's incoming here. Nice.
He's too low to the ground, so he couldn't get the pickup, but Xiao does get a side swap. So Xiao's going to have to take a gamble if he wants the round here. But what is the gamble going to be? And he doesn't even get the chance because of that standing light punch.
I hit like a Mack truck with a light attack.
Have a taste of your own medicine, because usually Cammy doing that.
Into the cross shoulder. Yep, usually. Get off of me. I want half, Your Honor.
Damn, he wants this first game done and dusted, yikes.
This is the type of game we playing here, Jammers. Yeah. We ain't gonna play too much neutral. It ain't gonna be too quiet for too long, that's for sure. No. Nice. Wasn't even scared of the, well, if it was the slide, the low, he definitely would have checked
it. Everything. Everything. He's just about alive, though.
Yeah, just about a slither?
Yeah, just about alive.
Imagine? Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
Oh my, she is in pain.
But, I mean, someone's going to be in pain if he gets hit by a dive kick or even a heavy attack, so watch out.
Yeah, one low forward. Yeah, this will be a wrap, huh? Yeah, absolutely. Gotta be defensive. Wise choice to take the throw. You take a couple of more. Yeah, you take a couple more. It's so good. It's when your back is pressed to the walls when it becomes an issue, for sure.
Yeah, they add up, and he's still got level 3, and he loves to react to fireballs, Xiao, so be careful with the fireball, young man. And he knows it. Yeah, he knows it.
Oh, no cross cover on landing recovery. No, actually, did he press it? No, landing recovery for sure.
Punish counter.
Yeah, nice. Man, this guy's consistent.
Nah, he is. And again, one thing that's really good, the optimal way to actually counter a fair number of jump into the game is to walk under them and try and catch the landing frames with punish counter, because you get the additional frame advantage. But you're reflexively just going to try and anti-air with your go-to anti-air attack. You're not going to try and think about the whole situation.
Yeah, good reaction to it. And he ain't panic like if a dive kick was incoming, right? He could have just walked and blocked in time. So.
Oh, speaking of walking into something.
My turn back. That low forward would have suffered if he tried to counter poke.
He could have got around there. He hit the crouching medium punch and then commit to a cancel instead of get the combo. Combo into Adam and Flame. The explosion got this round out of the way.
No DP. Respecting the dive kick, I understand. Just wasn't anticipating a random jump there from Xiao. Standing around the igloo button. Yes, chip it away. Oh, buffers. Phantom hitboxes.
There, and he chases the backdash. He sensed. He thought a throw was coming from Xiao, but again, sometimes backdash can be at your own peril. That's what we saw there with Bestem, yikes.
That's what I thought it was a throw. Good call out there from Xiao.
Oh, I didn't even know what side he was going to end up there. That looked crazy ambiguous.
Oh, they banking on the wake-up parry, too. All right, there goes the corner carry, the vintage corner carry here from Cammy White. No check, no DP. I think that was a tight enough string, right? You could have just DP.
Well, both of these two are being very respectful of the aerial approach from either character, because the damage or the frame advantage is too big, and that should be the round with that Delta Red Assault here. Yeah, that's going to be 10%. That's going to be the execution.
Delta Red Assault, huh? He's proving my point. Oh, come on, Jammers, get loud and be in the people, man. Okay, Xiao adds a breadstick to the board. Yes, because, man, it's been a speed run. It's been 2-0s. I think the most, dragged out match I've seen so far is Problem X and Andy Walker.
Yeah.
Everything's been a bit of a time trial, if you will. Everybody's trying to finish the course in the fastest time possible.
But now it's going to have to be even a swift change or a substantial change for one of these two if they want to stay in the bracket, because this is massive for both players here.
You know, is it just me? I feel like everything is right in the world when Xiao plays Cammy. I don't know. It's like I feel like this is him, you know?
I think that's you being nostalgic.
Yeah, okay. That's fair enough.
Oh, there's a defensive dive kick, and that will close out the round. And the reason I love that defensive dive kick is I think Xiao quickly assessed not only was a throw coming, but he's like, that dive kick, if it hits, I can win.
Exactly.
That's what some of the highest level Cammy players are doing.
Yes, sir. Put it out all on the table. Not a dangerous approach either, to be honest. It's all in your favor.
Safer block, sir.
For sure. There it is. Oh, on the big toe. Man, that was properly spaced. All right, let's get this corner kick. Take the throw. No, was it close enough? Looking for the tech, though, to get the back roundhouse. Vintage corner kick. Take the throw. Oh, the delay jab. I would have got hit, man. I tech. I be teching. I got to chill.
Well, look, the fact that he's blocking, and you don't lose that much drive gauge for blocking lights anyway, which is something people need to be more accustomed to. I think that was a good choice there from Bestem regardless. It's the guillotine again. He's going to do level 3. Yeah. This is good because he's going to switch the drive gauge lead here in his favor, and he's actually going to put Bestem on his last legs because if he gets a clean drive rush cancel,
it's over. Out of range. That actually could have turned into a whip punish. That's how good Akuma's walk speed is. He walked out of range of that immediately. Okay. Oh, good catch. He was trying to catch him on landing.
Make your choice. Low forward. It was a crouching medium tick. Almost. He needed to commit to the super. And I think he wants Xiao to jump. I really think he wants him to jump. But I don't think Xiao's going to do it.
He ain't going to give it up to him. Ah, the checkmate. You had to be ready there. I mean, I'm pretty sure Bestem in his mind's like, oh, I got hit, I was done. But, you know, in those situations, I would have been real hood, bodega, arcade. I would have been mashing that butter. I would oh, man. You know, I just don't like going out with a CA. I'm one of those guys. Like,
no, I fully respect it. I think he didn't want to go out with the CA either, but you might be looking for 1 or 2 particular scenarios. And again, it's like a fleeting moment. It's like, okay, wait for a couple of seconds, and then if it doesn't happen, the thought just slips out of my mind.
Yeah,
I'll pay attention to something else. Like you said, after he got hit by the crouching medium kick, he thought that might have been a confirm, that might have been something else. He's like, okay. Then obviously the dive kick. He was in burnout anyway, so it's kind of inevitable.
You would have been hurting the
that point.
you know the sound? Oh, you would have been hurting. Okay, that's my boy right there. Let's go. I like being cool with the crowd. Yo, y'all hear us? Y'all hear us?
They can hear you. Unfortunately, they can hear you.
Make some noise, man. Damn it. We're here. It's early. Yeah. I like my shout out to my island folks, friends, everybody in here, man. I see what's going on. This is beautiful. Hey, the sniper, the ghillie suit. You see this? I love it. Oh, I love it.
You know you ruin her vibe when you say, "Hey, I see you." Like,
really? No, I don't. No, I don't. She knows.
You know her best photos are when we're not looking.
I know.
And then when you point it out, now we got to do the.
I just wanted to, you know,
energy.
Let people know that it's here, right?
Nah,
she knows it's here. Look, I'm not looking.
Look. Well, look.
It's so unnatural now, right? It's so unnatural now. Man, shout out to Vixani, one of the best in the business for sure.
This is brilliant. I love this atmosphere. Love this energy.
Yes, I do.
It's all about the positive vibes here. Right, we are setting up for our next game. It was, you did say Lex. Is that right? Was it Lex?
Yes.
And I see Brictarium up there as well. Okay.
All right, man. Brictarium, listen, he's been doing well. I think he beat NL. He beat NL earlier, right?
He beat NL.
Okay.
He's had actually a good run recently because he got top 8 at Versus Fighting not too long ago as well. Shout outs to Shoryu Sengen and Pax for taking care of the top 8 in that one. There, he's done well. Picking Bison this time around because he used to play Ken. He used to have a very formidable Ken. But I don't know if he took a little bit of a hiatus and then came back. But either way, he's one of Ireland's best players in the game. I'm not sure how well he's doing in the UK and Ireland World Warrior because I just see that dominated by UK players in general. But I think if he likes more of his offline environment, this will definitely give him the boost and reinvigorate him to go and travel. I'm not sure what his travel plans are for the remainder of the year, but I mean, that would be what a story that would be if someone from Ireland punches through. I don't think Ireland's ever had a player in the Capcom Cup.
But we got to change that, Ireland.
Okay, there we go.
We got to change that, Ireland. Hell yeah. I don't like that. I like that energy.
Either way, they're going to be celebrating after this. I'll tell you that much, because if he makes the top 8, then that's going to be wild.
The almighty Guile versus Bison match. I can't believe Bison can fight this character now.
So talk to me. Is there any specifics in this we need to pay attention to, or is it just slug it out?
Man, that EX Cycle Crusher just nullifies a lot, man, to be very honest with you. So that's what gets you close, you know? Obviously, I don't want Brictarian to be sleeping on the wheel and just give him too much comfortability, right, with these Sonic moves. So it all depends on how he really wants to approach it. But stand fierce is definitely the key for this matchup. Stand strong on with low forwards or anything that advances forward from Guile into fierce back fist combo. Yes, you can always get the guarantee overhead setup and stuff. So it's little stuff like that you got to look for. Sweep, very important as well in this matchup.
Do you know what I noticed as well?
What's up?
When I was playing Bison a little bit, if you do if you try and do a slide the same time someone does a projectile, you'll trade, but you get the knockdown.
Yes.
You can run after them.
Yep.
That's gonna be the game 1. Oh, you are done.
Man, nobody's doing that, the optimal punish hit, but it's not necessary in this scenario. That was good stuff, Brictarium. You can do the EX Moon Boots.
His Psycho Crusher, heavy Psycho Crusher after certain moves just by itself, that's mad damage.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Yes. it's not scaled too much, you know.
Don't worry, I saw you practicing with Beckmon, I think it is. Shouts to Beckmon.
Yes.
Don't worry, I saw you guys practicing, guys.
Yes, sir.
I was like, what the hell? The guy can do what now?
Oh, he was watching like the elbow head setup and stuff?
I was watching all sorts.
My guy. This man is fucking culture, son. Background house? No. Damn fist. Yeah, that's what you have to represent a lot. But the thing is, those normals from Guile, they'll just sock you as soon as you start to activate the stand face. So you really got to be careful.
I like that Brictarium tries to really space. Okay, unlucky. I was about to say, I like they tried to space it because Guile can get a stand light kick punish, but there are some ranges where the Guile players will cancel the light kick anyway, but it whiffs, so they'll lose 3 bars for no punish.
Yep.
He's trying to get the cancel.
What a whiff punish. Got a little too overzealous with that stand fist. He has the right idea, but, you know, I feel like we got to play the whiff punish game a little more. But at the same time, Lex is a little bit, I'm not going to say random, but he be throwing some normals out there, bro. Very aggressive.
He'll do slow back kick. He'll do upside down kick.
Yeah.
He just has to let you know that I can harass you with normals just as much as you can with me. And there's a lot of counter hit conversions he can get from some of them as well. So.
There you go, the shoes kicking the door, looking like ATF right now. What an anti-air for my country.
Well, it will be the crossfire somersault getting a massive drive gauge lead and an abundance of bar or health to work with here. Brictarium's going to have to look for a level 3 conversion.
Oh, I think he tried a scissor kick there, got interrupted from the cross strong. That was unfortunate. If it was spaced out a little bit, he would have got it. Oh, could have been a hell attack. Wasn't ready. Looking for the shimmy, possibly. Defensive throw punish. Oh.
Right. See, you want to know one thing? So a lot of people, especially at top level play, they're doing DIs back to try and get the massive damage. At one point in the game, I saw a couple of players, they just trained themselves to parry DI regardless of the situation, because I'd rather see you parry a DI even with low health than try and DI back.
Yes.
Just have it like a second nature.
Yeah. Naturally too, when they know like the chips is like on the table and you really got to take a guess and stuff like that on offensive pressure, people are just holding parry anyway in that situation. So
yeah. All right, he can still try and turn this around here, Brictarium. He did try to be a little bit brazen with some of those jumps, but speaking of, he tried to jump again because I don't think he wants to leave it to EX Cycle Crusher to 2 bars. He wants to save that 2 bars for something else. And he tried it there and it didn't work.
Nope. Okay, the throw. Wow, what did you catch there? Possibly a stand jab? Odd. Grabbing normals. Oh yeah, Lex is on one right now. He's very aggressive. Man, I like that. That's pretty cheeky. Like he like backs up, and gives him that space for the sonic boom. I don't even know what button that is that he's cancel. The back fist. That is the guaranteed mix-up, ladies and gentlemen. You have to do fierce back fist in order to get that meaty overhead.
Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about before, right? There's a range where he does the scissor kick and the light kick into the cancel will just whiff. So he loses 3 bars, and you get to capitalize on that. But unfortunately, Lex did get the rush.
I didn't even catch that. That's just him assuming that he could punish it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Overhead, no, the delay stuff. Oh, the baby booms.
I like this because if he does Psycho Crusher, he's burnt out. But he's going to burn himself out a different way. That was a beautiful block string there from Lex.
Oh my God, he's being aggressive. I didn't even think he had time.
If he's stunned, he's dead.
Oh, that stands strong. I see. Okay. We're gonna spend it all? No, not even. Not yet. He's getting this ball on. He is definitely taking advantage of that burnout state. I agree, and we're putting ourselves back in the green. Ireland is still in the mix. This is far from over.
I don't know. Lex is that kind of guy. Damn. Lex is that kind of guy.
Oh!
All right.
Was out of range.
Try and take your gamble. This is gets for the game for both of them. Watch what he's going to do. Wake up low forward. Takes the bomb on block.
He just blocks that into front. Oh, I thought he was going to do it. Would it work? Oh my God. He should have done it. Master block stun with the parry to just let it rip. That would have been a good look, but Brictarium. Oh, looking for that with flash kick. I think it would have reached anyway. He does move forward when he does the flash kick.
Lovely backdash there after the bazooka knee here. I don't think Brictarium wants to engage any more than he has to, but he gets a punish counter throw. He's going to try and do the micro walk here to play in range. Clean jump.
Jump that he desperately needed. There it is.
Lex has got to consider the bomb pressure now. And he did. Gets that flash kick. He said, I'm not dealing with it, not now.
Considering this flash kick on wake up. Oh, put that jab in my back pocket.
Right, he's got to watch out for that level 3 here from Lex in any way, shape, or form. There's a delayed throw. He might pile on another one, Yipes, when he gets the chance.
Let's go. Oh, that boom, of course. We like to call that the Sentinel drone. The sonic boom. I can't believe he can follow that up, but it's all right. Brictarium, nicely spaced scissor kick. Nothing to punish there.
He hasn't looked for Super Art 2 at all yet here, Brictarium, but he does get a Psycho Crush, and he blocked. He blocked.
Like to end it with the bodega finish. Nice and clean. Roundhouse, roundhouse. And Ireland is off their seat. Oh, actually, you guys been off your seats this whole time. What the hell am I talking about?
Metaphorically speaking.
Yeah, you know. False narratives I'm trying to push here, okay?
We're all good.
For the crowd.
Right, so Lex has to think about it because in environments like this, now remember, Lex got 17th at Green City Convergence, so he's trying to get the one up here, trying to get into that top 8. One thing that in situations, environments like this that lets Lex down, say that 3 times fast, is trying to reversal with flash kick or the level 3, and the opponent knows just how ravenous he is trying to get this over and done with. This last game is going to be massive in terms of Bricterium jumping, Elgasonic booms, and maybe failing or being successful, and Lex defending himself.
Right.
Those are going to be the 2 massive things for me in this last game.
Already checking the dashes, Bricterium. Unfortunately, it wasn't in range for a scissor kick to continue to press him, but it's all right. Wow, raw, huh?
His drive rush checks. Ringe highlighted one of his drive rush checks earlier this weekend. Bricterium's got really good drive rush checks as well.
Just when you just ducking in confidence from that far, you just should assume they're going to just look out for that drive rush, right?
Trying to burn him out. He's trying to burn him out.
There we go. Lex, don't give up too much space. You got those buttons too, man. Nice anti-air. The trade, though, definitely Lex favor, so it's okay.
It's the heavy kick here. Bricterium needs a fat combo starter to get things rolling here.
We're getting closer slowly but surely. Bricterium, he's still all right. Still got a lot to work with here. As long as he put him in the box, a.k.a. in the corner, he should be all right. Catches the drivers with the EX cycle. That's very unfortunate. Wow, we burnt out.
Yeah, he done it. It's a classic, man. They're all walking forward, and if you sleep at the wheel, you'll get hit by the tail end of that stand heavy kick, and they will be charging. Lex does it. Cabba does it. All the top Gal players do it.
Keep it a stat. You think they confirm it, or they just saying, man, I'm doing it?
No, you just go for it. Why not? If it whiffs, nothing happens. Why not?
That's true.
I'd do it. I can't even play Guile.
There it is.
But again, to me, that's a valuable 2 bars for something he needs later.
Yeah, that's why the jump is just so important here. Okay, Sonic Boom, absolutely. Work on those arms. It's arm day for sure.
Yeah, look, he's low on drive gauge. If Lex wants to try and close this one out, he can try to do so. There's a throw again.
Hard assumption there, trying to get a perfect barrier. Just stop regardless. Stop that offense regardless. Here we go. The delay.
Yeah, do you know what? After Soback kicks and crouch feeding kicks, Lex has been getting the parry timings because he's been paying attention to what Bricterium's been doing a lot of the time. He's even pressed a button, backdash, or something. So these parries by stealing a turn are actually pretty smart here from Lex. He needs to combo into level 3 somehow. I don't know how he's going to do it. But again, yeah, see? And he's paying attention.
Oh, man. That's sucks here for Lex. What a way to put yourself in this position. Nice. This should
level
be
3.
enough.
Level 3.
Everything. Cash out. Dash boot. And there you have it, man. Shout out to the Midwest. We don't jack balls out here. Lex advances to the top 8 loser side. I believe that was the top 8, correct, right?
I believe that should be.
To make sure. Just to make sure. I don't want to give you guys some false information. Yo, but give it up for my man Bricks, man. Brick City's in the building. Yo, Alen, show some love. I know he's pretty upset. Obviously, he can make it very far in a tournament. But yes. But yeah, man, we're trying to figure out if that was for top 8 defense for Lex. I'm pretty sure that is the case. Okay, so there you go. That's what we was confirming. Thank you so much, Mothership. There you have it. And Bricterium. You know what, man? I respect that. The fact that, you know, you go balls out and just drop a character that you were super comfortable with Kennen and go with Bison. I mean, that's literally what I did. Hey, my man, come here. Hey, bro. Much love, man.
He done it.
Good stuff, my G. You already.
He had a good run.
Oh, man.
He had a good run, and I like that. Hopefully, we get to see him a little bit more. Hopefully, maybe see him at Kings of the World. But again, him being able to travel out, have a good time, and again, he's one of Ireland's most formidable players. So hopefully, he gets to keep up that momentum there. But what I really love about that exchange was, again, if you watch how Lex was utilizing his mediums, every so often he watched how Bricterium responded, got a perfect parry in, and then he would wait, see the tap parry, get the grab, and then try to build momentum from there. But it got very tense that last round for both of them. So I think that was a really exhilarating set for everyone. So
yeah, man. Heavy rock, paper, scissors there. So I can agree with that. There's just so much recovery on the parry, bro. It's like you could just snooze for a second and just go up there and grab him. That's why you see everybody committing to like a drive rush now, a little more consistently, just to get out of that punish counter state. But yeah, man, Ireland's in the building. Yo, get this on me, guys. I just thought to see the reaction.
I don't know. I saw about 12 guys turn their head.
I got it.
That's good. But okay, so we've got it's one of our final 3 matches, maybe a final 1, final 2. It's one of the last remaining matches here for a place in top 8. So we've got Alphen stepping up to the plate once again, going up against Big Bird here. Now, of course, runner-up as Eva, I know we've all mentioned it, that was close because if he won that, he would have been qualified for Capcom Cup himself. So he's still in search of a victory. I don't think he attended Cream City Convergence, so he is here in presence in UFA. And then, of course, I think he's got plans to go to Singapore, Japan. I'm not sure about ECT, but he's got some plans to go a fair number of events.
I think so. I think
Okay.
so. You're talking about Bird, right? Yeah. I definitely think he'll go to ECT. I know Problem X is going. I think that's his first time going to ECT, which is pretty cool. Man, a lot of these tournaments, that's what's so important about like a spot where you can actually have a chance to qualify. It actually brings out all the heavy hitters. Maybe they just never been to a tournament before because there's nothing that was at stake, right? To travel far for a game like Street Fighter 6, right?
Right. If there's anyone who knows this matchup at the highest level, it is Big Bird. He'll tell you about it. I think the neutral in this matchup is complete butt cheeks for Rashid.
Think so?
But look, I think if you force him to play neutral with a character like that, the walk speed, she gets bigger rewards for whiff punishing. I think Rashid's at a deficit here, or he's at a disadvantage, I should say. But Big Bird played this matchup in such a different way that he made me think about this matchup differently from a Rashid perspective. And right now, he's firing on all cylinders here, Yipes.
Okay, so you don't like this matchup, but just a Bird, Rashid versus Cammy, like a 5-5, you would say?
I think Big Bird against Cammy is different from the matchup
the
on
character.
paper.
Okay,
Yeah.
I like that.
I still think this matchup is not particularly good for Rashid.
I was never a fan of Cammy, but I just don't complain. I'm just not one of those guys, you know, but I hate her for the fashion, yes.
Right, here comes the Tornado. Good parry there as well. He's going to have to deal with Rashid a little bit longer, and the Yasar. Almost burnt out.
Better than getting hit with a combo, but it definitely puts you down on the drive gate side of things. Alphen is getting mauled right now in this corner. Whiff go low, while the delay, I would have teched it. Oh, man.
I like it because people are getting used to trying to do delayed throw tech and do other options here, so I do like that the Rashid players are waiting and trying to go for a delayed button. Yeah, beat game one there for Big Bird. If you pile on the pressure and understand the spacing, and then get the Cammy on the back foot, and they're afraid to use 2 bars as an EX defensive choice, I think your smooth sailing, that could have been punished.
Oh, okay.
It's -5. I think the light kick would have been able to reach there.
Close for sure. Oh, the jump forward dive kick. Yeah, he has been getting a lot of input errors there for sure. The defensive dive kick, that was the purpose of that jump. But unfortunately, it was a nice reaction. You got to keep it tight.
Hey, he kept him marshaled in the corner there with that spinning mixer. Rolls under to keep himself safe.
Trying to slap the top pad off of Cammy. I see what you're doing here, Big Bird. Put away the space out. Here comes this whiff punish. Good check. Oh, wasn't in range.
You know what Big Bird does a lot is when he gets hit, he's kind of ready, just depending on the spacing and the situational awareness, he's ready with the button, whether it's stand heavy punch or even crouch medium kick. He will get punished for his troubles here on that block drive reversal though, Yipes.
Oh, got clipped. Walking back or holding up forward, either or. I respect that. Can't even call that sweet chin music. I'm gonna call that the Legend of Bruce Lee kick. What's the name of that move? I don't know.
What, dynamic entry, yeah?
Dynamic entry?
I mean, that's not the name of the move. I just called it that. It's got another name, but...
Oh. you could have fooled me. See, now you can lie to me. That's not...
I'm sorry.
No, you good. You called it what?
Dynamic entry.
Dynamic entry. You sure you're telling me the truth?
Look, I'm telling you, that's not what it's called.
What a mix-up.
All right, he's gonna try and look to burn him out here. Let's see if he does it on his own accord.
Get off.
Burnt out.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, but you're gonna get chipped down. Yes. Whoa, raw spin knuckle. Interesting. I don't know what he was going for that one. Just looking for something to do. Man, Alphen, I know, bro. You're feeling bad. You feel like you could have done a lot better. Because that was a bit of a steamroll, I must admit. But that's the type of player Big Bird is. He just keeps that offense going. But you always have to play with him high pace. Like, you can't be snoozing on the wheel or anything. You always got to be on your toes. You can't walk back unsafely against Big Bird. You can't whiff, obviously. I've actually seen him like whiff punish low forwards with super. So like, I mean, you did that yesterday actually.
He just wasn't able to get started, wasn't able to shift out of gear 1 at all there, Alphen. Again, it could have been too much respect on the name. I don't think there's a lack of Rashid experience in Europe because they do have a fair number of Rashids in France, but at Big Bird's level, totally different ballpark. So I can understand that. And then when you're trying to play catch up against someone like Big Bird, it's like, where do you start? How do we start? How much dry gauge do we have left to even initiate any offense? I mean, more times than not, he's probably burnt out. And he's like, I don't think I've been burnt out against Rashid this much. So that's where it might feel uncomfortable, you know?
Might got a little discouraged too, messing up his dive kicks as well. That always like stains the brain, man. You're like, man, what the hell is happening? And while you're figuring it out, you're just getting mauled to death. So that's why you always got to be on your P's and Q's when you fight, well, anybody fight against, to be real with you, so. One of those games, man, you just never want to get steamrolled. I know I don't.
I mean, talking about steamrolling, we got 2 characters up next on stream that are exceptional at steamrolling, which it will be another all-UK affair here. Yes, you can see the tear rolling down my eye as I continue to talk about this, but there is Broski up on stream going up against Problem X. Now, sometimes when Broski is streaming, he'll get, you know, random invites from Problem X and Ending War because they do training sessions and they'll bring in people of respective character specialists, and Broski is one of them. And they'll play him, like, you know, do a gauntlet first to 3s, just keep rotating so they get that Aki experience. And if anything, Broski's got a fair bit of Bison experience against Problem, as other people as well. Now, I do know if he tries to do... So when you do the Shadow Rise into the Devil's Reverse, stand heavy kick's a good answer against that. I do think as well, Aki's punish against Scissor Kick is not as good as other characters, but she's not really going to be too disheartened by that because she's going to be looking to land damage elsewhere. Like I said, these guys land a significant amount of damage in their own right because they both have a similar philosophy. It's not about the initial hit, it's the next hit.
Yeah.
Toxic Blossom or the Psycho Mind. So.
I have seen, though, Aki's interrupt scissor kicks with standing roundhouse for sure.
Okay.
So, I don't know, but you got to be nice, obviously. Like, you really got to whip punch it for sure.
Look at that. He's already piling on the pressure, making sure he slides into those DMs and doesn't give Aki a moment to breathe.
Man, wise choice from Problem X. I love that from a lot of players that they tend to not spend OD, just that way they can stay a little more healthy on the drive gauge. I love that. Every Bison gets greedy with the EX scissors, man. I promise you. Then they'll notice it too late that they burnt out. Good choice there for Problem X. We out of there trying to end it. It is Problema.
I kind of like that impromptu escape there from Broski cancelling into the Cruel Fate, but just wasn't enough there to kind of make ends meet for that round.
All the way on the backdash possibly. Drive rush with a stand fierce Problem X. That was a great choice. But that was a great check from Broski, so the fact that he was aware of that, very impressive. Oh, the fact that the meniscus and the ACL, one of my favorite buttons. Problem X wants that one more number up there to the plus range so you get a true throw, but we don't want to give that to Bison.
Look at that. He is literally trying to stay on Broski like white on rice here. And he does have a chance to get the round, and he will get the conversion into the standing heavy kick there to try and take this to a final round here. Now, a conversion to level 3 is going to be massive for either of these players.
Yeah, that's what you know when the pressure's coming, when the horns hit. Okay, scoop. All right, let me follow up on the back tech. Good defense there, Broski. That low forward, everybody, you know what, even including me, the walk back on any low forward is too tough. And there you have it, cash out.
Well, I'm going to pierce you for the holes, my friend. And let's see what the chase down is going to be. I mean, you got to be wary of Psycho Crusher. Good block on the overhead.
Yes, indeed. Get a little bit on the drive. Try to air the hell attack. There's the level 3 as you called it.
Well, here's the thing. I think he tried to do hell attack compared to level 3 before, but this is just making a redemption for that situation here. No resources in the super gauge for Broski. He had to parry instead.
Catching the flowchart offense. We caught him. Now it's my turn. We got to recover as well. Even if he dashed, it was he was dead anyway, so good stuff to Broski. Man, that was a long match. Kind of.
Well, again, it's all about, these two are like two-touch characters, right? Set up the bomb, set up the blossom, and then go nuts there. They've both got overhead, so they can convert from that. Like, damage output's a massive thing here, but Bison's drive gauge damage is humongously better than Aki's, because Aki focuses on regular damage over drive gauge damage, though.
Nice. Wow, he got that off of the trade. Very impressive there. Problem X. More throw pressure. Now, yeah, looking for the counter hit. Good counter for Broski. The reset into the back throw. I need some espacio. Wow, he looked like he tried to throw again on Stagger either, or good check from Problema.
That check worked out. He got the round here. Let's see if he can look to equalize here, young.
Put that in my back pocket. Get off of me. Moon boots. Put craters and ass over here.
Good block on the down. Heavy punch from the air. And he spaced that well. Bison can get a free slide against that.
Yes. Look at that. Puddle of love. There it is. Speaking of slide. Just sliding in at this point. I don't even want the number anymore. Offer me, please.
I like that he's mixing up the defensive choices because he can't stay there for too long and lose drive gauge. Again, lovely reset into the command grab here. If that's what he was looking for, Broski.
What a pretzel. Nice 8-8. Wow, the trade. Fortunate for Broski.
He's got to spend it.
No, not yet. Oh, one for the reset. That was the last minute block. Caught the sequence as usual.
Oh, okay. He just goes straight into the level 3 there. I don't think he needed to do that, but I think given the situation, maybe where he is psychologically, that might have been the safest thing to do. But he didn't need to do that.
That was definitely exactly what you said for sure. You just feel like you just had to make sure he was there, but again, he definitely didn't need to do that. But hey,
that's how tense this is for top 8.
Yes.
This place is for top 8.
Let me get that throw. The condition in the plus range. That's definitely what Broski tried to do. Problem X trying to snipe out for the counter hit.
Check. No level 1 there and wake up.
Punishment. Oh yeah, this is definitely heavy familiarity. And I don't even think it's a character
Here
thing.
we go. And then
jump.
Yeah. Look at that. That damage was crazy,
Right.
Woo! Didn't tech.
Wise choice. Oh, sneaky,
He's got
sneaky.
a level 1.
I like that he caught him on that one because he caught him on the perfect parry the first time with the stand strong. He stole his turn so heavy there. It's good stuff. All right, Problem X.
And that's what's scary, right? They both set up their, they both set up the situation so they become at their peak form, the apex of their gameplay, and then you're just scared about what to do. And if they shimmy you or get the next hit clean, it's just 40 to 50%. Speaking of which, here comes the back fist combo.
That is a great air-to-air Problem X. Good recognition, too, to get the drive rush into the target combo, which is sick.
Dude, and look how vicious Broski becomes with your low on drive gauge. He wants that to be put in burnout because this woman is the queen of burnout here. But this damage is looking juicy, yikes.
Look at this. Poisonous stuff. Just let it simmer.
Oh! That's mad.
I got a right and a left.
Good throw tech. And another throw there for Problem. And another one. Gotta watch out for the defensive choice.
There's another one, yep. All right, now you got to make a decision here. When's the buttons coming out? There it is. Oh, he teched it again. I don't blame him. That's that pixel situation.
It's rough, man. He does delay tech. Similar to Valmaster, Broski does do delay tech a lot in this game, and that was a jump with a jump medium punch. Bomb again. Good perfect parry. And I've been saying more people should be doing that. Feel confident when you're doing that.
Yeah, on the overhead. That's the scenario that you're always going to see, right?
Oh, here it comes. If you do something crazy, Problem's going to get rid of you, but he does the deadly implication against the overhead, and now he can close the gap himself. That's going to hit the combo, yeah. Woo!
Now use him as a clay pigeon. That was crazy. And there it is. It is 1-1, right? Absolutely. Okay, I'm just making sure here. Final round indeed. Oh my God. Don't matter who makes it. You just want somebody to represent, right?
Hold on.
That's it.
And then he gets the grab this time round. Will he try and bait something here from Problem X? And he gets hit with a double roundhouse. Oh, this is going to be huge. Is he going to spend, or is he going to wait for the next situation?
I think the next situation, looking for the shimmy. That definitely would have been the cash out game over. So great defensive choice there from Problem X.
Oh, lovely micro walk throw there from Problem. He really needs to set up a back fist combo situation here, yikes.
He's looking for it. Oh, looking for the counter. He did get scooped a million times before those.
Oh, no! Oh, and he got the throw there. Broski trying to be a little bit sneaky to try and close out the game here with that overhead reset. They both got level 3.
Don't get greedy with that double reverse. Nice anti-air to the level 3.
Hang on. This is a bit scaled, so I'm not sure if he's dead.
Not dead. Absolutely not. I won't lie to you. There you go. Heavily scaled for sure.
Watch out now. No. He's still got one more Nightshade. Away.
Looking for the shimmy. And there you have it. Problem X keeping it solid and advances into the top 8 side of losers. We'll be seeing him actually in a couple of minutes, really.
Yeah, very soon you'll see him in the top 8. But this is the thing, man. At certain distances, you just think Psycho Crusher might not catch me today. And then unfortunately, he caught the back jump, especially with the range that EX Psycho Crusher catches. And he was in burnout as well. I thought these guys would have taken their chances. But again, riveting set, regardless of what they play, riveting set between these guys, whether it's training, in tournament. And that's not the last time you'll see them. UK World Warrior will be here very soon with number 4 and number 5. I think number 4 is going to happen at some point at the end of this month. And number 5 will be happening at some point in October, I think. But again, you'll get to see plenty more of those guys in competitive play, regardless how you see them.
And I definitely want to highlight a little bit of that match. You know, anybody you see do an empty, what's the name? Shadow Ride, excuse me. They're always charging that Psycho Crusher. Always. Like, you always got to keep in mind of that. It's kind of one of those scared tactics. Like, all right, he's going to double reverse. I'm going to just go in air to air. So they're already assuming that the double reverse is coming. So they preemptively jumping. And that's what kind of sets them up for a Psycho Crusher anti-air. So it's pretty sneaky, man. I'm loving Bison. How many Bisons we got in that top 8? I would love to know. I know Shahai's in there. Problem X.
Hot Dog.
And Hot Dog. Nice.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this right, I don't know if we'll be able to show a snippet of the bracket to show for the top 8, but if we can't, I can go through it here. But it's been crazy from day 1 all the way till now. Top 96 starting throughout the day, and now we've got our 8 players here. So I'm looking at Zangi Folada. So Zangi going up against Kusanagi. So that'll be Zangi versus Ryu. A nice little Street Fighter 2 classic there. Valmaster going up against Hot Dog. So that'll most likely be Chun-Li going up against Bison. And these guys have had some crazy journeys to get here as well. In the loser side, you're going to love this one. Lex is going to run it back with Problem. And that was from EWC on both route phases, from phase 1 and phase 2.
So they 1-1 right now, currently, right? If we got to put it out there.
And it's first to 3 territory as well, so you get to see that. And of course, Xiao Hai will be going up against Big Bird. That will be the last game of the round 1 of the top 8 here. So listen, make sure you stick around on this channel because the top 8 will be happening at some point after we have our next game on the main stage complete. But before we go, we've had a good time here. We've had a whale of a time, Yipes. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Always,
We're going to do this more in the future. But I've got to pay my respects. I need to talk about my favorite mobile game, and that is Street Fighter Duel. It's a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head on over to your app store to download and play now.
Downloading right now, actually, guys. You think I'm lying? Jammers know I'm lying.
I know what you're not lying about. Street Fighter League Japan, it is there. There are 12 teams in play. You see all the captains. We are on episode 4 or episode 5. Currently, obviously, they're not streaming because we're on UFA, the airways, for this weekend. But there's been non-stop action. You can catch the archives on the Capcom Fighters YouTube channel for competitive play. But don't forget, regarding Street Fighter League Europe has been announced, so you will be seeing that from November 15th throughout November 26th. Live matches running every day. They're going to work the commentators and the talent and the players to the bone, but to make sure you guys are staying entertained there. So tune into Capcom Fighters throughout that period. But then also, I believe we still haven't seen the roster announcement for SFL US. So that'll be happening, I'm sure, with Rob TV and the rest of the production crew over there. Shout out to Blue Coast. The roster reveal will be happening on the 22nd of September, 6:30 Pacific time there, immediately following the World Warrior Spotlight show. So I don't think you want to miss it. If you do miss it, however, they will put out the team's graphics on Capcom Fighters. You can see all the teams there as well, but then I'm a bit hungry. What about you?
Man, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna have to level up my snack game then so I won't be hungry. Shout outs to Pagoda. I always got the munchies, so please give me a call if you want to pass some egg rolls. I won't share them, I promise.
You give him one, you got to feed the family. But speaking of which, we are a massive family here at the fighting game community. But what we got to do is we got to quench our thirst, take a break, because what we are going to do is take another break. When we come back on this channel, it will be top 8. Myself, I'm done for this weekend. This guy, however, you might see him somewhere on the main stage, and he might be eating pagoda snacks along with it. So stay tuned, get your drinks, run an errand real quick, and we'll see you for the top 8 very shortly.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
I lied to you all. I got called up last minute to sit here because I forgot to do something. So we're here. We're going to be talking about a little bit of a recap, a little debrief on what has transpired throughout the weekend thus far. Me and my main man, Yikes, before we transition over to the main stage over there. I can't show it yet, but we'll show you it soon. So, I mean, overall, what you think of the competition this year? Because I know you've been UFA a couple of times, but this year in particular, especially those last closing matches, what's the general Yipes opinion?
Well, everybody has gotten so much better. So, like, everybody's on pace with the game now. I think everybody has the general idea of how to play the game. So it's just like cleaning up the knickknacks in your gameplay, including, you know, bad wake-up parries or whatever the case may be. But it's just, at this point, it's just the cleanup stage. I feel like everybody's optimal. Now it's just the cleanup stage to just be more consistent and get better, man, to be honest with you. So that's one thing. That's one take that I do get from all the competition that was here. One thing I could highlight is Ending Walker, you know, character switches. You know, he switched very well over to Edge, so I like that he's still rocking that. Seeing all the familiar faces rocking their mains that we are so used to seeing them play. Of course, Problem X with the Bison that you will be seeing in the top 8 in a bit. So, you know, it's just the little things that really matters to me. So, yeah, I feel like that's like my overall take. And the scene is getting a lot more better and healthier.
Yes.
In terms of the offline. Like, this was always packed, but you can see that there was way more people this year as well. And not by much, but like in terms of but the point I'm trying to say is it's always packed here, but like you can start to see that it's getting a little more heavier in here.
No, of course. Now, I do want to mention something real quick. Don't forget, if you guys have been enjoying the competitive action here, we will have something for you next week, I believe, with Sejam Slam. I believe my production team can literally throw on the graphic on screen right now so we can talk about that real quick. Shout out to Sejam if he's doing a watch party at home as well. He'll be watching the UFA action because, again, what he's been able to do. There you go. Here are the teams that will be involved for the Sejam Slam at 21st or on the 21st of September next week. Team Nephew, Team Shine, Team JB, and Team Brian F. I do think this has been good. Hopefully it blossoms and sprouts into something bigger and more people can kind of take influence from this and kind of do their own thing, because outside of the competitive aspect, I think people have been really enjoying the journey of watching some of their favorite, you know, VTubers, streamers, learning the game and understanding. Is this what you guys think about? You got to react in this way? Is this how you play the game? And they always find this stuff fun. And obviously here in the Discord, calling people's streams is hilarious as well. So maybe hearing that all live at the Sejam Slam event will be pretty good to see.
So for me, what's so important about these is these type of events, shout out to Sejam, is it shows folks that this game, you know, it's not that it's hard to learn. So, you know, people see fighting games, the first thing they say, man, it's kind of intimidating. Do I really want to spend some time to learn the game? But you're seeing all of these fabulous gamers, all these fabulous influencers that are learning the game at a pretty decent level. They're doing some cool stuff, man. Like I'll give a highlight to Kelly Link for Team Automatic. I seen a couple of clips, you know what I mean, from Jibbo's side. For people that don't know, that's his old name. But yeah, doing target combo punishes, like baiting out perfect parries, go for throws. You know what I mean? Like all the optimal combos. Obviously, they're playing modern mode, some of them, but they have the general idea of how to approach a game like Street Fighter 6. So that goes to show everybody else that's on the casual side to be like, man, I should give this a shot. You know, if they learning it, this is one of my favorite people in the world. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, they probably go back and purchase the game and learn it themselves.
Well, here's the thing. I've said this before. We're in a day and age where people don't necessarily follow the companies directly, their products, right? Because obviously it's part of their job. They follow people who follow their products.
Yes.
So it's like people are more likely to hear your opinion and, like, you know, how authentic it can be, and then go, hey, I like watching Yipes play the game. I'm kind of interested in myself, as opposed to, hey, just buy the game, because most people wait for games to be on sale and stuff like that. And I've kind of seen that through the Sejam Slam of all the people training, and then obviously training their reactions, understanding. People are very quick-witted. I think they don't give themselves enough credit when it comes to fighting games. Like, I can't do this, and it's like, okay, I'll show you how to do it. And then all of a sudden, they're getting into it. They're sucked into it. It's like they're sucked into the rank, like, you know, the rank limbo, trying to get the MR, trying to rank up from platinum to diamond, all that stuff. So they're really engrossed in the fighting game. So really looking forward to how the finals do pan out there. And obviously we have Nephew, one of the captains. He has been here. Unfortunately, didn't go as far as he wanted to in tournament play. But hey, he's gone full time, man. He quit his job at Google to come and pursue this full time. So
Cassava's on that, man.
He's got to do it, man.
Yeah, you got to do it. I mean, passion is passion, man, at the end of the day. You know, if you got that gut instinct, like, yo, I could do this, you know what I mean? Be optimal on the content end as well. I think he'll do just fine, you know? Everybody could blossom in the FGC, man, I feel like. You know, this ain't just a one-man show. It ain't all about superstars or whatever the case may be. Everybody could chip in the FGC. If you're not a professional, okay, whatever. You want to get involved, maybe you want to get on the production side, or maybe you want to help run a bracket here or two. Maybe you want to draw for the folks here, make it pop out more. You know what I'm saying? You've seen the logos for UFA. It's freaking beautiful. Kind of reminds me of Jet Grind Radio. I don't know if that's where they got the influence from, but one of my favorite Dreamcast games, which is pretty dope. But all in all, everybody can chip in, man, and make this 10 times better. You know, that's what's so important about the grassroots and the locals. I was stressing this yesterday when we was commentating the team tournament aspect, 2 days ago, excuse me. So, yeah, man, it's a lovely, bubbly experience nowadays, man. And it's more accessible as well, as you touched up on, in terms of just finding so much information in terms of learning the game. And another thing that I want to touch up on, I think, again, with the intimidation factor of the game, you know, I think the thought process of inputs is kind of like, it could be intimidating for people in terms of like motions, 2-in-1s and stuff like that. Maybe that's what's kind of like bothering them, or just maybe turning them off of the game, if you will. But again, man, it's just that experience of learning a fighting game from scratch is a beautiful thing. It's like starting a fresh canvas in terms of trying to draw something that you really like. You know, that's pretty much the same thing when it comes to fighting games. It's an art, literally.
Yes, indeed. And there's no right way to do it. There is a victor, but there's no right way to do it in an art form. Now, we are still waiting to set up our top 8 and get the guys rolling, because I will be swapping out and substituting for Logan Summer for the top 8. You'll be doing in that double shift there. But hey, listen, the people enjoy it. It's a staple here at UFA as well. I don't know if we have any replays to kind of recap what's been going on and show some of those moments. So, all right, if we can get the ball rolling and see some of these clips. So I did get word from my voice of reason there. Now, this was one of the... was this the Akainu and Lex? It might have been Akainu and Lex, the Guile mirror here.
They played?
Yeah.
Oh, this was early top 96?
I believe so.
Man, okay. Damn, I like Guile mirrors. It definitely showcases a lot of sloppy play, I would say. It really does.
Not for that reason, but...
I mean, all right, that's for me. That's for me. I'll take it. But yeah. Yeah, man, there's a lot of matches that I missed throughout the weekend, you know, due to me just catching a snooze, because I need to catch up with time and stuff like that. But
wait, jet lag is it hitting you now?
Yeah.
Welcome to our world.
I've been traveling a little more, so I get it now.
Yeah, but listen, we saw a great variety of characters. Most of the tournament competitive characters we saw here were lovely bait. That was when Lex and Mr. Crimson were going up against each other as well. Again, shouts to the French community, because obviously they did fill up the predominant most of the bracket here, but some of their strongest players really did go the distance. There will be some French representation there in the top 8. Unfortunately, no Aki representation, because Broski was the lone Aki.
That wasn't part of the plan, man. You know, I wanted to see all of those guys. Like, I always like that conglomerate of that one region just boosting up and top 8 just represented. I would have just loved all of you guys up there, to be honest.
Of course.
And that's just me being a little biased.
This was the Ed Mirror with Ending Walker and Diver from Spain. I know Ending Walker was expressing his disdain about the mirror match there, but that was pretty interesting. Now, this might have been Goiichi and Bestem.
Yeah, you good. Look at that. You don't even got no names.
I'm trying to remember. I'm just seeing the characters here. This might have been Brictarium and NL. It might have been. We actually have seen a numerous amount of Bison Nakuma today, but you can kind of tell by the crowd noise, not in the clip, but from the players that we saw earlier today. Now I'm trying to see. So he recovered.
No CFN, so you just know. Wait, what a yo, you are a student of the game, my boy.
Bro.
And I say that with all respect. No, seriously.
No, thank you. Honestly, no, I'm literally on this game a lot. Like, I've got like over 800 hours, but that is not from play. I do play the game, but the vast majority of them is replay watching, lab work. No, that's minusing the fact when I'm watching the game on my phone.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. And there's just a lot to remember in this game, but it's actually beautiful how you can study this system.
Yes.
And then talking to the players when they think completely different to how I see the situation, how you see the situation. And it's like, okay, so even when myself, Yipes, anyone, like we make an assumption or we make a call and it might not be on point, it's not far-fetched. Because it's not like, oh, he was well off. It's like, okay, in this situation, this prediction made sense because that was one of the most legitimate options they do there. But in tournament play, this is what I need to remember. In tournament play, sometimes they throw logic out the window on what they genuinely do. And the vast majority of matches we do watch, it is just casual CFN because all the guys are grabbing the replays and putting them on YouTube. But then when you start to watch tournament play, Street Fighter leagues, your online tournaments as well, you start to see a very big, not disparity, but significant difference in the decision making with how they treat the drive gauge, how they treat the health gauge, burnout, so on and so forth. So you get to add it all together. So it's just a lot of stored information.
Players, man. Oh, we're in this camera? Right here? Let's go oh, now we're mixing it right here. How y'all doing?
Oh, man.
Okay, but I just wanted to give a big shout. Big shout. You guys mixing me up right now? Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, I see what you're doing, my friend. Okay, oh, you think you're funny. You think you're funny. Well, you know what? I'm just going to talk to jammers. How about that? I just wanted to give a shout out to everybody that's watching. That's all. Because I know it's different time zones all around the world, right? So everybody that's just sticking around, that's how I know you enjoy what we represent here. And I love it.
No, for sure. And we are still waiting here. Now, it was over... I think it was 450.
Yeah, change it. It sounded about right.
Something like that. So again, that was a little bit more than Queen City Convergence. But again, a lot of these tournaments locally as well, they're actually attracting a lot of the players. And because of what's on the line and what it can lead to, more people are trying to getting out of that shell and more. And then again, we've got friends, veterans that are saying, hey, coming over to this event. Again, we had 2 guys or even more from Brazil. FGC Keys, Zangi Palado, which you will see his Zangief in the top 8. Coming all the way from Brazil to a tournament in Paris.
Dude, how long is that flight from Brazil? It has to be double digits for sure, because that's all
yeah,
the
South
side,
America?
Right?
Yeah,
that's crazy, man. All for the passion. At the end of the day, you know, not everybody's looking at the bag, if I really have to put it out there, you know. Sometimes, you know, people that's been in the scene for a while, they're still in the tournament, be like, hell yeah, man, if I'm going to go out there and win a first place, I want a big bag. But I'm going to tell you right now, 90% of the scene that really competes, they're out here for the passion. And you can catch the folks that really represent that. I'll throw it out there like Angry Bird. He ain't really killing them. He ain't really care about the bread like that. From my understanding is he's trying to really showcase how beautiful the FGC is through the world of fitness and just through the world of training. You know what I'm saying? That you can up the stakes and get yourself healthy so you can have a healthier mind state to play. You know what I'm saying?
I think one thing I do kind of misunderstand or take for granted is how much influence, like, you know, the personalities and the players have on people who are avid fans of the game, you know, just general fans, and they come over. Because I remember there was one guy at EWC, he drove like 5 hours just to take a picture of Rob. Like, he just drove 5 hours to take a picture of Rob.
That's actually true.
That's crazy. You got people wanting to take pictures, talk, play some games here, converse. They want to get better. Obviously, people want to improve their, like, you know, their brand, their social media presence as well. And they see us having a good time. They want to have a good time because energy permeates, man. It spreads, positive or negative. You got to be careful how you spread that wealth. So the guys are looking to do that. Now, just to let you guys know, exclamation mark bracket in the chat if you want to have a little teaser for the top 8. I'm sure they'll show that on the main stage when we do get to it. Just to let you know, it is Zangi Palado, Geef going up against Kusanagi's Ryu, most likely. Obviously, on the other side of winners, it's going to be Valmaster versus Hot Dog, as we said as well, Chun-Li versus Bison. So again, good representation in the winner side. And obviously, in the loser side, we've got Guile going up against Bison with Lex versus Problem X. And then we've got Xiao Hai going up against Big Bug. So I'd say Bison's the most represented character in this top 8 here in the European side of things. But I still think that is a healthy representation of not only just characters, but players from different countries as well.
I'd rather the Bisons than the Lukes. Well, I mean, it's a different season now, so. But
well, I mean, the combos look cooler.
Yeah, man.
I'll take that.
Yeah, man. It's just the thought that he forgot everything. All right, so you want me to tell you what's my favorite part about Bison? It's not even the moves.
You're lying. Talk to me.
I'm serious. Check this out, bro. He forgot how to roll the dice. Gee, you don't notice that? The beginning of the match, he's like doing all of this. Like, yo, what I used to do here? Go watch.
Oh, the animation when he does that.
Yo, because before he used to do all of this, right? But now he's just like, yo, what did I used to do here? Yo, I'm telling you, go check that out, man. That's like one of my favorite parts about Bison. I always look at the minute details. I can't say I'm a weirdo like that, but I'll notice stuff in the back. Like, what's that guy I be calling Alen that be in the back of freaking Guile stage? Guy with the beanie in the back. The
I know you. Why did you call him that?
Just look at him. No disrespect, I love you, baby. You know what I'm saying? We got some basketball games coming for you. You know what I mean? I'm not going to speak too much on that project, but we got some cool stuff coming up.
This guy is brilliant. That's the guy in the background, Ali.
No, but I'm serious, dude. I'm just that type of guy that just really appreciates the little things, even in life, you know? So, yeah. So the Bison dice roll, the one that he's forgetting, he's just like, hey, what the hell did I used to do here? You're going to see in this top 8. Watch. I'm going to point it out.
No, of course. And I think, again, we've spoken about this. I'm sure other commentators have spoken about this numerous times as well. It's the DLC characters, how they've just hit the ground running, coming through, massive amount of people. I played Akuma. It was Akuma Tropolis online when he dropped. Bison was running the joint. And I almost, I'm going to have to say, people need to look both ways when they cross the CFN streets, because Terry's going to be running around as well, and he's probably going to do more damage. Hey, there you go. All right, cool. Lovely. We managed to get you guys a top 8 bracket here. Just in case you are just tuning in, this is what it looks like right now. So, great representation. I think it's one from several different countries. Yep. Brazil, France. No, 2 French players in the winner's side. Hong Kong, Great Britain. Yeah, they put Great Britain next to Lex. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'll take it. Listen, you can have it. Like I said, we got a nice conglomerate, man. From the east to the EU, I'm telling you, man. You're going to know. You been to New York?
The last time I was in New York was minus when I was in JFK Airport last year was 2006.
Well, that's like a family visit?
Yeah, family visit.
Okay.
I have an uncle that lives in New York. I'm not sure if he's still there or
What
he's
borough?
somewhere else.
Oh, what borough?
That part I can't remember.
Uncle.
That part I can't remember.
Let's see. If I have to take a guess, you take this back to your uncle. Uncle, you live in Queens. All right, was there a lot of houses or buildings?
A lot of buildings. Definitely a lot of buildings. You know what? I might have to message my dad and say, where does he live?
The Bronx. Yeah, a lot of buildings over there. Soundview. I think he's a Soundview kind of guy. I'm just jabbering right now. I'm just jabbering right now. Now I'm actually curious through the jibber jabber, you know. But yeah, no. So what I was trying to say is, come over to New York, and you will understand why I say the conglomerate is very respected.
Oh no, of course.
Especially in the FTC as well. So
I know the rent's high, but cultured area.
It is high. It's terrible, and I own a business now too, so it's double whammy, baby.
Ooh, damn. Salty injury, yeah.
It's all right. Don't worry though, we're gonna hang in there. That's New York is a hustling mentality city, so it's cool. Any favorite rapper from New York you like?
Most of the guys I like are from East Coast. I don't know if it's New York specifically. Give me some names.
You like Freeway?
Yes.
Okay.
I still listen to some Freeway now.
Beanie Siegel?
Yes. I still listen.
Nas?
Yes.
I like how he's gently agreeing. Like, yes.
No, bro. Ringe isn't even here. You know, one of the first time. So it was me, Ringe, Rob, Logan, Vicious. I can't remember who else was there. We were just playing a Spotify track, and I literally said, "Play Corrupt's We Can Freak It," and then Ringe was like, "Wait, what? How do you?" Now, obviously, Corrupt went to the West Coast, but he was East Coast before, and he said, "How do you know that?" And I was like, "Well, this is what I used to listen to."
Yo, look at yo!
And look, I play 90s hip hop while I'm playing Street Fighter 6. I do.
It's not to say that I didn't think you was that guy. Just I'm starting to get to know you more. We seen each other a lot in tournaments. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know. So I'm gonna make sure I don't rock nothing whack around you.
He's finally learning about the music sense. He's finally learning about my music sense.
He rocks some good stuff, huh? Yeah, culture. Right on. I just want to know. You know what? It really showcases a person's personality depending on what they hear. Not all the way through, but I already know that you're a cool homie. You know what I'm saying?
Big L, Mobb Deep, Broski mixtapes.
I love Mobb Deep.
So it's like I get a lot of stuff. Jay-Z old albums, Biggie I still listen to the old albums.
That I remember.
Well.
That I confirmed.
Dude, you know what? So just quickly before we go, because I know we've got a tangent here. Me and Rob were at the CPT. Now, I listen to music when I'm in the kitchen or whatever. I literally just put Warning on by Biggie, and he started singing. He's like, damn, you might be older than me. And I look up where they sample things from, old jazz tracks from the 70s and 80s, everything.
I do that a lot with The Alchemist, actually.
Okay.
So
okay.
I do that. There is a website though that you can do that. I forgot what was the name of it specifically, but yeah.
We can talk about this off camera. Right, we do have to do a couple of CTAs just to let you guys know. Of course, Street Fighter Duel, once again, I got to let you guys know it is Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head on over to your app store to download and play right now.
All right, enough. Course, offlines are back. It's clear as day because we're out here. We're at Ultimate Fighting Arena, but there are plenty more offline tournaments happening across the world. Registration is open for all remaining events, so sign up and win your ticket to Capcom Cup 11 in Japan, the land of the rising sun. Shout-outs to the shout-outs. Love you guys. And of course, register for the World Warrior. The World Warrior is back and never left. Head on over to capcom.us/WW24 for more information on how to register and rule for your region's events. Your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here, has begun many times. I think we had 2-3 World Warriors already passed. So shout out to everybody.
Yeah.
On all the local scenes rocking.
Everybody should be on their 4th one. Minus France, because they haven't done the 3rd one yet because of the UFA, but we should be transitioning over to our 4th one, moving on to the 5th one. But this is Street Fighter League Japan. It is well underway, 4 episodes strong, 12 teams, a plethora of talent here, champions all over the world hailed in Japan, and you get to enjoy. Don't forget, there is a Japan super premiere happening later this year as well, so do enjoy that treat. I might go Japan on holiday. Who knows? We'll find it. We'll find the time to
chill, man. I need to go. I haven't been there yet.
Have you never been?
Never been, man. Need to go. First time I was on the Asia side was Singapore.
Damn.
Yeah, that was last year. So I definitely need to owe myself a treat.
I know like 2/3 or 90% of America don't have passports, but you are not one of them. You are the exception, not the rule.
I love culture, man.
Anyway, don't forget as well, Street Fighter League Europe will return for its 3rd season, but 2nd season strong for Street Fighter 6. Live matches running every day from November 15th to the 26th. You can tune into Capcom Fighters there on YouTube or the Twitch channel to catch those there. And of course, with Street Fighter League US, that will be coming soon, but we need to reveal the rosters first, and that will be happening after Sejam Slam on the 22nd of November. Oh, sorry, 22nd of September. I confused myself with my own SFL league, and you'll get to check that out there. But then the Sejam Slam, you can see it right there for the grand finals. Twitch.tv/Sejam. If you don't follow that channel, please do so, because you must get there for all your fighting game news, your fighting game fix, Will It Kill series, anything fighting games related and content, you name it, you see it there. But of course, I think there's something you need to put in that talk, don't you?
Yeah, man, and sometimes I'm a little hungry, so I feel like I need to crush my cravings, huh? And I feel like I could do it with Pagoda.
What, DMX style, yeah?
Great.
R.I.P. DMX, by the way. Sorry. Right. So, what we should be transitioning over to very shortly is we should be heading over to our analyst desk soon with Ringe. He's been holding it down all weekend. Again, shout outs to Ringe and the UFA team. They had a vision and they managed to get a telestrator or something to do with the analyst, so he's able to just break it down. He's been doing fantastic content on his social media. Make sure you follow him. Is it at Ringe underscore or underscore Ringe?
I think it's at Ringe underscore.
At underscore Ringe?
Oh, no, underscore.
Oh, Ringe underscore.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
It is Ringe underscore. I've got him followed, so I don't need to pay attention. You guys need to pay attention because you need to follow him. But then once we get that sorted, he'll be able to break down the top 8 and then able to see probably what we can anticipate, what's probably transpired. I'm pretty sure he stored some clips throughout the weekend as well, so you can have a talk over there. And then we'll just get to be able to enjoy the top 8. Well, you'll be enjoying it from a front row seat.
I'll be talking some smack still, yes. So you're done completely? Oh, okay, okay.
I might join Ringe for a special appearance here and there, and we'll just converse to nerds about numbers, drive gauge, hitboxes.
With that, I like that. I'm a nerd myself. I'm still learning. Sure.
So we'll be able to do that here. So we should be able to love you and leave you production team. Is that right? All right, perfect. Okay. Cool. Right. We're gonna take an ad break. I promise this time. When we come back, I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be somewhere else. So when we come back, enjoy your snacks. Come back and we'll have the top 8. So we'll see you very soon. We're gonna crown our champion tonight. See you shortly.
want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's still of it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. think it's time to wake him up. They've been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake him up. You've been playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. Playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. So it's time to make a change. It's a miracle, doc, they counted me out. Moment of truth, counting it down. Underdog story was down for the count. Back on my feet, back with a mic, back on the beat, back with a family that bang in the streets. The game on lock, I stand with a key. Standing my ground, I am planning to flee. Standing my ground, I am planting my feet. Taking a stand, embracing my destiny, shaking his hand. Flipping the script, changing the plans. Up to the top and I'm taking the fans. Making them jump, making them dance. Making them jump, making them dance. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. Hickory dock, giving them all that we got. Kicked on the door, tried to knock, but nobody answered. I'm going harder, taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game.
What is going on, everybody home? It is me, L.I. Joe. I am with my man, my new best friend, my new big brother, L.I.S. Snake. My man, what is going on? It's been a pleasure to finally meet in person.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pleasure also for me. It was absolutely a delight. You know, we are now the Bato twins, you know, the commentary here on Capcom Fighters. And we are being called by Yives to watch something which is going on base stage. But we're here to delight you with interviews from the players talking about the whole UFA experience, which has been great so far.
Yes, it has been amazing. I do want to admit something before we bring anybody out there. I want to say personally, this event to me was really, really special. I haven't been to Europe in a long time for a major, and let me tell you, this was beautiful. The people were great, the atmosphere is great, the games have been great.
Please mention the food, French food, man, French food.
Everything has been beautiful. So if you have never been to UFA, you got a year to figure it out to get here next year.
Yeah, you definitely have. This year we've been changing everything, building it from the ground up. The only thing that hasn't changed is the room, the main area where we're sitting. Everything has been changed. Look at this beautiful logo. We changed everything, the music, the composition, the trophy, which just look awesome. And obviously we had that. Finally, we in France had that Capcom Premiere label that enables us to have the best of the best fighters in the world right there, here in Paris, after the Olympics. Perfect.
Now, speaking of best of the best of the best, especially Europe, I think I see
people too.
Is that Problem?
Yeah, it feels like it's
Come here, Problem X.
Probably
Come stand right in the middle. Get
X.
in here, my friend.
What's up, Problem?
How you doing, man? How are you?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
How you doing? First, before we do anything, how has your UFA experience been so far this year? Now, this is obviously not your first time, but how about this year?
No, it's been really good. Seeing lots of players come out, like even like the Brazilian Zangi. Haven't encountered him before, so
top 8.
Yeah.
Zangief.
I was just speaking to him as well.
You gotta know, there's the rule. If anyone has a Zangief in their name, you know they're gonna be a problem.
No, he was very good. Like, I was literally just speaking to him, so sharing his thoughts on matchups and stuff. It's exciting to see everyone again, and it feels like the premiers are bringing everyone out from every corner of the world, so it's good.
Yeah, I feel like I've said this on almost every stream or anything I've been on. The fact that offlines are back and we are here able to do this, able to meet people from Brazil. I'm here from America meeting people from Brazil, from Korea, from Spain, from Germany. It does not get any better. Can't beat it. You cannot beat it.
You cannot beat it. It's such a huge energy, you know, having all of the people and finally confronting themselves to the real conditions on PC. With the best setups, the best atmosphere, it's just a pleasure. So, just let me, you're in losers, right? You're right now in losers in this tournament. Are you confident that you can make it? We all know you're good and you're like extra good, okay? But are you confident, and who is the opponent that you fear the most in this bracket?
You know, matchup-wise, the worst opponent matchup-wise would probably be the Zangief. So I'm playing Bison.
I was actually going to ask, are you going to stick with Bison? Okay.
Yeah. I've played Bison the whole tournament, so
Nice.
I'll stick with Bison. I think I can win. Definitely. Bison's one of those characters.
I'm not going to say any different.
I'm not going to argue with that.
No.
I definitely think you can win, for sure.
But Bison's one of those characters. I'm happy to be playing Bison in Street Fighter 6 at this tournament. This is my first UFA with Street Fighter 6 Bison. I think he can beat everybody, but he can also just like die very quickly as well. But I've embraced the character, so I'm happy to play.
I do want to say, I want to give the shout out specifically to Capcom. I think this is the coolest Bison that Bison's ever been. Just cool.
I mean,
just cool.
By the time in Street Fighter 5, he had that teleport, you know, moving from the movies and everything. But I gotta say, I definitely agree with you. He's so awesome, and the music. Gotta talk about that music. We really have to talk about it.
Yeah, I really like the theme.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad either. I'm with it too.
And that bomb mechanic gives a little extra, you know, it puts so much pressure, the way you would expect a dictator to behave.
It does. I do think if they buff Bison, right?
All right, hold on. Who else is over there?
Let's not talk about mechanics right now.
Who else is over there? Is Ryan? I see Ryan Hart. Let me get, you're out of here, man. Let me get Ryan Hart in here.
Problem, have the best run ever possible.
Oh, never mind.
I'll see you back there in the main stage.
We got
so much for coming.
Man, congratulations, man. We'll see you on the main stage, brother. All right, hold on, never mind. We don't have Ryan Hart. Well, we do have Ryan Hart. Maybe not next, but we got someone else. I'm going to move far out of the way, give this gentleman, he's going to talk bad about me immediately.
Joe, I'm not talking to you. I'm responding to him now.
How are you feeling, Big Bird, on the stage right now? How's been your UFA experience so far? You've been around like a few times. has it been the best you've been? I mean, talking about the venue, the tournament experience, the whole experience. Has it been the best you had so far?
I've been in UFA in 2022.
Yep.
So literally 2 years ago. And I've been here also in 2018. 2022 was very similar to this. Obviously a different game, it was Street Fighter 5. But this year has been, the turnout has been, I think, a lot bigger.
Yeah.
And the tournament is much more stacked.
That's for sure.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
for sure.
it is a CPT.
Right.
It is a CPT. But I love coming to UFA. I think UFA is one of the best events I've attended. And yeah, I think this is really one of the best events.
Yeah, and we talked about it. Scaling up to Capcom Premier level really gives it another level, brings it a new excitement, right?
Yeah, the CPT, giving it a premier status definitely elevates the prestige of the event, because now
the odds also.
Yeah,
Obviously.
because if it wasn't a CPT, honestly, I wouldn't have been here.
We would have missed you so
Honestly.
much. A special dedication also to Angry Bird, who couldn't make it this year. He was one of the main attractions last year and the way in the year before, where he had amazing runs.
And he's one of the champions as well. You can see his picture.
Also, there's
he does have a flag up
in
here,
the
right?
hall.
There's a flag
right.
up here
That's
somewhere.
for sure. And so, another question, quick question, because you're obviously not answering to Joe's
He's
question.
actually, he's actually not even looking at me. He's talking like this. Not even, it's all right. Okay.
No,
okay.
I'll give him a chance. I'm a forgiving person.
So, just one question. I think you're in losers right now, right?
Yes.
Also, just like Problem X. How's your feeling? Are you confident that you can take it?
I'm going to be honest. Shanghai, out of all the top 8 players, even wherever I was, whether winners or losers, I feel like Shanghai would have been my hardest opponent. So I'm going to be playing him first.
That was going to be my question, who you did not want to play. So you already answered that. So
No,
it was Xiao.
I thought I don't want to play him.
You know, who are you most nervous about playing? I think I should have said.
Bro, I want all the smoke, bro. But I'll be honest.
The spirit.
Shanghai is definitely going to
love
be
the spirit,
my
man.
hardest opponent on paper. Obviously, on paper it's different from real life. I do feel like, though, and I'm going to be very blunt, I do feel like if I beat Shanghai, I think I might have a good chance of winning the whole thing.
All right, I'm also not gonna agree. I am gonna agree with him as well. He could most.
Okay.
He could most certainly win.
Now I know why he doesn't want to answer your question.
me and we got a weird relationship.
I love you, bro. Come on now.
One of the nicest guys I've ever met, for real. What beautiful, beautiful individual, Mr. Big Bird. Beautiful individual. Yes, and an excellent player.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Big Bird. We'll let you go back. Just one quick question. What's your routine just before entering that tope? Is there any routine, professional routine that you put that makes you focused and you know, whatever?
Just good sleep and
good
that's
sleep
all
and Red Bull.
That's all I need, to be honest.
Very good. So I'll let you to that routine.
All right, thank you so much.
We'll see you around.
All right, we'll see you guys.
Good luck,
Have
my
the
man.
best
Don't
run.
forget, I
Good
love
luck.
you, Joe. Don't forget.
I love you too. On record, I love him too. All right, my
That's
man.
a bromance. Thank
you
you
so
so
much,
much.
yo. Good luck, Big Bear. You're the
Thank you
man.
so much.
We love you out here.
My man's ready.
All right.
You know, he's
you know,
ready. Huh?
Who, I know we had someone. I said
We
his
had-
name.
yeah, you said
I
his
said
name.
his name.
Yeah, you
but
said his
now I
name.
think he's ready.
I think he is.
And I am.
I think he is. Woo! Well, welcoming Ryan Hart.
Hold on. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, it's getting hot.
It's getting hot in
I
here.
feel it too.
First, this man truly needs no introduction. If you do not know Ryan Hart, you better start Googling right now.
Right away.
This
Right away.
man
Do
is
it.
a true
Do it now.
legend in the FGC, has been playing, has probably attended more events than anyone in this room combined. This dude probably has one in his lifetime.
True.
That is a true story from multiple games. But we're here to talk about you and your experience of Street Fighter 6 so far here at UFA. So let's hear it.
Yeah, mostly at UFA. How did you feel with the venue, the experience, the whole experience this weekend? How has it been?
I mean, I have to say in general, UFA always puts on a top-notch spectacle. Like, they always go above and beyond. The production is OD. Every year they do something different that's even better than the year before. And people were already talking about how, you know, this is easily the best event in Europe, one of the best events in the world, and you know,
keep it up, because as a Frenchman, I really feel I feel good right now. Come on, keep it up, keep
the
it up,
accolades go on and on.
Give it to me, come on, keep it up,
They have every game here, but not only do they have every game featured, they have a solo for every game, a 2v2, a 3v3, and there was even an international world 5v5. This is really, really unique. I mean, even on a global scale, you don't really get that kind of variety on so many different new and old games in many different tournament formats. So it's crazy.
I do want to ask you a question about your overall performance at UFA as well. So, I feel like Ryan Hart, you're one of your main jobs. Obviously, we all want you to win. I always want to see Ryan Hart win. Big fan of Ryan Hart. But
every year, no matter what tournament Reinhardt goes to, he's taking somebody out that you're like, of course, Ryan, yes. Ryan is going to ruin someone's day. He's going to take someone's tournament life is going to be in this man's pocket. Yes, no,
someone came to me. I'm not going to mention the name, but someone came to me and said, it's time for retirement, man. like at some point, please, let us be. But gotta be honest. If you want to go and perform to the highest level, you have to go through him.
Oh yeah,
you have to beat this guy because his fundamentals are insane.
Exactly.
If you want to take it to the next level.
Well, that's the thing, you know, I've enjoyed being able to have influence on the younger generation coming up, having been able to play them on KOF, Tekken, Street Fighter, VF, Mortal Kombat, you know, whatever game that I've been into, I've been able to help some of the other guys climb some climb ladders to success through the stepping stones of Reinhardt, you know, and that's, I just really enjoy watching them thrive through that.
So again, I know you do play a lot of games, but focusing on Street Fighter 6 and your overall performance here, how do you feel how you've done? Are you okay with how you've done? Are you gonna go back to the lab a little bit and be like, you know what, next event I go to, I'm taking the W? Like, how do you feel overall?
So I did 7-2, 7 wins, 2 losses. The losses I had were both matches I could have won. So there's some homework to be done. I have to hold that. I have to accept with a line of maturity that, hey, I need to improve. There's things I have to work on. And
I want to stop you right there.
Go ahead.
That answer, everyone at home, did you hear what he just said? I need to improve. I need to do homework. I have to self-reflect on my loss. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good.
You still have the passion. You still have
the fire still burns. The fire still burns.
I'm loving it.
And when people get in the arena with me, they realize, wow, this guy's actually playing for real. This is serious.
Good, yeah.
So I enjoy that. You know, I'm here for the people more than anything as well. Because, you know, without the people, none of this means anything, right? And so, for me, it's a combination of the fire still burning. I'm very competitive. I love the energy that everyone brings, and I'm here to bring my flavor of damage and destruction as well. So, yeah, all in all, it's absolutely incredible. I'm just happy to be a part of it.
And honestly, flavor you bring, Mr. Ryan. Any last requests from Mr. Ryan Elias Snake?
I'm really, just thank you. Everything, like the whole time.
Yes.
A pleasure.
Thank you so much.
A pleasure.
Thank you,
Ryan, we'll see you around. And have a great top 8.
Thank you so much. I can't wait to watch it. It's going to be sick.
My brother, thank you. You are the man. You are the best. Love me some Ryan Hart.
Thank you so much.
Love me some Ryan Hart.
And
a true legend.
Moving on, and then we have one of those players that is being, performing
master.
and performing, and I'm super happy to welcome a fellow countryman, the Valmaster, French player from Chun-Li. So, Val, comment ça va?
Ça va, la forme, hein, ça se passe.
How are you? How are you feeling about this? First, how's your UFA so far? Are you feeling good?
UFA, usually it's probably one of the best tournaments. It's not, I don't say that because I'm French.
No, you
people
could.
Will say he's French. Obviously, he's going to say that. But no. It's by far one of the best tournaments I've ever seen. Mainly because the setups are very good everywhere. We play on PC. Before it was first to 3, now it's first to 2. Now this season, but everything is perfect. Like there's nothing to say. Everything is good.
Great to hear that. Yep. So you're moving on top 8. You're on winner side. It reminds me emotions like from it was 2 years ago, I think.
2 years ago, I finished at the 2nd place on Street Fighter 5, and last year 50th place.
Yeah, so UFA is definitely one place where you feel good, right?
Yeah, I do good results in French in general.
Yeah, you can say that. So just one quick question. How do you feel about this topic? How do you see it?
Honestly, against all the players I have in the top 8, only Xiao I've never played against him, so I don't know what to think about him. But the rest of the players, I know I can beat them. Like I'm not like okay, this would be hard. The one in the tournament where I knew it was going to be very hard, it was Angry Bird, but he's not there, so it's fine.
Everybody's always afraid of Angry Bird.
I actually do have one last question for you, and I only asked this question when I was doing commentary in some of your matches with Damascus. He informed me that you were actually kind of jumping around from character to character, but you're finally kind of stuck on Chun-Li. Are you now comfortable with your pick with Chun-Li, or you're still going to soul search a little bit?
I've talked with many Asian players, like Chris Wong and Goiichi, other players. Chun-Li this season, they all agree that she's so-so. She's okay, but with a so-so okay character, you can win this game.
Yes,
but it's hard. Honestly, it's hard because she struggled against most of the top-tier characters. She has some bad matchups, so it's hard. But you can do it. And when I play other characters in the game, I like Chun-Li because it's very controlled. I like the this kind of gameplay.
Yeah, she kind of fits you, right?
Yeah,
what
yeah,
you want
she
to
fits
do in
me
the game,
very
she
well,
fits
yeah.
you.
She
That's
always
awesome.
has, you know.
That, sometimes that's even more important than how
Yeah.
good a character is, honestly. That
Yeah,
they
it's
fit
true,
you
yeah.
and you gel with them.
Because I like playing Aki, for example, but it's different.
Yeah.
True, true. Okay, Valmaster, thank you so much for your
Yeah,
time.
no problem.
I'll let you go out there and please casse ce top
On va essayer de
take it, bro,
de faire le
because
boulot, ouais.
obviously I'm rooting for him. So ouais, on va essayer de faire le boulot. Merci
Ouais,
beaucoup.
merci.
And we'll see you at the top
Okay,
eight.
see you.
Thank you so much.
See you, thank you.
Merci
See you
beaucoup.
soon.
Good luck, sir. Good luck.
And we are welcoming from Germany another player, which
Yes.
one I love. Actually, I love.
Yes.
You know, it's Random.
Random.
How you
What is
doing,
up, sir? How you
Random?
doing, man? Nice to see you.
So much. I'm doing
Nice
really
to see you,
well.
nice to meet
Random,
you.
right from the start, I want to say, I hate Manon. Okay, let's make it straight. I
He's
hate the
like,
character.
everybody
But-
does,
I
right?
just,
Everybody does.
But whenever I see you play Manon, I want to play her.
That is
like it's so,
that is so nice.
I truly feel it. You know, it's like you make it work. It's like a kind of magic. You know, you
Yeah,
can make it work. And I'm loving it.
It really is magic because this character apparently.
Well, she is what is. She is. You know?
Yeah.
So
they tell
she's
me.
French.
I
She's
don't know.
French.
I don't
We
agree.
know.
I think she's awesome.
No, she's French. So I know how, the feeling, right?
Yeah.
So, how's been your UFA experience so far?
Honestly, it's been the best experience. Like people coming up to me, asking for pictures, autographs.
You're a star now.
You're a star, Random.
I can't believe it. It's really something else. And like hearing these people whose first fighting game is Street Fighter 6 as well. I heard one.
True.
He said he came here. I see you beat other people on stream. I want to do it myself.
That's awesome.
And that's amazing. That is so
awesome.
amazing.
Getting to meet your heroes, online heroes in real
It's
life.
cool.
Yeah.
It's one of the best feelings.
And you can only do that with offline. You can only do
Oh,
it
yeah.
offline. Now, speaking
Oh,
of
yeah.
offline, I have a quick question for you. I keep hearing this is only like your second
It is
in
my
person
second.
major,
Yes.
right?
Well,
the
crazy.
second one?
Major,
And the
yes.
first one,
Oh, major, excuse me.
Yeah.
Second.
First one being
First one being the LCQ.
SQ, yeah.
I'm
And,
talking
uh,
about
what's that?
high level,
Yeah,
you
that
know?
was.
Yeah. And this one is the second major, but I went to a local in California when I was there.
Okay.
And there was someone who said, hey, you know, I watched you at the LCQ.
Hey.
And you said this was your first ever offline tournament. And that gave me courage
Yes.
to come to my local.
That is
That is
absolutely
awesome,
That
man.
is so
Insane.
humbling. I
Insane.
love it.
Because guys, you know, getting
is
there,
awesome.
getting the atmosphere. You cannot see the crowd right now, but it's absolutely packed here in the venue. We're all waiting for that top 8 to begin, and it's an energy unparalleled.
Yes.
You know, to being there
Yep.
and being with the people, meeting your twin bald brother. It's something. I mean, you've never seen that before.
Never.
Yeah, it is honestly extremely beautiful. I'm so glad that we are finally here offline where we get to meet people, play each other, make friends.
Right.
But without further ado, I think we're going to send you guys over to break because we got Street Fighter
Finally.
6 top 8 at UFA starting in just a few minutes. So I'll see you guys in a little bit on stage. Stay locked.
They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. They been sleeping on me, think it's time to wake 'em up. You've been playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. Playing it safe, now it's time to shake it up. So it's time to make a change. Yeah, it's time to break the chains. Yeah, it's time to bring the pain. Let them know, tell them we are not the same. I'm the one that got the flames. With my team, as you know, we come to slay. Let them know that we didn't come to play. Nah, we came to win. I'm ready for anything that they can bring. Bring it on, let me do my thing. I'm a giant, they can't move the king. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless. Switch it up, it's the new flex. Ruthless, ruthless. Time to Yeah, the first step is showing up. Now we're here blowing up. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go. You gotta give it all you got, you gotta let them know. You are on another level, you are ruthless. Switch it up, it's the new flex. Ruthless, ruthless. If you never risk it, then you never know. If it's holding you back, you gotta let it go.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris Wong is your CBC front Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? We'll get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion!
We gonna turn up the heat!
There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup.
He hasn't jumped a single game! Absolutely flawless!
Round.
We're not finished!
He's so careful to get the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
From full screen is going to be okay. No, never mind. It's Mena RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
Bonsoir Lufa, est-ce que vous êtes encore vivants ce soir l'équipe? C'est un peu timide les gars, c'est un peu timide, hein. J'ai la voix cassée mais moi je me donne à fond. On la refait s'il vous plaît les frères. Bonsoir Lufa, est-ce que vous êtes encore présents ce soir? Merci beaucoup, vous êtes des chefs les gars. Dernier tournoi de la journée. On a bien attaqué un Guilty Gear d'abord, Tekken 8 derrière, on a Street Fighter pour terminer le main event. Je pense que c'est un peu le jeu de combat le plus apprécié en France. Donc c'est normal que voilà, à vous et toute l'équipe de l'UFA, mettre Street Fighter en dernier. Mais on a eu des petites surprises dans ce top 8 et on va commencer par accueillir les joueurs et vous verrez que ça s'est pas forcément passé comme ça devait se passer pour tout le monde.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's right, we are here in Paris, France. It's Ultimate Fighting Arena 2024, the third stop on the offline Capcom Pro Tour 2024. 2 places have already been earned at the Capcom Cup. One more name will join Punk and Mena RD, myself, Logan Sama, here running it back on top 8 again with my brother in arms, IFC Yipes.
Well, you're looking good, my boy.
Thank you very much.
And you know what's looking even better? That the FGC is offline again. I must have ground this to the ground, but we cut the Ethernet cords in half. Your MR is safe when you're over here. But just know we got some Street Fighter 6 action. Just to piggyback on what Logan said, somebody is going home today with a ticket to end up at the Capcom Cup this year. I'm very excited to be here. We already got some young superstars in the building. Kusanagi is already stepping up. Fabulous Ryu play, by the way, throughout the whole weekend.
Bro, we already had Zangi Bolado, the sensation out of Brazil. He's already won the Brazilian World Warrior that we had a couple of weeks ago. And I was incredibly surprised to see him here representing in Paris, of all places. That's a long flight. But boy, he made it worthwhile because he has been busting some heads. 2-0 against Lex. I know you were calling that action. That was a big surprise.
Big surprise too, man. Of course, taking out Big Bird as well. That was, I can't say it was a shock off of the strength that I never seen the guy play. If I had an idea, then sure, but man, to take out a big name like Big Bird, not only is that good for the resume, but you piss somebody off, so you might actually get the run back, but we'll see.
Absolutely. Valmaster getting the run back against Ending Walker, who he lost to in Grand Finals 2 years ago in Street Fighter 5. Well, he cleared him out 4 rounds straight, then did the same against Bestem to earn his place here in top 8. He's going up against a revitalized Hot Dog 29, back on that M. Bison.
I'm very excited for that. Hot Dog is finally comfortable and he's ready to travel and just showcase to the world why he was one of the best Bisons in the building in Street Fighter 5, for sure. Not even in the building. Well, in any building he steps in, for sure.
That's very your strong winner's side. Here now in the loser's side, let's take a look at the remaining players. Representing Cloud9 with his brother, Lex. Let's go, Lex! A sensation in the last year or so in Street Fighter 6. Really stepped his game up. He's been a regular feature.
And who we got next is Xiao High? No, who else do we got here?
That's going to be our guy. Straight out of Brooklyn.
Problema X? Absolutely. Show Solomon. Shout out to Riz. I know you probably can't understand what the man is saying, but we just letting the boy flow a little bit. You know, we don't want to just mash on words over here. Problema X in the building. A little bit of a struggle, you know. Unfortunately, they had to deal with ending Walker to beat him, but it is what it is. And he had to beat Broski as well.
Exactly. He ran the gauntlet of team kills throughout that top 16. It is a man who has already seen a very big check this season. And he is very excited about next week when Terry Bogard is released.
Imagine, does it make that much of a difference?
FGC royalty, a king of fighters, if you will.
The kid.
Xiao Hai.
The kid,
And then our last name in this top 8, a man who came oh so close in Las Vegas barely 2 months ago. But he's back on the stage in top 8. Adele, Big Bird.
Amazing. This is a very nice roster.
That is your top 8, and let me point this out. We've had 2 events already on the Capcom Pro Tour. They've both been in North America. They've both been won by local players. Is Europe going to do it here? We got 3 chances. 2 of them are in winners. We got Kusanagi. We got Valmaster in winners side. And of course, we got Problem in losers. Can they fight off the invaders and take this spot for Capcom Cup?
I think what you're telling me is that you got a little bias here, Logan, and it's all right, you know? We got our favorites. Lex is definitely my personal favorite for this tournament. So.
Hey, I mean, he's a good 4th choice for me, team UK-based.
I set the alley for that. Damn.
So I'll have that as well. I mean, I can claim that far more than you get to claim Problem X as being from Brooklyn. That's the most tenuous drag ever. We're gonna play some Theme Park.
That's why I
Remember
stopped doing
that?
it.
Making a deal in Theme Park?
I want to kill it for you guys, but you know, he's from BK.
He's definitely not. He's from Hammersmith in London. Anyway, we're gonna kick it off on the winner's side. As I said, we've got some electric players here that have been in fine form and some surprising names to see on winner's side, considering some of the quality that's been here. We've lost Daigo, we've lost Tachikawa, we've lost, who else we lost? Goiichi, Chris Wong.
Yeah.
Oil King.
Word. Oil King, all of them missing in
Human
action.
Bomb was here. Emperor came out from South Korea. A lot of players here have traveled, but these are your final 8 that'll be fighting out, and none more surprising, let me tell you, than Zangi Bolado. And this man is looking incredibly solid.
Let me tell you something, Logan. You know what I love about Zangi Bolado, and Jammers was talking about it. This is the Zangi that's really committing to the SPD. A lot of Zangis, they like to condition you first to get you a little jittery and sit there. But no, this guy will always commit, knowing that he got a lot of help on his side. He could take those risks. I actually enjoy that. You know, I like seeing people scoring when they fight command throw characters, and he definitely represents that. So
I like to see, because he goes in early with the SPDs, right?
Yes.
And then he keeps you grounded. It's like a reverse thing. You know, normally they'll go in with the crouch and short and keep you sitting there. Then they'll tick into SPD. He opens up straight away with that SPD. Then he starts pinning you down. And then you just don't know what the hell's going on. He's also a really patient player as well. You see a lot of grapplers. They're just headstrong, desperate to get in, jumping all over the place, dashing in, doing whatever they can to traverse that neutral, to skip that neutral. Boy, this man is a neutral aficionado. The whiff punishes are glorious.
So,
he's playing that beautiful game out of Brazil, the footwork, as you would expect.
Looks like a machine walking up to the stage. My God. Oh, he's poised. He's ready. He's ready. You know, he's like, I made it this far, and this is winner's side, of course, so he's in a great spot, man. Yo, can I get a geef in the CPT right quick, bro, in the Capcom Cup? I will be so happy about that. But you know what? I can't go against my guy Kusanagi, man. That's royalty as well, man. One of the young bucks that came up here. I love the story that they told me that his father is the one who actually taught him how to play fighting games pretty well.
Yeah, bro, listen, there's footage of him out there playing against Daigo at 11 years old.
There you go. There you have it. 5.
You remember RMZ?
Yes.
RMZ's here. Like, he's gone off and been a family man. He's married a lady from France and came back. He said, no way, that's not the same Kusanagi. Because, you know, there's a couple Kusanagis out there. You know, there's one in Mexico, there's one in Japan. It's like, no, that can't be the same 11-year-old boy that I used to see playing Ryu in Street Fighter 4.
And I like that.
Guess what? It is.
And he bring that back in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, he's
man.
back on the
Love his
Ryu.
Ryu. Fire.
Season 1 with the Luke. Well, guess what? He is here right now.
First match of the day.
Working man combos.
Yo, let's go, man. Yo, stream, let the people know, man. Twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We not playing no games. We live in Paris, so appreciate all you guys from different time zones chilling with us right now. Can you just bombard the chat with a lot of hearts for us, all right? Just a lot of hearts and just random faces, whatever it is that you can put up there to let us know that y'all live and well and hype. Just please let us know. I'm pop in the chat from time to time and talk to y'all. You know, that's what I regularly do because I love talking to my people. Y'all make the FTC as much as us, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. We all do.
He's checking his Twitter timeline now that he's able to do so.
Man, what I love about Kusanagi's Ryu, very aggro. Love it. Like any opportunity he can to kill frames and to get close in range for a throw. There's a lot of kill frame techniques I've seen. There's one that he does, I think after the Tatsu or Donkey Kong. I'm not too sure. Donkey Kong. Wow, Donkey
Kong.
Well, I love that game. Donkey Kick. But he will like hit him with a meaty jab on wake up, and he is such in range of the throw that he can actually, you know, after that mix up into a stand strong, whatever counter hit setup he wants. It's very, very potent. So we're gonna see that represented here.
You know what I love about Ryu in this game?
So
he hits you with combos that look like they hurt,
It
and they're
really
not
do,
long combos. There's not 15 lights in there with juggles. There, you're grounded with heavies and projectiles and fire. And they all look like they hurt. He hits you with real working man combos.
My favorite one, what is it? It's just straight stand roundhouse super. That's just disrespectful. The level 1. It's just one of my favorites. So, man, we're going to see this. I want to see his take of going up against Zangief. A lot of people tend to get walked down pretty easy. Of course, you know, got armor on and standing fierce. One of the only few with a crouching jab that's plus. So a lot of people try to just squirm and jump out of a situation. So I want to see his approach. Is he going to still be aggro? Is he going to snipe out those standing fierces with a low? You know, a lot of people that I've seen play Zangief having a little trouble with him because everybody's so worried about a jump in, so they slow down their game, or whatever the case may be. But this man got Karate Man, a.k.a. Ryu, and I hope those anti-airs is potent. But again, like you said, Zangief Volato's neutral game, phenomenal. We're going to see a very well-grounded game.
He does not crack. He plays beautifully grounded. You're going to see a lot of whiff punishes. There's the feast, immediately doesn't block the overhead, and we're already in the combo, Hashigeki.
I like that. He lost his turn and he pulled back.
Beats him to the punch with a solar plexus.
Look, I'm telling you, he's getting money. See, look at the kill frame setups. Lovely. Look at the space on that fireball to get out of range of that crouch jab. That was lovely.
There's the reset.
Trying to hold up. Oh, he could have swept right there.
Yeah, that was a sweep. But that's how you can tell he's shaking. He wants to get out of there. He's caring more about his exit strategy than his whiff punishes. There, bro.
Yep. There it is. Oh, parry. Oh, you're going to get... Oh, out of range. Unfortunate.
No.
He could have done running bear grab. Now, that was the proper choice, but it just missed. That's unfortunate there.
He's not dead either. Oh. Too much recovery.
That boy good. That boy good. Tell him. The Axe Roll Ryu, the Karate Man.
Beats him to the punch, catches him low.
Command throw, of course.
Scoops early on.
Early on. We're going to do it again, no? That he is holding North for dear life. I know Kusanagi trying to get out of there.
He was mashing that backdash to get the hell out of there, but he is going to get planted. Dang. Carbon neutral. Planting Ryu's.
Zangief Volato.
Save the ozone layer.
Yo, can somebody tell me what Volato means? Just on Twitter. That might be his name.
Apparently means something like pissed off.
Oh, so he's a pissed off. Oh, no wonder he entered the ring like that. Oh, yeah. Hit him with the pride and truth. The real Shoryuken. Now, let me not disrespect Ken, but I'll take it, though. Now, here we go. What are we going to set up here? Check with the low forward. No immediate drive rush. What a check. Slap across the chest to Ric Flair. One more time. We want that chest red. Do it again. Don't whip. He's looking for it. Oh, nice. And I was calling it out early on, and I said, can he snipe out those standing fierces? And he did with the proper low. That was great reaction there. Kusanagi puts one on the board. Breadstick. The breadstick. What do we call breadsticks in France?
I think they're still breadsticks. What, actually in French?
Just breadsticks?
I don't think that, bro, I think if you ask for breadsticks in France, they'll throw you out the hotel.
I'm so sorry. That offends you guys. I'm so sorry.
They take their bread seriously. Like, okay. Have your baguettes, bro. They've got full size.
Oh, yeah.
Full size. Not, no breadsticks.
Round edges, right? That's the baguette? Okay, well, here we go. We hungry here.
Long, crusty.
Man, the great chip on the drive gauge from that fierce is just ferocious from Zangi.
But he's still got armor. Ooh! The wheel kick.
You got to get decked with it like once to remind yourself that that's an overhead, huh? Data collected here from Kusanagi. Now we chilling. I'm loving the plasma placement. Use it John Choice style as a poke. Yes, right at that range. I love it. But watch the charge stand fierce or the drive impact, of course. The rich play applied. Ooh. Oh my God, charge fierce again.
Oh my God.
Almost got roofed with that one. My goodness. Uh-oh, overhead, no. Looking for the counter hit, good technical Zangi. You can afford to take it too, he's very healthy, but you know what, he want to stay on his ground. He want to stay up.
Double crouch short. Kusanagi thought that the grab was coming, and that is the guess. And Balado.
Smooth. That man is clean. It says 3 out of 5, ladies and gentlemen, so don't trip. We got a lot of games of Street Fighter 6 moving forward here. First game of the night if you just joined us.
It's a long way down this road.
Love those shoes. Love those shoes. Are those Kenneth Coles? I know you're a man of class.
Couldn't tell you.
Okay.
They seem to be authentic of the period.
Yes.
Sham.
Shaving on that drive gauge. I like that. Oh, it's getting dangerous. You're in the corner. Claustrophobic. Can you get out of here? Oh, no. I gotta guess. Yes. We're going to roof him. Section 8 SPT. We're going to check that out. I want to make sure this building is real. My goodness. Zangi Bolado. Get punched in the mouth. Kusanagi ain't like that one. You want to stay in the corner? Oh, watch it.
What's this? Yeah, I told you he's got those. Tries to parry the wheel kick.
Oh, I like that he knew if he continued to... Wait, did it went from that far? I know they made it better in terms of like...
Yeah, he stopped that a few times. He's definitely wary of it because he's mad negative. Bro, the foot's the whip punishing. Come on.
Man, he stood still too. He was blocking low. Uh-oh. Getting condition here.
Preemptive heavy gets whip punished again by Kusanagi. But he's still got a hefty life deficit comeback. And them 3 bars in the bottom left-hand corner mean you cannot mess around.
Oh, man. Oh, no. Nah, that's not enough. That was a light starter, right? Hold on. Oh, no. We still got more. Come in.
But wait. Slap chop. There's more. Oh, my God. Batista bomb. The sit-out power bomb.
I can see the intro now. Nothing but Gatling guns. My goodness. Zangi. All right, we had to take a time to think about it. Slow him down. Bolado is a little too comfortable here. Shout outs to Brazil. I know you guys are going crazy right now back home. Please send Bolado your energy. And you know, rightfully so, because listen, we're in Kusanagi's backyard, but you could just judging by how Zangi Bolado looks.
Well, Kusanagi really hit him with that serious gamer lean forward in the chair. He looks locked in, but he looks tense as well. He definitely doesn't look comfortable.
Yeah. I think he realized, he confirmed, like, oh, guys, this guy's good. Hold on. But you know, it's more so at first, it was first like data collection for Bolado, right? He ran all the plays, but then notice how it just slowed down as the step progressed. Throw him.
He's real good playing reactive and passive as well, because you saw his whip punish game is crazy.
Love that setup. Whatever he did, crouch short, jab, meaty jab, real close throw range. Yes, love those setups, man. That's what it's all about in the corner. Oh, watch it. Oh, that could have been a perfect parry, possibly if it reached. So very fortunate for Kusanagi.
He's pressing every button on his stick.
The kick to the midsection. Oh, he couldn't actually SPD on that whip. See, I like that change. Oh my God. That's burnout for sure.
Worse than burnout, bro.
I'm sorry.
That is set point.
Oh, damn. My bad. I was wishful thinking.
You forgot what punish counter ODSPD did, bro.
Pardon me. Command throw. Oh my God. Oh, it's that scare tactic of the fierce is what's so point about Zangi. Check the drive gauge, guys, when they block a headbutt from Zangi. It's menacing, as you would say. Damn.
Eating that drive gauge. There's the perfect parry, though.
Yeah, just to get off me. Get some space, please. Yes. Anticipating the wake-up parry. I swear.
Great corner carry off that combo, but he's near burnout. Oh, no. Here we go. Drive rush light kick will not do it, actually. Very close, though.
You sure you want to be close, homie? It gets dangerous right there. Oh! I understand. I understand. It's not enough, but hey, I respect the attempt, and it worked out. What a way to take your turn back, cuz. Oh my God, do not drive rush Kusanagi. You think he won't?
Oh my God, oh bro, if he blocks a knee now, that's burnout, and you are gonna, oh, that's what he wanted. He wanted the burnout. He was chasing that burnout, But Kusanagi was backing the hell up.
That was looking
He
kinda
said,
scary.
we're taking it back to 2020.
I like that
2 meters distance at all times.
I like that he punished that knee with a stand jab. Didn't take no risk with the big buttons, right? Keep it nice and simple with his
I'm not
fastest
messing
button.
around.
Yep, get off of me. I'm keeping you honest. I see green, I'm gonna mash in between. Kusanagi, nice, get off of me. I need the espacio. Charge up again, yep.
Beats him to the punch with the lights. Oh, wake up buttons into the SPD.
Oh my God. Oh. So much collateral damage going on in the background, getting school.
He's whiffing a lot. You can see Kusanagi is shook. Not even attempt to whiff punish. He's not even trying to engage. GG's. Oh, no! What? A rare drop. Oh, I cursed him. Commentators curse from my part there.
Wow,
and it's Kusanagi now.
Bit of a brain fart, huh? Man. Oh no, crowd is on Kusanagi's side now. There you go, the Ric Flair, get the hell up off of me. I need you to understand, I need you in this corner. Almost got that, he rushed that a little early, he would've got the whip punish on that.
Me and Rin said this before, Kojima's got the machine gun chops.
Okay.
That's more like a flintlock rifle. Okay. They're slow as hell. He's got a 2-minute reload between those chops. Yeah, he's ready.
Oh my God,
He doesn't get all of it. Oh, the overhead hits him standing. He tried to get out of there. And Kusanagi makes the most of that drop.
Yo.
The home crowd popping off. And you can see how much that means to him here as he earns his place in winners final.
Let's go. Oh, Kusanagi. Oh, this is his house. Oh, it's over. Yo, Abu, do you own this place? I don't think so.
His name's on the lease.
Yeah, Kusanagi's the owner. Wow, impressive stuff. The aggressor turned into the defender, back to the aggressor. This guy finished the job. Rare drop, though, unfortunately, for Zangi Bolado. I don't know what he tried to do. Maybe like stop the combo, walk up SPDs. I don't know, save the bar. I don't even know why he.
I don't know, but he was
combo, but
he was certainly mashing in the middle of that and got hit. If he'd have finished that, he wouldn't have got the kill, I don't think. However, the tides turned, the momentum shifted, and the crowd got behind Kusanagi, picked him up.
Yeah.
And that was all he needed to close it out in the end. Kusanagi advancing to winners finals.
Man, that was
Is it going to be an all Parisian winners finals though? Because next up on stage we have got Valmaster returning. He's going up against Hot Dog. Now, Hot Dog has been having tremendous success since he switched over to M. Bison. The DJ was there and thereabouts, but he was competing in one of the most hotly contested regions last year, Asia East. It's easy to forget that that region included the likes of Chris Wong, Xiao, and of course, our absent Capcom Cup champion, Uma, all in that region, alongside Oil King as well. So he's fighting against all of them. Enel, who was here at UFA this year as well. So that's a hotly contested region, and he was still performing out there with that DJ. But since he switched to the M. Bison, he has elevated his game. He's back home. He feels like he's flowing a lot more. How do you feel about his play?
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, any Street Fighter title you play, if you came from the previous one, you're going to feel like your heart and soul is missing a little bit, right? So the fact of the matter that we dropped Bison, and mind you, I had no clue that that character was even going to drop. I had to tell you it didn't even exist in Street Fighter 6. It was kind of cool to see him. We'll talk about him a little more. Valmaster, he definitely does have a piece of this house. This guy looks amazing. Congrats again, my friend. He just recently got married, I heard.
He did, yeah. Beautiful ceremony.
My man.
He's back here, back at the day job.
Yes. I believe in true love, Logan. Just throwing that out there to the people at home. Don't give up on
Don't give up on love.
Don't give up on Just got to have the right person. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's it.
Doesn't matter how old you are, you'll find the right person at the right time. You know what I mean?
That's how I found you one of my guys, man. You know? Had to find you through the world of the commentary, you know? Absolutely. No, actually the arc. Huh? Yeah. This one man had the Shawn Michaels back in the day. You think I forgot, Logan? Shoot. Ooh, but this is going to be good, boy. Bison, listen, one of my personal favorites. But the thing is about Hot Dog, naturally, since seeing him in Street Fighter V with Bison, he's just an aggressor. Like, but I love his sequence offensive plays. Like, he'll get at that range with a crouch strong, wait. Then he'll just probably maul you with man standing fierce.
Yeah, he loves a spacing trap. Yeah. And listen, you know, as much as Bison in SF5 was sequence fighter, this one, like having access to the Psycho Mind at all times, means that you can just sit back and play a patient game because you know if you've got the resources, you're two-touching almost anybody.
Facts.
Which means if Bison can open up that life lead with a couple of medium kicks, maybe, a couple of pokes, maybe some chip from the scissors, you know, the gray life building up, you're going to start to see your opponent start walking towards you. You're going to be able to force them to make a mistake. And, you know, that Psycho Mind, what an incredible mechanic that is for this character. It really defines his playstyle and his ability to drop loads of damage.
Yeah, I think the best definition I give to Bison, he is the epitome of strike throw in this game, okay? And the thing, you know, the one thing that I really love is if you, and it's only going to get better as the game progresses, but if you can find the timing when you know right when it's about to explode, you can always get a 50-50 from whatever range you choose, right? But I mean, depends on the player. Maybe they'll react with a perfect parry to the overhead or the low, but that's up to the player at the end of the day. But Bison definitely has a lot of tools. But this is an old school matchup, right, lore-wise? We got Bison going up against Interpol's finest.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's retired.
It's a Sunday today, not a Tuesday, however.
Yeah. But you know what? She looks good for being 40. How old is she? Like 40, 50 years old? She looks great. It's crazy. Chung Lee, Miss Zhang, the strongest woman in the world, of course, piloted by Valmaster. Been his pride and true since Street Fighter 4.
There is no one in the game that I feel downplays his character more than Valmaster.
Really?
Yeah.
That character's amazing. Like, they got auto space traps. Yeah. You serious? You know what, Valmaster? It's all right. You can get a pass. You play, that's your main, so you can get a pass.
And he always ends up back on her as well. Like, he always, you know, flirts with other characters, tries out, you know, alternate, new mains, always comes back to Chun-Li.
So you gotta watch that. So keep it. So check this out, right? From certain ranges, if you see Chun-Li throw a fireball and follow it back with a drive rush, you can perfect parry scissor kick immediately. So you can get a proper punish into like an OD Psycho EX scissor kick or whatever the case may be. But that's only from a certain range. So for all my Bison enthusiasts out there, keep an eye out on that. It's actually learned that from Problem X. Scoop. Let's go for the conditioning side of things. I want to clean this dandruff. Oh, the bust out. Represented early Valmaster. I agree with that one. Are we going to drive rush? No. Respecting the double reverse, we do not have a lead. However, Valmaster has all the time in the world to bring this back. We're just falling back, chilling. I think he's like psyching out the double reverse, the shadow rise, if you will. He's looking for that jumping from Valmaster to get that cheeky, beautiful damage from the air to air.
Poking away with those chain lights. Oh, the overhead reset. Caught him asleep at the wheel.
Listen, man, anything that has an overhead, you always got to use it at the earliest convenience. And of course, it's up to the defender to note that she actually does have that option. That was pretty sneaky, I must admit, Valmaster. I love that. Could have made it to the league. You got a left and right. It could have made it to the league, Logan. Oh, try to hold up. Not properly timed. Got to throw there. Very fortunate for Valmaster.
Swinging. Back into the corner, though. Backs off Valmaster, looking to play the control game. He's got a whole heap of resources.
Oh my God. I don't even think he noticed that it hit like that. So didn't get a light back fist, of course. Give me that. Put mine in my pocket. Oh, no, not even.
Police sirens are on. Level 3s for both players. Valmaster going to cash out. That's a lot of scaling, and it's on the line. Just enough.
Man, I love that. Lead or not, Valmaster is going to play super patient. I like that he was at that range where that way he don't even have to worry about the double reverse. So if Hot Dog was more worried about, I guess, dodging the fireball, just trying to find that opening to close the distance, right?
Yeah.
But you can clearly see he was trying to bait out the double reverse, right? So that punish with the roundhouse is definitely key to stop the shadow rise.
Oh, Bust is out with an OD Tensho kicks and backs off again. Very interesting approach to this matchup here from Valmaster. Happy to give up a lot of the stage, but now he's back in the corner. Gets counter hit by that hook kick.
Time to guess. The Psycho C4.
Yeah,
no,
I'm not interested in that mix-up. Thank you.
Down, huh? Okay.
He said you're guessing with me.
You know, you say that, but that's definitely true.
Yep.
That is definitely true. Okay. We're looking for a scissor kick and miss space scissor kick. There it is. That's what Valmaster's looking for the big punish. Oh, okay. Good usage. You can get that back, so I like that. Use your resources. Put that in your back pocket, no?
Yeah, Valmaster with a huge resource lead, but In terms of life lead, Hot Dog doesn't need to do anything right now. No big risks required.
You're good. Ah, there you go, finally.
Yeah, the reaction from full screen.
Stand jab? No.
Oh! He actually landed the medium, but committed to the target combo. Doesn't matter in the end, though. Hot Dog closes out the round without having to spend any of that super bar, and we are neck and neck with resources once more. Nicely spaced on these scissors.
Man, I get it. You know, useless information, but his name is Hot Dog and Bison is Mustard. That's it. Yeah, useless. Yep. There you go.
Is that what's going on in your brain as you?
I don't know, man. Maybe I miss America. I don't know. I don't even eat glizzies on my off time. It's great. Oh, the stomp into the local defense. He was looking for the parry, of course. He could get the big punish. All right, hawking them down. No missed face. A little too thirsty there. I don't agree with that one. And Valmaster, all of the space in the world.
Very good at spacing, but that one just off the YOLO slide. No!
Big time. Oh my! Oh! He still got it though. Very fortunate for Hot Dog, bro. Wow, that could have been.
Does that still have that ludicrous hitbox even in this game? What
Don't get thirsty.
Oh, he got.
Come on.
Oh, there was nothing but salt.
That was meant.
Salt water in that bottle.
He got too thirsty as far. That almost went over my head. But damn, man. He was cool with it. Like, I know, like, you know, sometimes in the act of just trying to open somebody up, you're just trying to go and use your best resources possible. Man, Valmaster is serious. You think he ain't gonna react to that? All right, going for the counter.
Last frames, he tried to steal some. It's only +1.
Oh,
there's the go forward, and he closes it out with legs into level 3. Valmaster going 2-0 up now. And that's the problem. You're +1. That's not enough to be stealing them kind of frames. You don't get double back roundhouse.
No throws. You know, that's why, you know, problem is they just add another plus frame to the roundhouse and then we clear in terms of the guessing game.
Yeah, I bet you are. I bet you're clear.
We don't need that. I'm not asking for that. That'd be nice though.
You press your 4 frame button and stop me from doing anything.
And that's it.
And then we play after that.
And
you know?
That is the blueprint.
You got to stick your hand in the cookie jar and you might get caught. And that's what happened to Hot Dog right there.
Like that. Nice air.
Mustard all down his t-shirt. Brand new fresh white.
Oh, what a miss of the combo. He tried to reset into a throw. He could have went into the back fist. Jab version, of course.
Valmaster's burnt himself out from that OD, though.
Being the aggressor, though.
Yeah. +1 on that. Of course. Oh, tried to anti but still recovered. What? That was a interesting interaction, to say the least.
Come on, son. You got punished the first time.
On point for that.
Oh! Caught the delayed tech. But that wasn't even an overhead. But man, he's representing that a lot.
To use any of that super meter. Set point down to Valmaster. Looking to close out this one. 3-0.
Go for the legs.
For an all-French winners final. And you know this home crowd will be popping off. He misses the juggle there.
Man, what they know.
Big jump back from Valmaster.
I need that represented more from you, Hot Dog. If you're going to land a scissor kick, you got to go for the legs, go for the crouch and short.
Oh, he went for the target combo, but already airborne. Burnout as well into the corner.
Oh, no.
Brave challenge from Hot Dog.
Are you going to react to the scissors? He tried. I promise you, try to check that into a level 3.
Counter hit, yeah. Oh, just drive rush into throw.
Don't throw it out there, Hot Dog. Just use. No, it was good.
Oh, you're lucky. You are lucky he didn't get picked up by that screen.
Oh, that
and that is it. If he doesn't drop the combo, I have been cursing everybody, but not this time. Valmaster makes it into winners final a lot easier than Kusanagi did. And the bass kicks in on the beat here in the arena as the local Paris crowd celebrates an all-French winners final, and it's looking like the local boost continues in the Capcom Pro Tour. I said it at the start of the top 8, guys. Punk in the USA. Mena in the USA, or North America anyway. Are we going to see a European win this spot here in France?
Great question. It is very possible, of course. Locked in winners
finals. It's looking way
final.
more possible now than it was at the start.
I will say that. Like I said, you know what? Just to touch up on that, right? The game has aged well. Right? Everybody has gotten so good. Everybody knows what to expect. It's now just stepping up and knowing these scenarios on a consistent basis, right? And compared to last year's competition, obviously it was just year 1, but now everybody is so good.
Well, you know what the great thing is that we have now?
So
we get to see everybody compete under the same roof. We had a few offline events last year, but mostly it was region locked, right?
Right.
Online World Warriors, online premieres, that kind of stuff. We didn't really get to find out like how all the styles merged until we got a handful of offline events. And of course, through that, we didn't realize how strong Asia East was. There was a bunch of new names, Chris Wong, Lashar, Uma. We didn't know how strong those players were until they came and played all together. But now we have offline once again. We're seeing where the levels are at. We're seeing the consistency, and we're seeing how these styles are meshing, as you said, how that work is now being applied. Oh, we got stats.
Are we doing this now? That's lit.
There we go. Average time per round, 54 seconds. So he was taking his sweet time. He was savoring it. 7 burnouts across the set as well. Don't forget, guys, as well, if you didn't watch the rest of this broadcast, I'll point this out. We got the analysis section as well. We've got Ringe's lab here, so we're going to be going through some in-detail analysis after our first round of matches. But let's go down into the losers bracket, and it's an all-Team UK clash right now between Problem X and Lex, who is definitely repping London, 100%.
Well, you know, I was saying this to Jammers. I feel like New York and London just got like this conglomerate, you know?
We're like multiverse versions of each other. We're both a melting pot of culture.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I hope you guys enjoy that. All right, so we got Lex in the building.
But yeah, of course, Lex based out of London at the moment. Problem X, heralded as originating from Brooklyn. I'll have to check the, I want to see the paperwork on that.
Well,
but certainly now based out of London. Going at it now. Losers bracket, of course, this is. We've had our 2 first winners matches.
Ooh, it's going to be a fire match.
These guys have faced off multiple times, online, offline, in the UK. Lex has definitely given problems and troubles. That switch over to Bison, though, a character that is continually growing for him.
Remember,
they faced the EWC as well.
Just about to touch that up. Yeah, so right now the record is, I mean, who made it count, of course, was Problem X. But it is 1-1 if you want to talk about sets.
Yeah.
Right? So I feel like this is the tiebreaker right here in terms of like who got to get the up on somebody, man. Lex, dude, I cannot believe he's gotten this good, and the fact that he is committed to really travel and get these results and just get nice. Shout out to Cloud9 for picking my boy up. They got the Brothers of Destruction, as my boy Ringe would call them, Kane and Undertaker, of course. So they got some JB. I'm pretty sure he's on standby.
JB the Undertaker, yeah? Seniority?
I mean, they're both really the characters. Undertaker, Kane, they're kind of more on the quiet side, right? But who's represents more the dead side? I said, I don't know, man. I think JB might be Undertaker. Yeah, you know what? We'll give Lex Kane. Yeah, he's Kane. Yes.
Lex is more rip the door off the steel cage.
Yeah. But man, Problem X, shout outs to Problem X, dude. You know, as cheap as Bison can be, it's still a little work. All right. He gets mauled a little bit on defense, right? There's a lot of things you could do on a small.
Listen, I'm gonna pick you up on this propaganda because I'm a master of downplay propaganda.
I'm not downplaying.
And let's talk about this. So Bison with the defense, okay? When do you ever see Bison not have a bar of super meter in this game?
Man.
When?
Come on,
when? You know, the only time Bison doesn't have a bar of super meter when he's just killed you with level 3.
I'm talking about the ponds, man.
Yeah. He's got drive reversal. He's got level 1. He's got wake up parry.
Let me cut it short. I'm glad that he's sticking to Bison. I'm glad he's sticking. We'll leave it at that.
But let me just pick you up on these. I'm not having this on big Capcom Fighters Top 8 broadcast.
Come on, man. Come on. All right. Oh, the check. No advancing normal. Did he check the roundhouse or just a walk up? Don't matter. It was a check at least.
Check, please.
Oh. I swear, human error, man. You see a whip throw animation, you throw. That's crazy.
Bro, it's the greatest frame trap in the game.
Ever. Plus on whip. It's OD. Put that in my back pocket. Oh, the bazooka knee. I like that. Make something count. Don't leave no damage out on the table.
That's right. Making it stick like Bazooka Joe's.
Oh, no. Yeah, he collected this data in AWC, baby. Trust me.
Yeah, but I mean, that was the thing. Was it the first set he was letting them rip? The second set, it was a different story. Ooh! Didn't commit, but doesn't matter. He got the plus frames here. Big life lead. Lovely punish.
Found his way out. That was genius. I see you. Good punish. Can't even say that was genius, but I'm just glad that he was ready. Oh, I thought he was going to jump over. I didn't even think he noticed that it traded. He's probably looking for the sweep into the bazooka the other side, right? Man, that was it's a little tough. There you go. Take your time. Take your time, King. It's King. It's gotta be.
Yes,
it's gotta be King.
yes.
Problema X, man. Veteran.
The power of the urn, but it's a can of Red Bull instead.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, flash kick. We was ready. He stood on business with that one, literally. He stood up and then flash kick. Let's go. Dash up? No. You know, I would do, before I condition with a bomb, I'll go for the slide just to get the full carry over. But it's always safe to say to put the bomb. It's the best option, for sure.
Problem X likes looping offense and set play. That's what he is here for.
Yep.
Blocking the mix. Shades of Street Fighter 5.
Get in there. Sonic boom. Oh. Thought he was going for a safe jump, possibly just to keep the pressure going.
No head stomp there. Ooh, reaction.
Man. Problem is, I can't wait to talk to him after the tournament. Whoever wins. Man has been dropping some gems on me with Bison, boy. And here we go, the almighty rivalry. If you don't know, Bison killed Nash in the lore. And here we are.
He did a terrible job of it.
Yeah. I know Bison's like, I don't know who you are, but I feel like we have smoke. Here we go.
Right, I've just been getting the content, right? We were asking, who do you think the final boss of the game is, Akuma or Bison? Yeah? And Rita said to me, it's got to be Bison, bro, because he lost his memory and he woke up and he still wanted to be evil. He's committed to the cause. That must be written into his DNA.
Telling you, man, I forgot how to roll dice, but I still want to conquer something. Put that in my back pocket, please. That Stand Fierce will be
represented.
You
notice in his idol animation as well, he kind of remembers.
But he don't. I was talking about that earlier. I was highlighting that. Oh, into the level 2, that's definitely enough. I don't need no survey for this. This is guaranteed.
Punish.
It's over. Yo, so I didn't know Tyron told me you could just do crouch fierce into raw level 2. I didn't know that. I gotta look that up as a combo. So you do like drive rush, stand strong, crouch and fierce level 2. I didn't know that. I gotta look at it. I gotta confirm it on mine. There's every situation where you burn out, you don't know what to use if you don't have the level 3, right? So everybody just goes for the level 1. Well, me. So I don't definitely looking for an optimal combo for level 2. Nice. That is fierce back fist, of course, to get the proper.
Oh, catches him reaching.
That was nice stolen. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, I always go for the safe jump.
Yeah, get your notepad out, bro.
Hey, I'm in here. Oh, that was so optimal. Problem. Stop. That was so good. Timing on the bomb.
Looking to speed run this. Set point now.
Give me that.
Lex staring down. Elimination.
That is one of the greatest tools to have, by the way. Remember, Problem X is the one that taught me this. You can perfect parry the boom from up close and immediately do a scissor kick in case you want to catch him on that flow chart throwing the sonic booms, and you'll get that punish count. I want to see if he represents that here. He's looking for it. He's at that range. Oh, could have got a harder punish, but it's all right. You got something.
Oh no, that hook kick. We're going straight back to the corner. There's the mine, and there's the OD reversal.
He did it.
But you know what? 2-0 up at set point. You can afford to risk going in again.
All right. Got some games to work with here.
Yeah, you don't need to bait those reversals out.
Them horns is hitting. I like the space out. Oh, still was in range for the punish on the scissor kick. Maybe if he delayed the jabs a little bit, it would have been out of range, but good stuff. Lex with the third eye open.
Oh, the whip punish. Straight to the level 3. That's not going to burn him out, but he'll have to hold a block on something.
Oh, that's a burnout. Oh, no. Stand here?
Yeah. Oh, no, he just gets hit.
Forward.
Not sure if that's any better, to be honest with you.
Let's go.
It's the mine. Oh, no. And Problem X eliminates Lex from the bracket in emphatic fashion. 3-0. And M. Bison advances.
Ooh, that was, what we like to call that?
And you know what we got next, bro? We got a mirror match. Because he's going to be facing Hot Dog in loser's bracket. That is going to be sensational. You know what that reminds me of? NA Regional Finals in Las Vegas. Street Fighter 5. I want to say 2019. I remember these two facing off.
You said Vegas?
Yeah.
That was, I think, 2020. Was it like
2020?
Was it? I think after the pandemic, a little bit after the pandemic. I think. The one that you played at now.
Huh?
Was it the one that you played at now?
No.
Oh, okay, so this is the other one. Okay.
No.
Where's the classic one? Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, Do won in the end. Beat Hot Dog in the grand finals.
There you go. Okay. Well, man, Problem X moves on. You know, he bumped it early. I forgot the name of this Akuma. I think he's here. What's his name? Damn, I forgot homie's name. He sent Problem X to lose as an Akuma player. Very good, but I like that.
Was it Bestem? Was it Bestem?
I think so. Yes. So he, you know, credit to Problem X. The fact that he wasn't discouraged and still stuck it out with Bison.
Yeah, Bestem, he beat him 2-0 as well.
Yeah, it was very strong showing. Like, I had no clue who the homie was until, like, they put me on. The guy's really good.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly not, you know, a top name brand player out here in the region, but there's been a lot of French players stepping up and very clearly stepping up, as we see two in winners final. That says it all, to be honest with you. Hopefully that will be some motivation for the rest of the players, because there was a bit of a talk a couple months ago that has France fallen off as a community? Are they not taking it seriously? They're not coming together and competing. Where are the French players in these brackets? It was said after the mix-up, which of course was an Esports World Cup qualifier, and the man striding up the walkway right now,
the kid, Xiao. That's the guy, man. Listen, check the resume, check the Wikipedia.
Six-figure champ.
You know what I mean? Check that Wikipedia real quick. And you know about Xiao, man. The prodigal son of China. KOF Go. He just won KOF this weekend here at UFA, so he might go for another title. It's possible. No matter if he's in the losers, trust me, he can make it happen. But who can definitely make it happen as well, coming from the losers as well, Big Bird stepping up to the stage.
Yeah, this could be a grand finals of any premier event in the world, very easily, but it's round one losers in top 8, which shows you how explosive some of the results have been already here in this tournament. Very surprised to see Big Bird in losers, very surprised to see Xiao Hai in losers, but the competition has been fierce. Big Bird striding up as well. That Rashid, man, the Rashid character specialists, they are looking very comfortable at the moment, but you'd have to say, you know, Gachikun, Big Bird, they're certainly at the forefront right now.
Boys, good. Boys are good, man. Yo, shout out to my Habibi Angry Bird. I'm pretty sure you watch it right now, brother. Hope all is well, brother. I hope all is well. Sorry that you couldn't make it, but
sending big love.
Big love. But Big Bird is here for you, for us, to entertain everybody at home.
That man has a solid gold arcade stick.
Solid. Glitter, glitter. I said hi to Xiao Hai today. He said, hey. This is my guy. He's ready for war. He's so happy. You know, Xiao has been looking a lot more happier as of recent.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. Is he a believer of love? Huh?
Oh, I was talking about
the money. Yeah. Huh? Oh, that too. That too. Oh, that too. Nah, but shout out to all jokes aside, man. I just love what the community has become, man. Look at this. Look where we at. Look at this. These guys are about to kill each other in this 3 out of 5. And even better, I don't feel no remorse. I don't feel nothing. I don't feel sorry for anybody. Maybe for Lex, maybe Problem X, probably, maybe, because they're the homies. But hey, these guys, go off. I don't got no favorites. Oh, that's how it should be. Rashid versus either Cammy, Ken, Bison. Xiao Hai thinking about it here a little bit. You got 3 characters to choose from in the wheel of Xiao Hai.
He has indeed, and they are all very sharp.
I think Cammy would be the choice, huh? I feel like. Keep it toe-to-toe, walk speed and all that. Cammy's game plan, definitely dry and bland, but it gets to the point.
How do you feel about Bison into Rashid?
Bison Rashid?
Yeah.
I can see in a long run Bison winning a little bit just due to, well, all right. Tournament is kind of tough. I can see Rashid being a little more consistent.
Big Bird lost to, was it Pugera?
Okay.
At EWC in that match.
With the Bison, yes. That's right. Damn, I forgot Pugera was in there.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, wow. That's how
he certainly made a few errors in that match, like the uncharacteristic errors. So I'm not going to say that was the matchup fully fleshed out, but you might see the Bison come out, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I mean, of course, to highlight in that matchup is OD Cycle Crusher would go through level 2. The Jonathan Kent, as you coined it. It's one of my favorite bars, bro. I just can't stop saying it. And I always shout you out, too, because you know what? I don't jack bars, Logan. You know, as a ghostwriter. No, I don't ghostwriter. I'm just talking.
Listen, if you got a tournament coming up and you need something exciting to say, at IFC Yipes on Twitter, what's your rates reasonable? Negotiable?
Hey, Are you my manager? The hell?
For 20%? Absolutely.
I got you. With Ghostwrite? If I Ghostwrite 20, I got you. Just give me the connects.
So if you need some bars for your local, for your regional, Yipes has got you. He's already given some out for free, apparently.
For free.
Over the years.
Oh, man. I don't even use it no more.
It is the Bison.
Yeah, I like this pick. It's great. Ooh. You can move forward and never backwards. Due to the fact that he don't have to charge anymore, Logan. The fireball scissors, I love it. Wow, he walked into that for a whip punish.
Gets caught low, and we are in the corner. And Xiao Hai with a significant life lead here. Menacing. Waited his time. The bomb goes off.
This man is getting conditioned.
Judo throw. Oh! Double mediums.
You gotta love the guest on scissors on hit. +3 on hit, so you gotta guess. Makes you throw 2 frames. It's pretty disgusting if you ask me. Well, you can't walk away from that though, but that's all right. The pressure is on the whip punish.
Oh, the spacing on that was horrible.
Woo! Optimal. Damn!
That was pixel perfect.
Whoa,
to make
what a
that
shot.
throw with. Has to match the OD mixer to get the hell out of there. Level 2 incoming. No.
Did he snipe down a low forward? Possibly try to check with a jab? Who knows?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Come here, son. What is that? Who punches like that? Bison does. Weird. He's like, I don't know how I could do all these moves, but it just feels right. All right, guys, let me highlight this real quick. Look at Bison's hand at the beginning of the match. Hopefully we can still see it right now. No, all right, see it on the round 2. I got you. Just keep an eye on that hand that he's ready to punch with. He forgot how to roll the dice. So that means we got to take him to the crap table. Maybe we get beginner's luck. Who knows?
Ashy Larry.
You know? Okay, here we go. Okay, trying to bait out a DP, a mixer to get some big damage.
Early crouch fierce. Reliable when you have the time to get that 10-framer out. Ooh, perfect parry on the back roundhouse. And we go for the side switch to the corner. We go. On a couple of diversions first.
Oh, nice.
Oh my God, no walk in for you. And there's the back throw. I love that they brought that animation back as well. L attack does not pay off.
Yeah, now that arc is pretty tough. Yeah, you definitely got to anticipate that wall jump for sure if you want to punish. That is definitely enough. Optimal. Yo, Fierce Psycho Crusher takes a lot of damage, dog. I don't know if you noticed it, like the end of the supers.
I like that because, you know, having options for different routes in your combos. I hate that in Street Fighter 5 where like the most damaging combo was also the best Oki, was also the best corner carry. Like I like it when you, okay, what do I want to put the mine on? Do I want to leave you standing for plus frames with scissors?
Right.
Do I want to just take chunks with Crusher? Different options.
Like that. Story time with Logan Sama. It's true though. That's a fact.
Just good game design. Shout out to the homies.
Yes, sir.
Max.
Nakayama. That's my bro right there. Very strong. Very strong. He'll know what I'm talking about. Hope you're watching, my brother. Okay. Looking for that scissor kick.
Oh, just too far.
Okay. Stays alive with that one. Big Bird.
That fierce moves horizontally a good distance, but not that far. It's not a one-button drive rush normally.
Favorite button right there in the game. I know there's better buttons, but I just love how it looks. Nice hell attack. What a sinful air-to-air. Overhead? No. Late delayed tech worked out here for Big Bird. Take a turn back. Nice. Spaced it out. A lot of Bisons like doing that, right? OD, Psycho Crusher, wait for the poke, and then they counter poke back.
Yeah.
I love how Big Bird backed up to catch that. That was so nice. Mixed up. Yeah, he's going to take this.
Oh, the defense.
That was nice.
And he turns it into his turn as well. Oh, where are you going? We're going on a ride.
That's my favorite air-to-air in existence. Look at that chunk of damage. Oh my God, I actually thought it was gonna kill for a second. Ooh! Oh! The door knocker. That just says, yeah. Okay, you saw how my man Xiao had to adjust his seat. I was like, oh, now that's why I was getting head stops. Oh, now I'm,
Big
now,
Bird.
you know,
a
I'm
little bit frustrated. You can see it.
This guy's so good. Man, I would have just went on vacation if I won 300K, bro.
It's time for everyone's favorite song. We're going back to the character select screen. Survivalists.
I'm hungry as a tiger is. Rawr. Rawr. I'm hungry as a tiger is. Rawr. Shout out to Chung. I hope you're watching. Rawr. All right. And the win shots, early OD Cycle Crusher, good representation there to go through the projectile invincible for people that are wondering. Okay, Rashid on the prowl, almost got him in the burnout. Xiao Hai acknowledges that and goes over that berry.
Scissors.
You know, he could just, right when it pops, drive rush over it. I'm just saying. You know? He's scumbag like that. I like it. Cheat.
I thought you're of the school that just does perfectly timed slide to coincide with the bomb.
Yes.
You like a bit of that? That's the cheap stuff as well.
Yes. Shout out to Gustavo, he put me onto that.
Oh, again, misspaces the scissors. Xiao Hai, a couple of openings have been given here just from overestimating the ranges. Maybe that comes from cycling through so many characters. Sure. But right now, Big Bird hasn't been able to take advantage of it, and it's going to be the level 2. There's your confirmation.
Thanks, Xiao Hai.
Always believe what Tyrant says.
Yeah, he'll bite some monster. I just never seen it. I was like, really, that works? Man,
Yes,
thank you
sir.
for proving that. Thank you, Xiao Hai. Thank you, Tyrant. Now I know how to end it. I always did level 1. Silly me. Kick him in his chest. Kick him in his chest. Let me get that stand face. Yeah, I got a left. I could have been in the league, Logan. +3. What you gonna think about? All right, good defense here for Big Bird. It's getting a little tough there. A little claustrophobic. Strike throw range. Sucks.
Judo throw.
He tried to space out the low forward.
All
So
right,
you think
get
not?
back in the corner.
Uh-oh. He summons, he says. He had the right idea, though. Oh,
He's going to get a pickup. Was that the dirtiest setup we've ever seen?
Man, it had layers. Even on hit. That's crazy. For the offender here, which is, of course, Rashid.
Wow. I'm going to give him the credit and say that was a sublime bait.
Think so? You know what? These guys are professionals. Who are we?
Bro, they still make mistakes.
You know? Like the space out. That 3-hit tap, it gets that perfect range for whatever normal you want to whip punish.
Oh, beautiful punish again with a crouch strong into the mine. Tap parry gets tossed.
Oh yeah, hell attack. What's the mix? Oh, he's
Back
trying
up,
to space
and
that
he's
out.
blocking his. Oh my God! And another whip punish on the low forward, and I'm afraid we're going on a trip.
Damn! Woo! What a scale in that. Xiao Hai, the kid, moves forward, never backwards, taking out one of the juggernauts of this tournament. Of course, Big Bird. Very unfortunate, but the consistency.
Well, look at the blue frame on the stage as well.
Let's go. You know, I
had
noticed
the cold pyro and the flames were blue. It looked sick.
Oh yeah. No, you know what I just noticed? The background, right? I noticed it yesterday. I was mad late, but there's actual life bars on the side of the pictures. I had no clue. I'm mad late. Shout out to Ken and the homie, man. I gotta find out your name, brother.
Yeah,
Who's
we
next
got
to
the French language. So hopefully no one gets put through our, so we're the secondary team, so that means that the guy gets put through our table, right?
Only if he spoke Spanish, I'm pretty sure. I am the Spanish guy.
Damn.
Huh? Damn. So if I say I speak Spanish, somebody just gets scooped. Boom.
Hopefully this is built sturdy.
Oh, man.
But we say goodbye to Big Bird, eliminated 3-0 Xiao Hai with a very, very solid performance. I have to say as well, backing off in the corner, he never left his ankles exposed. You know, the trend is back in for the oversized baggy jeans, covering those ankles up. He never let those ankles open. He was not clipped at all backing out of that corner. You see so many people just trying to bait a throw. You?
I get hit with those all the time.
Yeah.
You saw it. You saw it.
Yeah, low forward, drive rush, side swap, GGs. None of that from Xiao Hai. He was fully aware of what the risk and danger was. He held it down. Fantastic stuff from him. That is our first round of matches done with. So we now are down to 6 players. This top 8 will continue, but first, I believe we need to thank some of our partners. And of course, that kicks off with Street Fighter Duel. Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. Come on, you've all seen the adverts. You know, been building towards it. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4 Yipes, and you know that changed the landscape of the FGC as we know it. It's featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, including the World Warriors such as Ryu, Chun-Li, Cammy, Guile, and Akuma, and many, many more. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. And let me say, from a personal standpoint, That game has some of the coolest original Street Fighter art I have ever seen. So go and check that out right now on your mobile device.
And of course, guys, offlines are back. As you can see, as proof in the pudding, we are here live at Ultimate Fighting Arena. But there are plenty of more offline tournaments happening across the globe. And the FGC, of course, registration is open for all remaining events. So sign up and win your ticket to Capcom Cup 11 in the land of the rising sun, Japan.
Where are we going next?
We are going to East Coast down. Where it goes down. Shout outs to Willie, Zach. I see you, my boys. Joe, Johnny, Holla. We're about to be out there, but I think it's safe to say we're going to cool down for a second and take a quick break.
It's time to get the egg rolls in, my guy.
Okay.
Time to get those egg rolls in. Thank you so much to Pagoda. If you haven't seen any of the amazing content that we've been making in conjunction with Pagoda, Rob TV speaking to some of the major names in the Capcom Pro Tour. Look out for that. We've been running that in the downtime. But until then, it's time to put the egg rolls in to your mouths and enjoy some Pagoda egg rolls, spring rolls, snacks. Thank you so much to our partners over there at Pagoda. But I believe it's time to take a short break. And on the other side, we're going to be in Ringe's lab. And I can see two of the greatest analytical minds prepping for some clips and some in-depth analysis. And let me say, Jammers looks particularly dashing in his outfit. You'll know why when we come back after this short break.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to UFA. Myself, Ringe, in the laboratory with my man Jammers, one of my best partners in crime in the business, especially when it comes to the analytical side of things. And where we're going to start is Zangi Bato versus Kusanagi. And really what we want to talk about is identifying what you actually need to kill the opponent, right? And especially when you start with a combo from a light attack. So what we're going to see here in this beginning, sorry for the pop-ups here. We're going to have to deal with it this time around while we get it fixed up. But you can see Zangi Bato here actually. Oh, it's gone, everybody. Unfortunate, but I think I can get it back like that. Yeah, so we're good.
All right, we're good.
Yeah, so what happens here, right? He actually starts the combo with a light attack. And obviously, light attacks scale much harder in this version of the game with the patch, right? So from this sequence, even with the meter that we see down here, the 2 bars, it's not really going to lead into any type of kill from this amount of health, right? So what happens is Zangi Bato tries for a reset, and the beautiful thing about this whole situation is Kusanagi understands that the reset is coming as well, right? That's why the ODDP is there. So because of that, we see Kusanagi try to pop off, knowing Zangi Bato needs the reset to actually kill. Unfortunately for Kusanagi, Zangi Bato 1 step ahead and was able to kill with that, even despite starting with a light scale, right, because of the reset. We're going to continue that theme, I believe, with this next clip here. So we see right here between Valmaster and Hot Dog, this is going to be another instance where we see Valmaster start with a jab right here. There it is, right? So we see the jab combo, obviously the scaling's coming through. Again, you see the health on Hot Dog's side, a little bit too much, and you see the meter down here for Valmaster. But the more important thing is that we're still in the first round, right? So even if Valmaster wanted to spin some meter, that would be fine. He could probably get the kill that way. But the more optimal route, of course, is to do this reset. That way, he can kill without spinning any of the meter and go into the next round almost fully stocked with the 3 bars.
I think he also went for that reset as well because he had to force the burnout himself. So kind of might have switched his thought process too. But I like that you highlight that only because people might be more conscious now of when light combos are around. There might have to be some big risk in terms of the reset. So people might be more audacity to do drive impact or even DPs.
Yeah.
Could be a whole mind game there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want people to look out for, right? When your opponent is starting their combo with the light, make sure to see where your health is and if they can actually kill you. Because if they can't, a reset is most likely coming. So, of course, for our next clip, I believe we got, oh, this was just some wild stuff. We saw this happen in Street Fighter V, Jammer.
I'm almost certain the V-Trigger 2 had a similar effect there. And I'm so glad that Bison was still able to pick up a combo here.
Yeah.
Because if it was some sort of knockdown, I would have got upset for Hot Dog.
Yeah, 100% right. So he does get interrupted, thankfully, not for very long here, of course. But what I really wanted to highlight, of course, was this ending moment where Hot Dog looks for the triple light sequence. Oh, excuse me, a little bit forward. But he looks for the triple light sequence into the DI, right? And when you do that, when you look for the triple light sequence, doing a light attack into a DI leaves a throwable gap. If the opponent is in burnout, you need to do a regular heavy into DI, that's usually unthrowable, or a drive rush medium into DI, that's also usually unthrowable. If you do a drive rush heavy into DI while the opponent is in burnout, it's gonna be a lockout, it's gonna be a true string, and they're not actually gonna get wall splat. So great awareness from Valmaster here. And again, let's look at the meter. He could have responded, right? He could have responded with a super. Yeah. But again, if we look at the rounds, he has no rounds here. And while Hot Dog does have 1.
I do think, sorry to cut you off
no,
there,
go ahead.
I do think Valmaster, I think he recognized the button. I think he recognized the button to even attempt that throw, because most people would just be a deer in headlights or even risk a super art 1. I think, oh, a light's coming, plenty of time to react, and he's got some of the best reactions in France. Yep. That's where we saw the throw come through. So good stuff there to Valmaster.
Precisely, right? Using the throw instead of the meter there, again, allows him to actually take the victory, because he did end the next round with a level 3. So that was great resource management from Valmaster as well. Speaking of resource management here, I really like this punish from Problem X. We see the whiff throw, right? If we take a look at Problem X's meter, again, he's actually below the 2-bar threshold. And a lot of the times the Bisons do like to extend with the OD scissors, right? But that would actually leave him in burnout. So instead of doing OD scissors, instead of doing drive rush cancel, what we see is a beautiful extension, I believe, with it, the Fierce Psycho Crusher, which allows him to juggle into the mind again. And perfect setup, of course, right? 1 throw, he has the timing afterwards to get the sequence into the overhead for the pop. That's just masterful sequencing from Problem X.
See, and what's beautiful about that as well, because if he wanted to spend EX Psycho Crusher,
up, the medium punch would have actually built him a little bit bar to not avoid the burnout and still go for a similar sequence.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that he was more cognizant of his drive gauge as opposed to everything else.
Yeah, so beautiful drive rush management. You know, that's always something I'm a huge fan of.
Yeah, of course.
The 3-bar and 2-bar threshold, of course. And it's going to be our last clip here, where I'm going to call this, you know, we saw some funky stuff here, but, you know, my man Logan was like, I'm going to call that a supreme bait. Oh, wait. This might be the wrong clip here. Oh, here we go, right here, right? He was like, I'm going to give Big Bird the credit. We're going to call that a bait. What I'm going to call it is the Chris Paul Ludacris commercials. This is straight.
I got it.
Straight insurance policy, you feel me? So we tried the ODDP. His Bison actually falls so quickly from that, right? That he doesn't get hit. But of course, the trade ends up happening, and Big Bird is there, always cognizant, always ready to respond with something. So great stuff from Big Bird, just always being aware whether something goes ideally or not.
I do think about this situation as well when he tried the amplified EX spinning mixer. People usually jump because you're trying to do the regular one across the ground. So he tried to get more damage and still capitalize on that before the tornado comes through. But the fact that you still got a little bit of time and the air current to work with afterwards just makes it a huge matchup. And in a matchup I think is not pretty good for Rashid. Because Psycho Crusher could have gone through that and we could have avoided that situation entirely.
Yeah, and with the way it actually all played out, it didn't look very good for Rashid, all right? Well, thank y'all for joining us for another session. We're going to have one more before we wrap it all up. But let's get it back to the GOATs. Logan Sama, IFC Yipes, take that away.
Yeah, let me tell you something. I love that nerdy talk. When they know what they're talking about, I'm very intrigued. I'm locked into my seat. These guys are professionals, man. Credit to Jammers Ringe, of course, to set the tone for us to going into this next match.
That was
Hot dog
some
Problem X.
sensational content. I'm really happy to have, you know, Ringe holding it down over the whole event, coming in with that kind of content. That's the kind of stuff we need.
Yes.
I want to see more of it. If you want to see more of it, then obviously, you know, check out Ringe on YouTube. He uploads all of his clips and analysis videos on YouTube, and he's been upping them first on Twitter and TikTok as well. So give Ringe a follow. You saw his socials on the screen whilst he'll be on. He'll be back later after the next round of matches to check out some more clips and some more insight, but really happy to have that there, especially with the telestrator, the touchscreen, you know, elevating the broadcast. I feel real ESPN.
Yeah. You know, it's just, you know, it's just good to have people I can trust with this information, okay? So they know, and I'm listening, I'm like, that's true. I'm like, that's true. Oh, I didn't see that. You know?
All right,
That's
well, we've got
that's the
two
right
names that you can trust for the M. Bison match on stage right now. He seems to be one of the most popular characters in this top 8, but we're going to lose one of them. Hot Dog up against Problem X.
Man, you know, because my guys from Brooklyn, I'm going to have to... Let me stop. I ain't going to kill it no more. I promise. It's over. It is over. It's done. I'll never say it again. But it's Bison, so at the end of the day, I'm very happy to see this matchup. Something, you know, it's funny enough. I play this character, but even when I fight, I'm like, damn, it's kind of brolic. I got to deal with this, huh?
Damn, that killed? Really?
But this is the mirror match, right? What you got to look for is for people to, like, let's say, for example, you space out a beautiful scissor kick right on block. A lot of people like to stick out buttons and try to punish it, and then that's how you can get a sequence fighter, if you will, to get a whip punish. And then the standing fierce shenanigans is what's going to start coming out to catch those whip punish scenarios. You're going to see. Oh, you try to hold up? You don't believe? Oh, my God.
A lot of it is going to come down to who has the right reads on the day as well. Let's be honest, you know. People say that...
That's a counter poke. I respect that. Recognizes that Hot Dog had low health. I think he had enough to actually drive Impact back. I could be wrong.
I mean, he had the level 1 as well.
As well, yes.
So...
Oh,
nice check. That crouch strong so good as a drive rush check button.
Oh, too much plus frames, huh? My man's like, yo, smell my knee. Overhead, do it. No, into the left, but still plus frames. You gotta deal with it. Don't tech. Hot Dog, very familiar with his own character, so he knows he has to sit still.
Very familiar with that. Drive rush back, round out. These guys are reading each other like pamphlets.
Do it.
Not enough pages to call it a book.
Pamphlets. I like that. Score.
Instructional manuals. Problem X.
Run the plays, Problem.
Instructing Hot Dog to stay on the ground as we fight it out under the Eiffel Tower, by the way. This better be the stage we use for the grand final.
Damn.
I'm going to call that right now. We have to play on this stage for the grand final.
That would be
Wake
kind
up,
of
drive
fire.
reversal. Shout out to production. Let's make sure that happens.
Please.
Perfect parry on the jump in.
No overhead, no.
Oh, bro.
Read the offense.
This is a beautiful mirror match. A lot of people don't like mirror matches. A lot of players don't like playing mirror matches. Oh, he dropped it.
Ah, a little too fast, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he thought it might have still been airborne.
Yes, yes, that does tend to happen.
Because you get the
a lot.
button in and then...
They hop in the air reset man. I see you, brother. Ooh! Surprise problem has got hit with that. I've seen him check that a couple of times, so not too sure what he tried to go for there, but he got hit. At the end of the day, hot dog still looking good.
Oh, Problem X holds up forward, but he doesn't believe. So toss him back into the corner. Yeah, you cannot drive impact knee.
Human there, it's happening. I react to if I see orange in that situation, so it is what it is. Could have level 1, level 2, but we need that cash going into the next round, right? I feel like nice whip on it. Damn, that was max distance on the crouch is strong. Jeez. Oh, represent that wake up.
Press. It was a knee press nightmare from Hot Dog. No. It's a bad buffer.
Oh.
Just walks out of the throw.
Tough to commit though, to be very honest. You gotta make sure. That back catch, man.
Another wake up level 1.
Like this mirror match? So I know you say you like mirror matches, but this was specific. Like
this one right now, yeah, these guys are going at it.
Me too, man. Like, all right, no low forward. There it is. Oh, speaking of which,
but that first game when we had about 9 perfect parries back and forth, I'm here for that. Oh wow, he just wake up drive rush so he doesn't get punished, countered on the parry attempt, but straight into a medium punch to the gut, right to the diaphragm. Winded. Round over. Game over. 1-1.
Speaking of diaphragm, Hot Dog got a nice little what is it, breathing exercise at the beginning, like hold his chest.
Yeah, mindfulness. Holding the chest.
Nice.
Centering himself. Some of that sports psychology.
I like that, to get the knee, the knee pressed real close for the throw range. That was really good problem. I love that. Throw is gonna be an overhead. No, the knee and the wake up.
Problem X is 3 for 3 on those wake up level 1s right now.
No cash though, so he's gonna have to take all of these knockdowns. Oh, the empty jump. No parries for you, sir.
Yeah, he late parried the last jump in. Wasn't a perfect parry, but Hot Dog spotting these patterns.
Oh, on the counter hit, unfortunate. Uh-oh. Drive impact imminent. No! I was actually shocked Hot Dog didn't even go for an air-to-air. You know, in those situations, especially in this mirror, like even if I'm blocked, like any point I see a gap, I'm gonna shadow rise and double reverse out the corner.
Okay.
Then it's sneaky too. Like obviously you can get punished, but they have to know that, right? The opponent has to know that.
You got to still have the charge for that as well.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh!
Damn!
Keep forgetting, he does have that.
He's got that rich white girl sweep.
Sweep everything under the rug. This guy, Logan. Oh my God, hit him with the back of the kneecap. Good God, Logan. Get off of me, please. Wow, he tried to jump, walk forward, something, instead counter hit. Very unfortunate. Ow, ow, ow. I was nasty. Lost. Oh. Back up.
Respecting him.
I like how it gets all quiet after all of that sequence, right? It was like a bunch of maulings for like a good 10 seconds.
Oh, backdash punishes. All right, just takes the damage.
Oh, that's Problem X thought he was going to get the third meter with the fierce Psycho Crusher. Now he's bringing on the pain right now. Hot Dog, almost in that burnout state. React. There you go. Oh my God. It's not enough. Double reverse. Psycho Crusher. Oh my God, that's why he did the empty. He's worried about the Psycho Crusher to level 3. You gotta watch out, Problem. Don't play with your food. Ah! Raw.
And there's the chip. Oh no, it wasn't even chip. He hit him.
It was raw sushi. Good check, my boy.
State came back blue.
No. Oh wow, put yourself in the corner, but hey, we cool though. We out of the corner.
Wow. Overestimating the plus frames after that explosion was Hot Dog.
I like the commitment there, and it hits them off, big damage. I like the forward dash there, obviously, it's to make it more guaranteed, but to buy more time to get the drive in.
Offense here, and again, the spacing trap. And Problem X closes out the second game. We don't even get to see the super. I'm skipping this episode. This one's a filler.
Hey, man, I'm loving the fair damage from Bison. Don't you agree?
Bro.
Let me stop trolling. You're starting to become a habit.
You're going through the announce table if you keep that
Yeah, my bad. I'll speak Spanish. I'll say the Spanish next time. Drive rush over? Yes. Block though. Wasn't in range for the throw.
Outside of range for the throw. He gets punished for it. Wake up, drive reversal. Gets him some space back. Poorly spaced.
It was a punish. He messed that up. That was a legit punish. That is how you punish it with the stand jab or crouch jab, if you will. Missed it though, very rare.
Puts himself back in the corner.
Back round.
Low slide.
That was sneaky. I like that. He held it right in front of him on knockdown, then committed to the driver. That was sneaky. I'm stealing that.
Ooh. Problem X with these walk back crap strongs in so many different situations has got openings, and of course Bison, every opening leads to another set play.
Good punish there from Hot Dog, but not close enough for more pressure. Ooh, slide! Safe!
All right, Hot Dog sensing the problem, just trying to walk back out of range and punish, catches him here in the corner. Wake up drive reversal again works. Problem X got a good read here on Hot Dog when he wants to go in, and he knee presses over that load, pulls him into the corner. There's the bomb, plus frames, respect him, take the judo toss. But not respecting that there. Ow. Took his turn back, took all of the meter, dumps it for the round, and 1 set point saved for Hot Dog.
So cool, man. Man. Hot Dog representing the condiments. Mustard. The Great Poupon, huh? Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's the only thing.
Pardon me, do you have any Great Poupon?
Let's go, Problem X. Oh, try to jump out. Wow, caught him mid-air. Get off of me, please. What a way to represent that as a wake-up. Why not?
This man has not missed a wake-up super.
Oh, the trade.
The trade.
Yep. Smart stuff. That's part of the sequence. Yes, sir.
This man locked into his account.
That was clean.
Bought
there.
some more stock in that standing medium punch.
Oh,
said the dividends are paying off.
Uh-oh. Bicycle. Do it again. Oh, he would have thrown it. Would have worked out too.
And again, the wall back crowd strong. And Problem X closes it out with a tool that has worked for him all day. Spacing that impeccably, whether it's the whiff throw, whether it's the whiff crash and light punch. But Problem X comes out on top and eliminates Hot Dog to advance into the final four in losers semi-final. Who will he be playing though? Between Bolado and Xiao, we'll find out next, but we say goodbye to Hot Dog, and today Problem X comes out on top of the Bison mirror match, and that was a fantastic mirror, I have to say.
I got you this time. I won't say BK no more. You know what I'm gonna say? My Warzone partner. There you go. Problem X, my
That's right, you can say he's from London. You can give us some credit, bro.
Nah, but it's all up. Problem X.
It won't kill you. Give us a bit of credit.
Of course. Come on, I love you guys, man. Come on. No, but this is, no, seriously though, man. Great performance from Problem X. Hot Dog, of course, he's going to have to exit stage left, but what a way to set up your sequences, right? He conditioned that back roundhouse so much, and then he finally chose to tech, and he got punished with the walk back crouching strong. Very solid performance, very optimal.
How was he right every time with Wake Up Super as well, by the way?
You know what it is? It's just automatically you know that a Bison is going to be flowchart. It's just always not going to be too much pausing in a drive rush. It's always going to be a button. It's always going to be a throw. Something. It's just going to be consistent. And I know there was moments of time where Hot Dog was down on the chips. So, you know, maybe that confidence was there. Like, he ain't going to do nothing. Bam, Wake Up Super. So, good call out from Problem X. He knows his character well. So, I like the call.
Do you feel like maybe the Psycho Mine is a bit too enticing? Like it calls you, come on.
Yes.
Take your turn. Press buttons, nothing will go wrong. You know, Problem knows that. He knows that it's a drug. He knows it's intoxicating.
Yeah.
It's calling you in. It's calling you in to press, to take your Oki.
Yeah, man.
And maybe Hot Dog just couldn't take his foot off the accelerator because he hit 4 for 4 Wake Up Supers, level 1s and level 3s. And that all adds up across the set. But there you go. You can see the bracket there at home. As we approach the final four, we got one more losers quarterfinal to play, and it's between Xiao and the man from Brazil. The boys from Brazil have showed out, and it is Bolado who is here in top 8. Now, he narrowly missed out in winner's semi-final against Kusanagi. That could have gone either way, let's be honest. But he is up against one of the most seasoned, one of the most experienced tournament players in this event in Xiao. This man has won untold numbers of tournaments in other titles. But he just won the big one in Riyadh for Street Fighter 6. And he just gave Big Bird the business in losers round 1.
Yes, he did.
So,
the kid.
He has a number of characters at his disposal, but he's going for the Bison, and this is an interesting pick.
I like this.
Do you?
Yeah, I like it.
I feel like this is tough, though.
It can be. It can be. You can't misplace your scissor kicks for sure, but you do have the buttons to deal with it. That sweep or the scissor kick to punish, that is the option. And I'm talking about the regular sweep, not the slide.
Yeah, and of course you don't need a charge to be able to get that scissor kick out. So he presses a motion now.
But Xiao is human too, though. Oh my God.
Yeah, we all got to guess. He held that parry. He doesn't want to give up that drive gauge.
Oh my God. Help! Help! Okay, we out.
All right. Does Balado know now that he is not going to sit down?
Cycle Crusher, are we doing it? Oh, into the stomp combo. Yes. This man is optimal. Damn, into the level 2. Wow. That boy good. It smells like money, Logan. It smells like money. Those optimal combos there, it just smells like greenbacks, man. Sheesh.
6-figure combos.
Xiao
Hai looking to get his hands on a 7-figure combo if he qualifies for Capcom Cup.
Oh, put the big boot.
Yeah.
He held up, for sure.
It was counter hit, so I'm not sure what he did. But
oh, that's true. Right, correct.
Oh, he held up there, though. He just got hit raw by the headbutt. And Balado with the adjustments. Adaptamentations, as my good friend F-Word would say.
Yo, all of the neutral in the world just get smothered once, boy. Zangi.
Yeah.
Good check. All right, confidently throw. Man, now he got that level 3 now representation here for Balado, so we'll see if he's going to let it bang.
Yeah, you better keep everything tight, bro. No gaps. Oh, that was brave.
Confident, yeah. Are we going to do it? Look, even Xiao Hai's expecting it. I don't disagree with you, Xiao Hai.
He went for the reset. Yeah.
That was nice, Xiao Hai. Dehydrated. A sight. No scissor kick. Nope. That's what he was anticipating.
Yep. Gambling.
The kid. He said, you think I'm old yet? I'm only, what, 30? What, he's 35 now, he said? I think he's 35, right? Or 32? 35.
I can't remember.
It's all right.
Might have been 34.
Still a baby with those reactions. Let me tell you
something. The reactions don't go that early. Come on, bro.
No.
We're not fighter pilots.
Yeah.
And even Tom Cruise in Top Gun Maverick, he still had his reactions. And he's at least 50 years old now.
He do his own stunts, right?
Yeah.
Tom Cruise, baby. It's my favorite movie, by the way, Top Gun. I'm just throwing it out there for those that want to know a little more.
Dropped the second light. Too far away. Could have got the charge drop kick, maybe? I'm not sure.
Would have worked out regardless. I think he could have emptied up SPD, but you know what? That's even better right there, what he just did. So we'll take it. All right, here we go. He's looking for that. Obviously looking for the charge fist, just anything that's...
Needs to be careful whiffing these buttons.
He's so lucky he recovered in time. That could have got so ugly for Xiao Hai. Speaking of getting ugly. I'm getting in. Watch the legs. All right. Oh, scissor kick. Got the counter into the jab back fist. Genius. Cash out. No, not yet. One more hit, you can get a cash out. Back fist. Here we go. Regular throw. Ooh, thought he spaced them out. That was part of the plan, but a little too close for comfort here for Xiao Hai. Just one hit to air. Anything.
Respect that level 3. He's not... Oh! What?
Oh, my God. No sweep? There you go. It's a lot of standing here. Oh, my God, that's going to hurt. He's dead. Oh, my God. I am the protector of the Russian skies.
He's my loyal fans.
Damn. That's an ugly picture.
And it seems like a lot of people in this front row are definitely fans of Balado as they popped off for that critical art.
God, Balado looked like a distant cousin of mine. Man, I think we're all cousins, brothers and sisters, huh?
Google Translate says Balado means hefty in Portuguese. So.
You looked that up?
Yes, sir.
Jeez.
Don't know if that's what it actually means. I'm sure Stream Chat can correct me.
Ooh! Damn, try to punch the
roundhouse was definitely looking hefty.
Ooh.
Back roundhouse again.
Do it again.
Okay.
Do it again.
Hit him again. Oh, one too many times. Yeah, he is not sitting down.
Oh, bro! Active. He thought
that didn't mean anything at all, but we still popped off for the dragon screw.
The dragon screw. Oh, the actual wrestling name, right?
Shades of Tanahashi, yeah.
There you go.
I don't know what it's called.
I like that, though.
In
That
the
works
game.
for me.
Oh,
in the game.
Dragon screw. It's a dragon screw to me.
Let's go. A little too far. Okay, the 2-1 attack.
He's not going to sit down.
There we go, the back fist early on. Overhead.
Xiao doing a great job of not getting pinned down at all. Again, he up backs. Valmaster's going to have to fight his way out of this burnout. He's nearly there, though. No, way too late.
Oh, wow, he saved this bar. I respect that for Xiao. It would have put him closer to danger, right?
Yeah.
Using that OD scissor kick. So I love that. Good choice.
Nice use of the well-spaced out normals and specials. Lets him get in with the dash into the throw. He backs off again. He's keeping that space. Respect my space. Oh.
Yeah, he ain't getting those reads on these jumps for sure. I like Xiao got him guessing on his offense.
Yeah,
That was very
Bato
nice.
playing like eventually Xiao will stop jumping out, but he is not going to sit down for you or anyone else. Because until you show him that he's got to stop jumping, why would he stop jumping?
Facts.
Yep. And let's be honest, he ain't really been punished bad for it. You're not chasing him down. You haven't caught him with headbutts and grounded him. You haven't, caught him in the air. None of that's happened yet.
Okay.
No reason to stop jumping out of these command grabs, and he keeps going for them.
Yep. Absolutely. There we go. There you go. Oh, it falls. Hey. That's all right. All right, here we go. Sorry, we was just trying to fix the stage over here. It's all right. Walk up, standing
Press
medium
Nightmare still alive. Damn, that reaches far, boy.
He pulling the cables. He's working on the shoulders, Nice match point here for Xiao. Balato's still in there. He's smooth with it. Big damage fist, back fist. I enjoy that. That is the classic.
And gets the mine off him as well, so big win. Okay, finally.
Uh-oh.
But guess what he's going to do now? Yeah, see? He's going the hell out of there, bruv.
Yeah, man, Xiao still representing the jump back. I get it. The fadeaway defense. No scissors either. He ain't taking no risk.
Oh, that's beautiful. He just set him up like the, like the lightweight boxer with the jab. Walk back, bang, big overhand right.
Yep.
Beautiful.
The kid.
2 medium kicks. Walk back, the big overhand right, the fierce. Lovely bit of footsies.
And
catches him with the drive impact. And ladies and gentlemen, Xiao adds another body to the hit list. And we will say goodbye to Zangi Balado. A very impressive performance from him, but to be honest with you, he just was not able to condition Xiao. He wasn't able to impose a game that we saw imposed on others throughout the brackets, to force them to respect, to force him to have to take that hit throw mix-up. Xiao was never made to sit down. He was never made to stop jumping backwards. And to be fair, that was mainly because he was winning the neutral. He always had that space to jump back into. You notice most of the game happened in that bottom left-hand corner of the screen, of the stage, because it was Xiao that was winning footsies. He was pushing him back with the medium kick, the scissors. He's catching him with counter hits, punish counter scissors actually, into the OD combo for the extension and the corner carry, and that just gives him so much room to just, like you said, get the heck out of dodge, run away. I'm not going to sit there and take none of this command grab nonsense that you've been making a fool of everybody else with. I'm gone. We're going to play this neutral game, and what a beautiful neutral game it was.
Yeah, and again, like you're saying, like the lightweight boxes, he would just always check first and then walk back for a whiff punish. Of course, in that lower side of the screen, he was getting mauled, but it was always at that range. Yeah, that was the name of the game, right? That was the subject matter in hand. Spacing definitely was on Xiao side, so credit to Xiao. He got a lot of momentum riding on him, but that's here nor there. This is the match of the night. Who is going to set the tone for the grand finals? Will it be Valmaster, Kusanagi? I love that this is a French connection, if you will. These guys are going to have a talk. Somebody's going to sit in the hot seat for the grand finals. But we're in their backyard.
We're missing the hug on. Oh, we missed the hug.
It's beef, though. Get the sweet stuff out of the way. Look, everybody's happy. Shout out to RZA, the host right now on the stage. He was getting everybody hyped. No, that wasn't on stage. Oh, that's Ken Ball got him over there. I'm so sorry. Oh, Damascus took over. Shout out to Damascus, man. He's over there on the side, man. Big ups to the homie. Holding it down. Of course, the Reversal Boys is here.
Boys.
Yeah, but they was just saying, who you like? You like Kusanagi? Everybody, you know, roared. Who do you like? Valmaster? Everybody roared. But it was at the same tempo. So they're happy with anybody that wins here because France is representing right now. Man, I do hope somebody from France wins this whole tournament because I would love that regional representation, man, that country representation, man. So we got Dominicano, we got Philadelphia in the building, of course, USA. Let's put an icing on the cake with that, with somebody from France, man. Why not?
Well, we're guaranteed at least one French name in grand finals.
Okay.
We'll find out which one it's going to be here. Kusanagi and Valmaster.
Lit. Valmaster got 4th last year, correct? I believe so. I could double check. I'm not too
Not
sure.
gonna lie, my memory's trash.
Mine's too. That's why I ask a lot of questions. Huh? Here we go. Oh, the classic historical battle. We meet again, Chung-Li. I got something for you, and I'm older this time. Yep. You like my freaking sandals, baby girl?
Oh, you got footwear now.
You know, I've changed.
He is changed.
Yo, I heard.
He's got a beard and footwear.
Is that Oro's guard?
It looks like it, right? Yeah,
is,
it
right?
really does look like it, yeah.
I wonder. Guys, confirm
He's just
me.
collecting items. He's got Akuma's shoes, Ken's headband, Oro's thing. It might be Goken's, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Goken, huh? Stand fierce.
The power of nothingness. Certainly doesn't feel like nothing when you get hit by Ryu in this game. This man hits you like a steam train.
Seriously. Oh, the wake-up blow forward.
Watch
Why
your
not?
ankles.
Oh, almost put him in burnout. The aggressive here. Kusanagi, he's going to spend that cash on the drive rush to get in there a little more.
Whoa!
Sneaky!
Le Buffer.
Not enough.
Did he press? No, he did not.
Felt the panic and did that for the meter gain. Very nice, Kusanagi. Well played. What a way to run your blueprint, my man. Oh, good check. But it was a trade, unfortunately, there for Kusanagi, and Valmaster takes full advantage of that for the corner carry. The bust out. Keep him honest. I don't hit the snooze button on the wake up. You kidding me? I'm going to get up. Oh, try to look for the shimmy. Had the right idea, but a little too close for comfort there. Put that in my back pocket. No. Put that in my back pocket. Oh, I would have let that buttery stuff rip, boy. Right there. Oh, you can. Like when you mash the blocks, then go for a reversal. That is what Valmaster is expecting now.
All right. Charging up. Trying to fake something out. The jab check. Triple light.
Ooh! Dug in your cranium.
Damn, nothing but heavies. The reset. Oh, my God.
Huh? Huh? Hold on.
French Montana has appeared next to me on the desk.
Huh? Huh? Was it all part of the plan? Did you know? I like.
That's a big enough gap, though. The solar plexus startup is long.
And mind you, bro, this is the second occasion I see Kusanagi do something like that. On hit, could have continued to combo that goes for like a cheeky reset like that. Huh, I wonder, do you just know your pal so well? I don't know what it is, but Kusanagi, you were playing fantastic. Valmaster, raise that difficulty setting.
Well, it's going to be nice to see that little chibi Ryu appear in one of those infographics about who's in the top 8, which character usage.
Chung-Li, you've gotten really strong.
I'm really surprised we don't see more Ryus, man, because this character is very solid. You're just spoiled by options of Shoto archetypes, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's only going to continue next week as Terry joins us.
Crazy. Oh, wow, you Shoto? Let's see. Oh.
Well, that man's got low forward, he's got DPs, he's got fireballs.
Right before he lands,
got jab checks.
Clean. Sorry about that, my brother.
So I was just shilling the DLC that's coming out next week. We've got a winners finals to continue calling. Sorry about that.
Oh, wow, wasn't even in range. Pushed him forward there with the
solar my God, counter hit means even more damage.
He's going to still return with the level 3. I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to do it, Logan. Hold on.
On block.
Yeah. Watch. He's going to do it. Boom, wait. Oh, my God, that would have worked.
Oh, he didn't need to.
Nice.
Buffered. And confirmed on hit, Kusanagi with the cinematic. And Valmaster shaking his head.
Yeah, I like this guy. Kusanagi, I like this guy.
This is a great story, man. You know, I'm just having flashbacks to this tiny 11-year-old boy running sets with Daigo. And here we are, I want to say like nearly 15 years. Coming up to 15 years later. Ah! God, the trade combo!
I love that combo. So simple, but it looks so cool. He just kicks you in the
All
mouth
of his
with a
combos look so simple, but they look so good.
Dog. Man, this is a freight train right here.
Kusanagi out here. Putting it on a display with Ryu for everyone at home thinking about going back to this character. I know you've all got a Ryu in your back pocket. He's certainly worth a try.
All the right calls, and he's always close for
and
throw
again,
range.
Valmaster makes the wrong decision on defense. We've got real working man combos. Gets up at 6 a.m. The sun's not even come up yet. He's got his work boots and a hard hat.
That's it. Going to work.
Safety jacket. Oh, that's a... Oh, look, he went for it again. But that time he tried to dash up throw.
Yeah, I wonder if he thought he had the level 3 already. Oh, no. Oh. Don't panic, young man. There you go.
Wow, Valmaster with the comeback.
Got overzealous Logan. What? Did a dash in? What? Try to dash in maybe a level 3 possibly? A jab, a throw? Who knows? But man, good check there for
Yeah, it might
Valmaster.
have even been like a manual drive rush cancel, you know?
Okay.
Dash cancel, but who knows what it was. In the end, it didn't work out for him. And it's still set point, though, for Kusanagi, looking to close this out. 3-0 in winners finals, but Valmaster has certainly come back before. He spends level 3.
Like that.
He's going to get nice position after this as well. Slap. No with punish on the solar plexus. A windy forward fierce from Kusanagi, connecting with nothing. He charges up, though. Fireballs from full screen. There's the parry. Where is this fight going to take place? The ranges have been all over the place. There's not been any consistency in where these two characters have been on the screen. Are they playing full screen fireball wars? Are they trying to walk each other down?
Talk to him, Logan. Facts. Oh! With grace. Chung Lee, Wing Chun. Throw. No! Ooh! Shoryuken! Gotta do it for the one time. I barely get to say it. That's not how he says it, though.
Oh,
Good
that
check.
was a beautiful check. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Bro, that shimmy was so imperceptible to anyone else other than Valmaster. He walked forward like a pixel and got Valmaster to flinch. Like, that was crazy. The amount of tension in that interaction at the end, getting Valmaster to flinch. He thought the throw was coming. Kusanagi landed the low forward and closed it out. A 3-0 win. And it's Kusanagi in grand finals on winner's side with Ryu.
Guy's good, man. Ryu is good, I'm telling you. Who said he's the weakest Shotokan? I mean, we don't got to talk about that now. But man, Kusanagi is great.
Well, you know who I say the weakest Shotokan is, don't you?
Akuma?
It's Ken.
No.
He is.
No.
He is the weakest.
I will say this. The only way I can call
Who are we
Ken
considering Shotos?
Akuma. Right, you
Top
can.
tier.
That's it.
I'll throw Luke in there as well. He ain't got Tatsu, but like, he's in the conversation.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But the thing is, all
Of
right,
that
so the
archetype.
reason why I say that is because Ken got the corner carry. Now, if you nerf the range of like the
He telling
travel
me
distance,
that Luke and Ryu don't have corner carry after watching that.
yeah, for sure. But I mean, the Tatsu, bro, that's fire. I mean, guaranteed corner.
Yeah, it's on fire. Yeah.
I got you.
I'm telling you, there's not enough Ryu representation to see it, but that character is good. Look, not that I'm saying that Ken's not good.
No, I know.
Ken's great.
Yeah.
But all of those characters are very, very, very good.
Yeah.
And we're seeing how viable Ryu is right now. which I'm very happy to see because we just don't get the representation. There's just not many people using him at the moment. And I understand why. There's so many options that you could go for. Akuma, right at the top of the list. Ken, he's been getting the job done since before the game launch, since like day minus 180 or whenever the beta came out. He's been getting the job done because that character was ridiculous from the off. But Ryu, now, this season, you can definitely win the tournament with this character. Is Kusanagi going to win the tournament with this character? We will find out later on because we're going back into Luta's semi-finals and it is going to be Problem X versus Xiao Hai. What a great situation to be in as well, by the way. We've got so many viable characters in this game.
Did they play at EWC? I don't remember that. I remember somebody played a mirror match. It was a Bison mirror. Was it Xiao Hai? I'm trying to remember if they went head-to-head. I could be mistaken here, but nonetheless, we're here now. UFA Ultimate Fighting Arena. CPT action. Somebody is going to punch that ticket to make it to the coveted Capcom Cup. Numero
Tokyo.
11 in Tokyo, land of the rising sun. This is going to be fantastic. Oh wow! It was that. Okay, so they did play at EWC. Fine, thank you so much, Randy. He pulled up to just confirm that. My man pulled up, but yes, I do remember. It was like a little bit of a back and forth. Problem X had the lead, I believe, and then, you know, Xiao Hai with the clutch performance finished the job. So they're gonna meet again.
I want to say, by the way,
blind pick, oh, light.
Even though those two characters are up there on the screen, they have not locked in these characters. And Problem X isn't gonna use Spice. You think so? Yeah.
Okay. You know what's so cool about that, though? Wow. The fact that they both was thinking the same thing. They both highlighted different characters. I don't know why we're whispering, but I think it sounds so cool right now.
Here we are on the 8th tee as Problem X steps up to tee off.
I feel the wind. He licks his finger, puts it in the air.
Easterly wind.
Shout out to my bro Logan, man. It's always a good time. Maji, he just gets me, you know? He just gets me. I hope you feel the same with me, my brother.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Effortless as always.
So who failed the, I would say, the blind pick, I would say Xiao Hai. I think he was looking for that matchup against Blanca with Cammy, right?
Well, I mean, let me tell you this. The Blanca-Cammy matchup is definitely better for Blanca than the Bison-Cammy matchup is for Bison.
I can agree with that.
Right? Back in the corner you go. Here we go. Problem X, big life lead.
See, but he want to do it.
No, despite Bison having more options in this game engine specifically, he still has a hard time dealing with. That's why he's giving up so much space.
Oh my God.
2 bars to just get out, and he doesn't really get anything from it.
Yo, it was about to get ugly, Logan. Ooh, almost would have burned out. Xiao Hai would have landed one piece of block stun after that burnout situation. That would have been troublesome for Problem X, but he hangs in there.
So let's see if Xiao Hai is able to actually get in here. Manages to check him with the crouching strong, puts him in the corner. Let's see if he can maintain this, because it's still difficult for Bison to deal with that aerial pressure. But Xiao Hai is playing a much more grounded game.
Yo, he was so confident with that. You know how hard that's almost a link. That's almost a freaking link. When you do these stand fierce punish counter to raw OD scissor kick, you mess that up, you are washed. It's over.
Punish counter pushes him all the way back again, but Problem X challenges after the first button. Xiao Hai again, he's just playing this grounded matchup.
He's at that range that he could punish a jump in safely and staying out of that dive kick range, so I kind of like that.
Yeah, he's just giving up the stage, and I guess Xiao Hai's just pushing the limits of how much free real estate he can get without really committing to anything. If he can just walk you all the way back to the corner without having to take to the skies, that is a big win for him. And that is how that round went down. Problem X just giving up space. He's going to have to start defending space now, and that's when the matchup really starts. Yeah, a lot of recovery on that heavy punch.
Ooh,
okay.
Drive rush Caesars, the head-out kicks.
Yeah, he's starting to go to the bag of tricks.
No, he messed that up. That was a stand fierce possibly. Or a stand fierce. Yeah, stand fierce for sure. Oh, no, he blocked that. Yeah, I seen it. It was like a poise block. Like, he called that out for sure. Into the level 3, gotta watch the cinematics. Remember, Cammy's trying to set herself free from the control of Bison. I mean, it happen a couple of series ago. Ouch. Walker stand roundhouse. No, not even. We are going to instill our will. Good stuff there to Xiao Hai. Very familiar, of course, because he plays Bison himself. So wonder how Problem X is going to approach this matchup. Will he go for the Blanca? I think, no, we're going to stick to Shadowloo's finest if he remembers.
He did say that he was going to play Bison the whole tournament.
Okay, there it is.
We'll see whether that happens the whole way through. Because the closer you get to that qualification spot, boy, the temptation's there. Let's see.
That's a temptation, boy.
Xiao Hai again puts him in the corner. That plus frame. Double lights, keep him there. That roundhouse as well. Out of the sky with the fierce. Dunks her onto the ground.
Oh, right again.
And again. Okay, that's a nice option.
Hell yeah.
You ain't doing that on reaction, of course, but...
Nah, that would have been absurd, imagine. But the guy, it's layers to it, right?
Problem looking to perfect parry, but he gets...
Right? That's a free drive rush, I
Another
believe.
back
Yes.
throw.
Good stuff there for Xiao. The block didn't match.
Taking the frames that are offered to him and then backing off. He's got a big life lead again. Fortunate there for Xiao Hai. He already committed to the jump forward. Problem looking to bait out a check with that drive rush scissors. But now Xiao Hai has him burnt out. Looking to claw back this life lead. Problem trying to backdash something. Oh, he catches him counter hit with the fierce and closes it out with the conversion.
That was a super close stand fierce. I wonder if he tried to take it. Did say counter hit, of course, but wow, what a option from Problem X. Wanted some plus frames. Nothing but good vibes only over here. The throw conditioning starting here from Xiao Hai.
Positivity, the power of positivity.
I like the counter
Xiao
with the
Hai's
cross
feeling a few frames there.
For sure.
Ooh, instantly into it.
Nice to
walk
walk
back.
back.
To block afterwards as well, unless you want to risk something.
What's going to be here for the burnout? Yes, of course. Trying to hold up. We got no oh no, we got a level 3.
Yes, you got level 3, bro. Yeah, so. But the
Here
thing with
almost. Now you see the buffers here from Xiao Hai. Nice! At the inside here. Woo! Wasn't ready this time.
Problem X levels it up. Two risky drive impacts though.
For
level
sure.
3 was there, and Xiao Hai is not a man whose reactions are
Diluted.
slow.
Yeah. Oh.
Big neutral jump punish on the scissors. Problem X getting a bit too predictable now in that mid-range.
Yeah. So now that pressure, man. Nobody want to be
catches the
claustrophobic.
backdash. Problem X backdashing again.
Throw? No, not even. The
Another
condition.
crouch fierce. Plus frames. Respect these. Big life lead now for Xiao Hai. Catches Problem. Maybe trying to jump out. Maybe trying to backdash. We'll never know. He just got hit clean on wake up.
I like the sequence fighter there from Xiao Hai. He'll go like crouch fierce, tap, tap, jab, puts him in that beautiful range for the low forward or crouch is strong, either or. So Xiao Hai's doing an excellent excellent job conditioning Problem X. Off of me, the defensive stuff. Uh-oh, burnout though.
Xiao Hai catches Problem walking back with that low forward, puts him back in the corner, burns himself out in the process, but it's okay, because this is all positivity. Oh my God, the check was sublime! That crouch strong comes out into the level 3.
Oh my God.
Take this man's head off clean.
What a check. Now, the setup Problem X was doing there was obviously after the back fist. I think he did strong. I'm not too sure. I could be mistaken. But the drive rushes to the stand fist, the catch techs, the catch crouch jab checks. But Xiao Hai did crouch strong.
Yeah.
So that was very nice. It reached.
Bro, the range on crouch strong, I'm so shocked that that didn't get normalized with Luke. And of course, you completely avoid the scaling, the light scaling.
Back throw, please get some space. Thank you.
That's why that did so much damage as a combo at the end. Problem. Looking to piece him up.
Uh-oh. Mix here. Are we going to wake up with it?
Yeah. That's the mix.
He's going to wake up with it. You got to watch it. Oh, spacing him out. That could have been a stand face. He could have got that. But it does have a phantom hitbox, right? Oh, the reactions.
Reactions of this man.
Seeing the green. Oh, we're going to mash in between as usual. That was great, Xiao Hai. Damn, Logan, that kind of hurt you. You strong, brother? It's okay, it's okay. You can always squeeze my arm, brother. It's all right. He was very excited there. Damn. Ooh. All for the lights. It didn't hurt, by the way. I'm just joking. Here we go for the plus frames. He's just trying to shave away
Sounds
at
like
that
a
drive
challenge to
gauge.
me.
What's that, my brother?
So that sounds like a challenge to me next time.
No. It's okay.
Oh my God, busts out with the OD and gets the side swap as well. And now it's Problem. He's trying to fight his way out of this corner position. Tap parry gets flung down, and another one.
Anticipating a low forward stand roundhouse with that tap parry. There you go.
Oh, Problem X challenging after the drive rush normal.
And I know he was thinking about it to cancel it to level 3, but it wasn't going to kill
That would have been dead if he'd have drive rush cancelled that light kick.
Yes,
oh,
correct.
Level 3, Problem X saves the set point. That could have been the set for Xiao Hai. He didn't want to commit to the light kick drive rush cancel though. Or maybe he did and it didn't come out, but either way, the light kick connected. Problem X stayed alive, spent the 3 bars, because it's better to be alive with no super meter than out of the tournament.
Facts. Your ass spit.
You always get some more super meter back. You will never get another chance if you're losing losers.
Yeah, that's true. All right, here we go. Overhead. We're not taking Nathan's, says
No
Xiao Hai.
green on the screen.
Throw. Oh, no. Yo, he is really using that crouching fit.
All right, Problem. Fighting his way out. Xiao Hai looking to work his way back in again. And another neutral jump. Oh, no.
Oh, got to be a little bit worried there. Problem X, he's looking for those normals to whip punish. Better make him stick. Wise choice to take the throw. Now we're good. We back in business. Nice technical. How the hell you going to get up here? Xiao Hai sizing you up. Do not double reverse. Don't even throw a scissor kick. Don't even think about it. There you go. Use your normals. Oh, I like that. Cut short on the drive rush. You already saw Xiao Hai was looking for the check.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You can afford one more
Problem
throw.
X was looking to bait out the reversal, though, more so. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's done.
Wow, from that range. Interesting on a drive reversal. I think he was just really reading a drive rush from Xiao Hai, but man, that jump in was so clutch from Xiao Hai. I mean, that's Cammy, right? She can jump in at awkward moments because everybody's anticipating for the dive kick, but bro, the consistency, fire. Amazing work. Excellent performance for Problem X as well. He had a great run. Got sent to the losers early, but made his way all the way to the top 8. But the more you see Problem X, the more in the back of my mind, no doubt in my mind, that he is primed and ready to take a spot. But we are losing a lot of time here in terms of all the tournaments getting knocked out. But his next tournament will definitely be East Coast Throwdown, so check him out there. And let's see if he can.
Yeah, I mean, he's been traveling. Him and Endin have been hitting up as many events as they can ever since, you know, a couple months into the life of Street Fighter 6. So he'll be there, he'll be present. But Xiao Hai advances, another name added. Big Bird down, Zangi Falado down, Problem X down. Up next, it's going to be Valmaster. 3 names remain in the bracket. 2 of them are French. Can Xiao Hai overcome the hometown advantage and secure that spot at Capcom Cup? We will find out very shortly. It's time to thank some of our partners who make the Capcom Pro Tour possible. And first up, of course, it is Street Fighter Duel. It's the mobile game that was released last year. You've seen all the talk about it for the last couple of years, but it's finally here. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4, featuring more than 40 of your favorite characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Enjoy a new mobile twist on a fighting game classic. Head over to your app store to download and play now. Check the QR code on your screen right now to download and install Street Fighter Duel.
That looks so cool.
It's got some of the best original artwork I've ever seen.
Okay. And of course, guys, don't forget the World Warriors back like it never left. Head on over to capcom.usa/WW24 for more information on how to register and rules for your region's events. Your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here. The World Warrior, man. Shout out to my Warriors.
Warriors are good.
And do you like to crush your cravings? Well, grab a pagoda, please.
Time to put the egg rolls in your mouth.
Right. And if you want to level up your snack game, get a pagoda. Come on, man. Stop playing with us. You want something crunchy with the munchies? Get a pagoda.
Absolutely. It's time to go and restock your snacks. So go and fetch your pagodas and Red Bulls, and we'll be back on the other side of this short break. 3 names left in the bracket. Losers final up next. We'll see you in a couple of minutes' time. challenger.
To the CPT at UFA, myself, Ringe, and Jammers in the lab once again to bring y'all some analysis, the very last one of the day. And first, I want to talk about playing against opponents' expectations, especially when you just showed them something that they're gonna fancy, you know what I'm saying? So right here, we're gonna open up with Zangi Bato versus Xiao. Obviously, Xiao and all Bisons always looking for the scissor kick range, right? You see the block right there? Obviously, Zangi Bato in burnout as well. He's gonna be taking chip damage from that. So it's something very desirable for Xiao to do. So what I love from Zangi Bato is that he uses that against Xiao, right? He stays around the same range. He goes in and out until the jump happens. Let's take it back just to show you how much he wiggles in and out here after blocking the first scissor kick. Waits a little bit, jumps, knew exactly when Xiao was gonna start trying to abuse that again, push him towards the corner, look for a DI perhaps, and he just uses that perfectly. So I love using your opponent's expectations and what they're really looking for against them. So in this next clip, oh yeah, this is the same one. Let's go to the next one here. So it's going to be right here, the same match, Zangi Bato versus Xiao. And this is something that I really wanted to point out because I love the fact that Xiao cut this combo very early to make sure, as we see here on the drive meter, it's gonna go way down real quick, right? So we see here with a punish counter, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, punish counter, right? So instead of Xiao going for any type of driver's cancel extension or even an OD scissor kick, right, he goes immediately into the level 1 because he wants to make sure that that drive gauge that's that low is going to be able to be burnt out. If he goes for an extended combo, whether it's the OD, whether it's the driver's cancel, Balato's going to be able to build that drive meter back up and not get burnt out from the level 1.
Dude, it was crazy just to watch Zangi Bato play and get this far, but Xiao, man, his understanding and his attentiveness towards this game, second to none, man, clearly.
Yeah, clearly. There's so many good resource management examples from Xiao. This was one Kusanagi versus Valmaster as well. So I wanted to talk about a little bit, you know, we mentioned before, right, the overhead resets. We saw it from both of these players, actually, right? Kusanagi, of course, with the Ryu overhead, Valmaster with the overhead from Chun-Li. And this is another one of those situations, right? We see Valmaster's meter on here. He's got one bar, and I don't remember if he actually started with a light attack. We'll take a look at it, though. But yes, only one bar for Valmaster, right? So I think he's a little wary on if his combo is actually going to kill Kusanagi in this instance. So once again, he looks for what he's been looking for before. That overhead, his bread has been buttered so much, but Kusanagi was ready for it, right? So it's beautiful just adaptation from the previous matches, right? This shows that these players aren't just taking the context of the matches against each other, but the context of matches against other opponents, what the players' habits are throughout the tournament, and making sure they don't get exploited for it. Next up, of course, is going to be Xiao versus Problem X. This is something that Jammers really pointed out backstage. You want to take it away, Jammers?
Yeah, legit. What I saw here was after Problem did the attempt to do the wake up level 3, it didn't work out, which means Xiao Hai gets to do a punish. He was low on dry gauge and stealth Problem, and this is one thing I've always been saying a fair bit. You can home in on the dry gauge there, as you can see what Ringe is doing right now. When you're trying to capitalize on putting your opponent in drive gauge, you've got to keep the combo short and sweet. That's what Xiao Hai did. And then we'll also, if you rewind that clip back as well, after the post level 3, I said to Ringe, Cammy can do drive rush fierce, get a drive rush cancel, and then cause the burnout. Problem identified that as well, and that's why he tried to save himself, but that's when he got a clean hit here. And when you do that, you actually open up yourself to get more damage from the opponent. So that was just a clean sequence of how maybe 2 or 3 drive stock can evaporate pretty quickly.
Exactly, right? A lot of the time, I think people harp on the fact that, oh, my level 3's got to burn them out. That's not necessary. What it actually needs to do is get them like below the 1 bar threshold, and then, like you said, a fierce into a special move will take the rest of that drive meter. Problem X knows that, so instead of letting that happen, he tries to escape, but the sequence is too tight, doesn't be able to, or doesn't, is not able to escape. Of course, for the follow-up example, we actually have this exact moment, right, where we see this Problem X using the level 3 up against Xiao Hai. Again, it's going to bring him really low on the drive meter, right? Look at that, right? Only a sliver of drive meter left over here, and because of that, Problem X is just gonna follow up with a nice OD Psycho Crusher and burn him out. So your level 3 doesn't always have to burn out the opponent directly, but it should leave you in a situation where you can easily burn them out and force them into a situation after, a choice, perhaps.
Trust me, there's a lot of awkward situations in this game, so take advantage of it. Not just focus on the desirable outcome, as Ringe would say, the burnout. Ooh!
Yeah.
Okay, this one, I remember this one you mentioned.
Yeah, absolutely right. So we actually saw Problem X exploit this earlier on in the set. We saw a drive rush into the scissor kick, right? Because it beats a lot of checks, right? It has like a stop in the momentum, and when you try to check the scissor kick, it's like perfectly spaced and perfectly timed to punish that. So a safe way to not only counter that, but counter a lot of the drive rush options is this neutral jump. It puts the onus on the opponent to react with something like this, right? So you do the drive rush if you're Problem X, and let's say you see the neutral jump. You obviously haven't, we're talking in a scenario where you haven't committed to the scissor kick yet, right? So then that would put the onus on Problem X to do something like the fierce, right? The crouch fierce to try to combat the neutral jump. But because he had already committed to the scissor kick, we see a clean punish from Xiao Hai, and of course, he's pretty much ready for any and all scenarios.
It was interesting because obviously Xiao Hai does have that insider knowledge on Bison, so after he got checked, because he's got some of the best reactions in the business, he said, okay, let's go back to basics and get that Bison counter 101 here. So exquisite stuff here from Xiao Hai, especially after a strong performance from Problem X himself.
Yeah, and you can tell, right, there's a lot of neutral jumping in general against Bison because of Psycho Crusher, because of Scissor Kick, but if we look, Xiao Hai really does react to the parry and drive rush animation. As you can see, the jump does not happen until after the blue and the green glow, right? So Xiao Hai is really waiting for his opponent, reacting accordingly. Incredible play, and I mean, that's why he's still in the tournament, Jammers.
100% there, and of course as well, he capitalized on it as well, kept it nice and simple. And it's just something you need to pay attention to. This is 101. Now, I know Nemo does it a fair bit, drive rush into crouch fist against neutral jump.
Absolutely.
But maybe that's something Problem needs to practice a little bit more as he integrates himself with the Bison gameplay in Street Fighter 6, because it's only going from strength to strength. So if he adds that to his repertoire now, that means that you can't cover the neutral jump or do round start neutral jump.
Exactly, right? And usually when you get the drive rush anti-air, you get a juggle point as well, right? So it'd be even a bigger reward. So great stuff from both of our players, all of our players. Thank you all for joining us for these analysis segments. Big ups to UFA and Capcom for giving us this opportunity to bring y'all the juice of these fighting games that we love so much. We're gonna throw it back to Logan Sama and Yipes for the rest of the tournament. Hold it down, fellas.
My guys.
Freshly squeezed analysis from Ringe there in Ringe's lab, joined by Jammers. Thank you very much, guys. It's brilliant to give such fantastic minds the opportunity to really break down some of the interactions and some of the psychology that's going on in these matches, explaining some of the options that are available to the players, what they're looking for. Having the time to do that, you know, whilst we're trying to call the action in the heat of the moment, it's great to give them the opportunity to do that. And thank you so much to UFA for providing that to them, and of course to Ringe for flying out and joining us doing that. If you like what Ringe is doing, you can check out some of his content on YouTube, and of course follow him on Twitter. You saw the social media handles there at the bottom on the lower thirds. He uploads loads of content like that for Street Fighter and many other games, and it's well worth a follow. But it's time now to get into our final three as we move over into losers final. Valmaster sent down here by Kusanagi, who waits in grand finals on the winner's side. He's going up against Xiao, the kids, the 6-figure man, looking to become a 7-figure man if he can get into Capcom Cup, and you can hear the home crowd advantage. He's going to have to battle through not only 2 French players, but 2,000 French fans here in the arena at UFA.
Damn, I just looked up. It's packed in here. Holy smokes.
Packed, bro.
Ooh, okay. Offline, baby. Cut the Ethernet cords. We back. Maybe it's intimate over here.
Yeah, I hope you weren't planning on playing any casuals afterwards, because everything's been packed up. Nothing but butts in seats right now.
Spinning bird kick for the corner carry, the Valmaster special, well, the Chung Lee special at the end of the day. Xiao is getting oppressed here a little bit. Hold on. Okay, Maul with the dive kicks. That's the counter poke. You think it's a low forward. Ooh. Good read on the throw.
She got wake-up dive kicks of her own. They're late. Closes it out with the super. Takes the first round. Valmaster making sure this crowd stays alive.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Love the spacing, too. It's like right on time.
Oh, even better spacing on that throw bait. Puts him in the corner. Big life lead now.
All right, condition him early with the stomps. I'm pretty sure that next time that situation happens, it's going to be an empty jump. Wow.
Oh, my God. He is pinning him down. This man is being oppressed.
Huh? Get off of me. Perfection. A perfect dish. It was delicious.
C'est parfait. Mais oui.
It was turning sour, but it was a great dish at the end of the day. No expiration date on this man.
We call that a happy accident.
Yeah? Did you say parfait?
Yeah, c'est parfait.
C'est parfait?
C'est parfait. That is perfect, or it is perfect.
Oh, I thought you meant like parfait for real.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You're a food man.
That's boss.
Thinking with your stomach.
See, that's. I was.
He said, "Damn, that sounds. I could go for some.
That sounds delicious,
parfait
actually.
Right now."
Oh man, Xiao thinking about it. You know, he does have a plethora of characters. Well, Ken Bison, of course, in the wing as well. So I don't know if he might go for the Ken. But in terms of big damage, you want to close this out a little early. I think Bison could be a good pick. But it's up to you, Xiao. You are a professional. What are you going to do down a game? Breadstick on Valmaster's side. Who's it going to be? Shadow's finest.
All right, we've got dramatic battles again. Valmaster gave Hot Dog the business 3-0 in this match in winners semis. The crowd is booing the hell out of Xiao for this character switch.
I wonder if Mr. Mask is calling that. Can we boo this man? Boo this man! Boo this man! Scoop. Nice, the perfection parry. This is Xiao Bison though. Hot Dog, fire. This is Xiao Bison we're talking about right here. Okay, wow, no landing recovery. Interesting on that whip crouch fist. It's like you hammered him down really fast. Oh, the jump in with the igloo button, the roundhouse, AKA the fierce kick. Heavy kick, excuse me. Jump in, the anti-air, they didn't fully connect.
Only got a one hit. Wow, that was punish counter.
Actually got a punish on that. And he neutral tanked, right? So he got up even faster.
Goes straight into the fierce. And again, he's ready with that anti-air. We saw him land it so many times against Hot Dog.
So good. The fact that you get a juggle. Oh, nice.
GG's.
Spaced out the crouch is strong. The Valmaster got full cease, man. Been having it for years. Great whip punish. I don't know why I started.
Would you say that he's been doing this for years?
Yeah. No?
Yeah.
No? Yeah, he did, right? I'm a big fan of him in 3x4. Doing it for years. Oh, that one. That song. Love that song. Forgot. Singing the karaoke. Level 3, no? Nah. You know what? Xiao didn't really pop that early, especially when he's down on the chip. The professional decision. Going for the burnout, there it is. We dehydrated. Valmaster, don't jump. You know what? Better than having the floaty jump, right? Could have got hell attack. So I love the instant air legs. Sound like he's kicking the door.
Oh, the chase down.
Damn!
Only into the level 1 though.
Confident for the chip out. That's why he didn't spend that cash. Could have went for the level 2, but he wants his pause.
Oh my God.
Spend? Oh! No!
No overhead for you, but he's out of burnout. The bailout back in the green.
Yeah, back
almost
up.
Spent it all in about 3 seconds. There we go. That's gone. Overhead blocked again. Oh, he just let it rock.
Oh my God. You can level 2 for the chip out. However, though, Valmaster does that reaction. Oh my God, you almost had to punish.
No recovery. No!
You had the hit. Is that a... No, it's definitely not.
There's no way that does not chip.
Oh,
you cheeky son of a gun.
Wow, what a way to rob that.
That man went for like 5 overheads to close it out.
With confidence. He kind of spaced it out too, right, to make it more potent.
I'm not going to lie, that was a great time to do it.
Wow! See the crowd all on their feet. The Genki Dama is rich right here for Valmaster.
And
Xiao
we
Hai down on
have
the chips.
one more game to go to guarantee a French winner of UFA 2024. Valmaster looking to close out the set. And the hometown advantage looks to be continuing here on the Capcom Pro Tour.
Okay, backing up, holding that lead. Excuse me. Thought it was Valmaster, but nice perfection parry. Love it. The Kurt Hennings looking for the shimmy, not Xiao Hai. He got great defense. Looking for those counter pokes, however. Sweet.
Nice. Using that walk speed to make it difficult for Xiao Hai to space out these scissors. No.
Uh-oh, this is not looking too good for Xiao Hai, man. This is not looking too good.
Set point, and Xiao Hai looks like he is without a plan in this matchup. Valmaster, one more round will get him into grand finals for the run back against Kusanagi. Oh, the whiff punish was sublime. And Xiao Hai just whiffing all over the place.
Damn,
he's fighting shadows.
Seriously. This guy Valmaster just washes some Shadowloo's finest, huh? This is personal. Bison did kill her father, I mean, the Lord, so I can see why.
Nice reaction, OD Crusher puts him in the corner.
Bison, excuse me.
Back to the mines. They long for the mines. No! Ducks the legs and gets the punish.
Level 2 now, don't even play with your food. Yeah, or level 1, that was optimal. You know, he made sure he could have level 1, but it's okay. We need to stay alive.
With those 3 bars in the bottom left-hand corner and 2 drive rush cancels, there is no reason to mess around for Xiao Hai. This is his tournament life. And only the winner gets the spot to Capcom Cup. There are no points here. First place is as good as last place.
Oh, throw him? No, looking for the shimmy. The delay stuff.
There ain't no prizes for the best loser.
Never. Put that in the back pocket. Gotta respect the drive rush button. He could have parried again.
Oh, gets opened up with a counter hit.
Oh no, just back throw.
Back into the corner.
Unhand me, says Valmaster.
Oh, swinging with that crouching medium kick, and this time it's Xiao Hai with a whip punish. Catches a low.
Don't get greedy with the overhead.
Plus frames, keeping it tight, no messing around, not stealing frames here.
He's chilling, he's sitting on that. If anything, Xiao Hai is going to be in that defensive position where he's going to force out these drive rushes. Here it is, right here. Boom, that's one. He's going to duck right in front.
Take that medium kick, thank you very much. We'll bank that damage and the life lead. Oh, the block on the overhead. Xiao Hai sitting still as well. He ain't trying to walk out of that and catch a crouching forward drive rush cancel for the set.
7 frames, my brother.
Absolutely, there's no time to get out of there. Holding up back. He wants to maintain his space. I want nothing to do with that low forward. Xiao Hai.
This is crazy. 20
Next
seconds
hit
on the clock.
wins. Is it going to be Valmaster closing the set out, or is Xiao Hai going to stay in it? There's the level 3. What a terrible fireball from Valmaster. Xiao Hai ready with the charge. Slam dunk this woman.
Come on, son.
And take a big gulp.
All right, Valmaster, you close.
That's some quality H2O.
Wow, that was a bad fireball. I will agree with you on that one. Very tough pill to swallow there, if you will. But Xiao Hai with another lease of life.
Yeah, he's got another. Oh my God, I was going to say he's got another bite at this set, but a huge jump in over another fireball from Valmaster. Let's loose with the OD tension. We're back to neutral. But Valmaster has spent a lot of gauge, and he is in the corner now with a significant life deficit.
Burn out early. Oh, that could have been a whip punish. Wow, wasn't in range for a punish, huh? Oh my God. Don't panic, do not jump. I feel like it's going. Oh, that would have been
a little bit
right
too
there.
late, yeah. Got to wait for that projectile invincibility to kick in.
We backing up. Xiao Hai don't want him to get into a block stun situation. He knows he's low on the drive gauge. What a chase down
gets
from
clipped,
Valmaster.
trying to jump out again.
Give me that. Oh!
No!
Interrupts the fierce, but he did not continue the confirmation.
Nice
yeah,
delay from Xiao Hai.
That's definitely enough. Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, that one was okay.
That one was okay, yes.
Didn't need to do the crouch fierce level 2. But I saw you leap into action.
Yeah.
I forgot that this was the man that told you that it worked.
For real.
He knew. All right. All the way to the corner. Valmaster opens him up again with a plus frames. Low forward this time. Catches Valmaster from Xiao. We're back to the middle of the screen. Wake up legs.
You know what? If he did went for the overhead, I think he would have clipped the airborne too. Possibly. Oh, the stumps. That was low altitude. But we pressed that button Xiao. He ain't trying to sit there and block all day. You kidding me? This is a two-player game. Boom. Do another one. Oh, that would have worked out. Big payout too. The low forward. Nice 7 frames. Those uneven numbers. Yes.
And another set point for Valmaster.
What? Oh, man. The delay. Oh, I like that. Cut it short. If he did double reverse, that was going to beat it. For sure. I think that's the medium kick or roundhouse. I'm not too sure. I think that. No, medium kick for sure. That anti-air. Very nice. Ooh, what? There you go.
Oh, counter hit.
Xiao on the ropes here. Valmaster back on that championship point. The low forward.
Taking advantage of the range on that low forward. It's a lot slower than Chun's, but certainly gets out there.
Oh my God, that took so much drive gauge. Valmaster's just trying to get out of here. He don't want to be in burnout. Be aggressive hit. Oh, the cat into the level 3.
And this is burnout for Valmaster as well.
No way. Oh, I was about to say, okay, never mind. Ow. This is a kick prison.
He can actually go in as well because there's no risk of that CA killing.
He jumped. Are you crazy? You can actually get level 3. Watch the double reverse. Yeah, there you go. I would have done it too. Keep him honest. And he's going to take the lead on the drive gauge side of things from the burnout. Ooh.
It's Valmaster that's going to come out of burnout first. Is he going to be able to make it count? He is not. And Xiao is Xiao going to be able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat? Valmaster doing that wry little smile, the little chuckle that he does. You can tell he's frustrated. He's going to try and center himself, try and compose himself.
Seriously. I would love to see the grand finals.
Bad fireball to start the round.
The French
that
connection.
Home crowd is definitely behind him, and that's a beautiful, perfect parry. Let's get this started. We're going back to the middle of the screen. Xiao jumps back out.
All feints, huh? I see it. He's trying to invite him in. He wants Valmaster to burn that drive gauge early. That's why you see him kind of inviting him in on the usual. Watch it. Perfect space now. You don't want to whip on Xiao Valmaster. You're staying solid here. Look at the space out on stand fist. You would have hit that low forward. You would have got smoked. Good defense, Xiao.
Xiao making the right decision on defense again.
The delay stuff in case if there was a parry. I see you, Xiao. But
no check on the drive rush. Gets beaten to it with a light punch.
Looking for that perfection parry. That Kurt Hennings didn't work out this time.
Valmaster backs himself up into the corner again. Nice spacing on these scissors. Ooh. There's the punish counter. And we're going to go into the mine.
Such a cool combo.
No drive rush cancel from Valmaster. Didn't come down with a button. I think that might have recovered in time anyway. Nice side switch. Just lets him get away with it. Wasn't ready with the air-to-air. Valmaster backs off. Please, no, not again.
Oh my God, the throw. Man, he was close enough.
Bro, these fireballs are killing him.
Yeah, the bad ones, for sure.
You have to at least see Xiao walk forward to give up that charge.
I was just about to highlight that. Good call, my brother. For sure. Definitely got to snipe out the wall. But that's why you see Xiao ducking a lot, right?
Yeah.
He's masking it. All right. We're looking for that scissor kick with punish. Valmaster definitely has caught on, so he's taking a little more time. Nice anti-air.
Oh,
good
nice.
Valmaster, I thought he was going to be the aggressor. Going for those trades there. They actually could have got ugly. Could have got in range for a trade.
That time he's blocked. The Valmaster has been stealing frames after the blocked scissors.
Not like this. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Wasn't aware on the timing.
And Xiao brings it back from 2-0 down. Yikes! Valmaster 2-0 up, set point up. It would have been an all-France dream in grand finals, but Xiao continues his run. His toughest opponent yet in Valmaster, but he closes it out 3-2, and we're going to go to grand finals. Kusanagi awaits on winner's side. This man is staying hydrated.
Smart man.
You think that skin stays looking that fresh, that moisturized?
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something.
Been drinking his water.
Let me tell you something about Xiao, man.
I'll take some of my own. right now.
I
want to live forever.
I've actually been sipping a lot of water myself.
When I get as old as Xiao Hai, I want to look as good as he does as well. Because I'm aging in reverse.
Oh my goodness. But Xiao Hai, man, congratulations. Hey, you need the villain, bro. I was calling for the French connection, but hey, you need the villain, and Xiao Hai is definitely the enemy of the country, the state, I guess, but I'm gonna say country.
Yeah.
That's a pretty tough pill to swallow for France. But hey, we still got Kusanagi in the grand final side, winner's side, of course, for those that missed all the action at home.
Yep.
Shout out to all of you, of course, as usual.
If you joined us late, you missed Kusanagi cooking through the winner's bracket with Ryu of all characters, and he is going to be facing off against Xiao Hai, who has a wheel of options. Is it going to be the Bison that's got the job done for him so far? He's got the Ken there, he's got the Kami there as well that he's gone to. All of those are viable options, but you know, you'd have to think it's probably going to be the M Bison. But Kusanagi, we're going to have the roof lift off of this arena when Kusanagi makes his entrance here. On the winner's side, this young player, so much history behind him. Literally, the community has seen him grow up. You know how proud you feel of Noah? You know, you see Noah coming through as a young man. This is the hometown hero. The Parisian FGC saw this boy show up to events. We're talking like Bushido Impact, Cannes Winter Clash. An 11-year-old boy learning how to play fighting games with his dad, playing against Daigo, of all people. And now he is here in grand finals of the hometown Capcom Pro Tour Premier UFA 2024. It's Kusanagi.
Kusanagi! Oh my God. The prodigal son, huh, of France? Is that the guy? I know him. It's Kusanagi.
Now, we didn't see him much in Street Fighter V, but he made his return Season 1 of Street Fighter 6, and that look was very impressive as part of Street Fighter League. He was a very dangerous... Oh, what's going on? Damascus and Ken Bogard. Shout out to the French language stream, of course, coming in. It's being piped out in the arena here.
I'm just showing love. I don't even know if he's talking to us.
No, they're not. They're just looking at us and saying French stuff. Mais oui, bien sûr, and all that stuff.
You know, if anybody got to hype the crowd right now, it is Ken and Damascus. But this is going to be serious. Xiao Hai.
No boost for Xiao Hai. Nothing but respect here. They love them. Some fighting games in France. Pure respect as he makes his entrance. But that will all end as soon as that round 1 starts. Because this is going to be 2,500 people. Full, not an empty seat in the house. All behind the local hero, Kusanagi. Xiao Hai, though, already has one of the biggest titles of the year. Before the CPT really kicked off, he was ready. Is that going to continue? Is he going to take this 3rd spot at the Capcom Cup in Tokyo, Japan next spring? It's going to be a big ask for him. He's fighting out a loser's bracket. Kusanagi is looking dangerous. How much matchup experience against a Ryu in this season is he going to have as well?
You know, it's an old tale when it comes to Ryu. You know what to expect, right? But obviously with the addition of drivers, stuff like that, he's more of a rushdown character, I feel like, you know. Very simple, of course, but hits like a Mack truck. You see Kusanagi just represent that throughout the whole weekend. But this is, again, Xiao Hai's used to a Ryu kind of match, a Ryu kind of affairs. He's dealt with Shotokans his whole life. I mean, hell. KOF got about 1,000 of them, you know what I'm saying? So, and it's just no disrespect, it's just that style is there. More fast-paced, of course, on that side, but this is Street Fighter 6, so it's all about knowing the minute details, and Xiao Hai knows all of those details through patience and just him being seasoned, man. Kusanagi knows what's on the table right now. He could be the first homie from France, first killer from France to make it to the CPT, the Capcom Cup. But here we go, we started right now.
We've got real working man combos, 25% off the shimmy.
Yeah, already holding down the lead. Okay, so Xiao Hai goes for the Kami. I can respect that. I would have loved to see the Ken. Why not, right? Could have been ill.
I think that's a bad matchup. Not to be downplaying again, but like even since Season 1, Ryu does very well against Ken. Xiao Hai, let's be honest, Xiao Hai is actually a Kami main as well.
That's why I kind of like this pick. You still play Ken, don't you?
Huh?
You still play Ken?
I mean, as much as I play.
Okay.
You know, when I get home, I'm going to learn how to play pad properly, then we'll get back into it.
Got you. My man, I love that. Oh, the cross spears for the punish, just for the burnout. Wise choice there, Xiao Hai.
Oh my God, still alive. We're both burnt out. Oh, the Hicconformes!
Did he just snipe out the cannon drill? Was that what the spiral arrow, excuse me? Was that the spiral arrow? It kind of looked like they would have was forming, but man, she got punched in the mouth. And that hurt.
Everyone's got a plan to get punched in the mouth.
Dang! The whole crowd felt that one. I felt that one. Everybody asleep back home felt
Ryu
that
is
one.
so cool, man.
Yeah, he's dope. He's dope. He's ill. He lit. Oh, nice punish, Xiao Hai. Light, but you know what? We there. We got the corner position. This is what you want with Cammy. Oh, no! There you go. Big damage incoming. And he's trying to burn him out immediately. And there it is. Cannon. Right. Excuse me. Cannon spike. Pardon me.
Other beverages are, of course, available.
Damn. Got mild. But that got my ride. That's how I'm feeling it right now with Cammy. Oh! All right, throw. Yeah, condition him early. Wise choice from Xiao Hai to take that, but will it be a throw next time? Will he tech? We will find out. Get off of me. Better
Keep those drive rush cancels tight. Xiao Hai waking up. Oh my God.
Cross-face pressure.
Hopping over the fireball. Ready with the anti-air as well.
Confidently
catching
broken up.
Xiao Hai. Ooh, that's a great block.
He's blocked all overheads. Well, most of them. I would say, what, like 9 out of 10 so
Bro,
far.
you are not catching Xiao Hai asleep at the wheel, let me tell you that.
Well, as soon as he's asleep, that's your fault, Logan.
Okay.
That's your fault. Oh
okay,
my
I'll just shut my mouth. I'll just shut my mouth.
Sure, you can. That's your fault, Logan. I'm glad.
I'm cursed.
Get away from me. It's rubbing off. Damn. As soon as you said overhead, douche. But I mean, he did drive rush. It was a little more sneakier, right? Like out of nowhere. Usually it was like after a string or something, right? Or pure knockdown. That was genius there from Kusanagi. Not being shy to keep representing that overhead. Very nice.
Yeah, keep going for it. Absolutely. A lot of risk involved in that though. Xiao Hai's reactions are fantastic. Showing that he's ready to check drive rushes. Also slow start up on that overhead. Right now, he is getting mauled in the corner. Nice backdash. Bro, I am the real curse.
Yo, man.
He is getting mauled in the corner. Yeah, backdash.
Yeah, shut the hell up, man. Man, we're doing
There are things happening on the screen.
Ooh, low forward. What you doing? That's plus frames. How dare you? Man, that wasn't low forward. He definitely could have checked with a jab.
Respect the plus frames. Powers up.
We in that range. Oh, I thought he sniped it out. Very nice from Xiao Hai. That's the greatest reversal in existence, I mean,
Bro,
by the way.
once he's got the OD bar, you have to think about that. You have to think about wake up OD dive kick. They're both side switch situations. She's so good at fighting her way out of the corner.
He tried to anti-air or walk under, possibly thinking it was a cross-up or an empty jump to snipe out the parry.
But also, if you get hit walking forward at that range, you're not going to get comboed afterward unless it's a punish counter.
True. Oh my
I'm not
God.
saying anything until the combos are done. I'm not saying a word.
But you know, it's safe to say Xiao Hai's going to block every overhead now. We'll see. Oh my God, can you get this 2-0 lead, Kusanagi? Here in your backyard, that's what everybody's waiting for. I'm waiting for. This is Xiao Hai.
You got them flashing police lights. Red and blue in the bottom corner of the screen. Level 3's available.
That's bars. That's the CPT logo. Damn it, you better respect that.
My move is on the trophy.
You see the movement from both of these guys? Oh, almost. He could have done low. Oh, he could have got the punish. He wasn't ready.
Oh, punish counter on the dive kick.
Get off.
Delayed throw.
Oh, trade.
Keep that tight. He's stealing frames on me.
Wise choice, Xiao Hai, because you know you would have been dead.
I love that as well because it was drive rush off the fierce, so you can't, like he can stop and bait a reversal. Xiao Hai didn't bite though.
This kid is godlike.
Kusanagi.
Yo, Kusanagi's ridiculous.
Closing it out.
Yo, what a way to stop him up.
2-0. One more game is all he needs.